Nice moment. Bengals defensive lineman Devin Still's daughter Leah attending her first NFL game. Leah, of course,
Leah, you're beautiful, babe.
Stage 4
so
neuroblastoma in June, up in the box, watching her dad warm up. A check for $1.3 million presented to Cincinnati Children's Hospital from the sale of Devin Still's jersey. He gets a hug from Brian Hoyer, and Leah getting a little emotional. She wanted to be with Daddy right before the game. Very understandable. First quarter, Andy Dalton not having a great night from the get-go. Picked off by Craig Robertson, who returned it about 15 yards. This just wasn't a good throw. One of several bad throws on the night for Dalton, guys.
Well, it looks like either the tight end stopped running or Andy Dalton thought he was going to be in a different place. Either way, it was an interception by Robertson. Great read on his part, reading the quarterback, making a great play.
That would lead to a Ben Tate touchdown. Bengals next drive. Dalton looking for a Mohamed Sanu, overthrows him badly. Marvin Lewis saying, I don't think
Give
my
him a
quarterback
shot. That's
has
what he's saying.
3rd and 15 next. Now, this was bad. It showed absolutely no awareness on Dalton's part. He's about 5 yards past the line of scrimmage, gets a penalty for an illegal forward pass, but he said things would be okay.
Everybody just chill. I'm a big part of it. I'm going to relax too, but we're fine. We're in this game. Nobody stress, nobody push, nobody do anything. Just be us. That's all we need, all right? Let's go.
All right, pep talk coming from Dalton. Dalton here throwing it at Paul Kruger's feet. He had a completion percentage in the first half of 31%.
Is that good, Dan?
That's not good. That's a career low.
Gotcha.
Second quarter.
No, not yet.
Browns have the ball up 7-3.
Stop it, Willie.
This was good. Travis Benjamin just squirting through that Bengals defense. First and goal for the Browns. 2 plays later, Isaiah Crowell takes it over for the 2-yard touchdown. Browns take a 14-3 lead.
Talked about that running game.
They've got 3 backs. They just keep bringing them after you, one after another.
Third quarter, nothing going right for the
Speaking about
Bengals.
big
Marvin
head.
Lewis, look out.
Don't hit your own head coach.
Drake Kirkpatrick.
Look how he got it. What number was he?
Okay.
What number was he?
You're going to have a pink slip in your locker tomorrow, Dre.
Later in the third, Brian Hoyer to Gary Barnage for a 28-yard gain.
I love
First
the
and
pass,
goal,
Dan,
Browns.
but that catch, spectacular, Gary.
3 plays later, Terrence West up and over.
Across the plains.
Yep.
That's all that matters. He fumbles after he crossed the plane. Take another look at the extension from West here, guys.
As long as it touches
Not
the
yet.
white, and you'll see the
There it
extension, and then the helmet.
That's all that matters. Browns up 24-3. West had 26 carries for 94 yards in that touchdown. Later in the fourth, Terrence West.
Devin Stills. This is one of the highlights, the lone highlight probably for the Bengals all night. Devin, big hit.
And Leah up cheering in the box. The Browns
That
win
was my daddy.
24-3. Leah proud of Pops. The Bengals, though, didn't have much going well for them tonight. Man, every aspect of the game, they were just dominated.
Third and final NFL game this year played over in London. And, Coach, I will not do a British accent.
I appreciate that.
Don't want you to yell at me and the Twitterverse to explode again. Tony Romo and that crackback back in action. I'd like to have this one back. Just overshoots his buddy, Jason Witten. They'd have to settle for a field goal. Jags would take a 7-3 lead, but then they'd fumble a punt, and this is where it got ugly for the Jags. Romo rolls out, looks good, looks elusive, hits Witten. That's a 10-7 lead. Des Bryant, he turned 26 earlier this week, and he celebrated on Sunday in front of our very own playmaker, who I believe wore what number? 88. Just checking. And nobody does this better, Marshall.
Yeah, Irv didn't have this. Dez, with those 8s, that's his specialty.
That's a 35-yard pitch and catch on that one.
This boy is, listen, he is just growing up, and he was probably the happiest person that Tony Romo played.
Oh, you think?
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's probably 6 yards behind him if Brandon Weeds in the game, is what we're saying. Then right before halftime, Romo to Dez.
This looks like a Michael Irvin play. I saw a playmaker make a lot of those plays right there.
Cowboys go into the bye 7-3. It's time to coach him up, presented by Geico.
Also, we also have our eye on a close finish between the Saints and the Niners.
Ooh, it's getting crazy down in New Orleans.
It's getting crazy in New Orleans.
4th and 10.
It was crazy in Baltimore earlier today when Sean Green coughed one up on the goal line during the opening drive for the Titans, but they come right back down where Green couldn't do it. Washington can.
And then Tennessee, a nice opening quarter on the road against a tough Baltimore Raven team, but this has been the MO at Tennessee. The young quarterback, Zach Mettenberger, they do some things okay, but eventually it begins to break down on them.
And you mentioned breaking down. Mettenberger can't do a thing with that Ravens defense. So tough. Dumerville, the sack there. That sets up Joe Flacco and crew. 4th and 1, kicks it to Forsett, and he turns on the Jets.
Couldn't hold it.
Touchdown for the Ravens, and finally, they get things going. Mettenberger trying to come back and answer. Delaney Walker the catch, and he is absolutely drilled. He would have to leave the game with a concussion. Watch it again. This one's scary. Clean hit, but it was scary.
Praying for you, Delaney. Don't like those concussions.
No.
It's a valuable piece for Tennessee in leadership as well as an offensive output.
Then Forsett again, and this time the little hesitation.
Good
this
patience.
guy.
Good patience. That's what you got to have in Gary Kubiak's zone scheme.
Trust it.
Whether it's Bernard Pierce or Forsett, they both have that.
Then Joe Flacco gets it going with his arm. Torrey Smith, that's just a beautiful pass, and Smith runs right into it. And I love it when players give the ball to a fan. Zach Mettenberger, he's still young. Ball picked, and that about seals the deal. Baltimore can close it out. Ravens go on to win 21-7. They have a bye, and it doesn't get easier for the Titans. They get the Steelers next week, and that'll be an angry group of Steelers. You better believe that.
4 teams in the Bayou. No Willis, no Bowman against Drew Brees and the Saints, who haven't lost at home in their last 11 games. First quarter, Saints opening drive, 3rd and 8. Drew Brees picked off by Antoine Bethea. This Niners defense came out balling.
I know I'm not the only one thinking this. Something's going on with Drew Brees.
So here comes San Francisco. 2nd and goal. Frank Gore. Here's an amazing stat. It's the Niners' first rushing touchdown since week 3.
Yeah.
They noticeably got back to their personality today.
Second
Formations,
quarter.
runs.
Kaepernick, Anquan Bolden.
Just a grown man.
He got either a knee or a buttocks or something down. So that's a good catch. Of course, play would be reviewed. Every scoring play is. And that is indeed a touchdown and a 21-10 lead. Here's a critical play because we're right before halftime. Saints still have a couple timeouts left. Brees goes into the middle of the field, and Chris Culliver picks it off.
There's no reason for Drew Brees to make this throw. I don't know if he didn't see the corner sloughing off. I think Kenny Stills, if you keep running up the sideline, you hold that corner, and now the throw, you get Jimmy Graham trying to elevate to make that catch.
Niners up 21-10 at recess. On to the 3rd. It's 3rd and 15, and Kaepernick looking for Bolden. Anquan had a big day with 6 catches, but he was targeted 15 times and had a handful of drops.
That's so unlike Anquan Bolden. Prides himself in catching the ball. Oh, man, I want that one back.
Probably has 6 if he grabs that.
Oh, yeah, no, without a doubt.
So here come the Saints. Mark Ingram, undoubtedly their #1 running back. First time in his career, 3 straight 100-yard efforts. Look at this. Get off me!
I'm not going to tell you guys what kind of slap that was, but it was that kind of slap.
Thank you. He had 27 carries for $120. 3 plays later, watch Brees and the pirouette to get out of pressure and finding Jimmy Graham.
Hey, I think he was saying to Kaepernick, you're not the only athlete playing quarterback out here.
Watch
Look at
this.
that.
Get past 2
I think I made that move before.
defenders. And the Saints' deficit is just 4. Same score, on to the 4th, about 5 minutes to go. Brees looking for his Pro Bowl tight end, Jimmy Graham. Been very silent since he came back from injury. But here on 3rd and 9, work in the middle of the field for a gain of 13. And then 4 plays later, with just over 3 to go, it's 4th and 3. We're going for it. Brees, Marcus Colston, slides past defenders, picks up 24. And then 3 plays later, under 2 minutes to go. It's 3rd and goal. Where do you go, Coach Billick?
I'm going to go to my big man, and I can't believe they're still not jam. You can't one guy on Jimmy Graham. You can't do it. Jam him, then let someone cover him. But you can't. I don't care if it's corner, safety,
I
linebacker.
Calvin Johnson rule. Put 2 guys on and make him go somewhere else.
All right, so the Niners coming back 3rd and 10. Kaepernick to Michael Crabtree. That moves the chains if he actually hung on to the ball. So you got to go for it. 4th down, and this is Kaepernick at his best. Rolling right, using the arm strength, but what in the world are the Saints defenders doing?
Not defenders, defender. Just one. Kenny Vaccaro, I have no idea what he was thinking.
You saw this on the backside. He saw him scramble. He collapsed. See, where are you going?
Why are you collapsing?
Exactly right. What, you're going to go across the field and run down Colin Kaepernick if he runs the ball?
So it's a gain of 51, and they get Phil Dawson on the field from 45 yards out to tie it, and that is strike. That's like a Falk drive on 18.
Yeah. Now
right?
you're talking.
Yeah.
Now you're talking.
Okay, good. So we're tied at 24. You think we're going to overtime. Except Drew Brees gets it to midfield with 5 ticks left, and there's 1 play to go. Brees with the Hail Mary in the bayou, and Jimmy Graham goes up and gets it.
Come on, man. That ref. I've never seen the flag thrown.
In this, you're right. Now, it should have. It's a penalty.
Yes.
But you never see it in this situation.
Harris Cox is the guy that gets pushed, and he also just got the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor. So we're going to overtime. Saints, they had to punt on their first possession. So the Niners, if they kick a field goal, they win. All right, let's get the circle off the screen, guys. Kaepernick pressured and dropped. He was sacked 8 times a week ago, 4 more times on Sunday, so they had to punt, which actually ended up working out for San Francisco. Because Brees, inside his own 20, with Ahmad Brooks, he's got his name over his head. They still can't see him. And he knocks it loose, and Chris Borland, the outstanding rookie out of Wisconsin, falls on the rock.
Right there, Ahmad Brooks just kept working, outworked Teron Armstead, got around. And Drew Brees, you got to have that clock in your head, Coach. You backed up.
Normally climbs the pocket better. The Rams doing without Patrick Willis, without Navarro Bowman, without Aldon Smith. It could get a little scary when these guys
So
come
they're
back.
just going to kick it with Phil Dawson, who, with a Tom Candiotti knuckleball, delivers. And whoo! The Niners saved their season with the overtime win. Passes in his last 2 games. What would he do against the Jets, who've only given up 24 passing touchdowns?
Rex Ryan is not having that.
I get it. You know what? It was the Jets putting the ball in the air. Play fake by Michael Vick to T.J. Graham, who was T.D. Graham on this play. That's the longest play for the Jets this year, 67 yards. And it's 10-zip.
Wow.
Now, the big deal for Pittsburgh on this Sunday, turnovers. Antonio Brown leads leading receiver, coughs it up.
So unlike him.
Jaquan Jarrett recovers. And then...
Coach, that didn't even look like a catch.
Yeah, they looked at it. They said it was. On 2nd and 11, watch Vic do this to Bryce McCain.
Good job by Chris Ivey.
I feel bad for Bryce.
Stay down. You get juked like that, just stay down and act like your ankles hurt.
Yeah, turf monster got him. That's what happens.
Ouch.
3 plays later, Vic to Jace Favaro.
Like that.
And I hope you're watching this, JETS fans who haven't won since opening day against the Raiders. You're up 17-zip in the first quarter. And it got worse for the Steelers. Big Ben looking for Martavis Bryant, who's come up huge. Tip drill and picked off by Jaquan Jarrett. He went to Jarrett. He had a huge day to this kid.
Nah, he went to Big Ben.
You know, the Jets had forced a league low 3 turnovers. They got 4 on Sunday.
The perfect storm.
And by the way, it got worse for Antonio Brown, who had 2 career fumbles before Sunday. He left with 4 career fumbles. I don't know what happened to Pittsburgh.
Well, we've seen this with Pittsburgh before, though. Unbelievable swings of looking good and looking bad.
And now Roethlisberger, plenty of time to dissect the defense, but he nowhere to go except to he went to Jarrett.
Come on, Big Ben.
That was a touchdown last week.
Come on now. Yeah, nobody was behind the guy last week.
Sexy Rexy gets the win, but everybody wants to know what happened to Big Ben and crew. Lions and Dolphins have each won 3 straight. Ryan Tannehill, I don't know if he's claustrophobic or what, but he's 0-4 all-time indoors. Calvin Johnson, talked with our Nate Burleson on game day morning.
I was playing fantasy.
Right.
And you're on my roster.
Right.
Should I put you in a lineup this week?
Put me in the lineup, man. I'm healthy. I'm not ready to play.
That's good. I got him on my fantasy team, and he's listed at 6'5", and Brent Grimes is a really good player, but he's like mini Mooch's size. He's like 5'10", whatever. And so, who's going to win that battle? Megatron. His first touchdown since opening night against the Giants. 49 yards in the score. Although Grimes was really good against him all day.
What do you say as a coach to Brent Grimes? Well, next time,
Bro.
jump higher.
Bro. Yeah. Just keep watering him. He'll get up there. Second quarter, 10-zip. Third down. And watch Ryan Tannehill picked up by James Ehedebo. However, Tannehill does not quit. Remember, he's an athlete. He's a former college receiver at A&M.
Marshall, how many quarterbacks in the NFL do this? Would run this guy down like that? Maybe
None.
2?
None, but when your coach, like 4 games ago, your coach said that your job was up for grabs.
Yeah.
You become one of those quarterbacks who go down there.
Ehedebo actually called for a face mask. That pushed it back. And then next play, watch Grimes. That's like an offensive rebound, one-handed style.
Hey,
that's a major upset.
That's a little guy getting up.
Look at that.
I mean, Calvin's thinking, oh, I got 2.
You're looking 42, 43, 44.
Man, 5 picks this year. Bad news for the Dolphins. They lost their Pro Bowl tackle, Brandon Albert, for what Ariana Rappaport is reporting for the year with a knee injury. That could be devastating for them. All right, third quarter, 10-6. Jim Caldwell, 4th and 6. They're not kicking a field goal, not with that unit. So Matthew Stafford tipped and caught by Megatron.
Look at the concentration. I
Just
mean,
staying with it.
You know you're going to get hit. Man.
Now we got to kick it. 4th and 6. Matt Prater swatted away by Earl Mitchell and Deion Jordan, who can run a little bit. But he ain't gone. Because Evans is going to drag him down inside the 5. But Joe Philbin, as Rich Eisen says, looks like Robert Duvall, is pleased. But watch this play design. I like this little swing pass out to Mike Wallace, and he's in.
Ain't nobody catching Mike Wallace.
And there's much rejoicing.
Nobody catching Mike Wallace.
All right, we'll pick it up in the fourth quarter. Tied at 13, 3rd and goal for Tannehill and the Fish. Huge play. He's got Charles Clay.
Big play to Clay got him down here, and he drops the ball.
Well,
actually, it's a pretty good play.
Yeah, James Ehedebo with a heads-up play.
It's a good defensive play.
Strips it out, and so they had to settle for a field goal and a 16-13 lead. So just over 2 minutes to go. Matthew Stafford, 1st and 10, hits Johnson, who had 7 grabs and a $133 to go along with the touchdown.
The angles in which he can throw the ball, it just amazes me.
Well, wait till we get to the end of the game.
And then what about Golden Tate, who had 100 yards, 6 in the last 7 games?
He fits this team perfectly.
Perfect bounce, Calvin Johnson.
Man.
Didn't think he had a big game because you're thinking, oh, okay, Stafford's staring down Calvin Johnson. He had 11 catches.
And then under 40 ticks to go Stafford. Here's the sidearm delivery to Theo Riddick.
This view. Watch this view. Come on, give us the other view. Oh, they're not going to show it to us.
Oh, no, we will.
Theo,
we'll give it to
good
you.
job, man.
Here it is.
Watch it. Watch this. You couldn't have thrown it any other way and completed it. Wow. Overhand wouldn't have got it.
Lions 7-2 after they've won 4 in a row. I see you, Theo. I see you.
All right, an NFC South battle. Falcons taking on the Buccaneers. Josh McCown getting the start after suffering a thumb injury earlier in the season, replacing Mike Glennon. Now, Matt Ryan trying to keep the Falcons alive in this wide-open NFC South divisional race. All right, second quarter, Matt Ryan finds Julio Jones, and then look at the powerful Atlanta wide receiver breaking tackles, dashing near the near sideline, a 39-yard pickup. 3 plays later, Ryan throws to a wide-open Devin Hester. Oh, no, Devin Hester. Oh, no, wide open. Should have been a touchdown. Instead, it would lead to a Matt Bryant 37-yard field goal, and the Falcons led 10-3. All right, ensuing Buccaneers possession. Here's Josh McCown. That would be Corey Bierman. Do not adjust your screens. He's wearing red contacts. How about Josh McCown looking for Mike Evans? What a beautiful grab by the rookie. 22 yards and the touchdown. Evans finished with 7 catches, 125 yards, and a score. I mean, take a look. That was some tight coverage by Robert Alford, but it didn't matter. Evans able to pull down a spectacular touchdown. The game's tied at 10. All right, second half action, third quarter. Falcons leading 16-10. This is on fourth down. Matt Bosher punting away. Marcus Thigpen receiving for the Tampa Bay Bucks. And look at the moves. He's like me at the disco. Not really. He's got some moves. 53 yards down to the Falcons' 34-yard line. I've been known to bust a move back in the day. Don't worry about it. Fourth quarter now. Same drive. 8 plays later. McCown on play action. This one's easy. This one's too easy. Austin Safarian-Jenkins. Hey, guess what? Another rookie making an impact here. A 1-yard touchdown. And the Buccaneers take the lead 17-16. Mike Smith not pleased. Josh McCown trying to fire up the troops. All right. Ensuing Falcons possession. This on first down. Ryan. Guess what? Julio Jones. 20-yard completion. Jones would finish with 8 catches and 119 yards. 10 plays later. Roddy White. End zone. Touchdown. 5-yard score. And the Falcons lead 22-17. They're up 5, so here's a 2-point conversion. Was it good? Was it no good? Harry Douglas is able to pull it down despite this tight coverage, and the Falcons led by 7. Next Falcons possession, Steven Jackson. Look at the big man rumble. 27-yard gain. That led to a Matt Bryant field goal, and the Falcons led 27-17. Later in the fourth, Buccaneers trying to answer back. McCown, Mike Evans. Initially, the play would be ruled incomplete, but then reviewed. Take a look. Toe tap dancing. 1-2. He's in there. The call's overturned. The Buccaneers take over on the Falcons' 4-yard line. All right, so very next play. This on first and goal. McCown looking for Vincent Jackson. This ball tipped and ruled incomplete, but the play would be reviewed. Take another look. It's tipped in and then recovered by Dwight Lowry. That's an interception. So that call also overturned, and the Falcons hang on to win 27-17.
Pair of 5-3 teams in Buffalo, and will the real Andy Reid please stand up?
That's pretty good.
That's
right
pretty
there.
good. I think the guy on the left had like 2 or 3 extra chins, if I'm not mistaken. Bryce Brown, what was his problem in Philly? He would always cough it up.
Yeah,
always.
He had a bad cold. It traveled with him to Buffalo.
That's huge, because that would have given him a 17-3 lead in the second half at home with that defense. All right, big play here. 4th and 1. What do? Oh, that's a pretty pitch, and watch Jamal Charles do
That's
his thing.
called 90 flip right there. I used to love that play.
15 carries, 98 yards in that score. The Chiefs are still down 3. Who owned the Chiefs? Owns it. Leotis McKelvin trying to return the punt, but that's a huge play as Anthony Sherman recovers.
Yep. If you want to be a good team, you can't beat yourself, and this is one of those plays.
By the way, the only team in the NFL that has not thrown a touchdown pass to a wide receiver this year, the Kansas City Chiefs. But Alex Smith says, I don't care, I'm doing it with my feet. He gets in, and Kansas City has a 17-13 lead.
I see the league, they're still covering those receivers, though.
All right, under 3 to go, 3rd and 10 for Buffalo. Kyle Orton misses Chris Hogan. Bills have had all sorts of issues in the red zone this year, so Doug Marrone doesn't kick the field goal, still had a full complement of timeouts. He goes for it on 4th down. Sammy Watkins, it's broken up by Parker.
I don't even get that throw.
Neither did the Bills.
Got a miscommunication.
17-13 Broncos. Well, they lost in New England, got thumped last week, so taking on the winless Raiders.
Uh-oh, they're going to take it out on somebody.
And you know what? The Broncos struggling a little bit. Down 3-zip.
Uh-oh.
What happened here?
Oh, you just get after him with 10 guys.
Oh, gosh, are you kidding me?
Did Peyton underthrow the running back?
To Ronnie Hillman?
Hillman says, hey, give me a good ball, Peyton. You're not going to see Hillman anymore in this highlight.
The Denver settled for a field goal. And then how about the play by Justin Tuck?
Tuck it away.
Look at Manning, a dozen incompletions. He got picked off a couple of times.
That's a $5 foot long.
Although he can't get it through that face mask to eat.
I'm telling you.
Later on, Manning on 3rd and 8. This is
somebody tackle him?
Anderson.
Hey, remember I told you Hillman got benched? Yeah. Yeah, Anderson came in and said, I'll take all your reps. This guy from Cal.
Second-year man out of Cal. Good job
Look
on
at
your
Wes
cheat
Welker
sheet.
flying the screen, blocking downfield.
That's a 51-yard pitch and catch, and Denver's got a 13-10 lead. And then they would just pile it on. On their next possession, Manning with one of his 5 TD tosses. This to Emmanuel Sanders, who lays out.
Perfect.
By the way, that 5-touchdown performance, 9th time in his career, that is an NFL record, one more than Drew Brees. Because 2 of those touchdown tosses went to his prized tight end, Julius Thomas, who has now an NFL best dozen. Remember, the record single season for a tight end is Gronk, 17.
Uh-oh. He could get that next week.
It's in doable fashion.
What about the champs and Tama?
Oh, no.
I mean, this is like...
You thought that was a nest?
We got a lawsuit going
just
here.
Be careful what you're parking on somebody's head there. Russell Wilson, 18-2 as a starter at home, taking on the Giants, who looked awful on Monday night, and Wilson looks awful on this pass, picked off by Zach Bowman. Now,
I hope we highlight Zach. He had another good play.
The Giants blanked last year by the Seahawks at home. They had 181 total yards, but Eli did his thing here on 2nd and goal, looking for Preston Parker in the back of the end zone.
It's too much time.
And he's got 6, and we're tied at 7.
That's just too much time. I just don't remember a quarterback having that much time against the Seahawks.
Hey, guys, Odell Beckham Jr., he's going to be special. Working on Richard Sherman, picks up 44.
That's an explosive. Got him off the jam, too. Put him in the trail technique.
Led to an Andre Williams touchdown and a G-Men 14-7 lead. Later on in the second, watch Jason Pierre-Paul. You got to remember, you're facing a running quarterback who can pick him up and put him down to a gain of 26.
That's bad assignment football. Either he or the safety has contained on the quarterback. Both of them went to the back, and, Russell will make that play every time.
Later on in this drive, 4th and 3, Wilson to Jermaine Kearse. He picks up 7 and moves the chains. And that's when they went to beast mode. This is his 2nd touchdown of the game for Marshawn Lynch. Skittles on everybody. Seahawks, a 15-play, 85-yard drive that took almost 8.5 minutes off the clock.
Marshawn Lynch had people making business decisions out there.
3rd quarter tied at 17. Manning going for an all for his rookie. Tip picked off by Earl Thomas.
Nobody does this in the NFL except the Seattle Seahawks. The ability to tip the ball up. And that's the key. I can get guys to intercept it. I need to get those guys that know how to tip it.
Best reaction of the day, Tom Coughlin, after he watches his rookie try and make the play. Your thoughts? Exactly. On to the 4th, still tied at 17. Marshawn Lynch with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the day. The Seattle Seahawks had 350 yards on the ground, most by a team in a single game since the Browns had 352 against the Chiefs 5 years ago. Getting back to their old identity.
Yeah, the Giants got to find that identity.
Well, Eli Manning found Michael Bennett, and that's not a good thing. He was sacked twice on the day, although Manning had decent numbers, 283 and a touch and only 1 INT.
See, somebody got to teach quarterbacks that. The Mannings got it. Go down.
Marshawn Lynch would not go down on this one.
Watch the corner. Look. Oh, that's not the one.
But this is the fumble, and Seattle grabbed it, kept it alive. I'm thinking, you're probably thinking it was this next play, because then it would be 3rd down, and here's Marshawn.
There's the business decision, 31.
He darn near took a step back.
That's a 4-touchdown game for Marshawn Lynch. Joins Sean Alexander and Kurt Warner, not our Kurt Warner, the other Kurt Warner, with 4 touchdown games for Seattle. Then Russell Wilson had his 3rd 100-yard rushing game. Only Michael Vick has ever done that at the quarterback position. Guess he's won 3 in a row and is 6-3 on the year. That's right, Pete and them boys. They win at 38. The NFC West and Carson Palmer. Can I get a blank check for that guy to sign? Just got a $50 million extension, $20 million of that guaranteed.
Good for
and
you,
I
Carson.
guarantee you that the Rams were ready to go in on him. They got Kaepernick 8 times last week. Here, Robert Quinn got him for a 4-yard loss.
Well, Greg Williams, the defensive coordinator there, took him a little while to get warmed up with his defense, but they've been hunting quarterbacks the last couple of weeks.
On to the second quarter, Rams down 3. Austin Davis to Jared Cook. We've been waiting for this guy to do this for 2 years.
I didn't think he was this fast, but there's a long touchdown. And Austin Davis, you know, he's a spunky guy from Southern Miss, but all of a sudden, Rams take the lead.
14-10 at the break. Third quarter, Carson in the shotgun on 3rd and long. It's picked off by Alec Ogletree, and you talk about an athlete that can run.
Kind of fast, huh, Coach?
Well, you know what? Carson's only thrown 2 interceptions all year. Before this, you get one once in a while, right, Heath?
Well, and then he makes the tackle.
He made the tackle.
You know, he make amends.
We move on to the 4th. Cards ball, still down by 4. It's 3rd and 7. Palmer steps up, and you see him grab his knee as he falls to the turf.
Oh, boy.
He was being chased by Mark Barron, tried to step up in the pocket. Now, remember, it was his left knee, the one that was surgically repaired, torn in that playoff game when he played for the Bengals. This time, he appears to be grabbing his right knee. He is done for the day, carted off the field.
Watch him. Watch, he just hitches right here. Watch. Oh!
Yeah, goodness.
That's not good.
So that means here comes Drew Stanton, a guy who has started several games.
They've been there before.
In place of Palmer this year. And so what are you going to do? You're going to run the ball?
You're going to be conservative and hand it off, get him started, you know, let him break a sweat.
Not quite.
Not
Look at this.
serious.
Shoot it in there. Up to the rookie John Brown, who had that huge touchdown a few weeks ago against the Eagles. Heath, how about this throw? Is that the Mariucci?
That was
never done that.
crazy
Don't ask
is
me
what
to do
it was. Crazy like the pocket presence of the young quarterback, as well as crazy as this catch. Ridiculous.
And he caught one a couple weeks ago against Philadelphia. This John Brown.
Don't hurt yourself.
Hold on, can we get that guy some medication or something? Is he all right?
Was that Tourette's?
All right, so the Rams are coming back. Davis looking for Kenny Britt, but it's picked off by
Peterson. Here's 21 reasons he held it up. Prime, he held it up for you.
Come on, Mooch, you got to give me more than that.
What do you want me to say?
21 reasons.
Can you believe it, by the way? That is his first career pick 6.
Well, he's had a whole bunch of interceptions. That was his second one of the day. That one swung the game for permanently.
Yeah, he came in with 0 interceptions.
From Marty Church's money on the ground. Crow said, I'm not to be left out.
The Cardinals, they have 12 fourth-quarter takeaways this year, and they win it, even though they lost their starting quarterback.
Every touchdown from every game presented by Chevy. Good night.
Second and goal. Running again. Frank Gore. Touchdown, 49ers. Coming back. Big Kyle Orton. Posting 10 open. Swings it on the side. It's Chris Hogan for the Buffalo touchdown.
Wondering why they're spending that money going to camps when you got a guy that can throw like that.
How about Denard Robinson? He is inside the 10, the 5 for the end zone touchdown. Carlos Hyde checks into the game of running back for the first time. A rookie out of Ohio State would get the toss. And Hyde, good cutback, still on his feet. Touchdown, San Francisco.
Play fake. Stafford dials up the deep ball. One-on-one. It's caught. Megatron is back.
Couple tight ends in there. Here comes a fake to Ivory, and Vick going deep. And it looks like he's got Graham, and he does. And he's going in for the touchdown.
Green and Washington are the running backs. Shuffle pass to Washington inside. Down. Leon Washington.
Jackson to the end zone. Cowboys empty the backfield. 3rd and goal from the 2. Romo moving to his right. Looking end zone. He throws. Touchdown. Ferguson the block at the left tackle. Into the end zone. Touchdown. Amaro. Breeze on first down. All kinds of time. Firing for Cooks. He's got it. Touchdown, New Orleans.
They pitch it to Forsett, trying to get to the outside. Chased by Casey. Forsett brings that one and takes it in. Touchdown, Ravens.
Romo dumps it off to Bryant. And Des Bryant has a first down and more. Inside the 10. The 5 still going. Touchdown. Kaepernick to throw. Going for the fade. Bolden. He's got it. Touchdown.
Looking to the end zone, and Evans went up and got it, and that is a touchdown from Mike Evans.
From the 32 on first down, Romo firing downfield for Bryant. He's got it. Des Bryant inside the 15, the 10, to the end zone. Touchdown. 68 yards. Grass in the helmet. And now a big hole opens up for Joseph Randle. Randle still going. He dives. Touchdown.
11th play of the drive for Baltimore. Forsett across the 10. Forsett takes it in. Second touchdown today.
They'll swing it to Wallace. The catch. He's got the angle. The speed of Wallace. He's in. Touchdown, Miami.
Fourth down. They roll the dice. Pitch to Charles. He's got the first down. Charles to the 20. No one's going to get to Charles. And he is in.
Blitz. Breeze in trouble. Spins away. Throwing end zone. Touchdown. To the NFL and scored the second fewest. They throw it, and wide open, Severian Jenkins for the touchdown.
Was here on 3rd down and 6. Flacco looking deep for Torrey Smith, has a step, touchdown!
Ryan to the end zone, and it is a touchdown for Roddy White.
And suddenly Kansas City threatening. Fake handoff, Smith's going to run it inside the 5, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City!
Breeze, blitz coming, end zone, touchdown, Jimmy Graham!
Really played well. Fumbling pocket. He got away from Barnes. 1st and 10. Heave downfield. He's got the receiver, Martavis Bryant.
36 seconds left. Stafford steps up. Stafford hooks a pass. Oh, it's caught! Touchdown! Theo Riddick!
Following the 2-minute warning, Bortles handing it off to Denard Robinson. And Robinson is in. His second touchdown today.
Start the day for Seattle. It's Lynch, touchdown. On 1st and goal Rams. Cunningham has the carry. Billy Cunningham has a touchdown Ram. Handing out to his right. Back in the end zone for the touchdown.
For 2 field goals here in their possession. On throwing, end zone, caught, touchdown.
Handoff. Down inside the 1 into the end zone, Andre Williams.
And stepping up, throwing. Fighting his way out of the backfield to C.J. Anderson, and Anderson up the sideline. Cuts it back. 25, 20. He's going to go. Touchdown Broncos.
Ellington has the football. Ellington has a Cardinal touchdown.
The air, trying to get the inside. Like now, deep, far side of the field. Caught. Touchdown, Emmanuel Sanders.
Lynch, touchdown.
Looking that way, throwing on the slant. Thomas. Touchdown, Denver.
2nd and 11. For Cook. He's got it. Jared Cook. And Jared Cook is all the way in for a touchdown Rams.
On 4th and 1, quick snap. Going to keep it and throw it and complete it to the 20. Julius Thomas to the end zone for the touchdown. Manning today, number 44, over the middle, end zone, touchdown.
Here's Lynch. He's not going to leave it on. Touchdown. Here's Stafford deep for Brown. John Brown has a Cardinals touchdown. Here's Lynch, 1st down and more. He's got 4 touchdowns in the game. On 2nd and 9, Davis sidearms it. It's tipped away. It's intercepted. It's again. Patrick Peterson counted for the Cardinals. Here's Wilson going to keep it. Why not? Touchdown.
You know, John Fox was talking to us about that last night, just the approach they had at during the week. There's a touchdown pass over the middle of Michael.
Packers. Aaron Rodgers, 4-1 since he told everybody to chillax. And he did, playing with that bad hammy. 4th and goal, he's going for it and finding Brandon Bostic, his 3rd-string tight end. They went to the 3rd-string tight end out of the gate. You knew it was going to be a long night for Chicago on that.
Wow.
As far as Jay Cutler, when he throws a pick, they stink. When he doesn't, they win. Okay, I got it. And so does Micah Hyde, who says, I got it. You know, Cutler's 1-10 all-time against Green Bay, including the playoffs, which is not a good mark.
That ball is so late and behind the receiver.
And flat.
Man.
4 plays later, 3rd and 1, Rodgers outraces Willie Young. He's had a good year, actually. And Andrew Corliss. He catches it.
Is he the number 1 tight end or number 2?
Yeah, it's a great call.
Just trying to find out.
Yeah, so it's 14-zip. Second quarter, this is where it gets really ugly for the Bears because you had receivers running free in the secondary by 15 yards like Jordy Nelson.
If it was any other receiver, fine. That's Jordy Nelson. He targets this man double-digit times each game. Crazy.
6 catches, $152. By the way, Rodgers has an NFL record, 16 touchdown passes of 70 or more yards. That one went 73. I'd be laughing too, guys. Next Packers drive, it's Rodgers, Nelson, and watch the footwork here.
This was, has any quarterback in the history of this game, Marshall, been more accurate on the run than Aaron Rodgers?
And make it look effortless throwing the ball down the field, wind running.
Jared Allen trying to get the troops going. I don't know if that's a players-only meeting or not, but okay, it didn't work. It's 28-zip, and then we're going to swing it out to Eddie Lacy, and let's let our
right
offensive lineman.
This is a heartbreaker right here. Because Eddie Lacy is not that fast. The minute that back cutter, I've been that back. Those D linemen should be hustling to get to that ball. Once they realize, oh, they let me get to the quarterback, it's a screen.
That's 5 touchdown passes for Rodgers. We still have time in the first half. Then Jay Cutler knocked down by the old Bear Julius Peppers, who also recovers it. So with the minute to go, he's still got time.
That's payback right there.
And you know what that means? Aaron Rodgers has a 6-pack of touchdown passes in the first half. That's to Randall Cobb. Only Daryl LaMonica back in 1969 pulled off that feat.
You know what we call that? Milwaukee's best.
Oh, I see you working. There are a few Bears fans reaching for that. Believe you me. 6 touchdown passes in the first half. Third quarter, rookie punter Pat O'Connell is on.
I've been in this game 45 years. Man and boy, I have never, ever seen this.
Jared Boykin kicks it before the punter does.
I have never, ever seen that.
Oh, gosh. Stop.
We got to revisit that one.
Rodgers, by the way, getting pummeled with his team up 42-0. Remember, he's got a bad hammy. Not the smartest thing, but he's trying to tie the NFL record with his 7th touchdown pass, and it doesn't happen. They had to settle for a field goal. And then he was done.
Playing against him in fantasy.
No.
That should be a 50-point game in fantasy.
Fourth quarter, it went from bad to worse for Brandon Marshall. Actually had a solid game. 8 catches, $112 and a score, but this one injures his ankle and would not return.
Praying for you, B-Mark.
Yep. So it's a final. 55-14. If you didn't hear me earlier, they joined the 1923 Rochester Jeffersons to the Bears, being the 2nd team ever in NFL history to allow consecutive 50 burgers.
Walk tonight, and what went right for the Philadelphia Eagles. Mark Sanchez, this was his night. First start since week 17 of 2012. He had some help tonight from his spark plug, Darren Sproles, and he would do a little bit of everything as he punches it in for their first touchdown of the night.
Right there. He is an X factor. He might be a lowercase x, but he is an X factor.
They did a nice job sealing the edge here, as well as influencing Luke Kuechly, get him going left. Sproles beats him to the corner.
Brent Selleck sealing the edge. This one is still, I'm scratching my head. We were watching this together, Dan, and they're not really punting to Sproles. I did see the charts this morning. He leads the NFC in punt return. Down the middle of the field, though, not on the sideline. They didn't pin him. Yeah. Gave it to him right in the middle of the field. I don't know if he was touched. I don't know if he was touched on this return.
Is there a more perfect running back for that system than Darren Sproles? 5th time he has returned a kick for a touchdown. And then, guys, Mark Sanchez, they didn't ask him to do a ton tonight with this game so one-sided, but, he didn't make any mistakes, and he looked sharp.
This is a good drive by Mark. It was just one completion after another right here, a couple double pumps. Seeing the field really well. Good throw there in the middle of the field. Little play action right here. And really just finding Selleck all night long for first time all year that Selleck's been over 100 yards receiving.
Guys, getting out of the pocket, he looked real crisp again as well. Just kind of showed you a little snippet of his entire game.
And a lot of Jordan Matthews, the rookie, on this drive. Rookie wide receivers making plays in this league. You got to love it.
Sanchez on that drive, 5 of 6, almost 100 yards, capped off by the touchdown. Eagles were up 24-7. Not as successful a night for Cam Newton.
And this one was tricky, Baldy, because it looked like Kelvin Benjamin kind of geared it down a little bit over the middle, miscommunication. Yep.
Newton has thrown a pick now.
But this one, though,
in 6 straight games.
Yeah, I got no answer for this one, Nate. He threw that inside. The receiver sitting outside. Could have been a miscommunication. Either way, the quarterback and the receiver wasn't on the same page. Resulted in a pick 6 to the house.
Do you think, Nate, this has something to do with replacing your entire receiving core in the offseason, and he didn't have an offseason at all?
It might be. It might be. You got to have some type of veteran, some guys that know how to run routes and can get you out of sticky situations.
Baldy, what a night for Barwin, right?
Connor Barwin right now leads the NFC in sacks. Got 10.5 after the 3.5 he had tonight. He spent a good deal of the night spying Cam Newton right here, as he does. And when Newton breaks the pocket, Barwin's got laser vision on him, chases him down, and gets one of his 3.5 sacks there. But, I mean,
a healthy Cam Newton gets away from Connor Barwin on a couple of these. For sure, 100%.
He's not getting away from anybody right now.
3rd quarter, you hoped as a Panther fan that things would get a little better. It got worse, if that was possible. 5th turnover of the game right here. Vinny Curry, the recovery for Philadelphia, as you take another look, and that look says it all from Newton.
Well, that's their right tackle going back on his right tackle, falling down backwards. I mean, they are not going to get any better till they get better up front.
And the Sanchez opportunistic 29-yard strike to Selleck.
That was a dime.
Play was ruled a touchdown, but Selleck was ruled down at the 1, so they would have to punch it in.
He'll take the touchdown here.
Oh, yeah.
Very next play, they bang it in.
This is a stat stuffer right now for skill players. No doubt. We don't complain about getting touchdowns late in games, Baldy.
No. Because at the end of the year, they all mean the same thing.
They all add up.
Mark Sanchez, pretty good numbers, guys, for his first start since Week 17 of 2012. This was his 63rd career start. First time he's ever thrown for 300-plus yards and 0 interceptions in a game.
The Finns improved to 6-4 with a win over their division rival. We knew this was going to be tight.
Look at the lights. Thursday night?
Well, the Bills and their red zone, well, it's the worst in the NFL, and that's not a good thing when you're talking about scoring in the red zone.
No way to put that easy, man. And it didn't improve tonight either.
Wharton's pass deflected in the first quarter. How about Booby Dixon? He could get something going. No. Booby stuffed.
Hey, we don't talk enough about this Dolphins defense.
Stop laughing, Amber. Next play, 3rd and goal. Kyle Orton trying to make something happen. He can't do it either.
Ever hear like the name Booby?
Booby stuffed.
Kyle was stuffed there, too. But the Bills' pass rush kept them in it. They lead the NFL in sacks coming in.
That's not a sack, though.
It's not a sack. He got past the line of scrimmage, but it's good pursuit by Hughes, stripping the ball out from the back, not giving up or getting after the quarterback, Tannehill. And Tannehill saw him. I just don't understand why he didn't secure the football.
Well, that wasn't a sack, but it is an interesting stat. You guys know how I love my stats.
Oh,
3rd quarter.
We do.
There's another one for you.
Is that a sack?
Yeah, that is a sack.
That's a sack.
Yes, indeed.
Willie knows all about those.
Look at the red contacts.
That's
He
scary.
said when he wears them, he just feels like he's playing behind a shield.
Yeah,
He
well,
likes that.
Well, he's got a shield, too.
Well, he has 2 shields then, I guess.
Brian Hartline.
You called this out.
Hey, listen, I'm just glad, Brian, you responded well, buddy. I'm proud of you. Ryan Tannehill, good job getting him the ball.
2 plays later, 2nd and 1. Tannehill waiting. Firing to Brandon Gibson for the touchdown. Dolphins take a 10-9 lead. Take another look at how this went down here.
Little rub right on each other, right? Guys ran into each other trying to get Gibson, just found a hole in the defense, settled down, and made a good catch.
Here come the Bills. Kyle Lorton or not. See, he's in his end zone. He gets called for intentional grounding. You guys know what that means, right?
Absolutely.
It
You
means
didn't
a
like this
safety.
call, though, did you, Dan?
No, I really didn't.
Right
I thought
here.
Sammy was...
He was running a corner route, and he was like running the double move, so he was trying to get back to the corner of the sideline, which the ball was already thrown.
Well, you could see Kyle Lorton was arguing. The Dolphins go up 12-9, but Jarvis Landry, the rookie wide receiver, gives it right back off of the free kick. Nickel Roby recovers. Take another look. Nigel Bradham forcing the fumble. Big hit there.
Rookie mistake. This really could have swayed the tides. Good job by the Dolphins bouncing back after a big turnover, though.
Yeah, you can see Landry bummed out. So the Bills have a chance here.
Willie, missed opportunity
Kyle
of a big
almost
play.
gave me one.
Missed opportunity of a big
Almost
play.
picked off by Lewis Delmas. Fourth quarter now. Same Bills drive. This is just 3 plays later. Dan Carpenter lining up for a 47-yard field goal. No good. Wide left.
And right here, Dan, this is where things start to just turn very, very ugly for the Buffalo Bills. After the missed field goal, all the momentum going towards Miami's way.
Here's Tannehill on 2nd and 6 looking for Mike Wallace, but there's a penalty on Stephon Gilmore for pass interference. You don't like this call at all?
Not at all. Not at all. I think it was a good play, great coverage. He didn't make contact. He was playing the ball. I don't know. That was questionable.
We'll have to ask Dean Blandino about that next week. Well, here's Jarvis Landry making up for the earlier fumble. Just great individual effort by Landry.
Did he cross him over and didn't hit the nay-nay?
I like that. He did.
You like that?
22-9 is the final. Big win for the Miami Dolphins.
Game day final presented by Mercedes-Benz begins in St. Louis. Peyton Manning facing the Rams, the only team he's never had a 300-yard game against. Struggling early in part because his pieces were falling apart. Julius Thomas, 2 catches, then done with an ankle sprain. Then Manning looking for Monte Ball, and Ball limited and done early with a groin issue. And now on 4th and 5 from the Rams 37, kind of no man's land. What do? You look for Emmanuel Sanders, and you throw it shy.
That's pressure. Pressure with 4 men. That's bringing the guys.
They were running.
In the meantime, the Rams turn the controls back on over to Sean Hill, making his first start since week 1 and hitting Kenny Britt.
Sean Hill. And this is what it is when you're St. Louis, when you're playing teams like Denver. You don't have anything to lose. You say, let's go right up top and let's make plays.
Who you playing when you St. Louis?
What's that?
Something to lose again.
Well, Denver, you don't even expect.
Right.
How about the highs and lows for Emmanuel Sanders? Making 49 consecutive games with a TD pass for Peyton Manning, just 5 shy of Drew Brees' record. And
SMU.
Broncos down just 13-7, but the man from SMU, it was a rough day for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, this used to be legal.
Rodney McLeod.
This used to be legal.
That's a good hit. That's not illegal.
It is.
Called for unnecessary roughness.
But there's a flag.
Look at that.
Used to
he
be
led
legal.
with the shoulder, did not lead with the head. That was legal. Praying for you.
That used to be.
Sanders done with concussion-like symptoms.
He's definitely done.
On to the 4th. Broncos ball down 16-7. Manning picked off by Alec Ogletree.
Great coverage.
Oglethorpe? No, Ogletree.
Yeah, and that's just it. It's great play on defense. I don't even know how to rank pass. Boy, great play on defense.
Led to a young Jeezy field goal and a Rams 19-7 lead. Next Broncos possession, 4th and 4. Watch the little game that Quinn and Aaron Donald run here. Woo-hoo.
Ooh, boy. Peyton usually, he can get down. That happened so quick, he couldn't even get out of the way. He was like,
Like he high-stepped.
Here comes that bad man again. He was sacked 2 times on the day, and as we gaze into the Broncos' future, it wasn't pretty because Manning was picked off by Tremaine Johnson, making 3 straight games with multi-interceptions for Manning.
They straight out fooled him on that cover. I mean, you had cover 2 all the way. You should have hit several guys that were open, but he chose to get greedy on that one.
Trying to get that corner.
And then on 4th and 1, it's incomplete. Rams win, and in their last 5, they have victories over Seattle, San Francisco, and Denver. Good one at Arrowhead. Alex Smith and the Chiefs looking for their 5th straight win. Russell Wilson and the Champs looking for win number 4 in a row. Down 7-zip. Wilson keeping it alive for Doug Baldwin, who is either mocking the Chiefs fans or is a huge Fernando Rodney fan with the old arrow. Just put your helmet on sideways. They'll know what you're talking about if you're a Fernando Rodney fan. All right, ensuing Chiefs possession, Jamal Charles.
That boy bad.
He's back.
That boy bad. I'm just telling you right now.
His second score of the day. And now time to bust out the Ricardo Lockett interstitial. I didn't even know we had one of these back in edit.
Been out there a long time.
Yeah, it's not a good thing that we're going to pick on him a little bit because the Riddick jab to Kurt Coleman, and he was done for the day.
Like a rock star robot, his head was popped up.
Later on, Chiefs ball up 17-13. Jamal Charles trying to make something happen.
Get out, man.
He doesn't. But the ball does. Courtesy of Earl Thomas.
It's easy to have a call.
Marshall, he's special, Marshall.
Yeah. Putting that ball on the ground make you special.
You got to move.
Now watch those two.
But even he was moving there, you see him, he moves around in those small spaces.
Another 25,
right now.
29 hookup real soon.
So here come the Seahawks, first and goal. Tony Moeaki, remember him? He caught 4 touchdowns for the Chiefs a few years ago.
Yeah, I need to do a little bit more to get an 88 club, but that's a nice pass right
scored
there.
A touchdown. What do you want him to do?
I need a little bit more, man. I don't need a touchdown every now and then.
He lost.
Great.
On to the fourth, Chiefs ball down 3, Jamal Charles.
He gonna give you those. Oh, you see that? That's what I was talking about. That 25 versus 29 once again.
That's what I'm saying right there. That boy moves. He just moves so swiftly in small spaces.
First 100-yard effort this year.
Right time.
But you know what? Here's a fantasy killer because on the next play, all the fantasy owners for Jamal Charles will say, "Why are you giving the ball to Miles Davis?"
That's straight power.
That's when you have a 1-2 punch. You don't answer questions like that.
Right.
Max Unger, Pro Bowl center, done with a high ankle sprain. So what happened to the Seahawks running game here on third and goal? Beast mode, who had 124 yards, sniffing the goal line, but without your man in the middle. And Unger, what do? On fourth and goal, you're going to go for it, and you're going to throw a fade?
Give me a read option.
That was. Did you see how they switched that off?
Yeah, give me a read option.
That was awesome.
And that was
awesome
by the DBs.
All right, still down 4. Seahawks, 3rd and 8. Wilson hits Curse for a first down. But Andy Reid's like, wait a second, I want another look at this.
Yeah, bad spot.
Yeah, no, not bad.
Is an understatement.
This is like 6 yards shy. So go back and look at it.
Come on, refs.
Okay, so it's not 6 yards.
Come on, refs.
Well, we have the best refs in professional sports.
All right, 4th and 1, beast mode. Nah.
And that's where you got to give these guys credit right there.
I'll tell y'all right now. Skittles in the cold.
They ran for over 200 yards. They need a little more. All right, so Seahawks still down 4 under 2 to go. Down 10.
This D-line showed up. Listen, Kansas City D-line had a message to send to Seattle's D-line.
I don't know what you can run on 4th and 19.
I'm asking something
There's no plays in the playbook for 4th and 19.
They are none. And that is it. The champs fall to 6 and 4. And you know what? Kudos to those guys out in Kansas City. They started 0-2. They won 7 of 8. All right, let's see if there's any 88s available. Bengals and the first place Saints. First place at 4 and 5.
I picked the Saints today too, man. They got
Andy Dalton still has the Bengals in contention despite the clunker against the Browns.
Dalton is the one got me wearing his pin right now.
Dalton to Jermaine Gresham. He does the spin move, the reach out, the fumble, the kick it away from the defenders, and the fall on it in the end zone. I don't know what John Gruden would call that.
I don't know, but I didn't know you could kick the ball.
You know, the Saints were held to 3 first-half points, fewest since 2010. On to the third and... Oh, no. Drew Brees on 4th and goal. You were looking for Eric Loring.
Ball to the fullback on 4th and goal.
You can get him. They always try to fool you with that.
On to the third. It's Dalton to Gresham again. And this is an easy touchdown. But watch what happens afterward. Gresham tries to give the ball to a Bengals fan. And this is the best defensive play by the Saints all day.
That's how we roll in New Orleans.
The dude caught that ball, man. He hit his ball. The dude caught it.
Look at her, though. Look at please.
Man, that man 80 years old. You think he gonna give up his ball?
Man, y'all give up that ball, man.
That man caught that ball, man.
That ain't his team that caught that touchdown.
That's his ball.
Andy Dalton to A.J. Green, who seems healthy. And, you know, he's got those toe issues. His toes were just fine on this play.
No, we call that one, too.
But the big news of the day was that Krista Barrett got a football. There she is. The Saints gave her one.
I bet she didn't get it from Pop.
Ryan Mallett used to carry Brady and Brian Hoyer's pads. That, according to Tom's Facebook page. I don't know if Tom actually posted that on his Facebook page, but you get the point. So Mallett making his first NFL start. He had 4 career passes. But this was all about J.J. Watt on this day. Taking on the fans in Cleveland. He was probably hearing it. And so let's not only put him on offense, let's split him out wide.
What, a linebacker?
Split him out wide?
Yep. Now that's incredible right there. Incredible play by J.J. Watts. Give him love for an incredible throw
back for that.
by Ryan Mallett. Give him love.
By a D lineman.
A 300-pound D lineman.
And did you see that? He's the first defensive lineman to have 4 touchdowns in a single season since 1948.
All his homies calling him right now.
Second quarter, it wasn't all great for J.J. Watt. Already 1 roughing the punter penalty and make it 2. Gets Spencer Lanning. That was on 4th and 28.
That wasn't smart.
Nah.
But I take it because he's going to make up for it.
He's going hustle. That's hustle right there.
It led to a Browns touchdown. Game tied at 7, but right before halftime, after an Isaiah Crowell fumble, Mallett to Garrett Graham. Texans also ran for 213 yards without Arian Foster.
Did you see that? Did you see the way he ran him over? That's how you get in an 8-8 club.
What about the Giants and the Niners? Aldon Smith back for the first time after serving a 9-game suspension. Eli Manning. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Picked off by Chris Borland early.
Borland is
believe in Eli? That's a lie.
I'm still believing Eli.
That's a lie.
I do.
Borland's first career INT, playing for the injured Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman on the inside.
Pick the 2 don't matter to Eli, see?
This one hurt, though.
Believe in
In
Eli?
the red zone.
That's a lie.
Michael Wilhoit with the INT. Tom Coughlin, your thoughts on that? Yep.
Eli gonna have that same look. Touchdown.
Third quarter, Niners up just 2. Colin Kaepernick to Michael Crabtree. I didn't know he had this gear.
When you see what Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie did on this play, it makes me angry.
I'm telling you, that's secondary for the Giants. For real, I play the scout team before I play them cats, man.
PRC, you better than that, baby. You better than that. One of the best of the game to me. Play like it, man.
Team high 4th touchdown grab this year for Crabtree. Third quarter, after a Giants field goal, Josh Brown with the onside kick, and the Giants recover. However, we've got some controversy. Jim Harbaugh wants him to look at it because he thinks his guy, Bubba Ventrone, had possession.
They deboed this thing.
And should have been down there, but no. The referee said he never had full possession, so it is indeed Giants football.
It did.
Now, that's the good news. The bad news is they let Eli throw it. That's INT number 3. Eric Reed picking it up.
Once Eli gets that first time,
Eli get locked in.
Eric turned into one of the best safeties.
Eric Reed. Eli gonna have that same look.
All right, so Giants get it back. 4th and inches. Rashad Jennings back for the first time in over a month, and he can't get inches.
See, what we don't say right now is Eli is throwing 4 interceptions and they still in the game. That says a lot.
Yeah.
Well, here's their 4th, right here.
Well, my bad.
That's all right.
I miscounted.
You lose track when he throws this many. I get it. Chris Culliver with the 4th.
And he just lets him go.
Good job, Eli.
And, of course, giving it to the next coach of the Raiders, Jim Harbaugh.
Oh, stop.
Why you say that, man?
Come on. Eli, how good is Odell Beckham Jr. going to be?
Grown man. That's grown man business right there.
I want him to be good down here. In a minute.
That's grown man business right there, y'all.
Yeah.
1 buttocks equals 2 feet on the grab, by the way. So now you get into the interesting play calling section for the Giants. 1st and goal. All right, you want to run a fade, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
2nd down. Well, guys, Plexico Burris didn't come through that tunnel. Do they get paid by the fade?
At least you should get the ball or PI. These receivers do not. Please go watch Dez Bryant run this.
All right, so now 4th down. We're going to throw it. It's going to get tipped, and you know what that means? Oh, that's a 5-pack, a fab 5 of interceptions for Eli for the second time in his career.
All right, big-time NFC battle here. Minnesota Vikings, Chicago Bears. Bears last place in the NFC North, looking to heat up versus Minnie. That would be tough, though, in 31 degrees with snow flurries in Chicago. But how about first quarter Vikings? Here, Andrew Sendejo takes the fake punt handoff and goes 48 yards to the Bears' 7-yard line. It's the longest rush given up by the Bears defense this season. Sets up first and goal. On first and goal, Teddy Bridgewater. Rhett Ellison, the product out of USC, for the touchdown. Vikings lead 10-0. Second quarter now. Bears with it. Jay Cutler. He's going to elude the pressure and then looking downfield, flings it, and then finds Alshon Jeffrey for the 27-yard touchdown. A 10-play, 81-yard drive for the Bears, but they still trail 10-7. 2 Bears possessions later. Cutler. I mean, you want to talk about arm strength. Oh, boy, how about this? Brandon Marshall, 44-yard touchdown. Jay Cutler displaying that arm strength. Take another look. Marshall just went up and made the grab. Bears reclaim the lead, 14-10. All right, ensuing Vikings possession. Bridgewater. How about it? Sacked by Jared Allen, the former Viking, who had 5 tackles and that 1 sack today. Third quarter now. Bears with it. This is on 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. A designed QB keeper with the fleet of foot Jay Cutler. Guess what? It didn't work. Turnover on downs. All right, next Bears possession. This on 3rd down. Cutler off his back foot. Not a good decision. Intercepted by Harrison Smith. He's going to pick and choose his way for 52 yards all the way down to the Bears' 27-yard line. But get this, the Vikings would then miss a field goal as a result of the turnover, so no damage, at least on the scoreboard. Next Bears possession, Matt Forte. I want to talk about a man-sized run. How about this? Breaking tackles all over the place. Oh, yes, look at him go. 32-yard gain for Matt Forte. 26 rushes on the day for 117 yards. A good day for him. Fourth quarter now. Same drive. Cutler finds his boy, Brandon Marshall, for the 4-yard touchdown. The second of the afternoon. And you want to know why he was going over there? How about this? Brandon Marshall saying, hey, Jay, I'm open, man. I got single coverage. Toss me the ball. And that's exactly what he does. A 16-play, 72-yard drive, and the Bears go up 21-10. Marshall with 90 yards and 2 touchdowns. All right, next Vikings possession. Zimmer here going for it on 4th down. Teddy Bridgewater, his pass is complete to Charles Johnson for a 24-yard pickup in that 1st down. That would set up a Blair Walsh field goal, and it was 21-13. Vikings trailing by 8. Ensuing Bears possession. That was Forte being stopped for no gain, and the Bears have to punt. So here are the Vikings' last chance. Bridgewater throwing deep to the end zone. Looking for Charles Johnson, but intercepted by Ryan Mundy as the Bears go on to win 21-13.
Saints need to keep their balls. They've been giving up enough balls.
Falcons and the Panthers. Cam said, yeah, I'm playing hurt. No, I get it, I'm hurt.
Y'all give me somebody to block.
Fourth quarter down 16-3. Newton to Kelvin Benjamin. He's a bad man, this kid.
You know the first play of the game.
Like a piñata.
First play of the game, Cam got hit in the mouth by defensive lineman.
Like a piñata.
15, yeah.
Way to go, Calvin Benjamin. Getting up, going up, and getting that ball, man. Coming into
21
the
reasons.
8th touchdown catch for him this year.
Of the season. Right there.
After a Falcons punt, Panthers taking the ball. It's Newton to another rookie. It's Philly Brown with his first receiving touchdown of his career, just like that. Falcons had this thing. It was over, but the Panthers now have a lead.
Falcons be playing with my emotions.
Matt Bryant.
Yes.
Oh, look at little Sparky. He's so happy. Nobody's taking that away from him. After a Matt Bryant field goal, gave the Falcons the lead. Under 2 to go. Graham Gano.
Oh, my God.
No good. Gano from 46.
I can't believe that Graham Gano missed that field goal.
That's how the season's going for them.
And so it is time right now for a blank check. There it is.
That's a good man right there.
All right, 1 second left. Panthers got it back. Gano from 63 yards out for the win.
63 yards, you know he ain't gonna make this.
Rashid Hageman swats it away.
You gotta have half a foot to do that.
And guess who's in first place in the NFC South? The Atlanta Falcons at 4-6.
I believe again.
All right, so Tampa Bay taking on Washington. Jay Gruden trying to rally the team around Robert Griffin III, who's just 1-7 in his last 8 starts. And guess what? He would struggle again. Robert Griffin here, scrambling out of the pocket, and then the ball's tipped up in the air and then intercepted by Danny Lansana. Take another look. Ball tipped up, and it's tipped up by Niles Paul right into the defender's arms. That would lead to a Patrick Murray 32-yard field goal, and the Buccaneers led 3-0. That right there is Trent Williams leaving during that possession. Later, how about this? Another tip ball, this time intercepted by Jonathan Banks. 19-yard return for touchdown, and the Buccaneers find themselves up 10-0. Ensuing Washington possession. Here's Griffin. Eluding the rush, scrambling up the middle, then whoa, watch out. Diving over the top to pick up some extra yards, and that would be a first down. Second quarter now. Griffin looking to escape the pocket. Where's he going? Right, left? Nope. He's going to get crushed by Gerald McCoy for a loss of 10 yards. Griffin frustrated, obviously. Buccaneers still lead 10-0. Second quarter now. Buccaneers with it. Josh McCown finding his new favorite target, Mike Evans. And the rookie had a huge day today. A 51-yard completion there. That also would lead to a Murray field goal, and the Buccaneers led 13-0. Then, how about this? This would be Griffin to Roy Halou, and he's going to dash into the end zone from 30 yards out, and the Redskins trail by just 6, 13-7. Griffin finished with 207 yards, 1 touchdown, those 2 interceptions you saw earlier. Third quarter now. Washington again. Griffin sacked here by Michael Johnson for a loss of 6, and the Buccaneers recorded 6 sacks on the day. Third quarter. Buccaneers with it. Josh McCown. I said he liked Mike Evans, right? Here you go. 36-yard touchdown, and the Buccaneers led 20-7. Next, Bucs possession. This right here on third down, 3rd and 13. Josh McCown fires. Guess who? Mike Evans, a 34-yard completion. If you can't tell, he's starting to pile up some yards, folks. We'll get to that in just a moment. All right, here we go. Fourth quarter now. McCown finds, guess who? Mike Evans again. Another touchdown, this one of the 56-yard variety. Evans finished with 7 catches, 207 yards, and 2 touchdowns. The Buccaneers win 27-7.
Here we go tomorrow. The Raiders got their last win. Looking for win number 1 against the Chargers.
Been that long, huh?
Raiders gonna get their first pick. I guarantee that.
Oh, geez.
No, are you kidding me? Is that the first play of the game?
That's the reason they're gonna get the first pick.
They haven't Peyton in the Super Bowl, guys.
Yeah, that was Peyton.
I hope he was wearing a cup on that one.
Hey,
so the Chargers take over.
You're gonna hike it.
2 plays later, Phillip Rivers looking for Malcolm Floyd.
We'll go.
We kind of forget about this guy, LT.
We do forget about it, but he's been doing this for a long time. They have a great connection working between the two.
2 possessions later, Chargers ball, 3rd and 5, Rivers to Keenan Allen. Incomplete. Somebody's not happy.
What are you doing, man? See, that's why I like Phillip. He keeps it 100.
Fiery guy.
Love Phillip. Is Teo still playing?
Yeah. Third quarter, 3rd and 4.
That just popped up
for the Chargers. Rivers looking for Floyd. But we've got a flag. Offensive holding, and Rivers is shaking up on the play,
he's
too.
a tough guy. Shake it off.
I mean, he played with a torn ACL in a championship game. He can do this.
They're coming out.
On to the 4th. Chargers ball. Still up by 10. Rivers. And Khalil Mack gets his first career sack.
He's been good, though, this year.
He has been good.
Rookie from Buffalo. He's going to be a great player.
Rivers a little shaken up. Chargers still win. And, oh, by the way, Raiders, congratulations. You are the first team eliminated from playoff contention. Taking on team with the best record in the NFL, the Arizona Cardinals. Bruce Arians this week. Of course we can win a Super Bowl with our backup, Drew Stanton. No doubt in my mind, the former Lions second-round pick getting the start against his old team. And on that first possession, just throwing it up for Michael Floyd. Big fella, go get it.
Just one-on-one coverage. He's got the size advantage. Go up and get it.
He was open 5 seconds before he threw the ball. He should have got that out of his hand much quicker, but great results anyway.
Next Arizona possession.
Do it again.
Stanton, Floyd, not as long, just as productive. First time in his career he's had a multi-touchdown game for Michael Floyd.
And he's throwing against one of the best defense in the NFL currently.
On to the second quarter, Matthew Stafford looking for Megatron, but he's covered by 21 reasons.
21 reasons. And the president of 21 reasons. Megatron actually dropped this ball, but you know what? You cannot cover a guy this long. He's looking for safety help. That's the only way he's bailing out that crazy, because this is one of the smartest defenders in the game. Megatron just clearly dropped that pass.
All right, so are the Cardinals going to pile on? Up 14-3. Stanton looking for Jerron Brown, but it's picked off by Cassius Vaughn, and we saw a few mistakes by Stanton on this day, LT.
Yeah, he just stared down his receiver right there. He telegraphed it a little bit, and the defensive back did a great job of making a play there.
But Lions couldn't punch it in the end zone, had to settle for a field goal. Still down 14-6. Stafford again. Calvin Johnson. That one is picked off by Rashad Johnson. So wrong Johnson. It's Rashad instead of Calvin.
That's a fair catch he threw right there.
On to the fourth. Cards punting, looking to pin him deep. Now watch this. Justin Bethel, Pro Bowl special teams guy, tries to save it, throws it back in. Mooch, isn't this a free return by Jerry Ross?
As far as I'm concerned, this is a rule of first touch. He can pick this up and advance it without any risk at all because there wasn't any whistle. But they ruled it differently. I still don't have the exact ruling on this.
Even if he fumbles that, he's still covered.
Correct, but Bruce Arians challenges it, and they said that Bethel had possession long enough to blow it dead there inside the one, which now Mike Pereira, who was helping out with the Fox broadcast, didn't quite get it. But here, Joik Bell gets it. Whoa!
Joik!
That was like a joystick move right there with the leap over the defender.
That was nice, but you don't want to make a habit of hopping over people in the National Football.
7 plays later, it's 4th and 2 from midfield. Matthew Stafford.
Great anticipation by Powers. Great anticipation by the corner on that route.
All right, so can the Cards salt this one away? Up 8, Stanton. Looking for John Brown, but it's incomplete.
You got two good defenses here, boy.
So Arians decided to punt instead of try a field goal to go up 2 scores. But here, Stafford having all sorts of trouble. Incomplete, looking for Theo Riddick, the guy who caught the game winner last week. And Stafford all bumming because the snap was nasty from Dominic Raiola. So Lions would be forced to punt. Would the Cards give it back to him on 3rd and 11? Stanton to Larry Fitzgerald. Does he get the first down?
The play of the game right at the sticks. We're going to need a measurement.
You never see Larry Fitzgerald get that excited, so you know what this team means to
He
him.
should be excited because the Cardinals are 9-1 for the first time since 1948 this year. What about the Eagles and the Packers? Aaron Rodgers, flawless at home this season. 15 touchdowns, no picks, no losses.
Second run game of your defense against him.
Got to go in early to Devontae Adams, the rookie, just breaking the plane, but it's good.
They need that guy to come up, step up and make plays, give them that other receiver.
When mama call you, quickest way is just come right home.
And then Micah Hyde, it's a game of hide and seek.
Donnie Jones, I know you thought you could get him.
That punt almost bust both hamstrings. Hey, that was a great rod, great cut.
Oh, I see you shoot.
Yeah, that's a penalty.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
You can't celebrate
flag, but that's all right. You're up 17-zip at that point. Second quarter, Rodgers, Jordy Nelson. Look at the tiptoe, Michael.
Yeah, Jordy Nelson's just having a phenomenal year. Drop passes right in there, and he continues to run by everybody that they put on him, man. Jordy Nelson, what a game you're having. What a season.
That's taking throwing a guy open to a whole nother level.
You saw the dominance in the first half and the last 4 home
They
games.
started off the game like that, going deep.
Mark Sanchez played pretty well Monday night against Carolina. That was Carolina.
He was in over his head.
Mike Neal drills him.
He was in over his head today.
Yeah, you can't go touchdown for touchdown.
And then sacked by Clay Matthews. This is like a USC alumni meeting.
Nah, buddy.
I don't care whether he's playing inside or outside, he can get to the quarterback. And then Sanchez looking for Jordan Matthews, but that ain't going to happen.
You got to make that play, big fella.
Eagles were down 30-6 at the half. And I know Chip Kelly's a wizard. He ain't that good.
Hey, what you tell him? Down 36.
Third quarter, Sanchez picked off by Julius Peppers, who became the first player with at least 100 sacks and 4 pick sixes. And watch the big fella with the athleticism just not even using his hands.
He almost dislocated his hip.
That's athletic. That looked very painful. It hurt.
On to the fourth. Rodgers. We already saw one tackle eligible. This is like another one with Eddie Lacy out there. I mean, who's going to tackle him?
Nobody want to hit this dude. It's cold out there, too.
Oh, you can tell. That's just grayed out grit. That's a big dude, man.
During his last 11 home games, Rodgers 29 touchdowns, no picks. And then it just got even uglier. I'll pick it up. Casey Hayward. That's back-to-back 50 burgers for the first time in Packers history. Packers aren't an expansion team, by the way. They've been around a while.
I would love to see them in the Cardinals.
Second down and 7. Fake to Jennings. Manning over the middle. Touchdown! It is Donnell.
Play of the drive. 3rd and goal. The toss to Charles to the edge, to the end zone.
Watt lined up top of your screen. They go his way. Watt. He's saying he's got it. And he does. Another touchdown for J.J. Watt.
Dalton throwing. It is complete inside the 5-yard line to the tight end. Jermaine Gresham lost the football in the end zone. Who covers it? Touchdown, Cincinnati.
He does a lot. Here's a tip ball and an interception. And running it in, Jonathan Banks. Does he get in? He does. Touchdown.
You got him. Here it is. Touchdown.
Working out of the pistol. Make the handoff. Hill dials up the deep ball. Kenny Britt's got it. Touchdown, Rams.
Play clock at 1. Seahawks get the snap away in time. Wilson rolling right. Now he throws to the end zone. Touchdown, Doug Baldwin.
It looks just like him, but there's a little bit more muscle.
From the 16, it's Charles. Into the end zone, his second touchdown today.
Here's a second down and 6. Here comes Griffin. There goes Cutler. He got by Robinson. He throws into the end zone. It's caught. Flag down. Touchdown, Jeffrey.
Play action to Crowell. Hoyer throws. Caught. Hawkins inside the 10. Touchdown.
Manning. Deep ball. Sanders by himself. Touchdown, Broncos.
First down and 10. Forte with the block. Up the middle they come. And downfield he goes, and it's caught. Marshall. Around Robinson for a second Cutler touchdown pass.
One of the receivers went out of bounds. And here's Halou against the rush. Here is Halou to the 10-yard line. 5, touchdown!
Allen. And that one's caught by Graham at the 5. Still going. End zone. Touchdown. To throw it. And he's got Crabtree wide open. And he turns on the Jets. Crabtree in for the touchdown.
Dalton keeps, rolls, throws, touchdown. Jermaine Gresham.
And they're going to throw it. And that is a touchdown for Roddy White. And Charles Sims has been the leading rusher for the Bucs today, but this is going to be a pass. And here's Evans in the end zone for the touchdown.
Looks the other way, throwing, complete, diving for the pylon, touchdown. Kenny Stills.
From the 1. Off the fake to Lynch. Wilson to the end zone.
And this time he's going to go deep down this sideline. It is caught. A.J. Green for the touchdown.
Yards on the ground today, Goose. The handoff to Niall Davis. Turns the corner and takes it in for a Chiefs touchdown.
And McCown going deep for Evans. He's got it, and he scores.
There goes a flag. There goes the pass. Marshall got the ball. What a catch.
Looking for Benjamin. And it is a touchdown. A juggling reception. Play action looking for a bundle to Philly Brown. And that is a touchdown.
Ladies
Pressure's coming. Rivers taking a shot. Far side. It's caught by Floyd into the end zone for the touchdown.
On first down, looked like the Lions jumped, but no flag. Stanton is going for it all. Michael Floyd has a touchdown. Here they come. Stanton's throw, end zone high. It's caught. That's Michael Floyd. Quick throw. Pass is caught for the touchdown.
That was another hit to the head of Mark Sanchez, this time by Neal. And from just inside the 25, it's Micah Hyde. He's got the punter to beat. Hyde. Touchdown. A lot of two tight end formations on this drive. Here's one for Nelson. He's got it for the touchdown. Just ripped apart here in Lambeau. Here's Lacy for the touchdown. Here he is picked off. Intercepted, and it's Peppers. Flag is thrown. Peppers is into the end zone for the touchdown. Here's a throw as they fake the handoff. It's Matthews. He's going to go in for the touchdown. Now 3rd down and 10. This one floated for Lacy. He was left alone. Still on his feet. What a run. Touchdown. Here they are trailing by 33 points. Now bad snap. Sanchez can't get on it, but Hayward can. And he's going to go down the field untouched for a touchdown. Sanchez makes the handoff. He's got Macklin. And Macklin is going to reach for the touchdown.
Sunday night football. And Tom Brady during a 5-game winning streak, 18 touchdowns, only 1 INT. Early on, let's see here. What do we do? Gronk, Julian Edelman. We're going to run this around. And look at Gronk, the blocker. Picking up 25. It led to a Jonas Gray touchdown, something you would say 3 more times on the evening.
Blocking like that, man. When your star is playing like that, that triples down.
Andrew Luck has not played like a star in 2 starts against the New England Patriots, including a playoff loss a year ago when he was picked off 4 times. Here, tipped and picked off by Devin McCourty, but it was really Darrelle Revis' prime that got this play started.
Great game plan. Darrelle Revis on Reggie Wayne. Cover 2, help over top. That's not taking anything away from Revis because he would have locked him out anyway. But the great game plan.
So here come the Patriots. Brady looking for Gronk. We also got a flag.
I mean, look at old Gronk.
But, I mean,
Mike Adams, I'm sorry for you, man.
And here is Jonas Gray. The first Patriot to run for 90 yards and a couple of touchdowns in the first half since Corey Dillon did it a decade ago.
Boy, CD right there.
But near the end of the half, this is one of those plays where Tom Brady's, he doesn't look like Tom Brady. Gets picked off by Mike Adams.
Yeah, he's throwing off that back leg, falling back and all of that, man. He just didn't step into it.
Yeah, it was his 2nd INT of the day, towed by Mike Adams. And you don't expect that out of a former league MVP. And Adams trying to get his team pumped up. Well, he did momentarily because then Luck turns it into points. Akeem Nicks, the self-proclaimed best receiver in the NFL, looked like it on that catch.
They need to get him more involved in that.
Out of the witness protection program.
That's a pretty good grab, Mike.
Yeah, right there. Get his both feet down, both of his feet down for the touchdown.
Oh, don't hang your head, Tommy. You guys are okay. 14-10 at the break, 3rd quarter. Marshall, you were talking about Shane Vereen, dangerous in open space.
And as if you do not know, this is what this kid does. Runs the ball outside the tackles fabulously, but the way he catches the ball out of the backfield is such a great asset. Reminds me a lot of Kevin Falk.
And then Jonas Gray.
That's another good name.
I mean, everybody running to their computer to put in a waiver claim in fantasy football for Jonas Gray.
Don't do that.
Here, it's a little play fake.
Might not be him next week.
That's Tim Wright scoring the touchdown. So we know how much Brady loves using the tight ends down here. Later on, Luck Looking for Dante Moncrief, but he had him. He had him. He had him.
You got to get that one right there. Luck doesn't usually miss those much, but got to make that.
Had to settle for a field goal, and they're down 8. Next Patriots possession, Brady to Brandon LaFell. They found a comfort zone together.
It's amazing how these guys catching these balls. That was a tough catch. Lavelle couldn't make an easy catch last year.
And then it's Jonas Gray again. The Patriots had 3 rushing touchdowns all season coming into the night. That's 3 for Gray right there. And then, how about the tippy-toe catch by Kobe Fleener, a pickup of 22.
Fleener ball. He had a great night.
Yeah, Fleener makes some beautiful
They let
plays.
him. They knew he couldn't beat them.
And then Luck swings it out to Anthony Costanzo. Oh, tackle eligible, big fella.
Ryan, what is that?
I have no idea.
Don't ask me either, man. Sorry.
Why you say don't ask you?
I asked him because
But I mean, why you say don't ask you though?
Because, I've been known to do that at clubs. That's why. It makes sense. All right, Jonas Gray up the middle. Here in the 4th, getting the rock. I mean, I love stories like this, right?
It's one game. Like, let's let it breathe.
Yeah.
But it's good. Come on.
Right, man, y'all get this man his love
It's a
today.
commercial.
Ain't no one game. This man went off today, man. Bill Belichick found this right here. Look at this right here.
That's somebody's child, huh?
That's what I'm talking about right there.
put
I'm
that
talking
man up
about
under
him
the
talking. Look
tire.
at that right there. I love that.
Yeah.
Hey.
All over Sergio Brown, taking him into
boy.
the camera truck.
The Pats are here, y'all, because Gronk is right.
Yeah,
Look at this.
how about
Look at
the
this.
spin
Hey,
move?
Get y'all butts out of the way. Didn't I tell y'all mama who y'all messing with? This is me.
That is
I'm the
his
Gronk.
51st touchdown catch since
Get y'all
2010,
butts out
most
of my
in the
way.
NFL.
Look at Gronk. Look at him. Man, go and hit that nice spot, Gronk. Do your thing.
All right, well, that's a better dance, right?
That's it. No, that's how he was dancing in Vegas that time when they called him.
He's finna go dance like that. Yeah. He's about to go dance just like that tonight.
Couldn't tell with his jersey on this time, though. I get you.
Show you the pictures from Tennessee. Ben Roethlisberger trying to bounce back from that very disheartening performance at the Jets in week number 10. And Zach Mettenberger looking for his first win as a starter. Titans have it down 3-0. This 1st and 10. Mettenberger throwing left for Justin Hunter. Picked off by William Gay, who's taking it to the house for the pick 6.
And this will be a telltale sign to a play that Mettenberger calls right before halftime. Gay gets the interception, takes this ball to the house. Now, typically, a cornerback gets a little hungry and starts to peek a little bit in the backfield.
But you're late on the outside like that. Corner's just waiting to make that play.
For sure.
Roethlisberger, guys, struggled. Missed a couple of throws that he usually makes.
Put a little too much air on the ball.
Yeah, he had Martavis, the talented rookie, open early. He was just a little late getting the ball to him right here. And just a 3-man rush right there, but the coverage down the field kind of held up, and Ben looked like he almost sacked himself on that play.
Quentin Groves, the sack. Steelers would punt it. They'd get it back. Roethlisberger deep into the end zone for Bryant, but his pass again is incomplete. Just didn't look sharp at this point. A couple of plays later, a 3rd and 7. Roethlisberger throwing for Antonio Brown, but intercepted by Jason McCourty. Tennessee would take over.
Yeah, this was a blitz. Ben Roethlisberger not on the same page as wide receiver. Late with the throw, you get an interception.
But Mettenberger capitalized. Takes a shot down the field. Where's the defense? Nate Washington, the ex-Steeler, doing it against his old
What
mates.
was he looking at right there?
You know what that cornerback was looking at?
Yeah, he was looking for a pick 6
He
too.
was looking for a pick 6 part 2. That's exactly what he was looking for. You got to give credit to the play caller. Going at the corner who has an interception. That's bold. Saying you got confidence in your quarterback, and a great route by Nate Washington. Big time play right before halftime.
80 yards for the score. Steelers fans getting a little nervous. 3rd quarter, Pittsburgh trying to atone, but protection a huge issue in this game.
Well, they brought 7. They brought 7 right there, and, the linebackers all came, and Ben back-to-back sacks right here. And, the Steelers were looking to get a little greedy right there, looking for some of the deeper routes. Pittsburgh would fix this because that's the last time Ben would get touched.
5th sack of Roethlisberger. Steelers would be forced to punt. Mettenberger, guys, had some nice moments. Catch and run. Jason Hunter, 36 yards for the first down.
Arm strength never an issue with Mettenberger. When he has a clean pocket, you see him deliver some strikes tonight.
Well, Chase Kaufman was in the news this week. Was fined $30,000 for blindsiding a Ravens assistant last week. A lot of people thought maybe he'd be suspended. He wasn't, and what a play by
First
Kaufman.
NFL catch right here. First NFL touchdown catch. Went way up to get that one.
Tennessee up 24-13 at that point. You thought maybe the Steelers were in some trouble. Ensuing possession, the escapability of Roethlisberger, 4 yards for the hard-fought first down.
We're going to say his name a whole lot here in the second half. Le'Veon Bell, some game, and he's just one of the more fun backs in this league to watch. His ability just to be patient, stop, start, and control his speeds.
So the fourth quarter, still an 11-point game. Very first play of the fourth. Bell, guys, was just balling in that fourth quarter.
And you got to give the offensive line a lot of credit there. Heath Miller included in that.
Mm-hmm.
They were man-on-man, giving a crease to Bell, and he had quite a night.
Next Steelers possession, Bell taking the handoff and taking a couple of defenders for a 10-yard ride for the first down. This is a 3rd and 2 play. Roethlisberger, short throw to Bell, already breaking Steelers records for receptions by a running back this season. 3 plays later, Roethlisberger selling the play action well, throw into the end zone to find Antonio Brown, and the Steelers back in front.
Give me a comparison for Antonio Brown, Nate. What do you got?
He is.
I got Allen Iverson. That's the one I got.
Allen Iverson in pass. DJ. I like that, DJ.
Derek Hagan.
He's the answer right now.
Makes the catch short of the first down, so the Titans would have to punt. Ensuing Pittsburgh possession. Bell the handoff, 10 yards and another first down as they chew up some of those precious seconds. Very next play, Bell again. He was the bell cow tonight.
This is how you melt the clock. This is the definition of a 4-minute drill right here. What the Steelers did to bleed this clock and to secure this victory.
Patient to explode through. That's what you want to do as a running back, and you saw an example of it tonight with Bell.
Boy, they just dared Tennessee's defense to stop that running game behind Bell. They couldn't do it.
Winning their first game in over a year. The Chiefs coming in with a 5-game winning streak. Derek Carr, poor Derek Carr, still looking for his first win of the season. He got some help from a young running back named Latavius Murray.
Hits the outside right here.
Hey, Willie, set the edge.
Yeah, that's the big thing with the Chiefs. You got to be able to set the edge. And they got good linebackers. You should not let a guy like this go on the outside.
First rushing touchdown allowed by that Chiefs defense this season. Second quarter, it would get even worse. Coming from the 10.
Not from the 10, Dan.
Latavius Murray getting loose, fellas.
One thing you pointed out, Heath, in the green room, that's Berry that can't catch Murray.
Eric Berry was a fast dude coming out. I don't know if it was a previous knee injury, but Murray could run.
Let me tell you something. Eric Berry's fast. He went to Tennessee, but I don't know if he's fast enough to catch this kid out of the University of Central Florida. Look at how fast he's going.
Hey, and that is a wet, soggy field. You'd normally see burst about 23, 24. That is flying on that field.
Yeah, he's moving.
Yes, he hit 23 there at the end. He never slowed up until he got into the end zone. And then the rains came. Oh, look at that shot. Raider Nation getting into it. Next drive up 14-3. Murray fumbles the ball. It's recovered by the Raiders, but take a look at this. He is hit hard by Kurt Coleman.
Yeah. Willie, pull your main defensive guys off my running back.
Well, the one thing is, I mean, it wasn't intentional. He's trying to put his head across the ball. It's a good play. Got to hold on to the football.
Good clean hit.
He left the game, wouldn't return, evaluated for a concussion. You know who else had a good night? Charles Woodson. He has a little speed on him, too. Look at 24 making plays.
That's called a ricochet tackle.
Yeah.
That means you get tossed out of the club and fall into a tackle.
Hey, as long as you make the tackle, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
Well, it's even better when that tackle is a sack. Woodson, the first player in NFL history with 50 interceptions and 20 sacks in his career. Fourth quarter, Smith to Jamal Charles, and how many times have we seen it? It's like he's dancing through raindrops out there.
Yeah, you get that guy the ball in space. He's one of the most dangerous players in the NFL. He's so shifty, and, you know, the thing about it is he's a strong runner. He can break tackles as well.
Yeah. Great job by Jamal baiting Charles Woodson. Charles came in like he was going to blitz. Jamal was like, okay, I'll pick you up. Oh, nope, I'm going to release. Touchdown.
So that ties the game at 17. Next drive for the Chiefs. Alex Smith rolling out. Throwing it away. They have to settle for a 27-yard field goal. So they go up 20-17. As you can see here, 4th and 1 for Derek Carr and the Raiders, but he sneaks right up the middle for the first down. Big play for the Raiders.
Nice safe play.
2 plays later, 2nd and 6.
Don't do that.
Ooh, got away with one there, youngster.
Yeah, that corner route. Barry almost had his hands on that one.
4 plays later, 3rd and 9. Carr looking for Andre Holmes, can't get it to him, but pass interference on Ron Parker, giving the Raiders a first down. 4 plays later, Carr
watch it,
waiting, and finding James Jones for the touchdown. Raiders take a 24-20 lead. Look at Carr.
Hey, it has been a long year for them boys. You can see the excitement. James Jones, we're happy for you, buddy.
What route was that?
That jerk route. Double move. It's the red zone. You got to be aware for it.
That's Amber's route.
That jerk route.
That was rough.
You can see Smith here trying to find Dwayne Bowe. Time running out. Penalty on Benson Mayowa. And the Chiefs have a fresh set of downs. 3 plays later, 3rd and 6. Smith sacked by C.O. Moore.
C.O. Moore, look what numbers he wearing. Get up, show him what you're doing.
Here's a
now, Willie,
Be careful.
Get the 55 club back on their side of the ball.
Not right now. But guess what?
Get back.
We got a smart veteran on the side of this defense.
Thank goodness.
Tuck is over there. Yeah, Amber pointed it out. Tuck was over there. Timeout. He saved the youngster, your 55.
That would have given him a first down.
That would have been a huge play.
That could have been a colossal mistake for the Raiders. Luckily for them, Alex Smith can't throw outside the numbers, and they were safe in the end as they get a 24-20 win, a huge win for the Oakland Raiders.
First place Bengals in Houston. How would the Texans get J.J. Watt in the end zone this week? Maybe an end round or something? Bengals up 7-zip, going for it on 4th and goal. Andy Dalton, A.J. Green. No dice. But it was a good decision in the end because next play, Alfred Blue getting the start for the injured Arian Foster. Can't get out of the end zone.
Cannot go laterally. Come on, Arian Foster. You heard me.
Go down the hill, man. Come on, Blue.
On to the 3rd. Texans ball down 9-3. Ryan Mallett, who according to our Ian Rappaport, may have actually been playing with a torn pectoral muscle, gets picked off by Ray Maluga. He'll have an MRI on Monday. Mallett will. So we'll see what the injury is. Led to a Jeremy Hill touchdown, a 16-3 lead. But look who led him back in the game. Big Red picked off by Jonathan Joseph.
Come on, Jay. That's the way to hold that thing in one hand. Palm that thing, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Up in the air. Now he gets to go prime time for that?
No, because you got to win to get him. I'm not going to give away the highlights. You got to win to get him.
Beckham Jr., you can't win for time. You got to
get him win.
His 5th career pick 6. In the 4th, Mallett, he completed just 21 of 45. Also got sacked by Carlos Dunlap. Back-to-back road wins for the Bengals, who are on the road next week in Tampa. They win it by 9.
Tennessee Titans taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. Mark Sanchez has thrown 4 interceptions in just 3 starts this season. It would get worse. And the scoring, well, it started early and often. Chip Kelly from Oregon, Josh Huff from the University of Oregon, using a couple of stiff arms. Oh my goodness, hitting the weight room. Josh Huff, 107 yards to the house. Touchdown. 2nd kickoff return of the season for the Eagles. All right, Eagles' next possession. Darren Sproles punching it in from 4 yards away. A more traditional touchdown there for the Eagles, and the Eagles lead 14-0. 3 Eagles possessions later, Mark Sanchez. And guess what? Intercepted. Pass intended for Riley Cooper. The Titans take over at the Eagles' 30-yard line. Sanchez's 5th interception in just 4 games. 2nd quarter now. Zach Mettenberger fires, and then how about the tip drill? Justin Hunter takes the tip pass, goes 40 yards for the touchdown, and it's 17-7. The Eagles lead. Ensuing Eagles possession. LaShawn McCoy bouncing to the outside, firing, finding that hole. Oh, look at the moves from Shady. Then he puts on the Jets, and then easily goes out of bounds after picking up 53 yards. That would lead to a Cody Park field goal, 20-7 Eagles. Then, ensuing Titans possession, that would be Delaney Walker for a huge 68-yard pickup. Walker's very first game back since a concussion had him sidelined in week 9. 5 plays later, Sean Green. Yes, that's Sean Green. He's still in the league. 2 yards out, touchdown there for the Titans as the Eagles lead gets cut to 6, 20-14. Then McCoy takes in a 2-yard touchdown run. McCoy finished with 130 yards with that touchdown as well as the Eagles led 27-14. 3rd quarter, Mettenberger. Pass is tipped and then caught by the center, Brian Schwenke, who then fumbles the ball. the Eagles' Nate Allen would recover it. Schwenke. I don't think he's not too used to covering that ball, actually, though. So he loses as it goes down, and Titans would then lose it at the 33-yard line. 4 plays later, Sanchez finds the mighty James Casey for a 14-yard score, and the Eagles lead 34-17. Next Eagles possession. Sanchez steps up into the pocket. Wildly overthrows his receiver there. It's intercepted by Damian Stafford. So 6 interceptions in just 4 games for Mark Sanchez. But it would be all good because the Eagles would go on to win 43-24 and improve to 8-3. NFC South versus the NFC North. Tampa Bay versus Chicago. Lovie Smith returned to Soldier Field for the first time since he was fired in 2012. Jay Cutler leads the NFL with 17 turnovers, and he would add to that total today. First quarter action. Cutler under pressure and then is sacked for a huge loss by Clinton McDonald. Later in the first quarter, Jay Cutler again in the shotgun, and this time Gerald McCoy comes off the edge and forces the fumble. It's recovered by the aforementioned Clinton McDonald. That would be turnover number 18 for Jay Cutler. How about the rookie, the sensational rookie wide receiver Mike Evans? Second quarter, Josh McCown finds Mike Evans for a 19-yard touchdown. Evans, though, is flagged for taunting Kyle Fuller after the catch. Not a classy move there, but the Buccaneers do lead 7-0. So later in the second, Buccaneers with it, same score. McCown throws to Lewis Murphy, and look at Lewis Murphy. This guy's got moves like you wouldn't believe. Finding a 54-yard completion there, although he would get flagged at the end of it for an offensive face mask. And as you can see, Murphy grabbing hold of Chris Conte's face mask and trying to throw him off. But regardless, a nice play there. 5 plays later, McCown to Vincent Jackson, a 27-yard completion. Lance Briggs, though, would have to leave the game with a growing injury and would not return. This is the injury again. Briggs appears to injure himself while jamming Mike Evans off of the line of scrimmage. That led to a Patrick Murray field goal, and the Buccaneers led 10-0, so they're in control, right? Well, unfortunately, they played the second half. Bears ball, still trailing, 10-0. Cutler finds Martellus Bennett, 26 yards there. And 3 plays later, on 3rd and 2 from the Buccaneers' 2-yard line, Cutler from the shotgun, looking inside and finding Alshon Jeffrey for that 2-yard score. And the Bears now trail just 10-7. 2 Buccaneers possessions later. This on second down. Josh McCown scrambling around, and he's going to be sacked from behind by David Bass. He also forced the fumble. It's recovered by Christian Jones. The Bears take over on the 13-yard line. Great field position for them. So the very next play, who else? Matt Forte. Oh, look at the cut inside. Just unbelievable running for Matt Forte. That's a 13-yard touchdown. The Bears now lead 14-10. Ensuing Buccaneers possession. McCown, his pass intercepted by Ryan Mundy. Another great field position for the Chicago Bears. That would lead to a Matt Forte 1-yard touchdown run, and the Bears took the lead 21-10. That's 21 unanswered for the Bears. Ensuing Bucs possession. McCown, that right there, for 24 yards to Vincent Jackson. But unfortunately, Vincent Jackson then fumbled the ball. Tim Jennings then returns it to the Bears' 21-yard line. The play, though, would be reviewed. So you make the call. Is he down? Is he not down? Oh, man, I tell you what, it was awfully close. The ball does begin to move, though, after Jackson's left elbow came down, but just not enough evidence, really, to overturn that call. And so the ruling on the field was upheld. Fourth quarter now. Buccaneers with it. This is on 4th and 1 with 2:08 remaining. McCown tried the quarterback sneak, came up just a little bit short, as the Buccaneers go on to lose 21-13. The Bears 5-6.
This is ridiculous.
Welcome back, Josh Gordon, from a 10-game suspension, making his season debut in Atlanta. He was wide open a bunch of times, and Brian Hoyer just was throwing
Everybody's wide
passes.
open against Atlanta. You was wide open against Atlanta.
I wouldn't have caught it, though. You know that.
You'd have caught it.
Nah.
You just had to be a handout.
All right, so end of the first half.
Hey,
Billy
listen,
Cundiff trying it
don't do
from
it.
60.
Don't do
That's
it.
a bad idea with Devin Hester back there.
Mama, here come that man. Now, this is the best that ever did it.
I love
Watch
Josh
the speed.
Gordon.
Look at can you see the speed?
I'm going back.
Like he's floating, man.
How about the guy that catches him? That's starting guard Joel Bitonio, the second-round pick out of Nevada.
Antonio told his kids, I'm taking Devin Hester. Good job, Dad. Dad can't walk all week now.
All right, on to the fourth. Now, here's where things get a little crazy. Brian Hoyer.
Why are you dropping back that far?
Picked off by Desmond Trufant. That was on 1st and goal from your
20.
back foot at the 22.
One reason.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's trying to give Josh Gordon an opportunity there, but that's just it's a horrible play right there. But earlier, Josh Gordon, after that first high throw, looked like he was upset. He can't be upset. You just got back, buddy. On suspension. I don't care what anybody said. You don't get upset. You just play hard right now.
All right, a
And
minute to go.
game.
Matt Ryan hits Harry
today.
Douglas, and the Falcons call a timeout, not the Browns. So that's what Mike Smith decides to do. And now on 3rd and 2, Ryan looking for Devin Hester, but Justin
Wide
Gilbert,
open,
the
wide open,
pick,
Mike. Wide open.
knocks it away.
Had him. Look at him. That's why you see why when you see a receiver jumping around like that, that mean I had him.
Matt Ryan waited too long, too late. It was too much.
All right, so Matt Ryan, no good. Matt Bryant is good from 53. That gives Atlanta, that's first place Atlanta at 4 and 6, by the way. The 1-point lead, but here comes Cleveland.
That's what money looks like happy.
Brian Hoyer getting his chance and finding Josh Gordon, one of his 8 catches for $120.
Talking about phenomenal talent, a phenomenal gift. He said it. I was not sitting around doing nothing. I was sitting around.
Now, no more timeouts for the Browns. Hoyer to Miles Austin. You got to get up there and clock it.
What's he say?
And the Browns do. So that sets up Billy Cundiff.
Why you let him get all the way? See, they play with my emotions, man. That's why I can't do it.
They play with your emotions.
I can't do it. I can't even wear red and black on Sunday.
This was
Cundiff, his 13th career game-winning
here
field
going back
goal.
and forth with your relationship in this game.
I love too hard.
And the Browns improved to 7-4 for the first time since 07. Mike Pettin gives you one of those, and Josh Gordon is back and ready to beast.
Oh, man.
That is unbelievable.
Packers and Vikings and Aaron Rodgers just throwing a rope to Randall Cobb for the big game there. And that gets the Packers started.
Yes, it
Aaron
does.
Rodgers, your MVP so far?
Yes, he is. But you're right. You said it earlier. J.J. Watt is, to me, is in second. He's close, though.
You have to give him some kind of love. Rodgers looking for Jordy Nelson. Pass interference there. That gives him a new set of downs, and they don't waste any time getting Eddie Lacy over the top for the touchdown.
Well, he looks huge. And the way he's able to jump over that line, very athletic player.
But don't count out Teddy Bridgewater. Charles Johnson, his first touchdown of the season. Bridgewater, Johnson. Here come the Vikings. There's a football. There's something magical football-wise going on. But Teddy, you know, with these young guys, you have to give and you have to take away from them too.
Yeah, you have to take everything with a grain of salt because they're going to turn the football over. They're still trying to learn how to play the quarterback position in the National Football League. This guy's not.
No, he is not. That is Aaron Rodgers again. And Aaron Rodgers, another big day, racks up big numbers. And the thing is this the best team in the NFC?
I believe they are, Kevin. I just think the way they're, you know, for one, they got the best quarterback in the National Football League to me. But what they're able to do, you know, with the run game, with all those receivers he has, and then he can take off and run the football like this. But that defense is starting to come around and play together, cause turnovers. They are the best team in the NFC to me.
Aaron Rodgers is 19 of 29 for 209 yards and 2 touchdowns. Eddie Lacy, 25 rushes for 125 yards. It's the recipe for success for the Green Bay Packers when they can get it going like this. And then the little shovel pass to Eddie Lacy into the end zone. Packers at that point up 24-13. But how about Bridgewater? He won't go away. They won't go away. Greg Jennings, the touchdown. And hold on, this is not over. They go for 2. And tell me, is this the same play?
I don't think so. If it works once, why not go to it again? I mean, come on. They didn't cover it the first time. They're not going to cover it the second time either.
So 24-21. Could the Green Bay Packers Kill the clock? Yes, they could.
Yes.
Because Eddie Lacy just hitting folks. Is that what it sounds like in the pile when a big boy's coming through like that?
Yes, it does. That's what it sounds like. A bunch of, banging and pads, banging together. It's pretty loud.
Well, the Lions taking on the Patriots. And how about the shoes, Prime?
When you got, first of all, I love Rob Kraft. He's a great man, a great person, great for our game. And he wears some Air Force One.
And he was wearing some Air Force One.
I think he has love in the hood.
Matthew Stafford, not in sync all day, completed 18 passes, only 4 of them to Calvin Johnson. That knocked away by Revis Island.
Revis is back.
And then next play, 3rd and goal, Stafford to Joseph Fourier, who missed 6 games because he tripped over his dog. He tripped over his dog. Woo. Could have used a little help there.
That's what he said, man. That was I bet he must have tripped over that Mad Dog 2020. That's what he tripped over. Not no roof dog. He tripped over Mad Dog 2020.
It's good kickoff, Danny Amendola.
Great blocking. You got to make someone miss. And you got to outrun someone. Great blocking, by the way.
What's the matter with you?
I ain't gonna have
He's telling a true story.
He's an athlete. He's a professional athlete.
All right, so the Patriots get near the goal line. Do you give it to the guy who ran for 204 touchdowns?
They go for the stuff they want to go for.
Jonas Gray, he missed the meeting this week. He didn't get a snap, but LeGarrette Blount did.
Yeah, if he had tripped over his dog, what you have seen?
78
that wasn't no dog he tripped over.
For the guy who was cut by the Steelers this past week.
Nobody still want to hit that.
Next Patriots possession, Brady.
Look at the vision.
Not to Gronk, but Tim Wright, who had both of Brady's touchdown passes on this day. They are 43-3 in their last 46 home games.
How many yards did Jonas Gray get today?
He got as many as I did.
Boy, that's what I tell you. Boy, don't you mess with the Godfather, Bill Belichick. He says I raise them up, and I will sit them down.
On the Colts taking on the Jags, and this is one of those games where you expect Andrew Luck to just dice up the Jaguars defense. But the Jaguars defense had a message for Indianapolis, and that's the fact is that they're coming. Chris Cameron and crew were on it all day long.
Yes, they were. They're one of the best defensive lines in football, led by, no doubt, Chris Clemens.
Meanwhile, how about that pick? Vontae Davis picks off Blake Bortles, his 15th of the season, 9th straight game with an interception. And I understand this is the growing pains, but how tough is it to be out there and deal with those growing pains?
Well, it's very tough because there are going to be plays where he just turns the football over. And really and truly, he has to go through that process in order to learn how to play in the National Football League.
Andrew Luck, the fumble. Jaguars get it back. Denard Robinson, he coughs it up.
No. And he's had a tremendous season, but can't put the ball on the ground right there. Give Andrew Luck a short field. But when you have a defense like that.
Chris Clemens, once again, his 3rd sack of the day right there as he pulls down Andrew Luck. Finally, Colts get it going. Herron with the ball and...
Excuse me.
This is ridiculous. Another fumble. Jaguars come back with the ball. Here's the problem. Jaguars can't capitalize. You give Andrew Luck enough time, and finally he'll get it going. He hits T.Y. Hilton for the big gain there. And then he's got Reggie Wayne. Touchdown? No. Overthrows
so
Wayne. So the Colts settle for 3. And they come back out in the 3rd quarter. Another turnover. Dan Herron fumbles again.
Just an ugly game so far. That first half football was so ugly for the Colts. I know they wanted to erase it and put it behind them. And
one of 6 fumbles, they only lost 3. That's why you give it to Trent Richardson.
Absolutely. That's the easiest way to score a touchdown. Just hand the football off.
So Richardson, the touchdown there, then T.Y. Hilton.
Oh, this is the easiest way. Just throw to a wide open T.Y. Hilton and watch him run into the end zone.
He gets behind the defense, and then the tribute to his daughter, who was just born yesterday. So excited. Got to the game just in time to play. He was with his wife and daughter. As a matter of fact, his agent said T.Y. Hilton was sleeping at the team hotel when his wife, Chantrell, went into labor. They couldn't get a hold of him. So they had his best friend, Peter Riley, race to the team hotel, bang on the door. Then they raced to the hospital to get him there and then make it in time for the baby to be born. He did. And then he was at the stadium on time for kickoff. Congratulations to T.Y. Congratulations to the Colts as they win 23-3 in a game that might have been the ugliest game of the season.
Phillip Rivers taking on the Rams said, I feel as good as I can at this point in the season. He's got those bad ribs.
He does not complain. He just gets it done.
Looking for Keenan Allen, but look who steps in front. Janoris Jenkins.
21 reasons. The only thing that I don't like about this, he's holding that ball too firmly. Put that thing in one hand. Man, let the band fire up.
5 pick sixes in his first 3 years. Ties Kenny Houston for the most in NFL history.
That's a lot.
Then Sean Hill. Kenny Britt, he's balling lately.
Yes, he is.
That's a 51-yard score. Oh, no. Greg Robinson, the number 2 overall pick, hands to the face. Oh, that's a rough one. So the Rams would take a 10-6 halftime lead instead. Third quarter, Ryan Matthews. Boy, they need him to stay healthy, Michael Irvin.
Man, if he could run the football like this, the San Diego Chargers has a chance playing with anybody. They have a chance if Ryan Matthews running like that.
12 carries, a $105 Chargers, taking a 13-10 lead. Next Rams possession, watch this. Corey Liuget is going to get it, but watch Andrew Gatchkar. He comes all the way across the field. Nobody else gets it. He says, you know what? I was winded because it was the first time I had ever scored since high school.
And I had that round thing up under my leg just holding me down, but I ran anyway and got it.
We show you this for 1 or 2 reasons.
Yeah, with the punt, Keenan Allen coughs it up, but watch why. His teammate, Chris Davis, is the one that runs into him, and that allows Alex Barrett to recover.
What they call that?
No, Oski's the interception, though.
What do they call that? Peter?
I got this. I'm the defense guy.
Okay, but on the...
Rams score a touchdown and get within 3. Then the fourth, Rivers. The Keenan Allen, watch the big fella Chad running.
What they say? Peter, right? Peter, man. Come on, man. You know, I'm like Kentucky Fried Chicken. I only do one thing. I did it right.
It's just Allen's second touchdown this year. Next Rams possession, we've seen this before against Seattle. Johnny Hecker throwing for a first down.
That's the best throwing punt I've ever seen.
That to Stedman Bailey for a 19-yard gain. And then Hill, Bailey, his first receiving touchdown of his career.
Nice.
Good right now. I get the Rams. I get
Hill helmet looks like it's too small for his head.
3rd and 2. Rivers sacked by the first rounder, Aaron Donald. And you know who's pumped up enough? Chris Long's like, I wish I could suit up. All right, so here come the Rams. And it's that man, Tavon Austin. He's got a shot to return it all the way.
You see the punter?
Gets it down to the 3. However, you see flags on the field.
Punter made a good business.
Offsetting penalties. However, there's a more severe one on San Diego's Mike Cyphers for doing that. So the ball will be placed at the San Diego 40, and Fisher's pumped up.
Wow. Great opportunity right here for the Rams.
3rd and 3, Hill to Kenny Britt.
It's just incredible. Kenny Britt, man, once I thought he was going to be one of the better receivers to ever play this game. He has such talent, but he makes that play right there.
And then Hill gets picked off by Marcus Gilchrist.
He never saw him.
But why do it? 2nd and goal, a minute left right now. I got time, man. Why not try to run something else? Run the ball.
He never saw him.
Oh, that man comes out of
Chargers back-to-back wins. They improved to 7-4, and this is going to be a dogfight over the last 5 games in the AFC West. And it starts next Sunday night, Denver at Arrowhead to take on the Chiefs. It's going to be a whole lot of fun down the stretch.
He always has a bye week when something good goes on with the Cowboys.
We'll get to that momentarily. Can we start with the best team in the league? Arizona Cardinals without Larry Fitzgerald.
And that's big.
For the first time since 07 with a bum knee. He said, next man up.
He may not be what he used to be, but he's better than what they got.
Problem was, Arizona had miscues all day on the offensive side of the ball. Drew Stanton looking for John Brown, but finding Byron Maxwell.
Yeah, they don't make these kind of mistakes. And when they start, but everybody makes some of the mistakes like this when you're playing in Seattle. The noise rattles your bones and breaks your brain.
Here's a huge mistake by Jerome Brown.
He got to have that.
With his team down 9-zip, waning seconds of the first half, Mike, you got to catch it.
The noise in Seattle rattles your bones and breaks your brain.
Okay,
that's
so
what
what's
happens.
the explanation here? Drew Butler has it swatted away by Deshaun Sneed. Rob Hauser's going to try and pick it up, and Cooper Helfet's going to say, oh, that's like the WWE superstar right there.
Boy, that noise is rattling their bones and breaking their brain.
Blocking that guy should be cut.
But here's the thing. Arizona's defense was outstanding, holding Seattle to field goals instead of touchdowns, applying pressure all day. Here you go. Calais Campbell gets Russell Wilson.
What a bad from the U now.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? You like him so much. Here's a little more.
Boy. That's what Miami did. They go more. We had them more.
This is a no excuses defense. Tommy Kelly's going to get Wilson, who was dropped 7 times on the day.
That's a lot for a mobile quarterback like Russell Wilson. That's an intelligent quarterback as well.
Arizona
Did you say mobile? Look at this little move.
See this right here?
Russell Wilson out to Marshawn Lynch.
Why nobody want to hit this either? Watch this. Excuse me. I don't blame you, Crow.
They letting them fall.
It's a business decision.
They letting them fall.
3 plays later, Wilson. There's no quarterback better at rushing the football than Russell Wilson these days.
But he runs when he needs to run.
Smart
He's very methodical about when he gets out of the pocket.
10 carries, 73 yards. Also threw for 211. Here to Cooper Helfet. Go get them, Cooper.
Who is that? Cooper Helfet. He can help it.
With the up and over flip. Fewest points allowed since Week 15 of last year. Seahawks are within 2 of the division lead after the 19-3 win. Washington at San Francisco. How are these guys getting along these days?
Yeah. Let's see.
Both of them sold each other out.
Second play of the game, Aldon Smith with his first sack of the year.
You do know he's coming, right, RG3? You know when you have the ball in your hand, people won't you.
And sometimes in the NFL, you just got to get rid of the ball, baby.
Niners offense has not been good lately, but here Colin Kaepernick finds Anquan Bolden. He had his first 100-yard day of the season.
Florida State.
Boy, this dude right here, man. Yeah. This dude here is just absolutely incredible, and we will show you in a minute.
RG3 meeting Ray McDonald. He was sacked 5 times on this day.
Keep it going, buddy.
Peeling himself off the turf all afternoon.
Both of them peeling themselves off something.
He was 11 of 19 for a $106. 106 yards passing. Here's 24 of them to Pierre Garçon.
That's another 88 right there, 88 clubber, baby. I know it ain't going right for you, but you in the club.
Finally went right for Alfred Morris, who had his first 100-yard game in his last 18 chances.
You know, that's a lot of games, man.
Yeah. 17 without 100 yards for him. He's too good.
Especially with the way he started.
All right, 4th and 2, waning seconds of the first half. Niners go for it. Kaepernick to Michael Crabtree.
Pay that man.
That's good work. Watch the tippy toes. Led to a Phil Dawson field goal and a Niners 3-point halftime lead. On to the second half. Washington trying to move. Griffin can't get out the way.
Get rid of it. It's got to go.
Eric Reed and Aaron Lynch make an RG3 Subway sandwich. However, Lynch flagged for helmet-to-helmet contact.
Where else you gonna hit it? You go low, they gonna call it.
The ball. Nobody open right. He got to eat that, boy.
It would lead to a Washington field goal in a 10-10 game. On to the 4th inconvenient truth, and the truth is somebody's fumbled in consecutive games. That's Frank Gore.
That's not usual from the guy from the U. Y'all know that, man. Stop playing around. That's not what he does. Frank does football.
Led to a Washington field goal, and they're up 3. But here come the Niners. Watch this play. Kaepernick to Bolden.
That's what I'm talking about.
Pounded by Ryan Clark.
When the receiver that gets hit keeps going, and you get 15 yards for unnecessary roughness, but you still on the ground.
That tells you
what does it tell you about the receiver?
That boy is a beast, man. Just flat out all man.
Florida State.
And that ain't the first time he's taken hits like that and done this. He is a physical beast. That boy, that's bad, man.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That's classy. That's classy.
3 plays later, it's not Gore, it's the rookie Carlos Hyde giving the Niners the lead.
I'm just gonna run over me and keep going like this. Like I don't feel like
So does RG3 have it in him with under a minute to go? The answer is not so much. Justin Smith knocks it away. Ahmad Brooks, who decided to play the entire game, picks it up, and the Niners
Peel him off
7-4.
Peel the man off the carpet.
Yeah, pretty good.
That's good, man.
Back to the pictures. No Julius Thomas for Peyton Manning and the Broncos, who are coming off a 7-point performance in that loss in St. Louis. Second quarter down 14-10. Broncos can't get the pressure. Ryan Tannehill finds Mike Wallace, and the Dolphins are up 21-10.
Say what you want. Man. Yeah, and I like what I see with these Dolphins, man. I said it when we were in Miami. That Coach Philman, he's doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, but the defense, boy, I don't know what happened here. 3rd and 20, Emmanuel Sanders gets beyond the defense. That was critical.
I know what happened. A double move. I can't believe I don't want to call him, man. He just didn't think. How are you double moving, biting a double move on 3rd and 20? But there's my 88 clubber right there.
Demarius Thomas. Peyton Manning, by the way, 50 straight games with a TD toss. That's 4 shy of Drew Brees' record. On to the 3rd.
He gonna get there.
We're punting it away. Isaiah Burse has it knocked loose and recovered by the Dolphins long snapper John Denny. Not to be confused with the former Cy Young Award winner John Denny. Look at the play, though, by Damian Williams, who punches it out.
When you're returning the kicker, whenever you got to spin around to try to get the yards, just go down. Just go down, man.
5 plays later, Tannehill to, boy, talk about nice rookie receivers out of LSU, Jarvis Landry.
How many times I told you, Chris, I love this young man right here. He plays hard. He plays tenaciously all the time.
Dolphins had an 11-point lead going into the 4th quarter, but here late in the 3rd, C.J. Anderson taking it on a 4th and 2 for a gain of 22. Remember, no Hillman in this game, no Ball in this game, so Anderson getting the lion's share, 27 carries, $167. Now early in the 4th, Manning to Thomas, his 2nd career 3-touchdown game.
Come on, Brad. Come on, Brammy.
After a 2-point conversion, Denver's back within 3. Next Broncos drive. Watch the play fake to Anderson. Jelani Jenkins bites and Sanders gets him for 19.
Play fake works because they had 35 rushes for 200 yards, man. That's why the play fake is working.
And that's what they were missing the last couple of weeks' time, right there.
And then Sanders, the great adjustment. He had 9 more grabs. We didn't even know if he was going to play this week after the knock he took.
He going to mess right around and be playing in the Pro Bowl, too, if he keep playing like this.
And then C.J. Anderson, his first career touchdown. And the Broncos get the lead back.
Now, that's what I'm talking about. That's the Peyton Manning I know and I am used to seeing.
Now in the 4th, Tannehill, little tip drill, T.J. Ward.
Take it to the house, baby. We don't get down. We don't down the ball just because it's the end of the game. Let's go to the house.
That is
we were taught as kids.
Ward returning it to the 10. And then Manning, his 35th career 4-touchdown game. We saw 3 to Demarius Thomas. You almost forget this guy's on the squad, Wes Welker.
I don't. Wes Welker still play this game.
And I love to see Peyton Manning move like that and get that pass off for a touchdown.
Facing adversity, never arriving in Detroit until Saturday morning. Some of the players had to get there to the airport via snowmobile, and it was mostly, I would say, a Bills crowd there early. Robert Woods was putting on an exhibition early. This is not Odell Beckham, but Nate, that's a pretty touchdown.
That is a pretty strong catch right there. Big hands. They say helmet or higher when you're in the red zone. That way the receiver can get his hands on it. He went up there strong. Not body catch, strong hands. Came down touchdown.
The first Bills touchdown in 7 quarters. One more Robert Woods. Look at that.
What's going on with
I
these
think
gloves,
Odell Beckham said, you know what? I'm going to show you all how to catch it one hand, and everybody else said, you know what? I can double that up.
2 hands is out. This 2 hands was so last year.
I think Robert saw the social media love he was getting and said, you know what? I need a little bit of that action.
Somebody hit me up on Twitter, said now people are going to start dropping balls because they're all going to start doing it.
Yeah.
Here we, though, have 2 hands and a touchdown, and then the shovel dance from Scott Chandler.
Nice job, Scott Chandler. Dig yourself out of that blizzard.
I could shovel snow.
That's sweet right there.
And the Bills have, in essence, buried the Jets early, 14-3. Michael Vick had only 25 yards passing at halftime. Here he's in trouble. Mario Williams chasing him, Baldy.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to find somebody in that red zone. Mike's never been a great red zone quarterback. Trying to locate receivers his size is tough.
For Mario, that's his 11th sack. A couple of plays later, Vick picked off by Corey Graham. Nearly intercepted, I beg your pardon, by Corey Graham. Dropped the Jets, settled for the field goal there from Nick Folk. And it is a 7-3 game. Pick it up here, 7-3.
A little more Mario Williams, maybe?
Yeah, more Mario Williams. This is his 12th of the year.
It's a good front. Kyle Williams, Marcel Darius, Jerry Hughes. It's an elite front four.
Nate, Vick had his chances. He has Eric Decker wide open down the sideline in the final minute of the second quarter.
And these are plays you have to make. Fingertips almost came down with the ball, but when you have a guy this wide open, you just got to put it in the breadbacks. And those are the type of plays that change the game and change momentum.
A week ago tonight, Zach Mettenberger hit Nate Washington, same spot. That worked. Third quarter now, Jets punting here, and that's a block. Ryan Quigley blocked by Boobie Dixon. I said Boobie. Manny Lawson for the touchdown. It's 24-3. Rex Ryan, your thoughts?
Well, Jaquan Jarrett just gets run right over here, right into the punter. All phases tonight.
Now, I told you Vic had a little bit of an ankle injury. Here's maybe where it happened. Jerry Hughes sacks him for a 5-yard loss here. Vic is going to get up slowly as Jerry Hughes goes thumbs up. And Michael Vick clearly is limping, not suggesting they benched him just because of the score. He was banged up. Next play, 3rd and 15. He's going to get picked off by Duke Williams. And Vick is actually, to his credit, going to get over there, go low, and make a touchdown-saving tackle. But again, he's very slow to get up. It's going to lead to a Fred Jackson touchdown. Vick limping towards the sideline. Bills lead this thing 31-3, and that is it for Michael Vick. He was ineffective, and he ends the game there with an ankle injury. So bring me Geno Smith. The first time we've seen Geno actually since the game against the Bills when they met week number 8, and he would be under pressure as well. Gets it out to Jeff Cumberland for 5 yards. But look at it again. Ode Abushi is actually holding Geno Smith up here, his O-lineman. Let me save you and help you, and then throw it over to the sideline.
Well, how did it get to that point? I don't. You know what? I mean, we're banging on the Jets here, but I'm going to give credit to the Bills. I mean,
We'll run this one out of the end zone. To the 20, and here he goes up the sideline. Huff! Can he outrun the last tackler? He will! Touchdown, Eagles! 2nd and goal. Sproul, left side, to the end zone. Touchdown.
Ryan rolls out, now fires, end zone for Jones. Touchdown! His first touchdown since week 3.
Bernard by himself in the backfield. Dalton throw it out to Sanu. Sanu driving for the touchdown.
1st and goal from the 1. Lacey over the top for a Green Bay touchdown.
Looking for Evans, wide open, touchdown Buccaneers.
3rd down and goal. Pass caught, touchdown. Tight end Tim Wright.
Crowell is by 1, keeps it going, touchdown.
Once, touchdown. 1st and 10 from the Green Bay 22. Bridgewater to the end zone, touchdown. Charles Johnson.
Mettenberger to throw here. With time, throwing over the middle, tipped and caught. To the 10, to the 5, touchdown.
Brady steps up. He's got his guy. 2nd of the day, Tim Wright. 1st and goal from the 1. Rodgers looking end zone. Now he throws across the field, wide open for the touchdown.
The give to Green. Green right at the goal line and touchdown. Right back at him. McCoy to the end zone for the touchdown.
1st and goal from the 8-yard line. Ryan, shovel pass. Rodgers inside the 5, and he's in. Touchdown.
On a give, Hill untouched, slashes through for the touchdown.
3rd and goal, Richardson leans forward, touchdown Colts.
3rd and 7, Dalton gets rid of it, intercepted, picked off by Joseph. Joseph down the sideline. Joseph looking to go all the way. He does, pick 6.
We're gonna throw it. And it is a touchdown to Jeffrey.
Luck looking to throw to the near side. T.Y. Hilton into the open field. He said he wanted to score a touchdown for his new daughter, and he does. Sanchez on the move, throwing, end zone, touchdown.
Keeping it on the ground with Crowell. Cuts it back the other way. Crowell with some room at the 15. Crowell still going, stays on his feet, and he's in. Touchdown.
Forte to the end zone.
it this time. And again, it'll be Forte to the end zone.
Rodgers shovel pass. Lacy inside the 5, spins to the goal line. Touchdown.
They do give it to Jackson, and he gets in.
Bridgewater backpedaling. He throws. Touchdown, Jennings.
And blunted. Touchdown, LeGarrette. Walker in the slot. Mettenberger throwing, and that is caught for the touchdown.
Second and goal. And taken the quick handoff and burst ahead near the goal line. Touchdown, Daniel Thomas.
Second down and 6 for Colin Kaepernick, and going deep, and he's got his receiver Bolden. Touchdown.
Rivers fires. End zone. It's intercepted. The Rams with a takeaway. Janoris Jenkins is going and going and gone for a Ram touchdown.
Tannehill still has it. He's looking for the pylon, and he's got the touchdown.
Morris, and that is a touchdown.
Across the middle, and it is caught for a touchdown. Demaryius Thomas. Tannehill, end zone bound, and it is caught for the touchdown. Mike Wallace.
Delay handoff to Matthews, and there we go. Straight up the middle. Ryan Matthews is in for a Charger touchdown. Facing a 2nd and 10. Sean Hill to throw. The ball is out. It is a fumbled football, and the Chargers have it, and it's a San Diego touchdown. Andrew Gatchkar. Tavon Austin the carry. Tavon Austin in for the touchdown for the Rams.
To the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. Demaryius Thomas.
1st and 15 from the 20 after the penalty. Going to dump it off here to Cooper. Held for the tight end. Slips through. Diving. Touchdown.
Tannehill. Landry. Touchdown, Miami.
Rivers pass. Caught. Keenan Allen. Still going. Keenan Allen. Touchdown, San Diego.
1st and goal. And back to Thomas. Touchdown, Denver. His 3rd of the game.
Sean Hill, end zone throw for Bailey. He's got it. It's a touchdown, Rams.
The first lead of the game. They're going to run it. Anderson is across for the touchdown. 2nd and goal and rolling out. Flipping it over to Walker for the touchdown. 50 backfield. Tannehill's pass. Touchdown. Landry.
Between the Cowboys and the Giants. Now, pregame, did you see Odell Beckham
Incredible,
Jr. doing
man.
this?
I love the fact that he practices this, man.
See, that's corrupting kids,
Yeah.
though. I had a kid play for me seeing that mess last week, get in the game, try to do that mess.
Yeah, he was doing that this offseason, too. When I was working out with the guys, man, he was doing that same kind of catch.
How do you explain that? Chris Collinsworth started by saying it was the greatest catch he had ever seen.
Well, I don't know. Chris Collins was the first one most people heard because he was on TV. I'm sure other people say things at their house similar to that. I just want you to understand the truth of the matter. Now, because we all
look
said
at the
it.
tweets, Shannon
We all
Sharp.
right.
Oh, my goodness.
Right.
Don't believe what he said, catch of the year.
Right.
How about
it is.
Hey, King James said, man, I just witnessed the greatest catch ever possibly by Odell Beckham Jr. By the way,
LeBron, y'all need to win, man.
yeah,
You're worried about
playing some
Beckham.
defense. Kurt Warner, wow. Beckham Jr.
What did he do?
Wow.
LeBron alone,
And then how's it
man.
compared to the catch by David Tyree in the Super Bowl?
That wasn't no catch. That was luck by Tyreek in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, boy. That right there.
Won
That's
the
a
game.
phenomenal grab right there, man.
I like the kid.
Hey,
I
that
like
kid
the
there is
kid.
off the chain. Say what you will. That kid is a beast.
All right, so now Romo flaring it out to Lance Dunbar. That's a gain of 26, and the Cowboys are in the red zone. At that point, down 14-3. Then Romo, the shovel pass to Jason Witten, who scores for the 56th time in his career, and Dallas is down just 4. Next Giants
Way to go,
possession.
Witten.
We thought this one would be big. Andre Williams inside the 10, fumbles, or so we think. Because in that dog pile, he loses it. Dallas says, hey, we recovered.
You know
Now,
they can recover.
The referee said, ruled down by contact on the field. Jason Garrett would challenge.
You see the ball coming out, and the guy is right there not on the ground. It was a clip, but that's okay.
Not conclusive enough, and Des Bryant is like, what? How isn't that a fumble? Well, it's big because then on the next play, Williams takes it in. They scored touchdowns on their first 3 drives of the game. Cowboys down 11 at the break. Third quarter, though, Romo to Cole Beasley. Prime, you mentioned you like this kid.
I like this kid. He moves, chain, nice whip route, comes, spins outside, makes something on the miss, and he goes the distance. You didn't think he could run like that, but the guy got it done.
I didn't think he could run like that neither time. I was like, man, his little legs are moving.
Giants up 21-17. Next New York possession, 3rd and 2. Manning to Beckham, a gain of 12 yards. And watch what happens here. Barry Church pops him. There's a flag thrown initially, but they would pick it up because they said Beckham flopped.
Yeah, he makes them the greatest receiving catches ever, and he's a great actor. The kid's just so talented. He's gifted. He's a phenomenal kid.
Like a Vlade Divac's flop? Did you get fined $10,000 by the NBA?
He's going to make it work in New York.
That's a bad throw.
Yeah, Eli has it tipped away, and then Barry Church picking it off. That's his 7th INT in the last 3 games for Manning. Of course, he had 5 last week. And as you can see, it just, I mean, he had Parker wide open.
Just a little too high for him right there, man. Eli, just a little high. And that ball there, that touchdown there could have really put something on Dallas.
Then Tony Romo looking. I'll throw it out here to Dez, who does his thing.
That's a hard hit he took. But let me tell you something. The great protection on that play was everything.
Why do you think that kind of hit? He could have cut back. Anything to do with a miss.
Now with the Giants down 3, minute to go in the 3rd, we're going to swing it out to Rashad Jennings.
That's the play that Eli had back up, went upside down, wide open and couldn't see him.
That Dallas defense.
Look at him. He's gone.
Yeah.
He throw up that Moss hand. That Moss hand. When Moss threw the hand up, you can forget it.
We're on to the 4th. Manning, Beckham takes a hit from Orlando Scandrick.
He's got to go field on that.
And injures his back. He actually had to leave the field of play. Everybody thought he might have been done for the night.
He went in there and heard that song singing in the locker room.
He had 10 catches for $146 and a couple of scores. Next Cowboys drive. Romo protected a 3-point lead to Terrence Williams, but it is broken up by Zach Bowman, so the Cowboys are forced to punt. And look who's coming back. It's not a Willis Reed moment in New York, but it'll do. Giants ensuing drive. Manning hits Preston Parker. That's a gain of 16 and a first down. 3 plays later, 3rd and 7. Manning threw for 338 and 3 scores. Hits Larry Donnell for a gain of 16.
Trying to make some young guys and bring them out. Nell, Parker.
And then swings it out to Rashad Jennings, who had 8 catches for 68 yards. He breaks free. He is down inside the 15 after a gain of 27.
That kid, they can play some football, man. He gets strong as the game goes on.
Manning again. Jennings shy of the goal line, but he's sniffing it. And then 3 plays later, 3rd and goal. Manning.
Great play,
Adrian Robinson, his 4th career catch, his 1st career touchdown. Congratulations to Eli, 16th quarterback with 250 career passing touchdowns.
Great fake by Robinson right there, really selling that run and rolling back out.
All right, so here comes Dallas. Tony Romo, 12 game-winning drives since 2012, hands it off to the NFL's leading rusher, DeMarco Murray. That moves the chains after a gain of 9. Then after an offsides penalty, Romo to Cole Beasley.
Cole Beasley, he's always on time, baby.
Inside the 40, down to the 36.
Huge play. New York passed all right. If he's making the play, you got to rally up and make the tackle.
And then how about the protection, Mike, by the offensive line?
That's why these left tackles, right tackles make all the money in the world. They should.
Out to Jason Witten. That's a gain of 15. Flag on the defense, by the way. 2 plays later, Romo. He's just moving, tap dancing, moving around, and
incredible amount of time.
Nobody, you can't cover nobody that long.
Amount of time.
You cannot cover nobody that long. I don't care.
And there he goes.
They would review the play. Indeed, Dez came down with it. He scored a touchdown
Look at that left
in 13
tackle.
of his last 16 games.
Now, how many or who many? And how many or who many?
He's got 6 in his last 4, and he's scored in 13 of his last 16 games. I see you.
Just do us, son. Just do us. Exit out and get on out. Exit out and get out.
Now on 4th and 2, Eli to Jennings. They say that's good enough to move the chains. Now with under 2 minutes to go, you can't challenge. It's got to be a booth review. Jason Garrett's like, hey, look at it. And they do, and they come back, and they look at it, and they said he didn't quite get to the 30, so the boss is like, yeah, Tommy. The Giants have lost 6 in a row.
Go into New Orleans, and they hand the Saints their 3rd consecutive loss at home, which I don't know how many people saw it coming. Thanks to Mr. Tom Benson there with a huge $11 million donation to Pro Football Hall of Fame. Drew Brees, that is. Drew Brees and the Saints trying to avoid the 3-game home losing streak. And they got to go in early with Joe Morgan, the Hall of Fame second baseman.
Absolutely. A little horse collar tackle at the end there for about a 1-yard penalty.
67 yards, got him down to the 2. Add the yard for the Ladarius Webb horse collar. And now on 1st and goal, Mark Ingram stopped there for the 1-yard loss. So the Ravens make the early defensive stand. That's 1st and goal. This is 2nd and goal. Ingram, again, he fumbles. Ravens, though, get it back, or rather the Saints get it back. Ingram was ruled down by contact. 3rd and goal, Breeze.
There's their 4th down.
No one, and this is 4th down.
Ugh. This will come back to haunt him. Mark Ingram missed the hole. He's supposed to follow his left guard going around the corner, Benny Grubbs, and he didn't follow him.
They get nothing out of it, and the Ravens turn a long field into great field position on a 38-yard run to the 41 by Justin Forsett. That guy is huge.
Justin Forsett played big today.
And he had a big touchdown in the 4th quarter as well. This might have been the prettiest touchdown of the day. Steve Smith, guys, how did he catch this?
He just basically threw his hands up. It fell in his chest, and he held on with dear life.
And his derriere got down first.
Yeah.
His tuchus is down. 1 cheek equals 2 feet. And the Ravens go up 7-0.
Put that in the rule book.
Yeah, I believe it is technically. I believe 184, page 184. 14-7 here. When that's a nice catch down the sideline by Kenny Stills, 33-yard gain. Looked like mutual possession. John Harbaugh would challenge it, but
it's a 50-50 ball is what we call that. He has a 50% chance. Yep. I have a 50% chance. At that point, who wants it more? Kenny Stills wanted it way more at that moment.
The tie goes the offense.
Well, took it away from Danny Gore there. Then 2 plays later, Breeze to Mark Ingram. He could have gotten in here. He got the feet turned around, and he fell out of bounds. So that didn't work. Next play, 3rd and goal here. It's Jimmy Graham, Baldy.
Well, you would think that's the surest thing there is for the New Orleans Saints to throw it to your red zone threat there, Jimmy Graham in the end zone, and he's going to come down with it.
Didn't work. Settle for the Shane Graham field goal, 14-10. But the Saints, right before the half, start moving down the field. Marcus Colston, 19 to the 26. Saints run up there. They spike it. After the spike, a little pump fake, and then it's Colston again for the touchdown.
Safety has to either hit the receiver or go get the ball with his hands. You see him. He's thinking, you know what? I should have went ahead.
You got to go for the ball.
Been
go
aggressive.
for that ball.
Go for the ball, or at least hit the receiver. Yeah. He was being lazy and thought it was going to fall in the breadbasket.
So the Saints are looking good going into the 3rd, 17-14. But Joe Flacco would do this then, try to make a play on the move, and he does. Steve Smith, Kenny Vaccaro, 20-yard gain, and then we get Monday Night Raw.
Somewhere in there, they're going to penalize Kenny Vaccaro for this. I never understood this. All he was trying to do was defend himself from Steve Smith Sr. here.
And Vaccaro's the only one who got flagged. Steve Smith had choice words on the sideline there. Justin Tucker gets a field goal. We're tied at 17. Saints get it back. Breeze looking for Graham. That's going to get picked. Will Hill is back in the NFL, the former Giant. 44 yards to the house.
He's got ball skills. But I think Drew would love to have that one back.
It's rare that you see a DB snatch the ball out of the air with his hands. Most DBs try to catch with their body. Tremendous interception.
11th pick for Drew Brees. Get it to the 4th quarter. Still a game. Still 1 score. 27-20. Here is Flacco to Torrey Smith. 17 yards, just shy of the first down. You see the timeout situation. Saints said, too, they needed to get off the field, but they couldn't. On 3rd and 2, Justin Forsett gets right to the line. Measure it up. That's a first down. This game is now all but over. There's still a chance, but not when you allow that. Justin Forsett, 20-yard touchdown. Put him on 182 on the day. The Saints would get a late Jimmy Graham touchdown. They would try for the onside kick, under a minute remaining. Didn't get the onside kick, and the Ravens take a knee.
The final score, I'll give you that right off the bat, and then let's see how we got there. Reggie Bush, not active today.
Is he still playing?
He was not today
sure.
for the third straight game, in fact, with that ankle injury. Cutler playing in his first Thanksgiving Day game.
Got the Movember thing working.
Bears stole a page out of the Patriots playbook at the start of this game. A lot of quick passes to neutralize that Lions rush.
Well, I mean, and that's exactly what you want to do. You want to come out. I think they threw the first 6 passes, first plays of the game. They threw the ball 6 times, which led them down the field. Alshon Jeffrey, who, by the way, I activated this week. So I'm feeling really good about that. It was a questionable thing, but yes.
Six plays on that drive, every single one of them a pass, 5 completed. Lions haven't scored a touchdown in 2 straight games heading into this one. They kick a field goal on their second drive, and then they turned it over on their third.
How about the trinity here? You get the sack, the strip sack, and the cost fumble. The old man, Jared Allen, still got a little something left in the tank, and everybody thought there was something wrong, but he had pneumonia at the beginning of the year, and now you're seeing this is the reason why, this guy still can play this game at a very high level.
Pretty good start for Mr. Jared Allen in this one. Bears make the most of the turnover, convert it 2 plays later.
Yeah, Alshon Jeffrey again. And the key here for Chicago is they get to a 14-point lead. You think you want to keep kind of pouring it on. He throws to a guy who high points the ball as good as anybody in the National Football League.
Bears took a 14-3 lead on that play, and that is when the Lions turned it on.
And watch these throws from Matt Stafford. You heard me talking earlier about him adjusting his launch point. That was his brother, Corey Fuller, Fuller and his brother.
Kyle Fuller,
yeah.
Trying to get it out of his hands.
Hey, bro, little bro, it's all good.
And here, 3 plays later, we've got Calvin in the slot with Demontre Hurst on him. You think he's getting the ball?
I think he is getting the ball, and you're going to see a whole lot more of this before the game is over.
And that, by the way, catch was over Kyle Fuller, who we just saw.
Yeah, didn't necessarily like the game plan there as far as putting an undersized Kyle Fuller on Megatron. I think that, the numbers are there. Matt Stafford excited about what's going on.
Bears punted on their next drive, so the Lions get the ball back, and they find the end zone once again.
And for the Lions to continue to be a force here, especially when you start talking about the weather, they're going to have to run the ball more just like they did today.
That was really the second touchdown that Joyke Bell had on that drive. The first one was called back because of a holding call. All right, so here we've got Stafford to Calvin Johnson for 9 yards. Then it's Stafford to Theo Riddick for a 19-yard gain.
Offensive line settling in. They struggled early on. Matt Stafford, to watch. He plants that foot, ball is coming out.
That's Golden Tate on the receiving end of that one for 24 yards. Now we're in the red zone. 1st and goal, and the Bears 6, 28 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, see, that's not even fair. And you understand you got to get pressure. They blitzed on that particular play. But think about it. He catches the ball, he's not even touched. That's Megatron we're talking about.
That was his second touchdown of the day, his 8th on Thanksgiving. That's the most receiving touchdowns on the holiday ever. And that was the 3rd straight drive on which the Lions scored a touchdown.
Boy, see, that's the thing. You look at Stafford, when he's on, he's dropping back, he's firing that ball. Boy, it's special to watch.
So this is the 3rd quarter, obviously, now, and this is a Golden Tate 22-yard pickup. Stafford spreading the ball around.
The golden boy of the season this year has been Golden Tate. I'm telling you, the most important player, he's the guy that has kept this team in it.
Joseph Fourier almost scored a touchdown on this drive. Got it down there, right to the
Oh, so we missed the dance is what you're saying?
Out.
So no dance, huh?
You could have argued that he did get it in, but it wasn't challenged.
Yeah.
It didn't matter because Joyke Bell ultimately got it in anyway. Lions up 31-17. Jay Cutler, not a great second half for him.
Well, the thing is, when you get a lead, then all of a sudden that allows Detroit to impose its will with pressure. And you see, guys, there you go, another sack right there.
Jason Jones?
Yeah, it's all about, if you let these guys grip and rip, it's going to be a long day for you.
Here, Cutler looking for Brandon Marshall. Tipped by Darius Slay, intercepted by Glover Quinn.
And again, that's one of those back foot throws, kind of just chucking it up there as opposed to stepping into the throw. And there was no reason for him to throw off of his back foot. Those are the undisciplined kinds of plays that are causing, I believe, Jay Cutler to struggle the way he has struggled at times.
And there is your final, 34-17. And so the Lions improve to 8-4. The Bears fall to 5-7. As we just mentioned, they are effectively removed from the playoff race, though not mathematically just yet.
All right, here we go. Tony Romo and the Cowboys looking for their third straight win.
Ooh, yeah, that was the last time Tony was smiling all day long, to be honest with you.
All right, last time Mark Sanchez played on Thanksgiving, it was the butt fumble, by the way.
That wasn't good. Yeah, pow! Oh! Hey, I think you got a stinger on that one too, Willie.
And it never gets old, though. I mean, it really doesn't. I hate to say that, Mark, but we really enjoy seeing that. First quarter, no score. Here we go, Mark Sanchez.
He's going forward on that play, inside the end zone.
Looked like a fullback there, head down and everything.
He said butt fumble. What butt fumble? Eagles up 7-0. Next possession, Sanchez.
Nice play. Yeah, this is right in his wheelhouse. The short to intermediate throws, crossing route, Jordan Matthews. This is perfect. Move in the pocket with Sanchez.
The movement.
Same drive over the middle to Riley Cooper. Another first down there on the 7-yard gain. And the next play hits Matthews.
Nothing too exotic. Well, you hit the nail on the head a minute ago, Willie. When he gets out of the pocket, there's a comfortability to Mark. You know, he throws the ball well. Limit those mistakes. The way they ran the ball today was something special.
All right, so Eagles up 14-0. Here's the next Cowboys possession. What do you think Tony's looking for?
Dez.
38 yards on the gain. This led to a
That's
1
my
yard.
son. Oh, sorry.
Well, the other son, DeMarco Murray, scored the touchdown, 1 yard, punched it in the end zone there. Cowboys 14-7.
I couldn't get Michael Irvin's voice
This is
out
possible.
to my
He's
son.
trying to get guys fired up on the sideline. A lot of emotion. This is a big game, a divisional rival, and they're at home.
But wait, he's trying to get the defense going. He's not even trying to foul up his own.
Got to
his
stop
own
those
unit.
guys. They're on fire. And this is why this is what he was talking about.
All right, there's Jeremy Maclin, 59 yards. He takes it to the 20. That led to a Cody Parkey field goal, so the Eagles up 17-7.
Macklin's in a contract here. Have you heard that, Willie?
Yeah, that's why he's not substituted.
Right.
Cowboys down 27. Romo.
Oh, Beasley.
We talked about this. Great play by Boykin. He just went in and stripped the ball.
Well, listen, this is like right before the half. You know Tony can lead you down in a 2-minute drive. This is the first reception of the drive, and what are we doing, Dallas Cowboys?
Ball security.
All right, take another look. But let's look even closer. Allen stays in bounds there on the recovery. Some question with that. The play would stand after review. The Eagles take over, would hit a Cody Parkey field goal, go up 23-7 at the half. So let's go to the third quarter now. LaShawn McCoy takes the handoff, but he fumbles.
Yeah, it's funny. Willie and I were talking a minute ago, Amber. He never fumbles when we think he should. His ball security is atrocious, but he's honestly ball secure. That ball was kind of secured pretty well, and it just pops out.
Yeah, he fell over his own man.
Lane Johnson is who he tripped over. So Romo's excited. McCoy not happy about that one. But on the next Cowboys possession.
Yeah, it was 3rd and 2, Amber. And Tony, listen, we know your back is bothering you, buddy, but you can't pull a Peyton Manning. You live to play. I'm frustrated.
I don't get that.
So they're at the 5 and had to settle for a field goal. They're down 23-10. Here's the next Eagles possession.
I'm going to make up for that fumble, and he made up for it the entire game.
I'm telling you, when he gets loose, that stride just gets faster and faster.
38 yards for the touchdown.
He was like, get off me, Lane Johnson. I got to dance.
I'm not done with my celebration.
Romo's doing the math. 30-10. That's a 20-point difference. Let me see what I can do on 3rd and 15.
Yeah, that wasn't a good throw right there either. I mean, he threw the ball behind Terrence Williams, and it seemed like Terrence Williams didn't even challenge it. You're supposed to turn into the defender, right?
Yeah, well, and Malcolm Jenkins comes and cleans it up there. This defense, they have some weak spots, but this Philly defense, they know how to play with some fire.
Dez getting in the face there of Tony Romo. Looks like he's saying that was on you. So the Eagles win this one 33-10. First place in the NFC East right now. Mark Sanchez, 217 yards and a touchdown. LaShawn McCoy, 159 yards. So a big game for the running back. A huge day in the National Football League, especially in the NFC, as we had 6 teams in action, 3 games, all of them with some sort of implication, but none bigger than the 49ers.
The game hadn't even started, and he's confused.
Well, he lost his hat on the American flag, so, that would cause you to be confused. Richard Sherman, not allowed a touchdown to Bolden or Crabtree in his career.
Don't do it, Colin. Bad pass, throwing the ball inside. You can't do that on Richard Sherman. It's Shermanator. You know what's going to happen.
Colin should have watched our pregame show. I could have helped him out there.
Yeah, take another look.
Just throw the ball outside. Like, Lloyd is breaking outside. Throw it to his outside shoulder. Richard Sherman's playing inside out. It's simple.
Willie, be quiet. He's great with a capital G.
I don't think that's who Jim Harbaugh was referring to. Six plays later, Russell Wilson hits Doug Baldwin.
Nice play across the middle. He stood in the pocket that time, delivered a dart.
Sure did.
All right, so that sets up 1st and goal. Here they are at 2nd and goal. Wilson hits Robert Turbin in the flat. Tiptoes in.
Taking what the defense is giving him, making the good decisions, getting the ball out of his hands. Results in the touchdown, and you like that.
I love the touchdown. You ever seen how big Turbin's biceps are, Willie?
I actually have. I stood right next to them. 2nd quarter, next Seahawks drive. Look at him just escaping.
How frustrating is that, Willie?
That part of the play was great, but this right here, what is he on Madden? About a 60 speed, about a 50 speed?
Tony Moriarty's speed on Madden is a 61.1.
Look at it. Take another look.
In the pocket, being able to elude. This is why Russell Wilson is so special. And the entire time, he's keeping his eyes down the field.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So NBC had the shot clock on Russell scrambling around, 7.5 seconds, and then I think Pete should have challenged this
right
one,
here,
Amber. But hey, the extension
might have been there.
Because guess what, Willie? What happens about this defense from the 49ers?
They're pretty good in the red zone.
Right. They held him to 3 points. They didn't even score off that.
Yep, there we go. So there we go later in the 3rd. Colin Kaepernick.
See his body language? That says it all.
His body language said, hey, big dummy, throw me the ball.
Well, again, right here, Richard Sherman's not even watching him. He's reading the quarterback the entire time.
Oh, temper tantrum. I love it. What'd you call it, Amber? Passion?
Just passion, that's all. 4th quarter, 49ers trailing 19-3. Colin Kaepernick. Bobby Wagner's after him.
Under pressure.
Don't do it.
He did it.
Hey, 4th quarter, interception, Colin Kaepernick versus Seattle. It's becoming a trend, a bad one.
All right, so that's Sherman's 2nd interception of the game.
Here's him scrambling. He's trying to make a play. He's trying to make something happen, but you got to be able to make better decisions, especially when the receiver's not open.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Colin scrambled out, had clear vision that Richard was in front of the wide receiver. Throw it high and away. Don't throw it low and inside.
Richard Sherman waving bye-bye to the crowd as the Seahawks win 19-3. They move up in the wild card standings to the number 5 spot right now. A huge game for Marshawn Lynch with 104 yards.
Oh, Rams, Raiders.
Oh, boy.
I can't believe I just put the Raiders on Let's Go Primetime last week, and they're going to do me like this, man.
Yeah, they were trying for a win streak, but Trey Mason, I mean, was he playing at a different speed on Sunday or something? Look at this. Woo-hoo.
That is a different speed right there.
It just makes you wonder, why wasn't he dressed the first 5 weeks of the season?
He did something stupid.
35 yards on that one. And then watch it. Here's the good one. Yeah.
I ain't asking Fisher nothing.
Oh, boy.
My eyes tell me when to run it back and run.
You're going to make Charles.
I ain't got to ask Fisher nothing.
89 yards on that. He had 165 total yards and 3 scores.
Hey, when y'all watch this highlight again, fans, watch the referee at the bottom of the screen. Got to keep up. That's a funny job.
Hey, the Raiders had one good, solid hit all day, and it was dished out by Ray Armstrong. Ray
used to play for the Rams, by the way, y'all.
Yeah, but it was on his teammate, T.J. Carey. Watch this.
See, that kind of stuff, if you're a Raiders fan, that make you just get up, get all your stuff and go home.
No. That's why he used to play for the Rams, and because of stuff like that,
they cut it.
They let him go.
All right, another tough day for Derek Carr. Look who's in. Look who's in, and what does that mean, Prime?
I feel sorry for Schaub. Don't do it, Schaub. Don't do it, Schaub. You told me you weren't gonna do this, baby. Don't do it.
Schaub.
Schaub, you did it.
Jermaine Johnson with the honors. Second worst shutout loss.
Only in Schaub faction.
So I guarantee you, Schaub is saying, I don't want to ever play football right now.
Second biggest shutout win by the Rams. Why does it keep happening to me? Remember last week's game snowed out, moved to Motown.
Who had Cleveland win this?
Cleveland did not have a chance.
New Bills owner, Terry Pagula, giving all the first responders the game ball, and then Hall of Famer
Jim Kelly doing that with Darryl Talley jersey. They did not have a chance.
Chris, finish that.
That was pretty good.
56.
Yeah, Darryl Talley.
Darryl Talley, there you
helping
go.
him out.
Darryl Talley, love you, man. Praying
Brian
for you, buddy.
Hoyer picked off by Denoris Searcy at the end of the first half. However, the Bills would have a field goal block, so the Browns are up 3-0 at halftime. But Hoyer and Gordon haven't exactly been clicking these first 2 weeks that Gordon's been back. Third quarter, 4th and 2. Kyle Orton trying to keep the play alive. He does, and he hits Robert Woods. Look at the adjustment, Mike.
Man, I love it, man, right here. That's a wonderful play, man. I'm telling you something, boy. Buffalo They got good talent.
Don't panic,
on that
Buster.
team. Young talent.
And next play, Orton to Chris Hogan. He's in for
Stanford.
3 yards out, and the Bills go up 7-3. Next play from scrimmage, Terrence West, one of the Browns' rookies in the backfield.
Oh,
Wrong
boy.
hand, Marshall.
Oh, buddy.
Don't look good.
Yep, it's cold. He got a cough. And when you cough up like that,
It's cold.
you don't play no more. Boy, you got
Jerry
to go to the
Hughes
hospital.
taking it, 18 yards for the score.
I'll sit you on the bench. That's the hospital.
Don't come back.
Terrence West
When you get a cough
split
that
carries
bad,
with Isaiah Crowell. That number may diminish.
You let somebody take your ball and you just lay down there. Man, get up, at least try to go at the ball.
On to the fourth, Hoyer. Looking for Taylor
Pepper
Gabriel.
Johnson.
But it's Searcy who's going to be stepping in and was seemingly Hoyer's favorite target on this day.
Oh, yeah. These should be in completion. I mean, these should be completions.
Look at
When you
that.
throw him to a DB that good,
And he was double covered. He was still trying to go to him.
yeah.
Well, you know what that means. Somebody's going to warm up on the sidelines.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is it time?
It's money time.
Y'all put me
Seeing
in.
snaps for the first time since week
What a dollar
2.
sign.
Oh, even the king is chiming in and watching this
Here
one.
we go.
Manziel ripping it to Josh Gordon, one of his 7 catches. And then 2 plays later,
Ball got a little something on it now, too.
work in the middle of the field to Jim Dre.
His arm is fresh.
Searcy almost had a third
Almost
pick.
had him again.
That ball came in there now.
Sprayed in.
And then
That's a
2
prayer.
plays later, what does Johnny do so well?
Oh, yeah.
Let's make him holler, baby. Make him
Yeah.
holler. And give it to me, Johnny.
Oh, asset man.
Give it to me, Johnny. Can I get
Manziel,
it?
his first regular season score. Is
Can
he
I
going to
get
do
it?
it? Is he going to do it?
Can we get it?
Of course he
Come on, come on now.
If he don't do it, he's going to lose the endorsement. No more Snickers commercial for you.
Put that
Is
up
it there?
Is
Is it
Oh,
there?
it's there, it's there, it's there. It's coming. It's coming.
Uh-oh, bad
We're in
snap.
the money.
Oh, Johnny throw. Oh,
Yeah, they gonna
Kyle
do it
Williams nails him.
We're in the money.
Kel
watch the
Roby
crowd.
recovers.
Watch the crowd.
Oh, yeah, they're giving it
they're
back
gonna
to
give
him.
it back to him.
However, every scoring play is reviewed, and they said that he was throwing it,
How
so
is
it's an
that
incomplete
possible?
pass.
That's a horrible call. That's a horrible call.
All right, so Johnny gets another crack at it.
That's a horrible call.
4th and 6, and he's going to throw it shy of the sticks to Miles Austin, who, by the way, injured his kidneys, staying the night in a Buffalo hospital.
No,
were
we
thinking
praying
of
for
him.
you, man. Miles is a good dude.
So Manziel finishes 5 of 8. Who you go with? Hoyer, Manziel, Hoyer. Off to the most competitive division in football, the AFC North, where everybody has at least 7 wins, including the Bengals on top of that division. Andy Dalton, apparently he was sick, throwing up all night on Saturday.
That's what was wrong
His
with
fans were doing the same thing after watching him play in the first half on Sunday. Dalton picked off by Brandon Dixon in the end zone. He was picked off 3 times in the first half.
You want to make a coach mad, just throw a red zone interception.
Well, here he's going to throw a red zone touchdown in the 3rd quarter with his team down 10-7 in Tampa Bay. Dalton to A.J. Green.
Man. What a physical game. A.J. Green, you saw him turn that corner. He would not stop working up the field. Great touchdown.
And here's where the thing gets interesting. Down 1 in the 4th. No timeouts left for Tampa Bay. 30 seconds to go. Josh McCown and Lewis Murphy. That's a gain of 21. Well within field goal range. However, Marvin Lewis is like, I was told from upstairs, they had 12 men on the field, so he throws the challenge flag. Of course, you can't challenge in the last 2 minutes. You need a booth review. According to Vice President of Officiating Dean Blandino, they were already checking it to see whether or not there were 12 men on the field. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's illegal. So it's a penalty on the Buccaneers. Marvin Lewis, all he loses is a timeout. A few years ago, it used to be a 15-yard penalty if you threw a challenge flag with less than 2 minutes to go. No anymore. So now, 4th and 20, McCown throws it halfway to Mike Evans.
You can't do that.
That ain't going to
4th
get
and
it
20.
done.
You can't do that.
So the Bengals get a win thanks to their super smart
Stand
coach.
up, Lovey. Stand up.
Game of the day in Baltimore. Phillip Rivers and the Chargers have the toughest strength of schedule over the last 5 games.
Marvin was still sweating.
Start with taking on the Ravens, who are 7-4. Torrey Smith. The Ravens are 12-0 when he catches a touchdown pass at home, and here in the first quarter, that's Torrey Smith making a nifty grab.
So you saying this is it?
Yeah, that's it.
We go to the next.
Let's go to the next highlight. It's over. So
Look at Weddle. Weddle's a ball hawk, man. Weddle was going for that pick.
Weddle gonna get this ball.
Oh, you know he is.
Third quarter, Ravens up
that man
16-10.
You need to stop, man.
And it's Flacco hitting Torrey Smith again. As we know, when he catches a touchdown at home, Ravens win. So, just, you know, we can move on.
I love when Torrey Smith comes to play, man.
He had 6 for 65 and a couple scores on this day. On to the fourth, Bolts down 10. Rivers to Keenan Allen. Back-to-back 100-yard games. Pair of scores on this day.
17's a fighter. Philly Riv is a fighter. He's not going to quit.
But here come the Ravens. Up 3, 3rd and 3 from the Chargers 12. Flacco pressured by the D. So they had to settle for a Tucker field goal, and the lead is
John
6.
Pagano bringing the heat.
Now the Chargers have no more timeouts at this point.
None.
Under 2.5 to go. Rivers. Watch this move by Keenan Allen.
That was a pardon me.
That's a gain of 14, and he gets out of bounds. Now under 2 minutes to go. Rivers to Eddie Royale with cheese. That's a 10-yard gain and moving the chain.
No timeout. They let him run to the sideline, getting out of bounds. Right there, you got to box those guys in and use that clock.
3rd and 3, Rivers to Malcolm Floyd, moving the chain. Still, remember, they need a touchdown.
Well, they should have been doing that right there.
Now Rivers to Floyd. It is incomplete. However, Anthony Levine called for PI.
This call is questioned. They're both pushing each other.
They fight. You got to let them fight, though.
Yeah.
One of the 14 penalties on John Harbaugh's crew.
And then they got to change this call here.
Next play, Rivers to Roy.
Let them do that. They talking about 1 yard past the line of scrimmage you can block. Come on, man.
Before the ball's in the air.
No. It don't matter. You can block 1 yard.
You come down, not a pass in the field, offensive pass.
The Chargers are the first West Coast team to ever win in that stadium. West Coast team's now 1-11 all time.
Like 170 yards.
Yeah.
What about Carolina and Minnesota? 12 degrees at kickoff, wind chill of -7. That weather,
Let's
right?
go, Teddy.
If I'd have known that was the temper.
Adam Thielen from Minnesota State, swatting it away and recovering it. Vikings with the first block punt touchdown since 1986, a span of 2,152 punts.
Yeah.
I was a freshman at Florida State then. That curl was tight, too.
Second quarter, they're doing it again.
Mind-boggling.
We're not waiting 28 years between two of us again.
In the same game, you know there's going to be some changes made to Carolina if you're going to lose 2 block punts for touchdowns.
Everson Griffin with the honor. First team to do that in the same game since the 1990 Kansas City Chiefs.
They used to go to Alabama.
Let's go, Cam.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, Cam.
Everson Griffin having a huge year. He had 2 of the team's 4 sacks. He's got 11 on the year.
I can't even say my Cam song no more.
He's been
different reasons.
He's been picked off in 8 straight games. That one by Josh Robinson.
No, Cam.
They have lost 6 in a row. They are winless in their last 7. Didn't they start the year 2-0 or something?
We thought this would be a year.
Yeah, let me tell you something about experience.
No, we knew this was not going to be the year.
They
stop your commercials when you start losing.
New York Giants taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. And current Giants coach, Tom Coughlin, remember, used to be the head coach for the Jacksonville Jaguars. All right, second quarter now. Giants leading 7-0. Eli Manning hits Larry Donnell. He's going to get into the end zone, right? No, just a yard short there, but a 32-yard pickup for the big burly tight end. 3 plays later, Manning, nice little pass to Preston Parker for the touchdown. A 5-play, 54-yard drive, and the Giants lead 14-0. Next Giants possession, same score. Odell Beckham Jr. Look at the catch and run from ODB, man. 29-yard pickup there. Takes it down to the Jaguars' 33-yard line. 5 plays later, same drive. Here's Rashad Jennings. Rashad Jennings is a man. 17 yards for the touchdown, and the Giants go up 21-0. It's over, right? It's got to be over. Third quarter. Giants ball. Manning hit and then fumbles. It's recovered by J.T. Thomas. That's a Jaguar defensive score. And the Jaguars now trail 21-10. It's the first fumble recovery for touchdown in 18 games for the Jags. All right, so later, Blake Bortles, Marquise Lee, the USC rookie, 30-yard touchdown strike. The 2-point conversion fails, so it's 21-16. The Giants still lead, though. It's fine, right? It's fine. Fourth quarter. Manning to Donnell. He's hit, upended, and the ball's loose. Oh my goodness, that's Jonathan Cyprien. Aaron Colvin recovers the fumble and returns it 41 yards for the touchdown. The second defensive score and 22 unanswered points by the Jaguars. They now lead 22-21. Later, Giants now. Throwing to ODB, a 23-yard pickup, gets him inside Jag territory, same drive. This on third down to keep the drive alive. Looking for Preston Parker, really just throwing it out of bounds as Eli Manning trying to preserve that field position. That forced a Josh Brown 33-yard field goal, and the Giants led 24-22. All right, this is with under 2 minutes to go now. Bortles kept it, ran 20 yards for a first down, and put the Jags in field goal range. Guess what? Josh Scobie from 43 yards out. That is good. That's with 32 seconds left in the ballgame. The Jags lead 25-24. Last gasp for the Giants. And guess what? Manning is sacked by Senderick Marks. It's recovered by Chris Clemens. And the Jaguars would go on to win 25-24, the largest comeback win in franchise history.
All right, Saints have lost 3 straight games all at home, so they're taking their show on the road, facing Big Ben and the Steelers. He's 8-2 coming off a bye, by the way.
It shocks me here, boys.
Roethlisberger to Antonio Brown, a gain of 21, but nobody's focused on that. Watch what happened to Roethlisberger. He's given Curtis Lofton a high five on the follow-through, which we do not suggest.
Why would you say nobody was focused on?
Well, because that's the big part of the play. Well, he hurt his hand when they're looking at it.
Yeah, it's only going to hurt when you throw a bad pass.
Okay.
See, next play's handed off to Le'Veon Bell, left-handed.
We got some in the locker room.
I hear you. I'm just telling you what happened.
As Charles Shackelford would say, he's amphibious.
Yeah. No. I've been hurt before. Roethlisberger has been hurt and showed up. Yeah.
That drive led to a Schweizem field goal and a 6-0 lead. Pick it up in the second quarter. Steelers down 7-6. Roethlisberger looking for Darius Hayward-Bay, but it's Kenny Vaccaro picking it off.
Watch, I guarantee his hand hurt.
Saints' first INT in the last 112 pass attempts.
He tried to throw the ball to Hayward-Bay. His head got to be hurt.
Hey, for the first time in weeks, the Saints offense looked like the Saints offense, which was kind of shocking because they never threw the ball on Sunday to Jimmy Graham.
I tell you what, though, boy, when that dude right there is in the game plan, some shady Grady is happening. Kenny Stills, hey, still alive.
That's a gain of 44.
I don't know why.
Then 3 plays later, Breeze to Eric Lorig.
Get in there.
His second career touchdown. Yes, Jimmy Graham did not get targeted, but Eric Lorig scored a touchdown.
Jimmy, man, somewhere right now.
Jimmy got to work.
Third quarter, Roethlisberger. Watch this effort by Cam Jordan, the Pro Bowler. Knocking it, first career pick.
I see you, Cam.
Saints opportunistic on this day.
Got one Cam ball.
Hey, y'all remember Al Toon?
Yeah,
Third career touchdown.
Played against Al Toon.
Yeah. All right. Here's my Nick Toon friends. His kid scored his first NFL touchdown.
Nick Toon back.
Yes, sir. No, it ain't. Look at that. And the Saints are up 21-6.
I like that right there, man.
My Nick Toon
friends. To get in that 88 club, though.
All right, so Roethlisberger's got to get back at it. A little bickering on the sidelines.
Yeah, he's like, you score. You stop somebody. You score. You just shut up and stop somebody.
They couldn't stop Le'Veon Bell, who had 254 total yards on this
bad man. Did you hear what he had?
254.
You stop somebody. He said, won't you score? He said, won't you y'all stop somebody?
But here come the Saints. Breeze with his 9th career 5-touchdown game, tied with Peyton Manning for most all time. That's Kenny Steele.
That's that 3-pump he was talking about right there. Whenever he hits you with a pump, his transition is so beautiful. You go to sleep on the double. Watch this double. Ride La Costa Canyon.
Hey,
you see Ike?
Young cornerbacks, when you look, you took. Believe that.
What did Ike?
The Saints snapped a 3-game slide. They improved to 5-7. They're still in that thing in the NFC South. Hey, Ryan Fitzpatrick back in the starting lineup for Houston, or so we thought. He trimmed the hockey beard.
We still know who you are.
Fitzpatrick.
That's a Harvard, man.
Hey, a huge day. DeAndre Hopkins, 9 grabs, 238, and 2 of Fitz's 6 touchdowds. One shy of the NFL record. 6.
What?
Watch the coach look over here. Coach,
you know what?
Fitz, is that you? Fitz, is that you?
I guess this is when the benching helps.
Right.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Rough day for Zach Mettenberger. Drilled by J.J. Watt.
Where Vince?
Mettenberger says he thinks it's a sprain. He will get an MRI on Monday.
Call Vince.
So guess who's in?
Vince Ferragamo.
Dust off Jake Locker.
Dust Jake out of his locker.
His first play, he is the hurt locker. Picked off by Jamal Rowe.
Hey,
Are you
man.
laughing at the man?
No, he laughing at something else. Vince could do that, man. Man, I know darn well Vince.
Hey, how about this? Fitzpatrick to J.J. Watt, line it up in the backfield. Then we're going to move him out, and his 5th touchdown of the year.
Wonderful play by J.J. Watt. You're talking about a man that plays the defense the way he plays the defense, but has an ability to make that kind of a play. That's a phenomenal athlete.
These defenders need to give some of their check back.
First defensive lineman to score 5 touchdowns in a season since 1944. Top 2 picks in the 2012 draft, meeting for the first time in the regular season, and only one needed a post-game shower after this one. RG3, thanks. I'll set this one out. Third quarter, his replacement, Colt McCoy. Watch this play.
And this was an excellent play by Colt McCoy right here. I didn't know he had that in him.
To Logan Paulson for the score. By the way, Jay Gruden said Colt McCoy is my starter next week.
Of course he did.
Oh, he is.
Andrew Luck, no question, he will be the starter for the next dozen years or so. There he hits Dante Moncrief, 48 yards in the score. Colts up 28-17. RG3 could have helped out Washington on defense, maybe. Here on offense, 4th and inches, nobody blocks. Eric Walden. Jaquel Jackson with the scoop.
You got 4th and inches and ain't nobody want to block nobody.
And the score, Indy back up 18.
Man, Colt McCoy, that was oof. You can't let the quarterback get hit like that.
Andrew Luck, 10 300-yard passing days in the season. That is a Colts record. Here, Kobe Fleener, and tackling optional during this highlight, fairly. Fleener, 4 grabs, $124, and 2 scores.
If somebody says anything about this defense of the Washington Redskins, just anything, anything.
They have diplomatic immunity, I'm telling you.
Well played. Deshaun Jackson deep trouble in and out of this game all day.
How does he keep the job, man?
Then Luck to Moncrief again. Indy had 6 touchdowns of at least 30 yards. First team to do that since Washington in 66. They scored their most points in a decade. Yeah, we can't show that one on TV. That was too hot for TV. Meeting in Atlanta, that's 9-2 Arizona.
How's the Dion
without
build?
Larry Fitzgerald.
Right. Atlanta finna play with my emotions again.
And first place Atlanta checking in at 4-7. Facing Drew Stanton.
You said first place Atlanta?
Yeah, 4-7.
Get ready to play with my
Haven't won a game outside of the division. Stanton, Michael Floyd, yeesh. And then Stanton looking for Jerron Brown, but it's Dwight Lowry. You know, Stanton, no picks in his first 3 games, now has 5 in his last 3.
Oh, they gonna
2
keep
in a row
too.
now.
They gonna keep coming. They are going to keep coming.
They certainly did. Down 16 in the 4th. Stanton. Looking for Michael Floyd. Picked off by Josh Wilson.
That was some horrible mechanics then.
You know, I had a good day. Julio.
I hate to see this, man, because it was
big weekend for guys from Alabama.
Pat, I'm praying for you, man.
Matt Ryan looking for Julio Jones, who just took it to Patrick Peterson.
He got blessed today.
Man, it's bad technique, man. Pat let him stack him. It's bad technique, bad mechanics. I'm telling you.
He got blessed today.
10 grabs, a career high 189 yards, and that touch.
The whole inside of the field. That game changed, though, when the Honey Badger left. When Tyrann Matthew left.
And then how about this? Ryan to Jones. Tippy-toe on the sidelines for a gain of 41. Now, Bruce Arians actually contemplated challenging the play, and there was a flag on the defense. He's like, do I throw the challenge flag? He should have, because it was just 1 foot in. Brady and Rodgers combined for 603 touchdown passes, most ever in a meeting. Of guys starting against each other for the first time ever. First quarter.
Pens and paper. This is a real quarterback about to go down.
You know, you forget Aaron Rodgers could do this.
Scoop. See, Bill Belichick, you just can't account for everything. Belichick, you can't account for everything.
Problem is, Jamie Collins steps on his hand, give him a boo-boo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it led to a field goal. Rodgers got like a nasty old cut on his hand.
Not his throwing hand. They got something in the locker room for that.
Hey, how about the development of Devontae Adams?
Boy, we knew it.
Herb, listen, I said it was going to come down to Devontae Adams, Corliss, or those other guys making plays.
And
he was not going to allow
look at
Jordy
this.
Nelson
The
to
pump fake
beat him.
somehow hangs on to it, and look at it, dropping it into Richard Rodgers.
The pump fake is what.
Who?
Richard
That's what
Rodgers.
Belichick says. Give me some more names to beat me.
Packers up 13-zip. Second quarter, Tom Brady to Rob Gronkowski. Me catch football, me run hard through football players.
That's a Gronk man.
And then it led to dust off Brandon Bolden. His first touchdown of the year. Where you been?
I'm sorry, but I couldn't be a running back for Belichick. Where is Jonas Gray? I'll tell you right now. He got a carry.
Why are you going to be a running back for Belichick?
He ain't pulling me out.
Packers ensuing drive, 3rd and goal. Rodgers. Dante Hightower drops him, and they didn't have to settle for another field goal, which is not good news if you're playing the Patriots. 16-7 Pack.
That was a good blitz he ran right there.
Here comes New England, 3rd and 3. Brady to Gronk. Me bounce off tacklers. High score.
I'm a man. He hit Clinton Dix.
There's somebody saw that.
3 plays later, Brady to Brandon LaFell, who's had a nice year up there in New England.
Man. Nice release down inside on a route, quick out by Brandon LaFell. He set the timing up. To backpedal into the end zone. I don't know why.
The drive of the day. Rodgers to James Starks, drops it in for a gain of 28.
There goes that man.
The corner that back goes the end zone is scared, Marshall.
And then Rodgers to Jordy Nelson, one of only 2 catches, but this one.
Oh, no, this one hurt. This one hurt.
Get in there, SI cover boy.
This one hurt. That was an incredible route ran by Jordy Nelson right there. That hurt. Jordy stemmed up the real Reavers right here. Just a moment, right there. That stem right there got him. Because if he had come down look at Jordy Nelson and you say, oh, he can't get away.
He made him stop his feet.
He made him stop his feet.
When he stopped his feet, it's over.
And once he made him stop his feet and made that break, the pass was right there, right then. It's almost impossible.
On to the 4th, 3rd and 1. It's LeGarrette Blount, who now is getting the lion's share of the carries.
It's cold out there, too. Ain't nobody want to hit that.
Gain of 13. Next play, it's Blount again, and watch him just demolish Morgan Burnett. Pardon me.
Ain't nobody want to hit that.
You gotta grab on. You gotta hold on. You gotta hold on.
Then Brady to Brandon LaFell for the 15-yard score. New England's back within 2.
Where did LaFell play last year? I don't know what he said. I got me a QB. Where did he play last year?
Eddie Lacy then up the gut. He ran for 98 yards on this day.
Answer that man. What you trying to sneak in the win, Marshall?
And Green Bay could seal it here on 3rd and 5. Rodgers to Adams, who had 121 yards. But
that was one. Hey, that right there would have sealed the deal.
Everybody ain't built for the moment. Believe that.
So Packers have to settle for a field goal. Their lead is just 5. So now on 4th and 3 from near midfield, what do? You got to go for it. Not giving the ball back to Aaron Rodgers. Brady to Edelman.
I'm talking about hurt, limping around. Edelman credit, man. He's balling. That was a great route.
3rd and 7, Brady to Gronk. He moves sticks.
Oh, buddy.
7 grabs for 98 yards. And here's your play of the game. 2nd 9, Brady. Gronkowski for 6 But watch what happens with Clinton Dix.
Just keep competing. Ball still moving. Ball still moving. Ball still moving. Get it out of there.
So that's huge because your next play, 3rd and 9.
21 reasons.
Brady pressured by the Mikes. That's Neal and Danny for Green Bay's only sack of the day. It makes the field goal attempt a little tougher. Gostowski from 47.
No!
And he pushes it.
Never misses.
He should hit that.
As he Florida States that thing. Sorry. All right, ensuing drive, 3rd and 4. Rodgers.
Check out the
Randall
competitor
Cobb.
and Tom Brady. Watch Tom. Let's see if they show Tom's reaction after that game. Competitor after that.
These are 2 of the 4 teams that are an NFL best 9 and 3 after a well-played game.
Bridgewater rolls. Got wide open in the end zone. It's a touchdown, Vikings. Kyle Rudolph.
Set. Out of the backfield, Flacco fires. Hauled in. Touchdown.
It's 1st and goal. Goes out to the tight end, Griffin. Touchdown.
Take it to Austin this time. Set up the screen to Mason the other way. Room to run Mason. Down the sideline. Inside the 5. And he's in. Touchdown. Trey Mason.
Fitzpatrick with the time. Touchdown. Arian Foster.
Pressure coming, and it's blocked right at the 30-yard line. The block by Adam Thielen, and in for the touchdown, Vikings.
Hill keeps it himself. Does he have the speed to get there? He does. Touchdown, Sean Hill.
1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Play action. There is a flag. Luck throws. Wide open. Kobe Fleener. Touchdown.
1st and goal from the 2. Jennings on the carry. Jennings to the end zone. Touchdown. On a 1st and 5 inside the 15. Rivers throws. End zone. Diving attempt. Keenan Allen. Touchdown, Chargers. They hand it off, and it's Austin at the 10. Austin cuts back. Touchdown. The Rams are rolling. It's 20-0.
It's coming from Cincinnati. Martin burst into the edge, into the end zone for the Tampa Bay touchdown.
Manning pumps. Manning over the middle. Touchdown.
On 2nd and 2, it's Herron. Herron still going. One man to beat is Clark. And boom, Herron takes it all the way for a Colts touchdown.
It's blocked. Another blocked punt. Everson Griffin has the football, and he's going to have a Viking touchdown.
Yesterday afternoon, they give it to Mason here. He's got a lot of room. Trey Mason off to the races across the 50. One man to beat. Mason to the house. 89 yards.
And look who's wide open in the end zone. And it is a touchdown to Benjamin Watson.
Jennings straight up the middle. Jennings breaks a tackle. Touchdown.
1st and goal from the 3. Luck moving to his left, chased by Kerrigan. Throws back to the end zone. Touchdown. T.Y. Hilton.
Fake the drop play beautifully. Dalton fools everyone and runs it in for 6.
Play action. Hill. And it's caught for a touchdown.
Malamanu back in there. And the catch is made, and it is a touchdown.
Going deep again, he's got Hopkins, and there he goes! What a throw, and what a catch!
1st down and 20. As we approach the 2-minute warning. McCoy over the middle, it's Roy Halou, and Halou takes it into the end zone for a Redskins touchdown.
Bridgewater open, completes. That is Greg Jennings in for the Viking touchdown.
Petrie the block, it's a 2nd down and 8, and he's got his receiver, and Wright has taken it into the end zone for a touchdown.
Cam Newton going for it all. That's Philly Brown. He has the catch. That's 2. Slips a tackle, and he is into the end zone.
Manning fumbles it. Still loose in the end zone. Jennings trying to pick it up, and it's going to be a touchdown recovered by Jacksonville.
2nd and 9. From inside the 14. Dalton going end zone. A.J. Green for the Cincinnati touchdown. 1st and 10. Fitzpatrick outside. Andre Johnson dancing with McCourty. Strip the ball. It's loose. Here comes McCourty. It's a foot race. Foster coming from the angle, and there he goes for 6.
Orton throwing outside, complete, touchdown, Chris Hogan.
3 tight ends, 2nd down and 5, off the fake to Morris. McCoy spins around, stays on his feet, now throws, it's Paulson for the touchdown.
This is Terrence West. Penalty markers fly as he is brought down, and we have a loose football, and picking it up is Jerry Hughes. Bell will find the end zone.
He's looking for Hopkins. Got him! Touchdown!
10th play of the drive. Flacco fires. A bullet to Torrey Smith.
They're down in 3. Watt fires downfield. It's Moncrief. Touchdown.
Stills again left all alone, and he will race to the end zone on a 3rd and 10.
All right, 4th and inches. McCoy in trouble. He's shot by Logan. That's recovered by McCoy Jackson. And he's in for the touchdown.
Bortles taking a shot to the end zone. Touchdown, Marquise Lee.
At the season high. And now McCoy going deep for Deshaun Jackson. He adjusts, makes the catch. Redskins touchdown.
Manning steps up, dumps it off to Donnell, and Donnell fumbles the football. Picked up far side. All the way back by Aaron Coleman for the touchdown.
2nd and goal at the 4. Look at the time. What a catch!
San Diego threatens. Ryan Matthews right up the middle. Touchdown, Chargers. Matthews with a burst.
Block on 2nd and 10. Throws, and the catch is made by Fleeter for Colts first down. He breaks free. Kobe Fleeter inside the 30. The 10. All the way to the goal line. He's in. Touchdown.
Mason cuts it back at the 5. Mason to the 2. Fighting. And he's in. Touchdown. Trey Mason.
Fitzpatrick to Watt. No. Touchdown. He's done it again.
And make it 5 out of 6 on a touchdown to Colston. Manziel on the move. Gonna run it up the middle towards the end zone. Touchdown.
Bernard Pierce is in. Flacco does it himself. Touchdown, Ravens.
Job in trouble again. Steps up, chased by Long, and he's intercepted. What an interception. That is Tremaine Johnson. And it's a pick 6.
And to the back for Washington, touchdown. 25-yard touchdown pass for Jake Locker.
Rivers. Comes it. Keenan Allen.
Touchdown.
3rd down and 9. As Luck sets and throws. It's Moncrief. Dante Moncrief. His 2nd touchdown today. This one goes 79 yards.
Touchdown to Antonio Brown.
Fake. Ryan looking end zone. Torrey touchdown.
With a 1st and goal. Rivers throw. Eddie Royal curls in for the touchdown.
And it's a touchdown on the game's final play to Antonio Brown.
Joe Jones and Patrick Peterson, top of your screen. Ryan looking that way. Going deep for Jones. He makes the catch, and he is in. Touchdown. 4-man rush, stepping up, intercepted. It's intercepted by Rashad Johnson, and he's got room to run. Johnson at the 45, cuts back. Look at Rashad Johnson. He could go. All the way. Touchdown.
Adams now has 90 yards in this first quarter. Down the field, Rodgers, and it is caught for a touchdown. 1st and goal, Bolden. Bolden gets free and into the end zone. Brandon Bolden, touchdown New England. 3rd and goal, and Brady fires it to the end zone, and he's got the touchdown. Touchdown New England, Brandon LaBelle. Needing 2 for the first. Rodgers has Nelson in stride, and Jordy Nelson takes out to the 10, to the 5, reaches out for the pylon, and it's a touchdown, Green Bay.
Looking end zone, throws, he's got it. Touchdown. Savon Taylor.
Brady. Up fake, end zone bound, touchdown. LaFell for the second time.
Everybody thinking about Eric Berry, who found a mass in his chest.
Praying for you, man.
Very nice tribute to him throughout the night. Great signs there as well. His teammates wearing all red, his favorite uniform to don as a Chief. Coach is wearing his number 29. We were all thinking about Eric Berry.
Good kid, too.
Peyton Manning, 5-0 all-time as a Bronco against the division rival. First quarter, they would convert on an awful lot of third downs. Emmanuel Sanders picking up 20.
SMU.
That boy fast.
Then 3 plays later, 3rd and 5, Manning looking for Demaryius Thomas.
That boy big. That boy that bad, man. That 88 right there, time. That was 88. Clever right there going up against 21 rebounds.
I don't like those results.
Next Broncos possession, Manning to Wes Welker, who made the nice adjustment. That was on 3rd and 10.
That boy got good hands.
And then meet the newest Broncos running back. No Ronnie Hillman, no Monte Ball. It's C.J. Anderson on the slip.
I love that route. That route's a nightmare for a linebacker. Definitely an outside linebacker in a 3-4. You don't have a chance. You don't have a chance.
That's like, Justin Houston.
I see you on the Marshall playing C.J. Anderson.
3rd and
The
11,
play before that, he made a great play outside on your boy, and then they came right back inside of Houston.
Beginning of the second half, Chiefs get a little life, down 13. Houston, that's what he's better at. He's the NFL sack leader now with 14 strips it of Manning, and the Chiefs recover.
Yeah, you have 14 and they know you coming. You're a bad boy.
Problem is, when you get the ball in that kind of position on the field, you got to score touchdowns against Peyton Manning and the Broncos. Not settle for field goals.
Why don't you?
Alex Smith behind Dwayne Bowe.
Oh, that's Dwayne Bowe's fault, Marshall? Come on, talk to me now. That receiver was wide open.
They had to settle for a field goal.
I don't know if he was wide open.
Then Smith has it tipped and picked by DeMarcus Ware. Just his 3rd career INT.
Beware. Those guys were coming around that corner today. They are playing.
Terrence Knighton with the tip drill. And look at Ware. The wherewithal to pick it up.
Nice awareness.
Led to another. Too many cliches. That's all right. We're all moving on. We're all at fault here. And then, Smith on 3rd and 1. It's DeMarcus Ware sniffing it out.
He was aware. Wow. DeMarcus Ware was aware.
He didn't want to go nowhere when he left Dallas.
And so Denver has to punt later. Colquitt. Watch Marcus Cooper. Poor kid for Kansas City. Had his back to it. Just a bad bounce, and Denver recovers.
See, that's on the punt returner right there.
What's he supposed to say?
He don't supposed to say Peter. He says, get out the way.
Peter.
Man, get out the way, man. I don't know why people say Peter.
You can see it clearly hits off Cooper's leg. Bolden with the recovery.
I don't know who.
And so you give it to the new star in Denver, C.J. Anderson. Undrafted out of Cal in his first dozen career games, 120 rushing yards. His last 4, he's got over 450.
He does it all the time.
Led to another Broncos field goal. Then Alex Smith, Jamal Charles.
Find some plays.
That's a 5-yard game, but Von Miller flagged for being mean to Alex Smith.
That was late in mean. That's not playing fair.
He might get fined for this one.
Oh, yes, Von Miller.
The reason it hurt, because he had already released, he's gone. He wasn't even expecting it.
But you can tell that's the competition they have, Miller and Ware trying to get to the quarterback.
Well, here, Alex Smith gets it to Jamal Charles, who gets it into the end zone, and Kansas City getting whooped up most of the night, but they're within 10.
Can they put an 80 number on the back of him so we can get this thing done?
C.J. Anderson. Come on, man. How about this line? 29 carries, $159. First Broncos running back with back-to-back 150-yard games since Reuben Drones in 04.
Wow. I thought it was TD.
Then Smith to Donnie Avery, and that's not a good idea.
He was open. See, they caught the
Hey, the Chiefs will be drafting a receiver, I promise you that.
Man, so we don't get no practice. We don't get any practice catching passes around here. What do you expect from me? The first time I got a ball in front.
And how about a great job by the Broncos defense? Really, they've been doing it all year.
It is the Dolphins and the Jets. Geno Smith, the starting quarterback, trying to prove that he belongs. And look who is on hand. Joe Namath for the big Monday night matchup. and the run game was an important factor for the Jets early on. Do we have a Chris Johnson sighting?
Early. Feel like he got a little bit of wiggle in him. 47 yards.
All the way down
best to finish this one off.
20-yard line. We have not seen that much from Chris Johnson this year. Look at this.
Yeah.
He does have, this is vintage Chris Johnson, Nate.
He looks like he can still put him up and put him down. That's what they've been looking for all year, though, out of the running game.
Yeah.
Made a bunch of guys
able to
miss
do that.
there.
A little reverse to Greg Salas right here for 20 yards. A lot of people didn't see that coming. Touchdown.
And there you go. Jets on top, 7-0. And feeling pretty good about the way the night was going to be going. Look at
Geno Smith excited about it.
All I had to do was hand it off. That's not bad.
Everybody else do the work.
Here's Johnson again, gashing him for 14 yards in the first down. That led to a Nick Folk field goal. Jets up 10-0.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremy Curley
threw this one up in the backyard.
Listen, I haven't seen this many ways to run sweeps and reverses in a long time. And you got to give the Jets credit for executing
a lot of misdirection.
A lot of
morning
different
ways.
Yep.
And there you go, 210 rushing yards in the first half. Just 3 of 6 passing were the Jets. Perhaps that would catch up with them. Third quarter, Dolphins have the ball. Ryan Tannehill to Mike Wallace. The one-handed catch is so in vogue now. Everybody's trying to do it, Nate.
Listen, I was always told 2 hands until you get to the Pro Bowl. Now, he's a big-time player, but he could have got both of his hands up there. And they need to make plays like that if they want to be the team that they expect to be.
All right, time for Ryan Quigley to punt here. That's not good. Partially blocked by Deion Jordan. And the Dolphins starting good field position. Rex, the expression says it all. Tannehill now. Looking for Lamar Miller. I guess there's a reason Lamar's a running back and not a wide receiver. Couldn't hold on to it. Picked off by Darren Walls. That's Tannehill's 9th interception of the season.
Only the 4th interception of the season for the Jets. And got a little bit of help here from Lamar Miller as he tried to scoop that ball up. Couldn't come down with it. But Darren Walls, the happy recipient here.
That's a tough ball to catch, man. It's almost on the ground. You might as well let that one skip.
You know, one thing you should never do, Baldy?
What's that?
You should never try to block Cameron Wake with a tight end.
Never. That's what Jeff Cumberland was assigned to do in that play, and it was bad results.
Probably not a wise decision. Thank you for pointing that out to me during the game. I appreciate that. Ryan Tannehill here to Jarvis Landry for 25 yards in the first down.
I tell you, that rookie receiver.
That's a pretty good rookie receiver
How
right
many
there.
rookies are leading their team in receptions right now?
There is Lamar Miller on 3rd and 2. He gets the 2 and the first down. Then Miller again scoring the touchdown. So making up for that drop ball that turned into an interception, and the Dolphins tied the game at 13 apiece. Rex, what are you going to draw up here? How about Geno? Scrambling to the right.
Ooh, nasty cut on Cameron Wake.
13 yards in the first down after the play. Cameron a little bit slow to get up, but he would stay in the game. 3rd and 7 now.
There you go, Baldy, dialing up that pressure like you talked about.
Misi.
And Geno goes down. Nick Folk from 45 yards out. No good. Oh, no. He pulled it. Big miss. Dolphins take over. Tannehill to Deion Sims for 18. 3 plays later on 3rd and 7. Tannehill to Sims again for 17, and the Dolphins are on the move.
Those are good assertive throws by Tannehill right there when they needed them.
3rd and 7 one more time. Tannehill to Brandon Gibson, but you can see he's well short of the first down marker. So Caleb Sturgis coming in to try the 26-yard field goal. You can't miss from 26.
No. There's a couple Dolphin fans in the stands right there looking for that ball.
All right, so here he is, Geno on 3rd and 8. Right around a minute left. Geno to Eric Decker for the first down. Geno trying to march them down the field. It would be his 6th game-winning drive, but not meant to be. Can't squeeze it in there. Picked off by Rashad Jones, and the Dolphins win it 16-13. Oh, it looked good for a while. They had a chance to take down the Dolphins. The Jets just playing for pride at this point.
For the Cowboys fans, they will not have another 8-8 season.
True. Throw a party.
Yeah, Tony Romo, you see the numbers there, 12-17 as a starter in December. You know what helps things go a little bit better is when you have this man in the backfield. If you're not handing it to him, you can throw it to him, DeMarco Murray.
I'm telling you, Willie, this man got busy in the first half, didn't he?
Seemed like every time they handed the ball off or threw the ball in the air, it was DeMarco Murray making a play.
Hey, it was a good plan.
Well, they go for it on 4th and 1 here. They give it to Murray.
Well, I said they should kick the field goal, take the points. Willie said go for it, and Willie was right.
You got to go for it. I mean, he had a lot of momentum going in. This offensive line was playing well. And DeMarco Murray was on another level tonight.
Sure was.
Cowboys jump out to an early 7-0 lead, and early on, Brandon Marshall, as he so often does, was looking pretty good. Little one-handed swag.
Spin off it. Thing of beauty. I mean, Jay lays it up in there, but that is all about 1-5 right there. Great play by D. Marshall.
And I think the safety closed his eyes right there. Because that could have been an interception. Church could have had an interception if his eyes was open.
I agree.
You think they'll be showing that on Inside the NFL a couple of times next week?
4th and 7. They might show this one too here, Dan. This is not what the Bears fans wanted to see.
He goes down, he stays on the ground, and then on the replay, you can see why he takes the knee right in the back from Barry Church.
Very similar to the knee that Cam Newton took early this season that really hindered his game for, the first couple games of the year.
Yeah.
He goes to the locker room, left in an ambulance. You can see the tweet there. Thanks for the prayers. I'm good. Mind over matter. A couple of plays after that. Cutler to Martellus Bennett for the touchdown. We have a tie game.
The former Cowboy.
See, he threw up the X sign towards more.
Yeah.
A little taunting right there. Having a little fun.
Here come the Cowboys. Romo over to Des Bryant. First down Cowboys, and they're just marching down the field this time.
Look at the time Tony Romo had in the pocket. I mean, that says it all. Unlike last week against the Eagles, clean pocket, great throw.
Converting 3rd downs, and then here on 2nd and 4 to Cole.
Beasley.
Be for the 13-yard touchdown.
Be easy on them, Beasley.
Great finish. You see the snag about the 4, and then we're going to just drag in Chris Connie, the safety, sneak that ball over the white line. Big play right before the half.
That's been happening to Connie a lot this season.
Say it ain't so, Willie.
Yeah, it's so. It's not good.
3rd quarter, Matt Forte making some people miss, but then look what happens at the end here. Anthony Spencer gets in there and rips that ball away. It's recovered by Sterling Moore.
You got to give Spencer credit. He's hustling to the football. He didn't give up on the play. That's a hustle play. And he has the strong big old bicep that you like to talk about. He to rip that ball out.
Well, I just feel bad for Matt. And Matt's had such a great year. Really the only consistent piece for the Chicago Bears offense.
You know who I don't feel bad for?
Cole Beasley.
Be Easley with the 2nd touchdown of the game. Are you kidding me? A career high for the kid out of SMU.
Conti again?
I think so. Okay. Yeah, so here's a libero. You see Chris Connie, little scramble rules, typical Tony Romo fashion. Chris just had to jump, but he missed time to jump, and then great finish again. 2 spectacular finishes for 2 big touchdowns for this Cowboys team.
Yeah, I'll talk about that play a little bit later.
Beasley, a red zone weapon for the Cowboys on this night. 4th quarter, Bears have the ball. Not going away just yet.
No.
Jay Cutler to Alshon Jeffrey. Great catch.
Boy, dropped it in between the cover corner and the safety coming over the top. Pretty ball, pretty catch.
35-13 now. So later in the 4th quarter.
Safety was kind of late, Willie. What you think?
It was a little late, but that was a great throw and catch.
Yep.
They're trying the onside kick here, and Gavin Escobar should have had this.
It's not the last play. You don't want to spike the ball in the ground. You want to grab the ball.
That's why the fullback. That's why the fullback should be back there fielding that ball.
Is this Aaron Rodgers or Jay Cutler? Just wondering.
I'm going to tell you, it was Jay Cutler.
Yeah, good play by Jay.
How about a 10-point game, 38-28? Orlando Scandrick upset on the sideline. He's trying to get everybody pumped up. Ball boys, coaches, everybody. The Microsoft Surface, he wants you going.
You see, that time they didn't put Escobar over there. They put Witten and Dez. Good coaching maneuver there.
Yeah, Cowboys kick a field goal and they go up.
Right.
Cutler looking for Josh Morgan, picked off by Orlando Scandrick. A fitting way to end the game. The Cowboys get a much-needed win, 41-28. Look at Cutler. That's on me. That's on me. The numbers here, none too shabby, especially when you look at that running back, Mr. DeMarco Murray, 228 total yards. He is racking up the mileage this year.
Steelers and Bengals are going to meet twice in the final month of the season. Big Ben taking his show on the road, but it's the other quarterback taking center stage here. Andy Dalton so pumped for his TCU Horned Frogs in the... Yeah, maybe not. But it was his 4th rushing touchdown of the season.
Great game plan, man.
And Andy Dalton can move, man. Hugh Jackson may got a little fancy in there, too.
I'll tell you who can move. Le'Veon Bell. He can run it. He can catch it out of the backfield. Here's Exhibit B, Your Honor. Look at this move.
He can ring your bell.
Ring your bell, my bell.
That's gonna be his song, that deal. Don't give it up. You know, you like to sing. That's you. You sing that for him.
I sung that
Last play of the third quarter, Dalton to A.J. Green.
I'm on that deal with you. Every time you hear it, I'm gonna pick it up behind you. When you get it going, I'm with you. And that's Money Green right there too now. Money Green went off.
First career 200-yard day for him. Get this, Steelers' 4th straight game where they've allowed a touchdown pass of at least 65 yards.
That's ridiculous, man.
Ugh, that's
why
awful.
Ben looking like that.
On to the 4th. Hey, guys, look who it is. It's Le'Veon Bell.
Ring his bell.
Come on. Let's go. You got to own it, Mike. If you're going to do it, own it.
Man, listen, you got me singing. I can't sing and dance. They show them down on Dance with the Stars.
Led to a squeeze field goal. Critical play here. Dalton drops it, trying to put it in the belly of Jeremy Hill. Arthur Moats recovers. Dalton said afterward it's just a case of miscommunication.
Just like the economy. Every week, you come back.
All right, you guys, are we ready here? I got another highlight coming up.
The same old thing.
Le'Veon Bell.
Hey, you know what, man? This kid here, LT said it earlier. I wish Marshall was here. LT said it earlier that this guy's the best back in the game.
That's
3 straight games, 200-plus yards from scrimmage. Only one other player's done that since 1960. That was Walter Payton in 1977.
Oh, this is a beautiful play right here now, time.
Big Ben to Martavis Bryant. He's got 7 touchdowns in 7 games.
That boy, you know what? He's running much faster than he looks like he's running.
Either that DB was running real slow.
Right, man. I mean, that was just a runaway.
And then, speaking of running away, look who it is.
How many times did you get to run the same play?
What happened, Mike?
It's a Dion song. I'm his backup singer. It's his song. He's the
When have you ever played backup on anything?
I can't steal this song, man, because when it's coming to singing and dancing, when it comes to singing and dancing, I'm backing up.
Boy. Jets and Vikings, first pass of the day for our guy, Geno Smith, and it's picked off. As a matter of fact, it's a pick 6. His 12th interception of the season, 8th career pick 6, the first for Gerald Hodges of his career. He gets into the promised land. It is 7-0, but that's okay because Geno comes right back. And Percy Harvin back in Minnesota and ready.
It's the first Percy Harvin sighting we've had in a while.
Well, don't turn your head. We'll see him again in a second. But Harrison Smith comes in to remind Geno Smith the Vikings will be coming all day long. Sacked. But then also the Jets defense doing it. The safety dance here as they get 2 points and take down Teddy Bridgewater. So the big play here is, you mentioned you wanted to see a little bit of Percy Harvin. His first receiving touchdown since 2012, and he walks into the corner and let everybody in Minnesota know about it.
Harvin ends up with 6 receptions for 124 yards on the day. Or that's where they're at right now. Game's not over.
Right, where they're at right, yeah. Big day for Percy as he returns. Meanwhile, Teddy Bridgewater gets back into the mix, finds Charles Johnson, who is wide open, hits him in stride with a beautiful ball. Touchdown, boys and girls.
Nice response by this Minnesota team. Took one on the chin, bounced right back. Big play by a young quarterback.
All right, then Bridgewater again, this time to Johnson. Johnson looks like he's going to get in the end zone, loses the ball, but gets a little help from his friends. Felton recovers it. It's a touchdown for the Vikings.
Good hustle by Jerome Felton. At this point in time, that touchdown there, that hustle play has proved to be extremely valuable.
Geno, meanwhile, look, this was in essence, or has been so far, a good day for Geno. 254 yards passing, a touchdown, and just 1 interception. Chris Owusu on the wild circus catch there. Focus, focus, focus. Just when the Jets look like they're going to get back in this game, Chris Ivory fumbles. All right, so the ensuing kickoff of the second half. Cordero Patterson says, let me give it back to you. It's recovered by the Jets, and they're in business. It would lead to a field goal.
This was close, but it looks like the ball was moving. Didn't have possession as he hit it.
It would lead to a Nick Folk field goal from 22 yards out. Boy, that's a tough one, Coach, huh?
Well, if I'm the Minnesota coach, I'm going, no way, that's not a fumble. If I'm the Jets coach, absolutely, they got it right.
All right, a little trickeration from the Vikings as they try to put this game away.
Like a
tied at 21-all. That's Jarius Wright on the reverse.
Looked like old school Percy Harvin action when he was in Minnesota.
They would settle for a field goal, so the Jets just needed a field goal. Gino gets them in field goal range, and Nick Folk says, gotcha. Ties it up. And with 23 seconds left, sends this one into overtime. In OT, Teddy Bridgewater, the little floater there, gets out of bounds. Jennings with the catch. Whoa. Before overtime was with 3 seconds left. But I skipped ahead of you. I am sorry, but this is an atrocious kick.
Boy, how many of these we've seen today?
Yeah.
Not even close.
So we then go to overtime. That's all right. This is in overtime now. Here we go. Bridgewater. Little screen pass.
Oh, boy.
Jarius Wright.
Oh, Sheldon Richardson, great hustle, buddy, but you're not going to catch him. Folks, that is your ball game.
That is your ball game. There is joy in Minnesota. The Minnesota Golden Gophers didn't quite make it to the Big Ten championship game, but there is still joy in Minnesota because the Vikings have beat the Jets for the first time in the millennium.
Wow.
Colts and Browns, and Johnny back to jazzercise class. He did not see the field on Sunday. Instead, Brian Hoyer, Cleveland's own, still the starter. More on that momentarily. Scoreless game in the red zone. Hoyer leaves red-faced after he gets picked off by the former Brown, Mike Adams.
Somebody didn't do something that wasn't being expected.
Yep.
That's a good pick that up.
He's got 8 interceptions thrown in his last 5 games. That's
great
not
play,
good.
man.
Still scoreless in the first. Andrew Luck pressure drilled by Paul Kruger. And Craig Robertson says, I'll take that, thank you.
Or you said, we be even now, we even.
And look at Luck saying, it's my fault. My fault. He does look more and more like the Geico caveman dude with that beard. It's just awful looking. Third quarter, Luck with his team down 14-7. It's the 8th overall pick, Justin Gilmer.
Do something with it, 21 reasons. Let's do something with it. That we gonna be 21 reasons.
Speaking of 21, it's 21-7
See how he
Cleveland.
threw the ball? Now he has the ball. That's some good stuff there.
Colts now down 21-10. Andrew Luck to T.Y. Hilton on Joe Hayden.
Oh, man, now this battle started out great early. Joe Hayden was putting it on T.Y. Hilton,
Yeah,
but it finished
T.Y. get off that Teddy Riley. He got off that jam. They should have went back a little bit so you saw how he got off that jam.
I saw him.
One of his 10 grabs on the day, they'd missed the 2-point conversion, so they're down 5. On to the fourth, Colts down 2. Luck
real speed, that boy.
looking for more Hilton, but it's Jim Leonard. His Badgers didn't show up on Saturday. He did on Sunday in a big way. Also had a sack. So short field for the Browns, but they couldn't convert it into a touchdown. Had to settle for a conduct field goal.
That was a little high. It's tough for T.Y. coming across that fast.
Now just over 2 minutes to go. Colts down 5. Luck looking for Dwayne Allen. PI on bust a screen.
Great job by Dwayne Allen going up and jumping into him.
That's the bad call.
Making sure he gets the contact. Man, a lot of guys should be trying this, man.
Pick it up, 4th and inches, under a minute to go. What do? Andrew Luck? Nope. It's Boom Herron, the former Buckeye. Look at him finding his way. Andrew Luck called it the greatest half-yard run he's ever seen.
Former Buckeye, huh? He must have helped them sneak in that thing today.
And then Luck finding T.Y. for the TD, and the Colts have their first lead.
That was a fake pick that he darted out on. That was a great play.
Wasn't that something, man?
That was a great play.
Now, the Browns still have a chance. They got 2 timeouts left. They just need a field goal to win. Hoyer out of the pocket, and he throws it. Watch Josh Gordon get both Mitts on the ball. You got to catch it.
That's a very hard catch. Now, I know y'all are trying to put that on the drop on Josh Gordon.
No, but you got to catch it.
He wasn't going to be in bounds anyway.
Yes, he was.
That would have been a tough, very tough grab. You know, he slowed down half the route because he didn't think it was going to happen.
Welcome back to Game Day Live. Sean Payton and the Saints trying to get it going at home where they've lost 3 straight. Cam Newton and the Panthers had other ideas here.
Cam. Little zone read day. Remember all that talk about the mobile quarterback and all that? And it seems like every highlight we see a zone read going for about 25 yards.
And Cam Newton had things going today. 4 plays later on 2nd and 7. Newton enjoying working with this young man this year, Kelvin Benjamin, for the touchdown.
He has been, someone that they needed, a go-to receiver. He's developed into, in my mind, a true #1 receiver.
You can see him fighting there with Keenan Lewis. He gets the best of them there as the Panthers go up 7-0. Drew Brees tosses to Mark Ingram. Ingram coughs it up, and the Panthers take over.
Not a good way to start at home.
Not at all. They turn that turnover into a Graham Gano field goal, so they're up 10-0. Next Saints possession. Drew Brees.
Yeah, it's thrown into heavy coverage, and Drew Brees on that one. Look, the Panthers love to rush 4 on that play. Is exactly what they did. There's a lot of bodies back there in coverage. Drew Brees got to be a little more patient than he was today.
Yeah, Benet Bewickery with the interception.
San Jose State, Dan.
I knew you'd know that.
I remember we talked a lot about him leading up to the draft.
So here come the Panthers and Cam Newton one more time.
Sugar Bear.
Yep. Jumps over the top, and this is where things would get interesting.
This is not the end of the highlight. This is the beginning of the highlight.
Yeah. It just barely gets it over there, too. Gets into a little altercation there. And everybody just starts throwing punches.
Watch 80. Yeah, that's 86 right there. That was a haymaker.
Yeah, Panthers tight end Brandon Williams is ejected.
And no surprise there. He threw two solid punches in that fight.
Yeah. Here's Newton again, this time to Greg Olsen, wide open for the touchdown. And just like that, the Panthers on top 24-3. They have 305 yards and 15 first downs in the first half.
And you can say sometimes it's a physical thing, other times it's a mental thing. And this game was a perfect example. We saw physical mistakes just getting beat, and we saw a lot of mental errors, guys not in the right gap, and you'd get big plays just like this one.
This is physical.
Jonathan Stewart.
A little bit of both.
Fast. 69 yards. Panthers on top 31-3. They had 2 runs of 20 yards or more all season long coming into the game. They had 3 of them today. Cam dumps it off to Fozzie Whitaker, and it was just really too easy.
Wow. It is.
Jeez.
Too easy in the Big Easy.
Newton is the first quarterback with 3 touchdown passes against the Saints since Steve Berline in 2000. 38-3, they're on top. Here's Brees looking for Kenny Stills. That's broken up. Basically game, set, match. Panthers win it 41-10. That look says it all. So does the dance. He's having some fun. Man, everything going right for the Panthers. Nothing going right for Sean Payton and the Saints.
All right, let's talk New York Giants taking on the Tennessee Titans. And you know how basketball players do pregame dunks or trick shots? That's what ODB does during warm-ups, except with football catches. I mean, look at this stuff. This is incredible. Jumping over guys, catching balls. It's a lot of fun to see. All right, first quarter, no score. Eli Manning takes the snap, then tosses it to ODB, and then Beckham tries to launch it way downfield, but it's no good. He was looking for Ruben Randall there. It's being incomplete. 4 plays later, Manning is going to, he's going to go the more traditional route. He's going to toss it to Beckham for an 18-yard pickup in traffic. That would lead to a 20-yard Josh Brown field goal to put the Giants up 3-0. All right, next Giants possession. Manning throwing deep again, this time to Odell Beckham Jr. in traffic. It doesn't matter. The man's got steel traps for hands. He picks it up for 50 yards down to the 22-yard line. All right, same drive. 3 plays later. Guess what? It would be ODB again. A 15-yard touchdown this time and a funky little dance as well. The Giants go up 10-0. Beckham Jr., 9 catches in the first half for 117 yards. All right, then in the third quarter, how about this? Looked a little bit like a busted play, but it's all good. It's another rookie. It's Andre Williams for 50 yards in the touchdown. And the Giants go up 30-0. Oh, my goodness. A tough day for Zach Mettenberger, though. Battling injuries all week, and it really came to a head here in the fourth. You saw him there. Got hit right in the back by Devin Kennard. He was injured on the play. Mettenberger would not return. His final line, 14 of 24, 124 yards, and 1 interception. So in comes Jake Locker in a fourth quarter blowout. Next, Titans possession, as we see Jake Locker there. And again, remember, it's 36-7 right now. Locker from the shotgun is going to throw deep. He's looking for Delaney Walker, but pass broken up, and it's ultimately intercepted by Quentin Demps. The Giants would then go on to win 36-7. The Giants snapped their 7-game losing streak, and the Titans have now lost 7 in a row themselves. The Giants improved to 4-9.
That is your typical tip drill. Here's Antrell roll. Eyes through.
Rams in Washington, where St. Louis coach Jeff Fisher sent out a half dozen players they received in the RG3 deal for the coin toss.
That is so funny.
Oh.
Now wait, isn't he on the competition committee, the ones that tell people to stop showboating and all of that stuff?
Right.
That's showboating.
But
nobody said
but it's
something
funny,
about
though.
it. Oh yeah, right. See, I'm just saying it is
Colt
funny.
McCoy picked up,
But don't
by the
be
way.
funny sometimes when you doing it, but everybody else doing it is showboating.
On Hill to Jared Cook, he scores second time of the day.
Successful, he wouldn't have done it.
So Greg Zuerlein missed a PAT earlier, a couple field goals as well. So instead of kicking it, Johnny Hecker's like the best throwing punter ever. He throws the PAT conversion to Corey Harkey. That's a 2-point conversion. Jeff Fisher just rubbing it in. And then Tavon Austin, somebody get the ball in his hands more than like 6 times a game, please.
They've been trying.
Please. Boy, he's pretty darn good, man. 24-zip at that point. And I think the faithful might want RG3, right? What do you think?
Did somebody say something about this?
Yeah.
Now, I thought Colt McCoy was supposed to run this offense much better.
He did. He ran it right into the ground. He got sacked a half dozen times and strained his neck. So you know what? Dust him off. Here he comes.
Say, man, I really didn't want to come in here. I don't know why y'all chanting my name. This thing is over.
Hey, good for the Rams, though. They pitched back-to-back shutouts for the first time since 1945 when they were in Cleveland the year before they moved to L.A.
Who's starting next week for the Washington Redskins?
Colt McCoy.
TBD. To be determined, my friend. Come on now. Tampa Bay and Detroit. Lions 0-9 in December games since 2012. Is that possible?
Boy, he's waking up. They have woken up talking about that lion. They have woken up the sleeping lion.
And there's the biggest lion, Megatron.
They saw one-on-one on the outsides, and they checked to that. I don't blame them.
8 for 158 and a score. And Josh McCown, kudos to him. He took the heat all day and is still standing. Here he completes it to Vincent Jackson, but watching Dominican Sue come in, nail him, he would get flagged. I'm telling you, Sue ought to start bringing his checkbook to work.
Man, but it's not anything wrong with what he did. He just
Yeah, he went up to the face, Mike.
You know what, though?
Oh, yeah, okay. I see slipped up.
Sue said afterward, I have new respect for Josh McCown. He took some serious hits and still
Sue
got
tried
up.
to get a contract next year. He tried to be nice.
Fourth quarter, McCown and Mike.
Contract year.
Mike Evans.
Man, this dude is playing, man.
Mike Evans is nice, man.
Man, and I thought he was one of the top players in the draft, and he's showing that he is just that.
2 more touchdowns on Sunday, 8 since the beginning of November to lead the NFL. And then, you know what? Lions were good. They were also lucky. Watch it. Boing, 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 boing.
That's when
and joink bells.
You know what? When you winning, stuff like that happens. When you lose and somebody picked it off and run the other way.
Lions
And
still
dance.
very much in the playoff hunt. Still sniffing the division title, perhaps even. They win it 34-17.
Baltimore Ravens taking on the Miami Dolphins. Huge, I mean just huge playoff implications down there in sunny Miami today. First quarter now, Dolphins second drive of the ball game. They're up 3-0 already. 3rd and goal here. Ryan Tannehill to Brian Hartline for 3 yards in the score, and the Dolphins lead 10-0. Take another look at this pass here. Ryan Tannehill just threading the needle between 2 Ravens defenders, able to find Brian Hartline for that touchdown. All right, we fast forward to the second quarter now. The Ravens have it, and again, they're down 10-0. Flacco scrambles. He's going to keep it and go. Slides in there. He's safe. 15-yard pickup for Joe Flacco. Keeps the drive alive. 8 plays later, Flacco looking for and finding Owen Daniels down there for an 11-yard pickup. So now 3 plays later, 3rd and goal. 8 seconds left in the half. Beautiful drive to close out the first half there as Flacco finds Triple S. Steve Smith Sr. for the touchdown. The Ravens are down 10-7 at halftime. All right, 3rd quarter now. Ravens ball down 10-7. This is on 4th down, 4th and 1. He's got it. Flacco sneaks it up right up the middle for a first down. Keeps that drive alive. A gutsy call on 4th down there. 7 plays later. Flacco to Kamar Aiken. Wide open to the back of the end zone for a touchdown, and the Ravens take the lead. 14-10 is the score now. So we go to the 4th quarter. Ensuing Dolphins possession. This on 3rd and goal. Ryan Tannehill. This is a big moment in the game here. He's sacked by Elvis Dumervil, and the Dolphins would then have to settle for a Caleb Sturgis 34-yard field goal. They're down 14-13. So next Ravens drive. This is on 3rd down. Flacco to Steve Smith Sr. for an 18-yard pickup. And look at the tap. He is in there. Keeps the drive alive. 3 plays later. On 2nd and goal. Flacco's hit, and it's recovered by the Dolphins. It's ruled a fumble on the field, but take another look. Looks like his arm is coming forward, so the ruling is overturned. It's an incomplete pass. So very next play, 3rd and goal. Justin Forsett burrows in there for the touchdown, and the Ravens now lead 21-13. On the next Ravens drive, this is on 2nd and 10. Forsett, the former Cal Bear, putting on the burners, and look at him go down the sideline. A 44-yard pickup for Justin Forsett. He needs a little oxygen. He's a little tired. Guess what? 3 plays later on 1st and goal. Flacco keeps it himself. He'll dive in there for the touchdown, and the Ravens go on to win 28-13. They improve to 8-5.
We're going to see, obviously, Atlanta Falcons. We'll see what happens in Green Bay. I think we can maybe kind of figure out what that's going to be. Wow. Yeah.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, a tough start to his day against the Jaguars, but trust me, it got better. Almost as good as this man's day. Denard Robinson, nice little run there, and it gets the Jaguars into the red zone. They're threatening, and from there, rookie to rookie. Blake Bortles to Allen Hurns for the touchdown. Hurns in the back of the end zone. Great catch, great throw.
Yeah.
You see Blake getting better, right?
At times, yes. And at times, he leaves you scratching your heads because he's making a lot of silly mistakes still. But listen, he bought time, found Allen Hurns in the back of the end zone, big play. And then here's what Arian Foster does for this offense. You know, great offensive line blocking, opens up a big C-gap run, and Arian does the rest.
This is bad news, though. Andre Johnson, helmet knocked off, would leave the game. He's being evaluated after suffering a concussion. So, of course, we wish him the best.
Absolutely.
Good to see that he actually walked off the field, walked up the tunnel.
Yeah. One of the best all times, and he's done it with some average quarterbacks and done it consistently for a decade plus. And glad to see him walking off.
And then how about this? Ryan Fitzpatrick showing his wheels. That's Ivy League speed, baby.
I thought that was Arian Foster for a minute.
Slow down.
I'm just saying.
Even the Texan fans shocked there. Touchdown for Fitzpatrick on his feet. So Bortles tries to bring the Jags back, and he doesn't do a bad job of it. The kid from USC, Marquise Lee, going up and getting one. Watch Lee again.
And you asked about Blake Bortles. The game's not too big for him. And with the young talent they have here, they got a chance of getting this thing sorted out.
And this is also good news for the Texans. Alfred Blue getting the touchdown there. And when you can add Blue and give Arian Foster a little rest, good times for the Texans. 4th and goal. And watch J.J. Watt circled there, blocking. Look at him. I mean, what hasn't he done offensively this season?
He needs to throw a touchdown. They need to let him throw a touchdown.
That's a good point. Arian Foster gets the touchdown. Houston wins this game 27-13.
From the tailback position, not the fullback position.
And with Indianapolis potentially losing, that hasn't gone final yet, I don't think.
Nope.
But now all of a sudden, and they play one another. You can see right there that the Texans are going to play the Colts. They're going to now 7-6, and if indeed Indianapolis loses, wow, they're playing for first place in the AFC South.
Bills at the AFC West leading Broncos, and Peyton Manning with a TD toss in 51 straight, 3 shy of Drew Brees' record. But you know what? He wasn't throwing it to his guys. He was throwing it to the Bills, like Corey Graham.
Man, the Bills played early, man. You know, how they early group, when they think they got a shot, they really got a shot. All the energy goes with them, and they were playing hard. They got a shot.
Speaking of a shot right there.
That's a shot.
Emmanuel Sanders. Stephon Gilmore actually called for PI on that play.
Peyton, you can't throw that ball, man.
Oh.
Peyton saw that hit coming.
Peyton all fired up.
I understand that. Why
And look, how about the bounce by Emmanuel Sanders?
That was his zone, man.
Stay
You better
classy,
sit
stay
down in his
classy.
zone. Is he running through a zone?
Yeah, he running through.
Hey.
They run through it.
C.J. Anderson
They run
running
through
through
his zone.
everybody.
He gonna get you.
His second touchdown of the day, and the Broncos are up 14-3 at that point. Third quarter, it's Juwan Thompson. I mean, let's just throw anybody back there.
It's funny how the Broncos always get the edges. That says a lot about their tackles. They always
Everybody's
get the
coming down because they're not worried about Peyton, and they get right around that cone.
And to conclude the drive, it's C.J. Anderson. Hat trick for him. Third touchdown of the day. And you're probably wondering about Manning. Well, first time in 5 years, he's had consecutive games under 200 yards passing. He did not throw a touchdown for the first time in 52 games. And he was picked off twice. Here's Stephon Gilmore taking it away.
I know. It's just normal. I'm not going to say anything because when you start saying there's something maybe going on with Peyton, everybody gets mad. But it's just all right.
Say whatever you want.
No, it's all right. I'm not going to say
Go ahead and make your Twitter blow up.
No, I'm not going to say anything.
But the former Bronco Kyle Orton gets picked off there by Chris Harris. Denver improves to 24.
Chris, that's a great play, man.
That's a good play, man. 24-17 your final.
Football.
I was talking to the other Chris.
Denver wins the game.
I know you thought I was talking to you.
And there's no question who won the Lid Award. It goes to Von Miller. I knew you weren't talking to me. I know that. Arizona's still the 1 seed despite back-to-back losses. But, guys, how cool is Bruce Arians? Supporting Eric Berry.
Love him, dude.
Wow.
Any coach can pull off a Kango in the game. I love it.
Larry Fitzgerald was back after missing 2 games. He caught 4 passes.
I'll be back at the golf tournament, Coach Arians. Keep doing your thing.
Hey, Jamal Charles doing his thing. And look at everybody else. They just stop and like, yeah, we ain't going to catch him.
You're not going to catch him.
No. So he scores it from 63 yards out. He scored a touchdown in 8 straight games. And then look at this catch out of the backfield. That's not easy. Woo! And then the cut.
That's a great play, though. That was a great play. It was a wheel route. The outside guy really was there to pick the linebackers, and he did a great job of that. Great play.
He leads the NFL with 14 touchdowns. Critical play here in the third. Smith buying time, finding a wide open Anthony Fasano for the touchdown to extend the lead out. Whoa, there's play.
This is not a good call.
Offensive PI on Fasano, the guy that caught it. What do you think?
Our refs had a bad day today.
He's pushing off on Larry Foote, who falls to the ground.
Yeah, he fell to the ground. That's a bad day. Where's the flag?
All right, well, there it is. That's huge because here's your next play of the game. Smith picked off by Alex Okafor. I'll take that, thank you.
Oh, that was off the chain.
Great tackle, man.
Yeah, he got up there, man. Like I told you, chump, you already think I can't throw.
Call him a jump?
That's what he said.
Oh, I got it. That's what he said. I got it. 5 plays later, Drew Stanton to Jerome Brown.
Somebody give this young man.
No, you should have seen the release off the jam.
2-point conversion, good. Cardinals take a 3-point lead. All right, here's your biggest play of the game. 3rd and 4 for the Chiefs. Smith hits Travis Kelce. moves the chains, but watch what happens. He gets tackled by Deion Buchanan, ball's loose. Nobody thinks much of it. Cardinals recover, but Bruce Arians says, I think it was coming out before he hit the ground. And watch, it is indeed moving around. That's huge. Cards 7-0 at home. That's their most home wins since 1925 when they were in Chicago.
Right on Johnny on the spot doing his thing in his coaching.
Niners, Raiders.
It's going to be good once we get in the dome where you guys are time.
Jim tell him, Mark Davis, so where's my office going to be in this building? I know it's
Don't shoot the messenger, but the message is real.
Colin Kaepernick. Let's see here. First play of the game.
Yo, you don't rub it in.
I ain't rubbing it in. I just told them the truth. They ain't want to hear the truth from me. I want to hear it from everybody else.
Well, here the truth is, this is just a bad pass.
This ain't the way you start off a game. This is not the way you draw it up.
Picked off by Brandon Ross. It would lead to a 57-yard field goal by Sebastian Janikowski and a 3-0 Raiders lead.
Good brains, Ross.
You know, this is a Niners offense that has scored fewer than 20 now in 6 of its last 7 games. Kaepernick struggling. They can't get the running game. I mean, this is...
Now, you got a running game. You just don't want to give it to Frank Gore continuously. You got a running game.
All right, here we go. Keep your eye on Donald Penn. He's 6'4", 340. Offensive lineman, tackle eligible. And Donald Penn has 4 career catches, 3 for touchdowns. And big fella, word of warning. Don't dance. We are on a fault line out here, brother.
Man, I tell you what, though, you can see the type of athlete that big fella is. He had to reach down to catch that ball. Reach down, bent at the hips, pulled it in, got his big fat butt in the end zone.
Porter, Derek Carr, one of his 3 touchdown tosses. That's a Michael Rivera who had a 100-yard day, and I don't know what that is.
By the way, Frank Gore, 12 rushes, 63 yards. Why stop giving him the ball?
And later on, Cap trying to make something happen with his team down 11. But it's C. Wood with his 59th career INT.
Hall of Famer, much gamer.
They are already chiseling his bust for Canton, Ohio.
C. Wood.
Hey, look who's 1, 2, and 3, the Raiders. City of brotherly love, and Pete Carroll visiting Fight On, the pair of his former USC quarterbacks, Mark Sanchez and Matt Barkley.
For all of you who do not know, this is the 4th quarter of the regular season. All champions stand up and be accounted for.
Well, the champion punter John Ryan botched it. Zach Ertz recovered, and then on the ensuing drive, after converting a 4th down, that's Jeremy Maclin, one of only 3 catches, but it results in his 10th TD grab.
He's in front of Sherman all day.
It is the month of the contenders and the pre-tenders.
And this guy is a contender for best running quarterback we've seen in a couple decades. Russell Wilson from 26 out.
26 yards. He made it look like a 10-yard run, man.
I think he's the best running quarterback in the league right now.
5th rushing touchdown for him.
Even over Cam.
Hey, Eagles potent offense, but they lead the league in turnovers.
Even over Colin Kaepernick.
Shady McCoy doing it, trying for something extra, and he gets it ripped away by KJ Wright. Earl Thomas recovers. It looked pretty benign until you see the replay. KJ Wright doing his thing.
Shady usually holds that ball away from his body, but normally he's outside of the tackles.
Yep, and they were swarming now. That defense was swarming.
So now, little play fake by Wilson. Look at him find Marshawn Lynch. Beast mode.
Nice.
And I love that, man. Put a little bit of Philly back on Philly. All the misdirection that Philly runs on their offense. Hey, that's Coach saying, let's put a little bit back on you.
He's got 13 total touchdowns this year. Mark Sanchez threw for less than 100 yards on the day, but that was good enough. Zach Ertz, he gets into the end zone, and the Eagles are down to 17-14.
That's incredible, less than 100 yards.
Seattle's ensuing drive, Wilson to Doug Baldwin. He might not be a true number 1, but he's solid, Mike.
Man, Doug Baldwin is playing it. You heard Russell Wilson talks about how he knows him so well. Those two have a great relationship.
And then on to the 4th. Wilson out to Lynch.
Oh, this beast right here.
You don't see
You don't see that often.
Ball on ground.
You know what's funny? About 20 people hit him, and he still ain't down.
That's a bad dude, ain't it?
He's still up. He fumbled from standing up.
That's a bad dude, man. He just looks like he won't hurt.
But don't worry, Sanchez would give it back. The rolled Simon, 2 turnovers for the Eagles, who are held to a total of 139 yards. Their 10-game regular season home winning streak is bye-bye, Richard. We leave you with one more look at every touchdown from every game presented by Chevrolet. Good night.
It was a very winnable game on Monday night against against the Dolphins. They pass on first down, and it's picked off. Gerald Hodges inside the 10, and he is in.
Second down and 6. Newton with time to the end zone, and the catch is made by Benjamin for a Carolina touchdown.
Smith from the gun, pump fakes, takes a shot near side, caught in the end zone for the touchdown.
Eli to the end zone. And it is a touchdown for Odell Beckham Jr.
To start this one.
Bortles on the roll. Bortles looking for someone. Good coverage. He fires one to the line, and it's caught. Hearns, touchdown. From the 6, and the fade to Johnson. He's got it, and a touchdown.
The back. Bridgewater. Pump fakes. Under pressure has his man, and he's complete for the touchdown.
Tannehill, end zone, caught, touchdown, Brian Hartline.
Low snap, and Newton dives over the top. He reaches across for a Carolina touchdown.
Titans looking for their first down, and this is not going to be out. And he's scooped up. And racing into the end zone is Marcus Kuhn for a touchdown. Show blitz, here they come. It's blocked up initially, but now look in trouble. He fumbles, it's loose, and the Browns recover. Touchdown.
Trying to get on the board first. Tight formation. Fake it. Roethlisberger the flip. Touchdown. Heath Miller.
This is for the Rams. Hill off the fake. He's got a man wide open. It's Jared Cook, and he is in for the touchdown.
Company, 2nd and 4. On the 23. Bridgewater. Pocket collapses as he throws. Has his man wide open. Johnson. Football comes loose. No signal yet. Now they say touchdown.
2nd and 7. Fake the handoff. Dalton throws. End zone. Caught. Touchdown. Jermaine Gresham.
Which could have stalled. Now 2nd and goal. And a design run for Fitzpatrick in the end zone. Touchdown. 3rd down and goal, and here is Bell, and he is stopped. I think 2nd effort. Joyke Bell gets over for the touchdown.
And it's Dalton keeping it himself. Andy Dalton takes it all the way. Touchdown.
Luck looks the other way. Back up the middle. Can run. Going to do it. Look at Luck with the moves, and he's in.
Flacco rolling right, gets rid of it to Steve Smith. Touchdown Ravens.
1st and goal from the 5, and the pass is caught for the touchdown by Mike Evans.
On 3rd and 1 off the fake to Stewart. Wide open in the end zone. It's Olsen for the Panthers touchdown.
Burwell gets the call, gets the touchdown. Try to do it again, Bob. By Williams and into the open field. And Andre Williams will race to the end zone, a touchdown.
Play action, Flacco, end zone, touchdown, Kamar Aiken.
Roethlisberger steps up, pulls the trigger. He's got Bell. Bell's got the angle. Touchdown, Steelers.
On the final Sunday of the regular season, and Stewart breaks free. And Jonathan Stewart is inside the 20, the 10, touchdown. He takes it all the way.
5 touchdown passes last week, and they're getting drilled. That one is intercepted. And running it back into the end zone for a touchdown. Hill, being rushed, puts it up, wide open. Jared Cook for his 2nd touchdown of the game. 2nd and 10. Here comes a blitz. Picked up, Luck hit as he throws, and it's intercepted. Intercepted by Gilbert, the rookie, looking to take it in, and a touchdown. 1st and goal. Blue, and Blue in the end zone. Touchdown, Houston.
All it is. Those guys right now knowing it's going to be a pass. Already have the moves in their head. It's tough to defend.
Davon Austin backed up.
To the 20, trying to pick up some blocks. Gets outside, and another big return for Tavon Austin. He may go all the way. Touchdown!
Marshall Newhouse is looking for Cincinnati on the O-line. Dalton, long ball, separation. A.J. Green's got it, makes a cut. Now it's a foot race. Green all the way. Touchdown, Bengals.
Down in the red zone.
You've been right once today. Here's the pass into the end zone. And guess what? Fourier with the touchdown reception.
I agree. It looked worse at first glance. Now on the screen, it's Fozzie Whitaker. And Whitaker is inside the 10. The 5 dives for the end zone. Touchdown.
4th and a foot and a half. And Arian Foster, nowhere to go, but it's a tackle. Touchdown. Arian Foster on his own. Pressure coming. Luck unloads it for Hilton. What an adjustment. And the catch by Hilton. Touchdown. The count gets time for a change. And this pass to Evans. And it is ruled a touchdown.
Who set it down to work with? Give it to Bell. What a cut by Bell! Extends for the touchdown.
He gets the call. Forsett, end zone, touchdown, Baltimore.
Take the handoff. Roethlisberger throws. Rainbow delivery. Over the shoulder grab. Bryant. Goodbye. Martavis Bryant. Touchdown. 94 yards.
Joyce Bell, the running back. The ball is tipped, and it's caught by Bell. He scores.
Flacco will keep it himself, and he's in for the touchdown.
Natty 18-0 in the fourth quarter. Le'Veon Bell to the outside. Touchdown, Steelers.
To make a play on. Breeze on 3rd and goal. Throws. And taking it in for the touchdown.
Charles again. Cuts it back inside, and there he goes. Jamal Charles on his way to the end zone for the touchdown. 63 yards.
3rd and 5. Quick throw far side. This is right. First down and long. Only Richardson the beat. Right. Will score. And the Minnesota Vikings win it on an 87-yard catch and run. Back to throw, pumps, looking end zone. He's got it. T.Y. Hilton, Colts lead.
2nd down and 2. That is a touchdown.
Here's Macklin, touchdown. Kaepernick throws, completes. That's Bruce Miller.
Look to one Anderson. Let's see, we have not gotten the signal yet. And now we do it as a touchdown.
This is Wilson keeping it. Running left side. Touchdown, Seattle. What's it? Carr throws low, but in the end zone. Matt McCants. Smith throwing. Jamal Charles with the catch. 5. Touchdown, Chiefs.
Anderson, he's got 2 touchdown runs, and there's number 3.
Stanton lobbing it. Got his man. Touchdown.
Looking back for Lynch, left alone. That's a touchdown for Seattle. Here's one down the sideline. Pass caught. Ertz. He's in for the touchdown. Pass is caught. That's Marcel Reese. Raider touchdown. On 1st down, Wilson. End zone. Pass caught. Touchdown, Doug Baldwin.
Blocked by Jackson. Hogan's got the ball. 2 defenders fall, and he goes in. And here is Horton. 1st and goal. In he goes. Touchdown.
On 3rd down, Carr throws, and he has touchdown number 3 today.
Patriots fans, that would be the highlight.
You gonna take me to San Diego for a week?
The Patriots, the 1 seed. They've not lost back-to-back games since week 2 and 3 of the 0-12 season. Phillip Rivers, 0-5 all-time against Tom Brady. They came in as the 5 seed on Sunday.
They do not lose in this situation. But boy, this started great.
How about that? Malcolm Floyd laying out for the 15-yard score. Mike.
He was ready to give your boy Browner some work right there today, Malcolm Floyd. That was a great play.
Yeah, that was one of the few highlights for that Chargers offense. Next Patriots drive, 3rd and 3. Brady to Brandon LaFell has been so good this year. Gets the first down, but he drops it. It's picked up by Darryl Stuckey, who rumbles 53 yards for the score. Now, of course, every turnover and scoring play is reviewed. So let's give it a look. Referee Urban, what say you?
It was all a great call. It was a catch and a fumble. And a great job picking the ball up by Stuckey, getting away with it. Now, but on LaFell's side, that was just effort. Nothing. The other guy, he gets paid to play too.
Speaking of effort, Gronk, me catch football, me run for 30.
That's my man right there.
You got a lot of guys in this one.
Gronk is my man. I want my son to play like Gronk.
And then Brady looking for Verena. It's tipped away right there by Manti Te'o.
Brady.
Patriots settle for a field goal. They're down 14-6. Next Chargers possession, they got a punt. Mike Cyphers, watch what happens to him. Brandon Bolden blocks it, but Cyphers clearly shaken up. He almost landed on his coconut. Look at the shot he takes.
You know, punters ain't built like that, man. They're not built to take shots like that.
Dude, I mean, you ever see a guy wrapped up and then taken off the field like that? Doesn't happen very often.
He doesn't fall
legs, okay.
4 plays later, it's Gronk. Me scored touchdowns. It's the 4th time in his career he scored at least 10 in a year. That's the most ever by a tight end in NFL
It's not just that he has the big body that can run and catch and jump. He knows technically how to play the game of football with that big body.
Right before half, Patriots trying to tack something on, but it's Manti Te'o with his first career interception.
Te'o.
Yeah.
Te'o.
I'll tell you, his fictitious girlfriend would have loved him.
You think he gave the ball to the lady after the game?
I can't believe you went there.
My bad. Third quarter.
He gave the ball to the lady after the game. But she
Rivers
wasn't
looked
there.
downfield. In and out of the midst, Ladarius Green gets leveled, picked off by Devin McCourty, and he is returning it. A pick six, 56 yards. However, you can see flag on the play.
This may be the worst call of the season.
Called on Brandon Browner for helmet to helmet.
It's not helmet to helmet.
Well, they ought to just put Brandon Browner in a yellow jersey.
When a guy gets hit hard in the secondary, leads with his shoulder, avoids the contact. When a guy gets hit hard, they just assume it's wrong.
Well,
the guy was bobbling. It was not helmet to helmet. It was not helmet to helmet.
Okay. Well,
this is the worst call of the year.
Yeah, Will Fork, Billy. Oh, boy. We had to cover it up. Ladarius Green.
You think Bill said something right there?
He was knocked out there. All right, but 4 plays later.
Saying, I'm praying for you. That's
How about Akeem Ayers? He's been so big since coming over in that trade.
That's justified. Foul.
However, the Patriots could do nothing with it. They had 4 straight 3-and-outs.
That had to happen.
On to the 4th. Brady looking for Julian Edelman, who does the rest.
Now, hey, listen, I'm going to say this all night. We have to make sure we are giving this man all that he deserves. I love how he has distance traveled. This man is playing great football.
Every week he comes to play.
Every week.
He takes the hits.
When you talk distance travel,
catches the ball inside the numbers, outside the numbers, a punt return. I mean, he's doing it all.
Whoa, easy, Tommy. Look at that way.
I like that out of a quarterback. I like that out of a quarterback.
Like
he takes the blame when he messes it up.
That's nice. Ensuing Chargers drive, 3rd and 11. Come on, Phillip, get up. Yeah, he just ran out of gas.
I love Phillip.
Chargers forced to punt with 6.5 to go. Next Patriots possession, 3rd and 2. Hey, Phillip, you want to see how to run the ball? Check out Mr. Brady. That's how you do it. You get down and you move the chains.
Frank Tom did a wonderful job today, just when he needed a few yards here, a few yards there, getting out of the pocket, getting that first down.
And then later on, LeGarrette Blount.
Blount ran that thing hard, man. I mean, I'm glad he's back. He just looked like a whole different player in New England.
Yeah, he was eating up that grass today, buddy.
You ain't right, man.
20 carries, 66 yards.
Right.
Julian Edelman, the offensive star, 8 catches, a career-high $141. And look at Tom Brady. Yeah, our business trip to San Diego was a complete success as he improved to 38-8 following a loss.
What went down tonight as we put a bow on Week 14? Aaron Rodgers. What a magical season it has been. Tonight, the 100th game as a starter for Green Bay. Amazingly, 67-32 through 99 games. Brett Favre, 68-32 through his first 100. Rodgers, guys, the time that he had to throw the football, one of the themes in the first half.
Just did whatever he wanted to. From within the pocket, you saw him get on the edges. Clear vision. You give Aaron Rodgers clear vision on the edge like that, he is going to rip you apart, and he did it tonight.
Well, he's one of those guys that when he gets on the outside, like, he can break every rule. Across the middle, late across his body, all that stuff you tell other quarterbacks not to do, he can do.
Rodgers started the game 10 for 10 for 110 yards as he hits Quarles for 30 yards.
A video game.
And we can see the seconds right there just ticking away. If you give him that much time, he's either going to beat you with his legs or he's going to beat you with his arm. And there's nobody more deadly right now. He keeps his eyes always upfield. He makes good decisions. This guy's playing lights out right now.
Eddie Lacy would score a touchdown, pack up 14-7. Second quarter, Matt Ryan fakes the pitch, rolls right, picked off by Morgan Burnett. 32 yards on the return, Ryan's 11th pick of the season.
He had a great night, almost 500 yards, but that was over 400 yards passing, but that was one bad mistake right there. He knows it.
Ryan helplessly looks on as he takes another look. Burnett making the big defensive play for the Packers. Ensuing possession. This is a 3rd and 5 play. Rodgers steps up, uses that sneaky mobility, gets down to the 2.
Past the line of scrimmage.
Brett used to do that quite a bit. Yeah. Like the old, fake toss, slide underneath it.
Little shovel pass to Eddie Lacy for the 1-yard touchdown.
And that throw is a lot more difficult than it just looked right there. Be able to feather that ball in.
But he smiled a lot at Lambeau Field this year.
Next Green Bay possession, Randall Cobb breaking tackles, 18 yards down to the 21. Rodgers just marching him down the field, it seems like.
This right here, one of my favorite plays of the whole game. No panic. No. He said relax to all the Green Bay Packer fans. He looks relaxed. Just check him out. He has footwork, right? Keeping his eyes upfield, moves around a little bit. Oh, I see somebody in the back of the end zone. It's my buddy, Jordy Nelson.
Packers set an NFL record by scoring 23-plus in the first half of 6 straight home games. They had 22 first downs in the first half. Atlanta had 22 offensive plays at that point. Third quarter, Matt Ryan. What a night this kid had. Julio Jones played the game of his life. 79 yards all the way down to the 3.
And they never really rolled a safety over the top of him tonight. I could not figure that out because he just continually got on top of coverage.
You're right about that.
4 plays later, Ryan finds Eric Weems.
I don't know what that dance is, Baldy. I have no idea.
What era is that, Nate?
I have no idea. I'm going to Google it.
You have an issue with a guy celebrating down 31-14?
A little bit.
How about the little...
But maybe that sparked the comeback, though.
Got a little Jake Matthews, Clay Matthews matchup going on right there.
Cousins going at it.
Yeah.
Clay and Jake. Clay getting the better of his cousin on this play.
He gets the better of a lot of left tackles.
Yes, he does. Matt Bryant would come on, hit a 50-yard field goal.
Some good bloodlines right there.
Ooh, showing some life. 31-17 at that point.
Clay's got better hair.
Fourth quarter, same score. Ryan throws right. Jones again carving up that Green Bay secondary for 12 yards.
Did he ever get tired tonight? It looked like he was just going full throttle the entire night.
He's going to be tired after this game, that's for sure.
Jones again for the touchdown. It's a 10-point game.
It's tough. Nate, you know how tough it is to get separation in this league. He was having 3- and 4-yard separation on every throw.
Yeah, late in the game after putting up major yards.
Look at this.
That's hard to do.
Jordy Nelson, home run ball straight down the center of the field. 60 yards, Nelson second of the night.
Yeah, I think Randall Cobb was bowing down to the wrong guy right there. It was a pretty route by Jordy Nelson.
An old Dino route, right?
But that throw, in that weather, in those conditions, man, amazing.
What a season those two are having.
Extra point would be blocked, so 40-24. Ensuing Atlanta possession, they just couldn't stop Jones tonight. Unbelievable production. We'll tell you about his numbers in a moment. Jones would go to the sidelines with a hip injury at that point. 7 plays later, Ryan to Roddy White. 50th touchdown catch from Matt Ryan. Atlanta would elect to go for 2. Rodgers is stuffed.
I'm not so sure that's the call.
They should have just kept throwing it. I mean, the way that Matt was throwing the ball in the second half.
Jones out there. I like my chances on a little fade with Julio, 2-point.
And also the guys, they would try an onside kick that you guys had a little bit of an issue with. 13-point lead. Jones still on the sideline trying to recover from the pain in his hip. 13-point game, just over the 2-minute mark at this point.
Beautiful throw by Matt Ryan here.
Really nice throw.
Harry Douglas right there, right in the
short corner
end
route.
Zone. Yeah.
Here's that onside kick that you mentioned. I don't know if we should necessarily call it an onside kick.
Is it a squib? Is it a pooch? I mean, if you're going to go for onside ball, you got to go for onside.
They got 3 timeouts.
One or the other.
3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning at that point. And
you don't want to give the ball back to Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers.
Not at all.
Not if you can help it.
Rolls right, scrambles for a dozen yards and a first down. Next play, James Starks. Final nail in Atlanta's coffin, 42 yards.
All James Starks does is contribute. Like week in, week out, year in, year out.
He'll sit on the sideline, come in and just gash you.
Starks had the early touchdown run and has the big run there to put the game on ice, 43-37. Atlanta spoiling a career night for Julio Jones, 259 yards, had to leave with that late hip injury.
Man. This was the lowest scoring game of the NFL season. Probably not the best way to sell it, but it was a fact.
No,
you know
Willie loved this game. All defense.
Defense.
And miscues.
Defense. How about the rookie running back from
Auburn?
But that was caused by defense.
Absolutely.
Get
Come
a
on,
hand or a
Trey.
hat on the football.
Hold on to the ball, buddy. Had some great games right here. No excuse for this. Just lazy ball security. You can praise the defense, Willie, but that's all Trey's fault.
Rossi Rucker causing the fumble. And Larry Foote recovering. Drew Stanton nearly picked off by Janoris Jenkins here.
It's a great break. Well, it's a missed opportunity of a big play is what it is. You got to come up with those plays. He's a good young corner, but you got to come up. The great ones come up with those plays.
He's still icing up, though.
Speaking of great ones,
low blow.
Larry Fitzgerald, one of the greatest of all time, and this was a milestone moment for Fitz.
Congrats.
The youngest player to 900 career receptions.
All the different quarterbacks.
It's crazy. What would his numbers be?
Kurt was still there?
Well, if he had just had a steady
one solid quarterback.
Yeah.
Third quarter, Drew Stanton goes down and goes down hard. Aaron Donald sacks him, but you can see Stanton staying on the ground, writhing in pain. It's a knee injury.
Dan, I mean, has there been a more snake-bitten team than the Cardinals this year? It is crazy how many starters they've lost.
Stanton was the backup quarterback. He goes down, and he could be out for a while, having an MRI tomorrow, according to our own Ian Rappaport. So what does that mean? That means in comes Ryan Lindley, a 6th-round pick out of San Diego State, just 4 career starts, 0 touchdown passes, 7 picks in his career. He does find Michael Floyd here for 6 yards, puts the Cardinals in field goal range, and they do get a field goal. As you can see, Stanton carted off the field, so they go up 9-3.
All the throws could have been that easy.
Yeah.
Well, this one wasn't that easy.
No.
Nearly picked off by Jenkins.
3rd and 11, he floats it. And this was almost a big turnover at the course of this game, 9-3. But you see,
what's going on here?
Yeah, Bruce
Pick
Arians.
up that flag. We didn't need to. Every turnover is already.
The flag fell out of his pocket.
Oh, it fell out of his pocket.
He didn't throw it out there. Watch. Okay. See, right there, Dan, you saw what he said. It fell out of his pocket.
You can read the lips. He got his hand caught in the cookie jar.
We're going to review this one.
Yeah.
Well, the play was reversed. Cardinals forced to punt. So on their next drive, it's 3rd and 4. Lindley looking for John Brown, but it's tipped by Trumaine Johnson.
Yeah.
And the Cardinals forced to punt. That
Great
was
play by Trumaine.
He was beat.
He really was. He was trying to tip it to his counterpart like the Seattle Seahawks do.
All right, 4th quarter now. Cardinals ball once again on 3rd and 7. This a big completion of John Brown. He only had 4 of them in the game, but this might have been the biggest.
Well, 3rd and 7. He read it properly, got the ball out quick.
They got a field goal. Sean Hill doesn't want a field goal here.
He's struggling to get out of the pocket. Looks terrible. We wanted to run, Dan. 3rd and 1. We wanted them to pound the run, right?
Completely agree. They were on the 1-yard line, so they settled for a field goal, makes it a 12-6 ball game. Lindley and Ted Ginn Jr. for 4 yards, but just shy of the first down there. Cardinals forced to punt again. Rams take over. 3rd and 3. Sean Hill incomplete to Stedman Bailey.
This was huge, too. That was 3rd and 3, so this big drop here sets up 4th and 3. And listen, Trey Mason, the Auburn running back, fumbled a minute ago for the Rams. I'm going to give you an Auburn player now, Dan. Gerard Powers, big play on 4th and 3.
You had to come back strong.
Well, let's see. I'm going to bring it back around. Okay.
So the Cardinals went on the road without scoring a touchdown for the first time since 1935.
Steelers in the first place Falcons, who are without the league's leading receiver, Julio Jones. 2nd quarter, Matt Ryan picked off by William Gay.
You can't do that, Matt. You can't do that.
Now, the last 4 times William Gay's had an interception, it's been a pick 6.
That's just
the longest streak since '91. He's got 3 of them this year.
Dion, he didn't hold it up. Dion ain't here. Don't worry about it.
Well, and then
you're in his house doing the peekaboo dance.
Second quarter, it's 13-7. This is a day of record breakers. Look at Antonio Brown with the tippy toe.
That dude right there. That's a bad man.
One of his 10 catches, a franchise single-season record, 115.
AB, you a bad man. Can you imagine him and T.Y. Hilton on a Little League team together? They were doing it together.
And then Ben Roethlisberger, his 4th 4,000-yard passing season, this 30-yard gain to Marcus Wheaton, so he would break his own Steelers record.
Coming on.
And the best cutaway ever, him tying his shoe. Do the bunny ears. Do the bunny ears. There you go. And then Le'Veon Bell.
Best back in the league right now. I said it.
Broke Barry Foster's 22-year-old franchise record for yards from scrimmage. Gosh, he can do it all. And now, don't forget about Roddy White. 60-second touchdown. That is a Falcons team record, breaking a tie with Michael Turner.
Oh, that's all right there.
Michael Turner. All right, so the Steelers up by 7. 2 minutes to go, 3rd and 1. You're going to try and run it out, right?
I love this call.
Oh, Heath Miller, look at the old man getting downfield.
Listen, Atlanta was selling out against the run all day. They refused to let Le'Veon Bell beat them. That was a great call. Hey, Todd Haley, big ups to you.
Men of Steel have won 6 of their last 8. Washington's lost 5 straight.
6.
Taking on New York. Colt McCoy got cleared to play on Friday. Has that strained neck. He didn't play very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, just watch. The backup always comes in and play better than the starter.
And by the way, Gruden didn't activate a 3rd quarterback, even though one of them was injured going into this thing. So guess what? What about Bob? Here comes Jay Saber.
Bob. Pay attention to what I'm saying to you.
Last play of the first half, RG3 hopping in for his first rushing touchdown since the knee surgery.
Come on, Dean. Come on, Dean. Let this go, man. You know what RG3 is.
Remember, every score is reviewed, so they look at it. Dean Blandino,
let it go, Dean. The man's been
vice
through
president
enough.
of officiating, tweeted out that, you know what? Did a good job. He lost control of the ball, didn't get it again. And so no touchdown. But watch Santana Moss, who gets in the ref's face. What'd you say about the U part 2? He said, you out of here. He gone. See ya.
Why you gonna put that on the U part 2?
RG3 scrambling for 1 yard and a little banged up, too. You okay? I'll tell you who's okay. Odell Beckham Jr.
Yeah, he's okay. ODB.
Is he the best of this receiving class?
ODB. Man, this is a great receiving class now.
Is he the best one?
Boy, that's a hard call, Chris. There's a lot of good ones out there now. He makes some exceptional great.
He is going to end up being the better.
That's a lot of them. That's a lot right now, though. I can't say he's the best.
Not going to say he's the best. He's 28 yards shy of 1,000 for the season, by the way, and he missed 4 games. I'm just going to say.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Yeah, I would say so. He had a hat trick.
Oh, the lowly NFC South. Tampa Bay Bucks taking on the Carolina Panthers. Cam Newton not starting today, obviously, with a back injury due to that car accident he suffered on Tuesday. Derek Anderson in relief. Remember, he did play Week 1 versus Tampa Bay as well. Here on their opening possession, he finds Kelvin Benjamin for a nice 17-yard pickup. Look at the hops and the concentration for Kelvin to pull that down. All right, ensuing Buccaneers possession, Doug Martin, he's like water flowing downhill. He finds a crack and he's gone. 64 yards down to the Panthers' 16-yard line. Martin would finish with 14 rushes for 96 yards. So, same drive, 3 plays later. Josh McCown hits Mike Evans in the corner for an 8-yard touchdown, and the Bucs take the lead 7-3. Nate Burleson calls that toe tap swag, getting that second tap in there inbounds, and it's ruled a touchdown. All right, Panthers ensuing drive. How about this? Derek Anderson scrambling and then doing the Cam Newton point to celebrate. Superman loves it on the sidelines. Yes, sir. All right, a big blow to Tampa Bay's defense, though. Gerald McCoy. This on first down. McCoy pictured there. He goes down. Derek Anderson's pass is incomplete, but the big storyline here is that McCoy tweaked that right knee. He'd have to leave the game as a result. Take a look here. Kind of plants and then look like that knee kind of went in on itself there. So it's a scary knee injury, certainly for Gerald McCoy. Tampa Bay, although he didn't walk off of his own accord, Tampa Bay trailing 7-6. Third quarter now. It's 10-9. Josh McCown under pressure, sacked by Charles Johnson, and it's recovered by Kawan short of the Panthers. Sets up a nice short field for them. Ensuing Panthers possession, Anderson's going to find Jericho Cotchery. Nice little inside slant route is good. 2-yard touchdown. It's the first touchdown for Jericho Cotchery of the year as the Panthers go up 16-10. Fourth quarter we go. Same score, 16-10. Josh McCown under pressure by Roman Harper. It's ruled incomplete, but Ron Rivera would challenge the play, arguing that it was a fumble. So we'll let you officiate at home. As you can see, Roman Harper did hit Derek Anderson's arm before the ball was released, as the Panthers would then take over. So then, that was McCown whose arm got tipped. Here is Derek Anderson, but throwing an interception. Pass intended for Greg Olsen, but, wait a second. A penalty on the Bucs. Larry English, his arm would just barely graze Anderson in the head, but they called it roughing the passer. Not sure about that one. The Panthers would maintain control. Same drive, 11 plays later. The pass incomplete, nearly intercepted by Alteron Werner. The Panthers would settle for a field goal to go up 19-10. All right, next Bucs possession. McCown scrambling. Look at him go. Hello, he's not going to get there, is he? He is. Josh McCown, yes sir, scrambles in from 16 yards out, and the Buccaneers now trail 19-17. All right, next Bucs possession. McCown scrambling again, throwing deep, but intercepted by the great Luke Kuechly. The Panthers will then hold on to win 19-17. Anderson in relief, 25 of 40 for 277 yards and 1 touchdown.
Pats looking for their 6th straight division crown if it beat Miami, which, of course, beat the Patriots on opening day. First quarter, Dolphins in field goal range, and what? Kyle Arrington's going to pick it up.
Who blocked that?
Jamie Collins.
Who did we talk about? Did was talking about? As soon as he blocked that, did you see him jump? I said, boy, Marshall was just talking about him saying that's one of the greatest athletes. Watch this jumping. I said, who blocked this? Look at this.
He looks like a small forward out there in that body. He's not a huge guy.
I don't know. He's a great athlete.
I don't know, but he can't jump as high as J.J. Watt, though.
Oh, my God.
Ryan Tannehill picked off by Duron Harmon. The second-year man out of Rutgers with his first career INT would set up a Shane Vereen touchdown and a Patriots 14-3 lead.
Well, he was there. That's great. That defense, that Patriots defense is pretty good right now.
Now, I'm not going to say there's one play that changes the game, but this is it. Damian Williams, Marshall, you got to hang on to that man out of the backfield.
That's the catches you got. You got to have those. Ryan Tannehill, he don't throw that many on the money. When he does, you got to catch him.
Field goal, it's 14-6. Waning seconds of the first half. Look at this by Mike Wallace. Originally ruled incomplete. Under 2 minutes to go. It's a booth review, so they give a look at it, and they say, look at this, Mike. Gosh, that's a good play.
Man,
indeed, it's a touchdown.
Yeah, and I know that right there, man. To see Mike Wallace make plays like that, if he can consistently make those kind of plays with his speed, he'd be off the chain.
Third quarter, Patriots blow up. Brady, 3rd and 11. Look at him scramble. A season-best 17-yard run. Is he sliding? Get out my way!
See, Tom, that's the way I like to see
what's
Tom.
going on?
And look at him get up and fight.
Tom Brady taking, delivering blows.
Man, he's a
Peyton Manning blocking.
Look at this right here.
Happening?
Look at that
What do you think Giselle thought about it?
I don't know.
She was like, look at my man.
Brady ain't got nothing
beach somewhere.
I know what she said.
It led to a blunt
Beach
touchdown.
somewhere. He gonna come home
And then
hit me.
Tannehill picked off by Patrick Chung. I'm ignoring you. I've had enough. So Patriots would turn around. Brady to Gronk. Be Gronk. He scored touchdown.
That's my man. That's my man right
One of
there,
just his 3 catches. They win the division for the 11th time in the last 12 years.
I want my son to watch Gronk.
Hey,
I'm talking about little Mike Irvin.
Bill, you can smile, man. That's 11 in 12 years. You know, there's only one city Green Bay's never won a football game, and that's Buffalo. 0-5 all time.
It's just amazing.
They ain't going to change today. Hey.
How this happened.
Marcus Thigpen, third career punt return for a score. He's got 2 more of the kickoff variety.
Yep. Hey, Aaron Rodgers may be the best quarterback on the field, but it don't mean there's not 2 other phases of the game.
Aaron Rodgers, of whom you speak, 4 turnovers, only 4 all year coming into this game.
Mooch jinxed him.
Almost had another right here. Stephon Gilmore is going to get his mitts on it. And Jordy Nelson saves the pick 6. Watch the replay. Nelson, just rips it away.
Jordy did a good job. Dude dropped that ball, period. He dropped that ball.
I'm just surprised the corner jumping around like that.
Just bad hands is what you
On to
call
the
that.
third, Rodgers. Bakari Rambo's been on the team less than a month. He picks it off. Rodgers had gone 202 straight passes without an INT until that, and he had Jordy.
Yeah.
It's a bad route.
Yeah, Jordy wide open right there, too. Rodgers won't miss many times like that.
Next Packers possession. Jordy open again, and Jordy's on the... Mike?
Yeah, he never misses a pass like that. That's 90-some yards right there. Ooh, let me tell you something. He will see that ball in his sleep tonight. There is no way you won't think about that for the next year.
On to the fourth. This is the same drive, actually. Rodgers tipped.
Tip drill.
Picked again by Rambo. His first 2 INTs of his career.
Some tight coverage, boy, they playing in Buffalo.
Somebody, the GM feeling good about that signing.
And on that play, the Packers lost Brian Bulaga to a concussion as well. So they lose their outstanding tackle. He was done for the day after this one.
You run around there without your head on a swivel.
The Bills trying to get something done here. Clay Matthews. They can't keep him out of there even with that circle around his feet. Drops Kyle Orton.
Bad man.
Yeah, Clay be playing, man. Especially they put Clay at that middle linebacker, boy. They really helped their rush defense.
Bills settle for a field goal and a 9-point lead. But then Rodgers overthrows Cobb. He threw for 185 yards. That's it. They look like an entirely different team on the road than at home.
Yeah, Buffalo played, though. You got to give Buffalo some credit.
They held Peyton Manning without a touchdown pass last week, and then Aaron Rodgers without one this week. Here on 3rd and 5, Packers had no more timeouts.
Right there.
Yeah, so they end up punting. Now, this is where it gets a little hairy. Mario Williams around the end. Ball's loose. Eddie Lacy pick it up. And then
go, Eddie, go!
They blow it dead because they're treating them like they're 6-year-olds. But Dean Blandino, vice president of officiating, tweeted out, good call, because inside 2 minutes, ball's dead when recovered by the non-fumbling player. It's a safety. That rule dates back to the holy roller play with Dave Casper. That's why they enacted it. So that's why they call it dead.
We'll talk about that.
That's exactly the rule, though. It was a good call. Good call by the refs. Packers held it just 13. Good for the Bills and Doug Marrone. They're still in this thing.
Andy Reid looking to keep his team in the playoff hunt with a must-win against their divisional rival, the Oakland Raiders. Speaking of, Derek Carr hopes to snap the longest road losing streak in the NFL. The Raiders haven't won on the road since November of 2013. And it wouldn't get too much better from here on out. First quarter, Derek Carr dropped by Justin Houston, acknowledges his teammate Eric Berry. 17th sack for Houston there. Next Raiders possession, Marquette King punts to DeAnthony Thomas. And the Black Mamba, up, down, left, right, BA start. DeAnthony Thomas punching in the code for an 81-yard touchdown score. The Chiefs lead 7-0. An explosive play on special teams there for Thomas. All right, second quarter now. Chiefs ball. Same score. Alex Smith throwing deep middle. He's looking for Albert Wilson. Albert Wilson, a 48-yard pickup. It's the longest pass play of the season for the Chiefs. That led to a field goal. Later in the second, Raiders ball. Carr's pass intended for Kimbrel Tompkins, incomplete. But the big story, Carr was injured on the play. He was rolled up on by Tamba Hali. Carr would be hobbled for a moment, but he'd show a little toughness and stay in the game. Third quarter now. Chiefs ball. Still 10-3. Smith throwing to Travis Kelce. Kelce pops the ball up, and it's recovered by C.J. Wilson. And then it was Alex Smith with the touchdown-saving tackle. Look at it again. Kelce had the ball popped out of there. It was C.J. Wilson not the pitcher, but the defensive lineman with the pick. And again, Alex Smith putting himself in harm's way in front of the 300-pound defensive end. All right, next Chiefs possession. Smith throwing a Dwayne Bowe for a 21-yard pickup. Oh, by the way, a Kansas City wide receiver still has not scored a touchdown this season. Then, on 2nd and goal, Knile Davis rushed it up there for a 3-yard touchdown. It's the first rushing TD since Week 11 for the Chiefs as they lead 17-6. Ensuing Raiders possession, Carr fumbled the snap, recovered by Frank Zambo at the Raiders' 21-yard line. 2 plays later, Smith looking for Kelsey again, and the explosive tight end sheds tacklers en route to a 20-yard touchdown. The Chiefs lead 24-6. Next Chiefs possession on 3rd down. Smith to Knile Davis. Knile Davis, he gone. A 70-yard touchdown for Knile Davis, his 2nd of the afternoon, and the Chiefs lead 31-6. They would go on to win 31-13. Knile Davis there making a young fan very, very happy. The Chiefs improve to 8-6.
Johnny Football, the 21st different starting quarterback for your Cleveland Browns since their reincarnation in '99.
Johnny be good.
Down 7-zip, trying to run for the first down. Reggie Nelson bringing it down.
Johnny found out the NFL is they're a little faster here in this league.
And how's that read option that used to work in College Station?
Gotta hand this one off.
Says,
he has to hand that one off, though. That would have gone for 22 yards or 32 yards if it had handed it off.
There were actually more Cincinnati Bengals money signs than Cleveland Browns first downs on this day. Jeremy Hill, huge first half, over 100 yards. They ran for 244. Now, watch what happens here. First, the stiff arm on Jim Leonard. Leonard, get off me!
Well, he stiffed arm Leonard.
And then he got stiff.
They stiff arm.
Joe Hayden, bum shoulder, done pretty much after the first quarter. Johnny Manziel played the whole game, but contributed about as much as Hayden. Picked off by Dre Kirkpatrick.
Trying to wait to see where he's throwing. You got to be anticipatory in this throw. Anticipatory.
I like that word. How many syllables is that?
Syllable.
That's pretty good. All right, led to a Nugent field goal and a 20-0 lead. Next drive, Manziel, watch this, gets a little kooky on 3rd down. He's like, is there anybody behind me? And I'll overthrow Jim Dre. Wow.
Yeah, those
Threw for 80 yards
go
on the
for
day.
something over at A&M.
Then Manziel knocked down by Ray Mauga on 2nd down, and then Ray is going to let him know.
Come on, Ray.
There's another money sign. I still have yet to see a Browns first down.
That's what, and Manziel said later on, he didn't even notice that. I was like, well, he's right in your face. What do you mean?
He got called for taunting. All right, here's Johnny Football, like, in the backyard. This is okay. In an NFL field, it ain't.
It's an interception. You don't think Pac-Man gonna eat up that ball if you throw it up like that?
Look at this. He throws it 15 yards across his body to the middle of the field. Come on, man.
He got a strong arm, though.
3rd quarter, Manziel, he looks left. Terrence West goes right. I can't imagine that's the way it was designed.
Yeah, Terrence West, okay.
Browns, 107 total yards. The Bengals, in 190 games under Marvin Lewis, have 3 shutouts. All 3 are against the Browns. 30-0 your final.
Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Baltimore Ravens. Joe Flacco and the Ravens on the outside looking in, just outside of the playoff picture in 7th place. Blake Bortles leading the league in interceptions. Not something you want to be leading the league in, I guess. The Jaguars had an interesting day on special teams. First quarter here, Jags punting, then that was blocked. Darian Stewart there with the clean block, and then picked up by Kamar Aiken. Scoop and score. Last Ravens block punt for a touchdown was back in 2003, week 12 of 2003 to be exact. Ed Reed would be the player that ran that one back in for a touchdown. But here, that was Darian Stewart with the block, and then again, Kamar Aiken with the touchdown. Ravens up 7-0. Second quarter we go, Jaguars kicking off after a Josh Scobie field goal. How about that? We saw some of the bad. This was the good year. Josh Scobie punching an onside kick, and it's recovered by the Jag, but they did not capitalize. third quarter. Then again, another punt, but this one a fake. How about it? Brian Anger, a little shovel pass to Will Talfo'o for a 19-yard pickup and a first down. Again, the Jaguars did not capitalize, though. That led to another punt. Ravens defense, meanwhile, Terrell Suggs and the Ravens D, man, holy cow. They had a huge, huge afternoon. First quarter we go. Bortles on 2nd and goal. He's going to be sacked by Timmy Jernigan. A loss of 11. Jernigan obviously seeing more time with Haloti Ngata being suspended. All right, next play, 3rd and goal. Bortles sacked again. This time it's Elvis Dumervil for a loss of 8. Dumervil's 17th sack of the year. Ravens 8 sacks on the game. All right, Ravens. The run game really didn't get going, but the play action was somehow strangely effective. Third quarter, here we go. Flacco rolls left and then hit Owen Daniels for a 29-yard gain. And then they would stick with Owen Daniels because the very next play on 1st and goal, Flacco, play action again. And guess what? It's Owen Daniels again. This time for a touchdown as the Ravens go up 17-12. Fourth quarter we go. Still Flacco here, rolling out. He's going to keep it and run. Picks up 10 yards. That led to a Justin Tucker 33-yard field goal, and the Ravens go up 20-12. Ensuing Jaguars possession. This on 1st and 10. There's just 1:10 left in the ball game. Bortles. First down, pass to Cecil Shorts for 12 yards. Clock keeps on ticking. 4 plays later, just 27 seconds left. Bortles, one last chance. Rolling out, looking deep, firing deep, but it's a floater and intercepted by Jeremy Miles. The Ravens would go on to win a sloppy one, 20-12.
I think Andrew Luck was feeling okay on Sunday. His Colts looking to clinch a 2nd straight division crown with a win over Houston. Scoreless in the first, and Luck picked off by Kendrick Lewis. That's 7 pick sixes thrown by Luck since he came into the league in 2012. Geno Smith, the only one that's thrown more, but it's more impressive by Geno because he's had 1 year less and a lot fewer starts.
Oh, man, I was surprised with that money.
Second quarter.
But he never quit. He never quits. He
Luck
never stops.
looking for the self-proclaimed best receiver in the NFL, Hakeem Nicks.
I can't believe Hakeem Nicks had a showing up today, man. Made some plays.
26-yard touchdown. We're tied at 7, and look what happened to Watt. 1, 2, 3. It's a good way to keep him out of there.
I tell you what, the Colts are going to need Hakeem Nicks to make some plays if they're going anywhere in the playoffs.
Rough run for Ryan Fitzpatrick. He's been playing pretty good ball since being reinstalled in the starting lineup here. Broken leg. Obviously done for the year. So here comes Tom Savage, the 4th-round pick out of Pitt. Had never thrown a pass. And here just trying to hand it off. That didn't work either. Bjorn Werner recovers. But look at him. He's getting some hope from Chris Myers. I believe you'll be okay. I know you will.
You know, Chris.
And so there's Luck. The TD toss to Dwayne Allen. He's got 29 catches, 8 for touchdowns this year.
Wow.
It's a good percentage. Later on, Luck, watch this crazy play. Looking for T.Y. Hilton in the end zone. The ball's going to ricochet, and the rookie Dante Moncrief is like, I got it!
I'll take that right there.
However, Anthony Costanzo called for tackling, which is a pretty good idea against that guy, I guess.
Yeah, he would have gotten it.
And this time, it's J.J. Watt who does the tackling, but this is legal. He had 2 more sacks on this day. He's a bad man.
Yeah, he get a lot of sacks, batted down a lot of balls. Can't beat Andrew Luck.
All right, 4th quarter, Bill O'Brien decides to go for it on 4th and 1. Arian Foster, the cut and the score.
And he is gone.
Just one little problem. DeVere Posey, Mike, you can't do this. As a whole, they would have to settle for a field goal instead. Now down 7, Savage picked off by Vontae Davis. Colts held to a season low in total yards. Luck well under 200, but it was good enough to get the win and the AFC South crown. 3 touchdowns for Odell Beckham Jr. All right, so Jake Locker starting for the injured Zach Mettenberger, and he had to leave as well. So that meant Charlie Whitehurst sighting. What about Gino? Eric Decker.
Yeah.
Whoa! I got an 81-yard score. However, the play would be reviewed because Decker stepped out at the 33. I mean, that is so Jets season.
Right,
now, what happens here?
No, he punched the quarterback.
That's a throw by Jarrell Casey.
Punch my quarterback?
That's a big one right there. You know, Jarrell Casey's a pretty good player. He got tossed, so he's done. Late in the game, Jets down 1, 3 minutes to go. Chris Ivory, the 1-yard rushing touchdown. Rex.
Way to go, Rex.
Yes. All right, Denver could clinch the AFC West with a win in San Diego. Peyton Manning up much of Saturday night. Let's just say in the bathroom. He was not feeling good. And here trying to block C.J. Anderson.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling good.
They originally ruled it a touchdown. It was not a touchdown.
Peyton forgot he had neck surgery. Like,
what happened with his leg? They said something about his leg.
Yeah, they said his thigh was all banged up, and he had to take.
His man got in the way. He thought he could make that block.
Right. Ain't nobody here Peyton no what near his leg.
He had to get 4 IVs at halftime. He had the flu. So here comes Brock Osweiler. At the end of the first half.
Here's the future, Denver.
Yep, on the first play, instead of running it out, they're almost throwing an INT. Ooh. So you got to figure from here, let's just run the ball. Nope, on second down, let's get wacky.
Here's the future.
Intentional grounding.
There's your future.
Are you kidding me? So San Diego got a huge punt return, and then Phillip Rivers looking for Keenan Allen. He wanted a flag. Yeah, and watch the ref. Get out of my face.
I love Philly Riv. I love his intensity, man.
They had to settle for a field goal, but look, Chris Harris, who just got that extension, might have gotten some jersey, too.
Yeah, I thought he had a flag coming out there, too.
Chargers settle for a field goal. On to the third. Here comes Willis Reed.
Here he comes running.
So it's like MJ in the 97 finals with the flu and Willis Reed with the injury. Okay, short pass to Wes Welker. That's a gain of 5. And then 4 plays later, Demaryius Thomas. Another 88?
And that's a great back shoulder fade.
That was a great back shoulder fade if you want.
Only Peyton can throw it like that.
Manning 14 of 20 for 233. Here come the Bolts. Rivers to Donald Brown.
Demaryius Thomas.
That's a gain of 17.
I saw the laundry.
I like that.
Flag picked up, by the way.
I like this.
6 plays later, Rivers to Antonio Gates, who went 5 straight games without a touchdown.
Right there.
How dare you put a safety on me? That's what Gates said.
10th of the year. He and Gronk are the only guys who had 4 double-digit touchdown seasons at the tight end position.
Incredible job.
Then Manning looking for Welker on 3rd and 12. Questionable call on Sharice Wright.
Come on, Sharice. That's wrong. It's not right.
John Pagano's like, hey, guys, take a look at this.
That was
maybe a little bit of jersey.
Yeah, he
yes.
fell.
But look at Peyton Manning.
Well, it was some
his thighs bother him. He's got the flu. Just doesn't look comfortable. Then after a holding penalty, Manning to Thomas. That's a gain of 13. Led to another Broncos field goal and a 9-point lead.
Great job.
And the Chargers trying to get back in this one, but Billy Riv.
Give it to him, Phillip.
Talib. The Broncos improved to 16-1 against the AFC West since Peyton came on board. They clinched the division, and for Manning, feeling good, even though he was feeling lousy. All right, Lions, Vikings.
Here we go right here. Here we go right here.
Detroit can take over the NFC North lead with a win. Teddy Bridgewater with his team up 14-zip, picked off by Glover Quinn.
Glover Quinn. Good year, man. These 2 safeties been balling, by the way.
Yeah, they said that this week. Best safety combination around.
I ain't going that far with it, but they've been balling.
That's what they said, not me. Matthew Stafford then, swing past the Golden Tate. Good blocking there by Ebron and Ross.
Golden Tate's playing some football.
Plays so big.
Hey, the Lions offense had just 233 total yards. That means their defense is doing it.
Yeah, their offense in trouble.
On to the 4th, Vikings up 1.
Teddy, he got wheels.
For 16 and a first down, and that's big because you're thinking with Blair Walsh, they should be able to add on points, right? I mean, he has missed 1 field goal today, but make it 2 as it's swatted away by Jason Jones.
That should be a miss. That should be a block. That's right.
Right, I know.
Right, that's a block.
Here comes Detroit. Stafford to Calvin Johnson, 4 grabs, 53 yards.
Man, he eats up so much ground.
And then Matt Prater. Things get a little rickety when the Lions trot out their field goal kicker, but that's good from 33. And Detroit has a 2-point lead. But here come the Vikings. Teddy Bridgewater with over 2 minutes to go.
Get him, Teddy. Get him, Teddy.
Patterson, it's incomplete. They wanted a flag. They didn't get one. Teddy. Next Vikings possession. Bridgewater looking for Jarius Wright.
You got to make that play right there.
That's one we got to get, fellas.
Had a shot right here to win this
All right,
game.
5 seconds left. Bridgewater to Kyle Rudolph. Get the reindeer off your back, my man, and get out of bounds. So they're going to send out Walsh from 68 yards to win it.
Yeah.
And he's about a club shy.
Yeah.
And we'll show them to you at the end of the show.
Alex Field.
Pete Carroll said, hey, you know what, Jim? I know a great place in Oakland if you're looking to buy over there. Niners and Seahawks and Frank Gore. 8 straight games under 100 yards. On 4th and 1, look at him doing his thing, Marshall.
And I like when Frank Gore is running like this. 4th and 1, down 3. Jim Harbaugh said, we got to get this touchdown.
Later on, up 7-3. Colin Kaepernick keeping it alive. Out to Bruce Miller. It is a gain of 22, but they lost more than that on this play because Frank Gore concussed. Why? Trying to block Bobby Wagner.
Man, what Bobby Wagner got under his pads?
It didn't look like much, but I hope he's okay. But I tell you what, early on, Colin Kaepernick looked like something.
All right, end of the first half. This is Eric Reed picking off Russell Wilson, and he got a shot.
One block.
He got a shot here.
Russell Wilson did a great job making sure that this thing cuts all the way back, man. It slows him down.
And on this play, Russell Okung running into Ray McDonald.
Gotta stay high.
Yep.
Gotta
and
stay
Okung
high.
on the sideline. Get out my face! And he's probably spitting out some chiclets there. Third quarter, still 7-3. Kaepernick, the most sacked quarterback in the NFL, guys. Dropped it half dozen more times.
Yeah, he took some hits today.
Bobby Wagner got him.
They got to fix that. He's looking at the pressure way too much.
How about Marshawn Lynch ran for more than 90 yards on this day?
Listen, man, I'm telling you something, man. I don't want this guy talking. I'm so afraid of this guy when he gets to football. A beast shouldn't talk.
And then look at this. He lets the handshakes do the talk. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna do somebody. I'll run over somebody else right next.
Next Niners drive down 3. Kaepernick dropped by Jordan Hill. He was sacked 6 more times.
He's looking at the pressure. Eyes not downfield. I know what Jim Harbaugh telling him.
In 2 games against Seattle, they scored a total of 10 points. Russell Wilson, leading rusher among quarterbacks.
How does San Francisco fall for that play? Y'all run that play.
Because it's Marshawn Lynch. He's faking that ball, too. That's why he fall for it.
On to the 4th, 3rd and 5. Wilson looking for the rookie, Paul Richardson, incomplete. However, check your Moody ring.
Dean Blandino, fix this.
Moody.
Fix this.
Called for using the crown of that helmet. That's a no-no, so it's
Take
a
the
first
helmet
down.
off if you don't want him to use it.
Then Wilson finds the rookie Paul Richardson, first career touchdown.
Great throw. That was a great throw. That was a right in that needle.
Now 4th and 1. Niners, they got to go for it with under 6 to go, and Bruce Miller ain't going to get it.
He's going to try to run that play again.
And based on the Lions win earlier, the Niners are eliminated from the playoffs.
We leave you with one more look at every touchdown presented by Chevrolet.
Ball is rolling, scooped up at the 40. Patriots coming the other way with it. Logan, Kyle Arrington, all the way for New England.
Billy Jones back deep to receive, and the punt is blocked. It's a loose ball. It's going to be picked up by the Ravens. Kamar Aiken into the end zone.
From the 2. It's Hill up the middle. Touchdown, Cincinnati. 3rd and 2.
And here comes the fade to Evans, and Evans is there for the touchdown. Manning on 3rd down to the end zone. It's Beckham. Touchdown.
20. Thomas, the Crenshaw native. L.A. Kid crosses the 25, past the 40. Thomas has some real estate. Down the sideline. 20, 10. Thomas
Touchdown, Kansas City.
It's 3rd down and 9. Intercepted and picked off by Lewis, who will maneuver his way in for the touchdown.
That's time. Throwing over the middle, intercepted. Picked off by William Gay. Gay to the outside. Cuts it back inside. 20, 15, touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Into the wings. Thigpen comes up the 25 to take it. Thigpen's got a hole. Thigpen down the sideline. Thigpen cuts it back to the end zone. Touchdown.
2nd and 5. Hill again. Right through. Stiff arm. Jeremy Hill. Touchdown.
Team Nix is the 3rd receiver, and Luck getting nice blocking from Lewis, the guard. He's got Nix. 10-5, touchdown.
That's 71 yards in that first quarter. It is Lacy. And Lacy with the effort pushes that pile. Touchdown.
Brady on a give. Kareem hits the hole, and he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. 3rd down and 4. Griffin throws. It's Thompson for a Redskins touchdown.
Right. Throw it. Corner of the end zone. Caught. Devin Hester. Touchdown.
Looking for Doyle, and then going to the nose tip, and it was caught by Allen.
Bell. Touchdown.
Working from the gun. Rush is coming. Tannehill takes a shot downfield. Oh! Mike Wallace! Spread him out with 3 receivers. Anderson looking for one, and it's caught for the touchdown to Jericho Cotchery. Extend the lead. Give it to Blunt. Blunt cuts it upfield for the touchdown.
Baltimore down by 2. Off the play fake to Pierce. Flacco to wide open Daniels. Touchdown Ravens.
Keeps coming back for more. 2nd down. Goal to go. Davis into the end zone for the Kansas City touchdown. Sets up New England in Miami territory. Brady looking. Kill shot. Touchdown.
Rushing yard today. Bell. Left side. He's going to add to that. To the 5. To the end zone. Touchdown.
Jr. makes the catch inside the 10 to the end zone. Touchdown, his 2nd today. From the 20. Play action from Smith. Slant over the middle. This is Kelsey. Inside the 5. Into the end zone for the touchdown. 7 games last season. Brady. Play fake. Floater. Caught by Edelman. Touchdown, New England.
Ryan. End zone. Touchdown. Roddy White.
Smith over the middle. Has Davis. Catch and run. Davis to the 30. No one's going to catch him. Touchdown, Kansas City. 70 yards. 2nd and goal. Beckham. He's got it. Touchdown.
That's how they've gotten more pressure on Josh McCown.
3rd and 11. McCown. McCown's going to run. And McCown is going to get the first down and the touchdown. Through the long setback. Carr, quick drop, near side, caught for the Oakland touchdown. It's James Jones into the end zone.
It's Asiata and touchdown Vikings.
Handoff for the first down, Gore. First down, touchdown.
Bridgewater with a quick flip. End zone, touchdown Vikings. Stafford completes the pass, working his way in the end zone, goal to take.
Gino to the air, wide open Connor, and he's in for a touchdown. John Connor.
Late 3rd quarter, first down, and Manning down the field. Has Thomas. Demarius takes it to the house. Play action, pass to the end zone. Touchdown, San Diego.
Antonio Gates. Here's Lynch coming back. Touchdown.
Ivory at running back. They give to Ivory, running left, trying to turn the corner, and he does. Touchdown, Jets.
Pressure pass, caught, touchdown. Richardson.
Here we go. Highlights.
Good tomorrow.
Cowboys and Eagles. Let's remember on Thanksgiving Day, 33-10 Philly held Tony Romo and Dallas under 300 total yards.
I said, first play, Cowboys.
Opening kickoff. Here we go. Watch what happens. Josh Huff, the rookie's like, that's a live ball. The Cowboys recover.
That was a crucial play right there. Such a great start for Philly in Dallas, and a great start for Dallas in Philly.
Watch Brad Smith, the veteran, saying, "Go get it, kid! Come on!"
Yeah.
No.
And Brad's returned kicks before. He's communicating, and obviously Huff just did not get up there to get the ball.
Yeah.
DeMarco Murray held to a season low in rushing yards, first time out against Philly. Lunges it from 1 yard out. Cowboys make it 7-zip, and Huff says, "That's on me. That's on me."
Yeah, we knew that, son. We knew that.
Next Dallas drive. Uh-oh, Mike, who's that?
That is my son. That is my son. I talked about it on game day morning. If the Cowboys are going to move forward, the Eagles must be etched out.
Part of a 16-play, 88-yard drive that took more than 8 minutes off the clock. And then Romo, sacked by Fletcher Cox, who has had a tremendous year. However,
it's a grown man.
Illegal contact on Philly.
If they ain't offering him a new deal and some new money, let him get to the market. We got him coming.
Kerry Williams a little too much on Dez, and so instead of punting Dallas or doing something with the ball, Dallas gets fresh set of downs, and Dez does that.
Right back to it. We talked about it. I mean, I love the way this time he maintained his upfield presence. He stacked DBs and didn't get pushed all the way out of bounds.
All right, so it's 21-zip. Finally, the Eagles get it going. Watch this. 3rd and 7. Mark Sanchez to Brent Selleck. This is a gain of 23, and we know they like to get up to the line of scrimmage quickly. But then Orlando Scandrick's like, ow, my something hurts.
Yeah, his hand got caught up on a blitz.
And Chip Kelly's like, are you kidding me? Really? Really?
His hand did get caught up on a blitz.
I'm just saying. That's what Chip Kelly's saying. And then LeSean McCoy. Shady doing his thing.
I'm just saying.
He had a season-high 159 yards out the first time against Dallas, just 64 this time around. But then it's plunging in. Chris Polk, the fantasy vulture, with the touchdown, and the Eagles are down 14.
Now, early on, Dallas defense came to play. I was shocked to see them play like that.
On to the 3rd and 11, Sanchez to Jeremy Maclin.
What a ball player this guy is, man. Jeremy Maclin, he gambled right here saying, I will not take a contract. Let's play the season out. And I think he's earned a lot of money.
Ball's loose on the turf. Jason Garrett decides to challenge the play, however, upheld on the field. So they would be down at the 1 yard line. Look at Sanchez, the eyes moving around, and then he finds his primary target out there, Mr. Mack.
And Sanchez did a good job at getting them back into the game after all the stuff that happened in the first half.
Fantasy vulture, Chris Polk, his second TD of the night. Eagles down 21-17. Cowboys' next possession. Tony Romo really solid this game. But look at this. He's got like 6 weeks to throw the ball. So at some point, just get away. It's 3rd and 19.
Got to get rid of that football, Tony Romo, right there.
He did get rid of it.
That's why the Philadelphia Eagles take DeMarco Murray away and try to put it all on Tony Romo, because these plays are the plays that sometimes he give you a chance at.
Do your thing, Vinny Curry. And then it's Darren Sproles taking it in, and guess who has scored 24 unanswered? The Eagles. And look at the owner's box. Who's celebrating? Jeffrey Lurie and Bradley Cooper are up there. And who's in the Cowboys box? Chris Christie.
From this point forward, it was all about Cowboy resolve, and they showed us something tonight.
Well, here is DeMarco Murray. Cutting left. That's a gain of 21, his longest of the evening. Averages 2.6 yards per carry, but he was still a presence in this game. Then Romo to Dez.
Man, I'm telling you, a couple in cuts at crucial times to get the Cowboys going again. Dez Bryant showed up big.
And here comes Murray, his second score of the game. Cowboys reclaim the lead in Jerry's box. a little more cheery this time, and Chris Christie's like, I'm the governor of Jersey. I get it. Ensuing Eagles possession. Sanchez deflected off of Ertz, picked up by J.J. Wilcox.
Yeah, right there. That's a crucial turnover right there,
And
man.
Dallas wanted to do the same thing. Take it out of LaShawn McCoy's hand and put it all on Mark Sanchez, because these are the kind of plays he's going to give you a chance at.
Dallas's ensuing drive, 3rd and 7. Romo, who threw for 265. And who's he going to find, Michael?
My son! My son! Oh, great room on the sideline. Perfect play. Way to throw and exit, buddy.
Bradley Fletcher.
First career hat trick for Dez. Then Sanchez to sell a huge play. Gets the first down, but Dallas says, you know what? That was a fumble. Wasn't ruled that way on the field, but Jason Garrett quickly challenges the play. They look at it. It was indeed moving, and Selleck landed on top of a defender, so they reversed the call.
It had to be some good work from upstairs in the booth, because if you get that one wrong and say the Eagles score, you're up by 1, and then what? 1 timeout left in the game.
Sanchez under pressure all night from the front four of the Cowboys, and they got it done. 4 sacks on the evening. And guess who is the lone unbeaten road team in the NFL? The Dallas Cowboys improved to 7-0 away from home, including winning 3 straight in Philadelphia for the first time since the early to mid-'80s.
Total Access, engineered by GMC. Monday Night Football taking us to Soldier Field. Rough week for Cutler and Mark Trestman. We know about the story between him and the offensive coordinator, Aaron Kromer. We'll get to that in a little bit. First quarter, things did not start well for Cutler and company. The pass from Martellus Bennett is intercepted by Patrick Robinson, 16th pick by Cutler this season.
And this is ball placement. You can say, look, the ball got tipped up in the air. That's bad luck. But you put that ball on the right shoulder where it's supposed to be. This does not happen 1 minute into the football game.
Second quarter, 3rd and 3. Cutler drops back. Sacked by David Hawthorne. The Bears can't get anything going offensively over the first 16, 17 minutes of the game. Later on in the second, Cutler drops back, throws deep, picked off by Pierre Warren. Second pick of the game. Chicago with 92 yards of total offense in the first half.
Well, you can see Jay Cutler talking to Marcus Wilson, his young receiver right there, that he's not in the right place. He's thrown to a spot, trusting that he's going to be there, and he isn't for whatever reason in Week 15.
Drew Brees on the other side, just another Sunday walk in the park, or Monday night in this case, finds Josh Hill diving into the end zone to give the Saints a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, simple play action. You hit the tight end on a flat route. Layup. Yeah, every time.
Well, he and Marcus Colston had a big night together here for 13 yards and a first down. 5 plays later, this is 2nd and 8. Brees mixing it up, getting everyone involved. Kenny Stills, 16 yards and a first down.
And this is about space for the Saints. Space in the pocket and space to throw the football down the field.
Brees again hooks up with Colston on the slant into the end zone. Saints go 95 yards in 10 plays.
He just lives in the alleys, that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, all his catches are right down the alley.
Great length.
Yeah. Falls forward, it's a first down or a touchdown.
Brees surpassing the 4,000-yard passing mark for a 9th straight year, an NFL record. Third quarter, Brees. Jimmy Graham sighting tonight, 29 yards to the Bears' 47.
And you know what was good about this game? There was a lot of people involved in this offense.
9 plays later.
This is a repeat of the touchdown we saw from Josh Hill earlier.
Yeah, Mundy's not happy. He spun around. He's trying to find somebody to blame there, but it looked like to me that's where he's supposed to be.
Third touchdown of the game for Brees. All Saints 21-0.
If it works the first time, run it again.
Yeah.
Simple strategy.
Double it up.
Bears trying to answer. Alshon Jeffrey, the intended receiver. Look who it is. It's Warren, 2nd pick of the night.
It was single safety, man coverage, go route, but the safety shouldn't be able to get over there unless the quarterback was looking that receiver down.
You got to hold with your eyes. You got to hold with your eyes. He didn't do it.
Shane Graham field goal would make it 24-0. More of the same. Meantime, at the other end, Hicks dumping Cutler for a 7-yard loss. Bears would have to punt. No Bears fan.
No reason to take your shirt off.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all.
That's not helping anybody.
Just inappropriate.
Don't catch a cold, man. On top of another loss for Chicago, 31-15. Drew Brees again, 29 of 36. At one point, he was 25 of 28 in this game.
4 wins combined for these two teams coming into this one. both desperate for a win. Charlie Whitehurst actually played very well
First
this
drive,
evening.
he did. Yeah, 3rd and goal. Find Leon Washington, the wily vet out of Florida State.
Washington got a lot of touches in that first series.
Sure did.
And this was cool. Leon giving the ball to his son. Sharing his carry. Jackson DeVille.
Yeah.
Sharing a pie to the face.
What a waste.
Looks like a little red velvet.
Red
too.
velvet. I'm going to have me a red velvet
You guys
donut
are both
maybe
so
tomorrow.
fat. Red velvet. Yummy. Blake Bortles. Blake Bortles had his moment today, but not right here.
Yeah, man. Lacked a little awareness there. I'm glad that Blake got up because he took a beating on that ball.
He's used to it. He's getting sacked a lot this year.
You said his tolerance has grown.
I was impressed with the way he moved around and scrambled tonight.
That was like a la early Big Ben career type wheels there. Yeah.
3 plays later, 3rd and 1. Bortles, nice back shoulder throw to Mercedes Lewis.
Long Beach finest.
Of course he
It's a
is.
great throw, but he had to come down and fight with the ball. Watch him go up, secure the catch, and he tries to rake it out. He fights for it. Comes down with the
I thought I
touchdown.
saw a push off in there too, Willie.
Moving on to the 3rd quarter, Willie, I'll just go ahead and let you take this away since this is somebody else you know.
Bortles delivers a strike to my man Marquise Lee, and watch this. Stop and go, get some more yards, secure the football. Great play. I think he went to SC.
That he did.
Yes, he did.
Picks up
Marquise
34
Lee.
yards. Nice night for Lee. 4 catches, 65 yards. And how about this trickeration? Cecil Shorts to Jordan Todman for 9 yards in the first down.
That was a lot of work for 9 yards.
Hey, still a first down.
Uh-oh. Look at
Oh,
those
my
feet.
goodness, a Toby
You've
Gerhardt
never
sack.
had feet like that. You see that spin move? Show him those muscles.
Second rushing touchdown of the year for Gerhardt. 4th quarter now.
You get no
Titans
response
have the
from me,
ball
Willie.
down 14-10. Charlie Whitehurst on 4th and 2 to Chris Durham. Oh, he's close, but close only counts in horseshoes. Titans turn it over on downs.
Still play horseshoes?
No, but it's kind of
It sounds
same.
good, yeah.
Yeah, you left out something of the other part
I'm more of a
the saying.
cornhole guy, actually. 62 yards.
Talking about a horse. He got out the gate right here.
Jordan Todman. So the Jags take a 21-10 lead. Todman, 5 carries for 71 yards, so clearly he did most of his damage on this run. Look at him watching himself. I'd watch myself, too.
Well, yeah, but then he about gets pulled into the stands when he jumps up in there. He about went head first.
It's only one row. Right. So when you jump in the stands there.
Not quite the Lambeau leap.
No, not at all.
Final play of the game, Senderick Marks gets to Charlie White. He needed half of a sack to collect a $600,000 bonus.
Well, the day started with what appeared to be a mismatch.
Yeah.
The Redskins had been reeling. Philadelphia came in desperate to keep the heat on the Cowboys in the NFC East. Second half kickoff, the Redskins trailing by 4 and cough it up.
Got to
Andre
take care of the
Roberts.
football. Ball security, Heat.
Ball security.
Malcolm Jenkins got his head in there and knocked the football free. Philadelphia recovers, and they were in business, already up by 4. But 4 plays later, it's 4th down. Bring out the kicker, Cody Parkey.
No, that's his only job.
He had only missed 2 kicks all year. This miss was from 34 yards. Just kind of put a bookmark in that one
We call
mentally
that a
there.
chip
We'll
shot.
come back to it.
34
Ensuing Redskins drive. They take a shot with Andre Roberts, but incomplete. Roughing the passer, however, on Brandon Graham. What do we think of this one, guys?
A lot of these ticky-tacky calls. I'm the offensive guy, so I'm all for easy first downs.
How's
but
that ticky-tacky when you hit him in the face?
I'm just saying. Did he hurt him? No. He's a quarterback,
Did he
too.
hurt him?
Drive continued. Daryl Young punched it in to put the Redskins up 17-14. Later in the third, Eagles and Sean McCoy stuffed. Bring out the kicker again. I said Cody Parkey had only missed 2 all year.
Right, he missed 2 too much.
2 in this game.
Did he go to Syracuse, Scott?
No, he did not. You know where he went.
Yeah, he went to Auburn. Come on, Cody, get it together.
2 plays later, Griffin taking a deep shot. This was open all game to Sean Jackson.
RG3,
Bradley
D-Jack connection.
55 yards there. They would punch it in on another short touchdown run. The Redskins' lead was extended to 24-14. Now they take another deep shot again, but safety help comes over this time, Nate Allen.
Nice play by Nate Allen coming across. And he should be favoring Deshaun Jackson since they hit him early on the big play. Smart play by Nate Allen. Good
Okay,
play.
just a 3-point game here, so 8 plays later, Eagles down around the goal line. Mark Sanchez trying to play the hero. Zach Ertz had a huge game today, but couldn't come up with that one.
That's a tight throw. You're trying to squeeze it in between 3 Washington Redskins. That's a tough throw.
A lot of
Eagles would tie it up. Parkey did make a field goal, a 22-yarder. We were tied at 24.
No.
Eagles get it back again and turn it back over late in the fourth quarter. Bashad Breeland on the pick. Break it down for us, fellas.
Ooh, well, doggone. Hey, you don't want Mark Sanchez over 30 throws. He ended up at 50. You knew something bad was about to happen. It's low. It's behind. You give Breeland an opportunity. Outstanding play by the DB. But, Mark, buddy, sorry. You played great until that point. That's all your fault.
RG3 back in the starting lineup. Chance to be the hero. Pierre Garçon with a short catch and a long run afterwards.
Talking about a simple catch, a wiggle on the inside, hit the sideline, get upfield.
I bet you like that play on Vinny Curry, too. That little cheap 10 yards, don't you?
Passer called on that, so 15 more yards. They're in easy Kai Forbath field goal range, 26 yards, middle of the field. Yeah, you betcha.
Right down the low.
Washington upsets Philadelphia 27-24. Robert Griffin III with 220 yards passing on the day. A big hug for the game-winning kicker. And the score looks like that, but the subtext here is Philadelphia. They were 9-3 at one point in the season. They are now 9-6, and now Dallas controls everything in the NFC East. The Eagles need the Dallas Cowboys to lose out, and then Philadelphia has to win in Week 17.
Don't point to me.
Thought what happened. We thought we were going to have two upsets. We had one doozy of a game in Santa Clara. Jim Harbaugh coaching these his final games as the head man at the 49ers. Niners have had trouble on offense. They had scored 17 in 5 straight games. They were at 21 points early in the second quarter.
Yeah, Antoine Bethea.
Good year by Bethea this year. Been a real spark for this San Francisco defense.
21-0 at that point. It was 28-7
Yeah.
at the half.
Yeah, I'm going to Michigan after this game.
Oh,
sorry.
Third quarter, though, different story in the second half here. Colin Kaepernick, Heath, we were watching the game together. You said, just don't make any big mistakes. And you'll be
smart, be smart. Oh, that's not smart.
Ball comes loose. Ball goes into the end zone. Ball covered by the Chargers. Take one more look at it. It's just a ball security issue as Ricardo Matthews would end up getting to him.
Freeney gets a half on that. He get a half a sack.
Freeney got a half.
Well, this right here is a momentum shifter because they got right back in the game after this turnover.
But still, you thought, okay, Niners still have the lead if they can get a drive going. Forget a drive.
Don't squat, Weddle.
A lightning strike. Colin Kaepernick, flag was against the Chargers, didn't count. 90-yard touchdown run, second longest run by a quarterback in NFL history.
He didn't throw a touchdown.
No.
He ran one.
He ran one. You run him 90, don't worry about throwing anything anywhere. Fourth quarter now. The Niners ball leading 35-28. Colin Kaepernick. And
you let them stay in the game and you run out of bounds. You run out of bounds. You run a quarterback sweep on 35. That's an indictment on your quarterback. And then your quarterback runs out of bounds.
49ers forced to punt. A touchdown can tie the game. Phillip Rivers on 4th and 6. Converts. 17-yard gain by Eddie Royal. 4 plays later, it's 4th down again. 4th and 10. Dontrell
Yes, it is. Sticks route, Nate.
For everybody at home watching this, fourth down conversions are hard to come by. You got to appreciate it when it's going on.
And they just hit
2 with under 2 minutes left to go they had, and now the game-tying touchdown. Malcolm Floyd from 11 yards out, 35-35. Remember, the game was 21-0 at one point. End of regulation, Phil Dawson had a swing from 60 yards out and didn't have a chance. It was wide and short and everything else, and we go into overtime. Niners win the coin flip. Niners take the football. Niners have the football, run an end around.
Looks like a great play right here.
He's got some yards.
Eric Weddle makes up for his mistake earlier. Letting Colin Kaepernick run right
he
past
had
him.
the ball in his right hand running on the left side of the field. Young mistake right there.
Yeah, all security.
Great officiating, really, in overtime. They got that one right live. They called it a fumble, looked at it, though, in review, and confirmed it. Chargers move it down the field, and the Chargers cap off the, it's the biggest comeback in Charger history. It actually ties the biggest comeback. Phillip Rivers, 21 points down. They were 06 and 83. They came from 21 points down as well. Levi Stadium, a shootout there, 38-35, the final in overtime. The Chargers stay alive in the AFC playoffs.
Really good. Let's go. All right, Rex Ryan, maybe his Meadowlands swan song, perhaps, against Bill and the Patriots, who had an eye on a 5th straight season with at least a bye. Tom Brady, it wasn't very good early on. The law firm of Pace and Harris And then Wilkerson and Kofels, they bill by the hour as well.
If Rex had more explosive offense, he could really compete.
Brady sacked 4 times in the day. First time since week 1, he was sacked more than once in a single game. Second quarter, though, Tom Brady to Gronk, me catch touchdown for 11th time this year. Then me spike ball in defender's face, and me get flagged. Okay.
How you get flagged on that?
Yeah, it's taunting. But Geno Smith, this is taunting Jets fans with a touchdown pass to Jeff Cumberland.
Look at that. He did something from medieval times.
Yeah. All right, we're tied at 7. Third quarter, Jets now up by 3. Smith, this Jamie Collins kid, it seems like every week he does something freaky. Look at him just stretch up and get it.
Seems like every week Geno do something.
Yeah, okay, you're right about that. Geno, your thoughts on that one? Yeah. On to the fourth.
Big's like, man, don't come over with that mess.
Remember last week we saw Tom Brady do his thing on the ground?
Conversation on the bench.
Well, look at him again. Prime, he can smell the goal line. He can smell it, Prime.
He's a smart man.
Yes, he is. All right, so we'll let a running back take it in from there. Remember Jonas Gray?
I remember him.
Yeah, he hadn't scored a touchdown since that big Sunday night game in Indy. Well, there you go. So the Patriots take a 17-13 lead. Rex? And then how about the boss man and Bon Jovi celebrating? It's quite a group there.
It really is.
Next Jets possession, Smith. Looking for something and finding the defense. They had to settle for a Nick Folk field goal. So they're down just 1. Now, the defense could just do something big. You know, Brady threw for only $182. They had only 231 total yards. And the Jets get the tip drill interception by Marcus Williams.
Bad throw by Brady.
Behind Brandon LaFell. And so the Jets are in business. Now 3rd and 4. Smith. The one thing you can't do is take a sack, Prime, okay?
So what you think is going to happen?
Oh, come on. A loss of 10 on the play. So now instead of a 42-yarder, it's a 52-yarder for Nick Folk. And
it's a long way.
It's the Jets. Partially tipped, we believe, by the big man, Vince Wilfork.
Now, how Vince Wilfork going to block a field goal?
He's using that sweet vertical.
That mean that ball ain't have no chance.
Bill Belichick, congratulations.
How 350-pound man going to block a field goal?
Sole possession of 4th place on the all-time coaching wins list. That was a quick reading. Goodbye. Now over to the AFC, where the Steelers win and they're in as long as their stadium doesn't catch on fire. Be careful out there. Taking on the Chiefs. The Steelers' D was a little bit better on Sunday, thanks to the pass rush against Alex Smith. James Harrison been balling since he was unretired.
That's right. There's a lot of folks out there on the street that can ball.
Maybe you should think about it. Just saying.
I don't fit no one salary cap.
Okay, and then it's Cam Hayward getting him. Smith was sacked 6 times on the day. Now, 3-3 game in the second quarter. Well, Andy Reid's like, we're not going to throw it in, so let's do a little trickery on the field goal. Travis Kelce, watch him. Dustin Colquitt hits him, and he gets tackled, but he does get a first down.
Great call.
There's that.
It's always a great call when it works.
And so that's good news because maybe we finally get to see a receiver for Kansas City score a touchdown.
You know how hard it is for no receiver to score a touchdown all year long?
Come on, Dwayne Bowe was in his mitts, then knocked away by Antoine Blake. They just get a field goal, make it 6-3. But Le'Veon Bell punches it in. Steelers are up 10-6 at the break. On to the third, same score. Kansas City driving. All right, just put the ball in Jamal Charles' hands. Something good will happen for the Steelers' defense in this case. He coughs it up. Pittsburgh recovers. Every turnover is reviewed, so give it a look. It's kind of hard to tell, not conclusive.
Big 9-1 came hunting from the inside.
So turnover stands. Mike Tomlin, he almost went to the crowd. He was so excited. But how about this? Roethlisberger to Antonio Brown, Prime.
One of the best in the business. Gets 5 catches, probably 70-80 yards. It seems like every week.
And how about Roethlisberger? Almost gets tripped up by Vance Walker, stays with it, and finishes the play. Steelers off to the postseason for the first time since 2011. They'll play the Bengals for the Division Championship next Sunday night. Now the Saints, They dropped 4 straight home games.
Yep.
I mean, they're still in this thing if they just beat Atlanta. And opening kickoff, they got some emotion. It's Jalen Saunders, not to be confused with Deion Sanders.
Got their record. I'd have been high stepping right now.
And look at the rookie out of Oklahoma. His first kickoff return ever is 99 yards. He's down at the 1.
Hamstrings on fire.
Come on, man. Look at him. Look at him. He can't even get up.
He's done. He's done for at least a quarter.
Mark Ingram would take it in from there. It's 7-6 now in the second. Drew Brees pressured and throws it the wrong way.
Brees having a rough year, man.
Saints would recover, but it would take him out of field goal range. I have no idea what Drew was doing, but it didn't work. Now, as far as Julio Jones, he missed last week's game with a bad hip. Before the game, he's hipping, he's hopping, he's hipping, he's hopping, and he's good to go. And boy, was he good. Matt Ryan, that's a gain of 24 inside the 5. You can see we're running out of time. First and goal, Ryan. A good call down here. Eric Weems.
Yeah, their running game is not effective.
Capped off a 15-play, 89-yard drive, and the Falcons taking Mighty Mo into the locker room up 13-7. Third quarter, Ryan to Jones.
It's a grown man.
He had his third straight 100-yard game. 6 plays later, the rookie, Devonta Freeman. His first NFL rushing touchdown. Look at the burst.
What college he went to?
He went to Florida State.
That's what I thought.
Yes, he did.
Somebody roll. He watching, baby.
Falcons are up 20-7. Now, Jimmy Graham, he has just 8 catches in his last 3 games. He and Brees not on the same page. This one's a little high, and he's got the bad shoulder.
That was a business decision right there.
That's
what that was.
So you tell me what this one was. If that was a business decision, what is this?
This is a business decision.
Come on, he got his cash.
Yeah, but you want to get hit. You want to be able to enjoy your money.
Okay. Well, this is the biggest play of the game. With his team down 13 in the 4th, Brees hits Graham, who tries to get into the end zone, but it's Kamal Ishmael, call me Ishmael, ripping it away and picking it up. Now, remember, every turnover is reviewed, so they give it a look. Did he cross the goal line? You can't quite tell.
That's a great play.
You can't debate forward progress, so call on the field stands. It's a fumble. Jimmy, none too pleased. Sean, yeah, I get you. Now, the Saints would get back in this thing thanks to the combo of Brees and Graham.
That's almost impossible to stop, that back shoulder fade.
6 for 53 yards in the touch, and they're down just 6. So the Falcons thinking, okay, let's get a few first downs. Well, here on 3rd and 8, Ryan throws short to Roddy White. Good tackle by Kenny Vaccaro, who was demoted recently. And so the Saints are in business until Drew Brees on 2nd and 10, looking for my Nicktoon friends, picked off by Robert McClain. Mr. McClain. The Saints lost 5 straight home games. Their playoff aspirations are finished. In the meantime, the Falcons 6-9, but they will be playing Carolina for NFC South supremacy. Battle Heisman winners in Carolina. Johnny first down, or at least that's what he was trying to be on Sunday.
So Johnny got a shield this week.
Yeah. And Cam back just like a dozen days after a car accident. He's got those 2 cracks in his back.
Cam.
But this is what's returned to his game, Prime.
No.
A little bit. He's finally running.
He's playing against Cleveland. Man.
Oh, come on now.
I'm telling you. I'm just telling you what's real.
And, he's playing Santa, too. As far as Johnny Manziel, short day for him. First of all, rule number 1, you are not going to outrun NFL linebackers like Luke Kuechly.
Especially Luke Kuechly.
Yeah. Rule number 2, if you get hit hard, look at your hamstring and you'll be done for the day.
I ain't never seen nobody get hit, and I'm not doubting his injury, but I ain't never seen nobody get hit and your hamstring hurt.
Yep.
Usually your hamstring hurts.
So he's done. You know what that means?
Away from something.
It's Hoyer time! Manziel finished 3 of 8, 32 yards.
Hoyer is so mad right now.
On to the 3rd. No Johnny Manziel, but there's plenty of
Cam.
Now Cam's going to keep this alive.
Cam.
And watch Billy Wynn, the defensive lineman.
Don't throw it, Cam.
He's going to come up with it, and then Jordan Poyer, not to be confused with Brian Hoyer, takes it from his teammate and runs it in. Except The referee says Billy Wynn gave himself up.
You can't just lay there with the ball, man.
Well, he's like 310 pounds.
Yeah, he was having, first of all, it was a great play for a 300-pounder and a crazy play. But Cam, what are you doing, man? See, that's the kind of stuff to make you mad about Cam. You make a great run early, now you come back and do some mess like that.
So instead of a touchdown, Browns would have to settle for a field goal. They're down 10-6 at that point. On to the fourth, same score. It's Brian Hoyer, not to be confused with Jordan Poyer. And we got a little Hoyer paranoia to Jordan Cameron. Remember him? 81 yards, and it's the Browns' first offensive touchdown in 2 hours, 21 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Yes.
Is some intern from Cleveland keeping track of that stat or what? All right.
You know, Johnny's like, man, that should have been me.
Well, they got a lead until this. 7 and 2 to go.
Whoa, Cam.
Newton, 264 total yards. That's to Jonathan Stewart for the touchdown. And then Cam, it says, yeah, over there. You give it. There you go. Panthers very much alive in the NFC South after the 4-point win. Would win the North if Green Bay lost to Tampa Bay, but if Green Bay won, they at least get a playoff berth. Aaron Rodgers threw for under 200 yards a week ago up in Buffalo and struggled early on. Pardon me. And then, and I don't know if he's getting odor eaters or something in there, or he's got a calf issue, but whatever. Eventually it worked for Green Bay because they got it going.
You can relax with Aaron Rodgers. He's going to be all right.
Rodgers in a scoreless game to Jordy Nelson. That's a gain of 24.
Jordy Nelson is so nice.
They outgained the Buccaneers by more than 300 yards.
What you saying?
In part because Eddie Lacy's like a tackle-eligible running with a pitch.
Ain't nobody trying to get in front of him, man.
Who's tackling that?
Not me.
Okay, I get it. He was over 1,000 for the season. He has 8 touchdowns in his last 6 games. On to the fourth, Josh McCown. He got to know the Packers defense very well, including Clay Matthews. Hello.
Clay Matthews is so consistent, man.
He had 2.5 of Green Bay's 7 sacks on the day. And Aaron Rodgers threw for more than 300 yards. That to Jordy Nelson. Packers win it 20-3, and everybody just RELAX.
That's how you lean back.
That's it. All right, Detroit taking on not Jay Cutler, but Jimmy Clausen. Now, Jim Caldwell and the crew actually clinched a playoff berth on Saturday when Philly lost. But still, very important game. But a ton of miscues for the Lions. Matthew Stafford, interceptionless, if that's a word, in his last 3. But here he gets picked by Brock Vereen as he was trying for Corey Fuller.
That wasn't my Corey Fuller. MC!
No, but there's Corey and his brother, Kyle. Well, you know what?
That is so nice, man.
That is nice
to see
this
2
time of
brothers
year.
out there playing. I mean, that is nice.
And then Jeremy Ross on the botched punt. The Bears' Sherrick McManus says there's a new Sherrick in town, and I'm going to recover it.
So you just going to change your mind at the last minute in the NFL football
That's
game.
not how you're supposed to do it? Okay, my bad. Next play with under a minute to go in the first half. Here's Jimmy. Jimmy likes touchdown passes to Matt Forte. We're tied at 7 at the break, and let's do a Jay Cutler body language
So the
watch.
Chicago fans are saying, so is that easy?
Yeah. Oh, Jay. Third quarter, it's still tied at 7.
They say my check is clearing.
How about Dominic Raiola? Watch him, the center. He's feisty. And on Ego Ferguson, steps on his ankle. Even Ndamukong Suh says that's screwed up.
He gonna get fined for that one.
Next Bears possession, Pat O'Donnell's got to punt it away, and Julian Stanford. Rupp! So that's going to be an automatic first down. I mean, the Lions, what are you doing here? Mark Trestman finally showing some emotion. Whee! 3 plays later, it's Clausen. This is a pretty good ball to Alshon Jeffrey.
And it's freezing out there.
Clausen, 23 of 39, $181 in those 2 scores. Jay, your body language, please? Yeah, about the same. Yep. Fourth quarter, Lions down 4. Stafford looking for Corey Fuller, but it's Mr. Jennings with the 46-yard PI.
Got to look back for the ball.
That is a huge penalty. Because on the next play, watch the joik stick move. Joik Bell. Whoop! Oh, the cutback. That is pretty.
It's a big fella, too, man.
17 yards on the score. Just get off me.
See, if he can give them that, they're going to be all right.
Hey, your ear hole of the day contest winner is Jimmy Clausen, courtesy of Ziggy Ansah. Oh!
See, the guy was leading down. Well, you don't get mad. You have him on the full gear. He was going down.
Oh, come on.
He got caught going down the slide.
Well, the thing I like, Clausen showed more emotion in 8 seconds than Jay Cutler has in about 5 years.
But he ain't like they were supposed to hit him.
Well, okay, that's true.
You got him on equipment, man.
But later on, 4th down, and Clausen picked off by Glover Quinn.
4th down, Clausen, that's not a bad play. That's just like a punt.
Yeah, but with under 2 minutes to go, that's not going to help.
Yeah, it's just like a punt.
Yeah. Well, good try, Jimmy. Good try. Ravens in Houston.
No, Marshall. No.
That's quite a twosome in Houston. That's right. We got a not in my house interstitial. Joe Flacco or James Franco. I'll ask the president about that in a second. Tipped and picked by A.J. Boye. Boye fired up. Joe Flacco's like, this is a miserable first half. It led to another Houston field goal. Remember, Case Keenum got the start and a 9-0 lead. Next Baltimore possession, Joe Flacco.
Wow.
Or James Franco. If James Franco would have been better in the first half.
Great. They were 4 for 15 on 3rd down. That's how bad they were.
Flacco was 3 for 18 in the first half. Is
wow.
3 for 18?
Why don't you just run the ball?
Or let Arian Foster throw it, which he did to C.J. Fedorowicz, the rookie out of Iowa, with his first touchdown. Texans up 16-0 at the break. 3rd quarter, Joe Flacco looking for Torrey Smith, but it's Kareem Jackson. Now get this, Prime. He threw the ball 50 times for only 195 yards.
That's a lot of checkdowns.
195 yards on 50 attempts?
That's a lot of checkdowns.
Whew, that's brutal. All right, time for your J.J. Watt nose update.
That's what an MVP looks like, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and remember the former Texans coach Gary Kubiak couldn't spin anything the right direction for his Ravens offense. J.J. Watt gets him. He becomes the Texans' all-time sack leader, besting the mark of Mario Williams.
No.
Texans are still alive, as are the Ravens, but both teams are going to need help. What about Minnesota at Miami? I'll let you guess where the game is.
The game is there, but what we doing on the beach filming? That's what I want to know.
Well, you know how some of those directors did.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so we're tied at 28 after the Vikings score a touchdown and 2-point conversion, and Jarvis Landry, who's been great for the Dolphins his rookie year, fumbles the kickoff. So short field for Matt Asiata, who takes it in. But the Dolphins, to their credit, did not quit.
No, they did.
Came down the field, 3rd and 14. Tannehill looking for Mike Wallace, but Xavier Rhodes called for PI.
That's not a good call. I watched it. Look back for the ball as well.
And then your next play, Tannehill to Damian Williams. Now the Vikings, ensuing possession would run less than 30 seconds off the clock.
I saw you doing that in the dressing room earlier.
Yes, well, I'm good at it. I can break it down. They have a bad punt. Jeff Locke's punt is blocked by Terrence Fede, the rookie.
Why did the punter just catch the ball and step to the right, man?
Fede's big day. And yeah, afterward, Joe Philbin was guaranteed another year by owner Stephen Ross. He said, I like the direction of our team and what we're doing. Rams and Giants went a full 12 rounds. Odell Beckham Jr. I mean, is there like a more exciting player we got in the game right now? Even during warm-ups, he's great. How about Eli?
You know they record, right?
Yeah, they've been playing better, though.
Oh, okay.
How did he snag that one?
Yeah, man, he's a beast.
One hand on that one. I see you working, kiddo. Look at this. Oh. I'll take that. Led to a Giants field goal and a 3-zip lead. Next Giants possession, Manning to Odell Beckham Jr.
Got wide open.
And taunting afterward.
That meant he left him.
Yep.
How can they call taunting? He must have said something to him.
You can't spin the ball and dance or something.
He's got 9 touchdowns in his last 7 games. So,
you got 9 touchdowns in your last 7 games. You can't.
All right, no, we got big hit there by Alec Ogletree, and here we go.
Fella, you don't want none of that.
Right in the Fox lens.
Let the big fella go, man.
Look out, those cameras are expensive.
Wait a minute.
Watch out, Laura Oakman might be down there.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money getting fined.
We had Parker, Moore, and Hayes all ejected.
Whoa.
The good news is
Odell
Beckham stayed in the game.
Oh, he stayed in. You see that,
8 catches, $148, 2 scores.
Beckham. Did you see the referee there?
By the way, he went over 1,000 yards in the season. He missed the first 4 games this year. Pretty good. All right, what about Buffalo and Oakland? Bills had to win to stay in the playoff picture. Kyle Orton to Scott Chandler. The Bills are down just 2 early on in the 4th quarter. And with that defense, you think, well, they can get it done.
Yeah.
3rd and 22 for the rookie Derek Carr. What up, Holmes?
Wow.
It's Andre Holmes.
Wow.
51 yards on that on 3rd and 22 against that defense.
Wow.
And then Carr with the short pass and the touchdown for the Raiders.
That's the Bills defense that shut down Aaron Rodgers last week.
How about that?
And Peyton Manning before that. Couldn't stop Derek Carr. But the Bills trying to stay in it. Orton. Robert Woods. Go get it, young fella. And the Bills are back down just 2.
That's a nice pass.
So what do you have to do? Onside kick it, but who's going to get it?
Wood.
C. Wood, who got a 60th career interception earlier in this game, preserves their 3rd win of the year and knocks Buffalo out of the postseason
Hall
party.
of Famer, one of the best to ever do it.
Looking to clinch the NFC East with a win. DeMarco Murray back after having hand surgery this week.
That's a bad man right there, boy. Hand surgery, you still playing?
Yeah. In fact, let's show you what happened on the first drive. Cowboys 3rd and 11. Jarrell Freeman makes the nice open field tackle on Lance Dunbar, but then he talks a little trash and gets the no-no penalty.
Yeah, you can't throw a penalty for talking, man. This is football.
Well,
this is how we grew up. This is what we grew up doing.
That's what they did. So they get a 1st down, and then they turn around.
Now, if he laced it with profanity, I understand.
Then they hand it off to Murray. And watch Murray with the broken left hand surgery at all, pushing off with the left hand prime.
Yes, man. I'm proud of that kid, man. He's really playing good ball. Pay that man.
Yeah, but ow, my hand. It hurt. All right, 4 plays later, Tony Romo to the forgotten man, Terrence Williams.
Great pick route, great rub route, great execution of the play.
Happened an 8.5-minute opening drive. Now the Colts, they go quietly, they punt. Pat McAfee, the punter, watch him throw Dewey McDonald.
See, this is why I can't coach in the pros, because I'm cutting you right now on the spot. Take off your equipment, leave it in a pile, and walk off.
That's what Chuck Pagano was thinking. You know, McDonald's is always open.
He didn't even look like he knew what to do with his hands.
Is he a tackle eligible? All right, so here come the Cowboys' next drive. Short field, Romo to Dez Bryant. And somewhere Michael Irvin is saying, that is my son.
This guy has to be the best, along with Calvin Johnson, in the NFL in the red zone. When you get them down in the red zone, it's almost automatic.
NFL best 14th TD grab of the year, but he was far from done.
Play that man.
Next drive, Romo to Dez. Watch the tippy toes, Prime.
And this is against a really good cornerback, too. Not only did he make the catch, kept his feet in bounds.
That's a gain of 24.
Great athleticism.
Later on, Romo looking for Cole Beasley, who's really come on over the last month.
You know, it seems as though when Cole Beasley shows up and plays good football, you're taking balls away from Jason Witten. But tonight, it seems like both of those guys simultaneously played well.
That's a score from 24 yards out. Now, it's 21-zip. DeMarco Murray, who's threatening Dallas' single-season rushing record. He punches it in. That's the guy whose record he's threatening. Emmett acting like he's happy there, and DeMarco's scoring. He was held to 58 yards.
It'd be cool as long as he don't break that rushing record. He good.
Andrew Luck, tough day. He had no T.Y. Hilton out with a bad hammy. This was just a bad offense. 1 rushing yard on the day, plus incomplete to Dwayne Allen, who had a terrible afternoon.
Everybody had the drops.
Yeah, Dwayne Allen had a bad case. It's like the flu that's going around with him. Oh, but wait, we got another one for you.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
Maybe he and McDonald used the same jugs machine this week. Is that possible?
That's ridiculous, man. That's a grown man getting a paycheck.
That's a rough one. Allen didn't have a catch in the game. Then Luck picked off at the end of the first half by J.J. Wilcox. It's 28-zip at the break. Watch Corey Redding. If you're a lip reader, this is embarrassing, man.
Yeah.
And what time's the flight back to Indy?
Seemed like they didn't really come prepared to play.
And Andrew Luck, by the way, there's only one guy in the league that has more turnovers. That's Jay Cutler. And he's on the clipboard now.
And he's sitting down.
Yeah, Luck finished with 109 passing yards. That was picked off by Anthony Hitchens. Oh, by the way, Tony Romo became the Cowboys' all-time passing leader on this day. He was 18-20 with 4 more touchdowns. That to Jason Witten.
And there's no slight to Roger Staubach or Troy Aikman. This is a different day, different era.
Yep.
But Tony Romo is performing.
And so too are the Dallas Cowboys, who are heading to the postseason for the first time since 2009. You can get pumped up. Jason Garrett, get that 8-8 monkey off your back and celebrate.
Every touchdown from every game presented by Chevrolet. Good night.
Give it to Ingram.
On 3rd and goal, Asiata is in for the touchdown. Now they hand it to him. Reggie Bush gonna dive for the touchdown.
The pitch to Lacy. And Eddie Lacy on his way. Touchdown Packers.
To the penalty, 1st and goal from inside the 5. Brady throws end zone. Clever kick, Gronkowski. Touchdown Patriots.
13. Bridgewater throws, and the catch is made for a touchdown.
Game having to do with the blocking of Mangold. There's now a jet locker room. Smith, end zone, he finds Cumberland for the jet touchdown.
The drive earlier, missed the long field goal attempt. Tannehill to the end zone, touchdown. Deion Sanders.
He was breaking out of his route. So from the 1, Le'Veon Bell, right side, end zone, touchdown.
Dixon in motion, off the play fake, Newton looking around, and he's going to get into the end zone, touchdown Panthers.
Blitz. Forte. What a throw. Touchdown.
Ryan going to roll, shovel pass, Weaves, touchdown Atlanta.
They pitch it to Foster, trying to get around the outside. Now he's going to throw it end zone. Touchdown, C.J. Fedorowicz. The first touchdown of his career.
On the backfield on 2nd and goal. Off the fake to Williams. Tannehill with time. Now he throws. Wallace makes the catch. A spectacular catch. The Dolphins touchdown.
Freeman the back. Give it to him on 2nd and 5. Freeman hurdles over a tackler. Freeman on his way. Touchdown.
Lawson to the end zone. And they're caught for the touchdown. Alshon Jeffrey.
Goal. Flacco fires wide open, touchdown.
Bell already has 1 rushing touchdown. Roethlisberger brings it down, now throws, touchdown.
Second and goal. Gray lunges into the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots.
Wallace shifts into the backfield. And Miller's in for the Miami touchdown.
Opportunities. Even a little bit more on 3rd down and 5. Pressure's coming, throws to the middle. Has Cameron wide open. He may go the whole way. Jordan Cameron is going to get it to the end zone, and the Browns take the lead.
Aaron Rodgers, end zone caught. Jordy Nelson, touchdown Packers.
Tight formation, handoff to Bell. Sliding, got outside, and touchdown, Detroit. What a run by Joint Bell.
Breeze going that way.
He's got it. Touchdown. Tannehill on 3rd down, touchdown Wallace.
Slot to the right. Newton thinking about scrambling, trying to avoid, throws on the right, pass is complete to Stewart, and the Panthers retake the lead.
Now the line up to the right of Bridgewater. Bridgewater throws, end zone, there's a flag, and Jarius Wright makes a diving catch for a Vikings touchdown. The 5-yard line. Inside handoff, Asiata.
to the goal line. He's in. Touchdown.
Not going to spike it. 14 seconds. Freeze. Pumps again. Drilled. Fumbles. Picked up by Atlanta. Here's Umanura. He's going to go. If he decides to go, he waves goodbye. He's looking at the clock, and he's going to take it all the way.
Flacco gets rid of it quickly to Torrey Smith. Slips a tackle. Smith with room. Inside the 5. Dives. Touchdown.
Tannehill fires. End zone. Touchdown. Damian Williams.
I said go get the running backs and wide receivers out of the pile because they're going to try to hit as many times and get as many stuff as they can.
Odell Beckham Jr. in the back of the end zone, a touchdown.
Yeah, still very physical. A big hit there as Orton on 2nd and 10, going for the deep ball, and it is caught! Touchdown, Sammy Watkins!
And Beckham now for over 8 minutes, and they're in the end zone for the touchdown to Terrence Williams. Going for the quick strike, Romo to the end zone, and it's pulled down for the touchdown. Got him first down. Open is Beasley, who's on the way to the end zone for the touchdown.
The first time, 2nd and goal, and Carr in the end zone. Touchdown, James Jones.
10th play of the drive. They give it to Garqua, and he will find the end zone. A touchdown.
Get the handle here, and Murray is across for the touchdown.
First down and 5 after the penalty. They pitch it to Mason. Sniff in the end zone. He will flag down. No signal given on a touchdown. Finally, it is signaled a touchdown for Mason. They're going to throw it on going down to 3. They do. Catch made, and getting into the end zone is Ruben Randall, and that is a touchdown for the Giants.
And Romo to the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas.
Manning the long ball to Beckham, and that's all she wrote for a touchdown.
Third and 6. Williams has Williams. Touchdown, Dallas. Hasselback throws, and it's a touchdown for the Colts. Zerlin Tipton.
And Orton across the middle, caught Chandler, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown.
What in essence is a title fight for the NFC West is there is a touchdown left all alone. Chris Gibbons
has done a lot of the workload today for Oakland. This is McFadden, play action Carr, and that's Reed's catch, touchdown! Olawale! 7 down. Orton with time. Now rolls. He's got Jackson out there if he wants it, but he's going for the end zone, and it's caught! Touchdown, Woods! Robert Woods.
Not feeling good. That's all right. We all been there.
I know how you feel. I feel like that right now.
We all been there, pal.
But he's about that action, boss.
Yeah. All right, so Cards, as we said, win the West and the #1 seed. They wouldn't have to leave the state for the Super Bowl if they won on Sunday night. Ryan Lindley, 1-3 as a starter. No career touchdowns and 181 pass attempts.
And nervous.
That's an NFL record. And it started out rough. Michael Floyd, you gotta help out your quarterback.
Yeah, he got to put it out there. You put that out there, you got 6.
Lindley finished 18 of 43 on the night. 18 of 43. That was maybe his best.
That's a lot of misses.
Next drive, they're in the red zone. Lindley almost picked off by Jeremy Lane. Arizona would settle for a field goal and a 3-0 lead. But, he's looking for the rookie, John Brown, almost INT'd. Now, Seattle, it took them a whole quarter to get going, quarter and a half, but then they took off. Wilson to Wilson. That's Russell to Luke.
Russell plays really well in the pocket, outside the pocket. He's just a play waiting to happen.
Luke Wilson is a guy that had a huge evening. 3 catches for $139 and 2 scores. That one was a pitch and catch of 80 yards. Now, ensuing drive, that's the rookie, Logan Thomas out of Virginia Tech. They had a package built for him. I'm not so sure this was part of the package. Throw it from the end zone?
No, that package for a kid like that against Seattle's defense backed up, he's scared.
Yeah, so Thomas comes out, Lindley.
Like, I'm not ready for this, man.
No, and they went 3 and out. But here comes Russell Wilson escaping the pressure. That is a gain of 22. Nobody does it better.
And you cannot miss a play that needs to be made. I mean, they had the right defense call, the right pressure. They just missed it.
4 plays later, it's beast mode, punishing running inside the 5 for his 15th touchdown of the year.
He's about that action, boss.
He is. Happy Skittles on that one. Seahawks up 14-3 against that defense with a third-string quarterback.
It's over.
Night. Check alternative programming.
And see, these are the type of plays you got to make. Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. And this right here is a game changer. Right now you score. The score is 10-14. You got yourself an opportunity.
Yeah, Patrick Peterson missing it in his mitts. Later on in the third, 4th and 1, Bruce Arians, give him credit. He's going for it. He had to with 4 minutes to go in the third. And Stephon Taylor pushing the pile. Next play, Lindley looking again for Michael Floyd. Finally, they connect. That's a gain of 33 over Richard Sherman.
Great throw, great catch, great defense by Richard Sherman. The receiver just made the play.
3 plays later, Lindley, boop, dropping it, and
that's when the moment is too big. A regular snap, and you dropping a regular snap.
Had to settle for a field goal, down just 8. It's just 1 score. On to the 4th, 2nd and 20 for the Seahawks. Watch Larry Foote lose a foot race to Wilson.
They found that matchup all night, and he was victimized all night.
That's a gain of 39, and then Wilson
found it again.
Beating Foote again.
Every time they got into it, Russell checked off right to it. Let's go get him.
Luke Wilson had 2 touchdown catches coming into the game. He left with 4. Yeah, I see you. 21-6 at that point, but how about the run of the year, Prime?
This is one of the best runs I've seen because just the vision, the explosiveness, the quickness, the acceleration, the durability. I mean, and then the clowning at the end.
79 yards, and you compare it to the one he had in 2010 wild card game against the Saints, which put beast mode on the map.
Get off it. Patrick Peterson trying to strip the ball. You can't get that ball. He's protecting it. Now watch him get the knees up, get the legs up.
Pete Carroll, guys in his 60s, dude, and he's still celebrating.
Young.
Unbelievable. The Seahawks putting up nearly 600 yards of total offense. A franchise record, 596. Russell Wilson with a regular season career high of 339 yards passing.
Tell you what went down between the Bengals and the Broncos. Peyton Manning in town. Denver trying to clinch that coveted first-round bye, but they would need a win to do it. Marvin Lewis, Andy Dalton, the Bengals trying to clinch a postseason berth with a victory. First quarter, Bengals have it. Andy Dalton's pass too high for A.J. Green, tipped in the air and intercepted by Aqib Talib, and he is going to the house. Pick 6. The play would be reviewed. You'll see Talib making the one-handed diving interception. Play would stand. Broncos up 7-0.
This was a questionable one to me. I thought the ball might have hit the ground and moved a little bit, but ended up being a nice play by Aqib Talib. But man, I didn't know if that was a pick.
And guys, this was the other part here. Green taking a shot on the play from T.J. Ward. He left the game with a right arm injury, but would return in the second quarter.
Just didn't seem to be the same after he got that injury, though.
Next Cincinnati possession, this is Jeremy Hill, the rookie stud from LSU. 85 yards into the end zone, longest run of the season for the rookie.
Hey guys, I've been seeing a lot of broken tackles.
Yeah.
Are the fundamentals still there on defense in the NFL? Or are the running backs that good?
It's harder this time of the year because you're not working on it live in practice at all.
That's a good point, Baldy. Not a lot of
that's one way to answer a pick 6 is to go 85 yards in the first play from scrimmage.
I mean, Jeremy Hill shoving his own teammate, Mohamed Sanu, to get out of his way. 85 yards for the touchdown, and we are all tied at 7. How would Denver answer?
Helmet off, huh?
Yeah.
Second quarter. Broncos have it. Peyton throwing left, intended for Julius Thomas, but Reggie Nelson just rips it away for the interception. That play would be reviewed. You'll see Nelson ripping the ball away from Thomas. The play would stand. Bengals take over.
That ball to the left just did not have any juice on it.
Guys, usually that ball would have been there before that DB can even close on it.
Give him a chance.
There just didn't seem to have the usual Peyton velocity, at least at that point. Bengals trying to capitalize, and they do. Jermaine Gresham had a big night. Wide open for the touchdown.
When you run the ball as effectively as Cincinnati did, it made things easier for Andy Dalton in the pass game, working off that run game.
Bengals defense trying to keep Peyton off balance, but he finds Demaryius Thomas, 48 yards. But a penalty flag thrown, negating a 48-yard strike.
This is a tough call to make. Tough call. The face mask penalty on Demaryius Thomas. It all came back.
Who'd they go after on that play, by the way, Baldy, down the field? Number 23, Terrence Newman?
Terrence Newman.
Saw that a little bit?
Cincinnati up 27-14, but not for long. Emmanuel Sanders, one-handed catch for 33 yards. Flag for defensive pass interference is declined. What a play by Sanders.
I give Denver credit. They came out in the third quarter. They went right after Terrence Newman. They chased him right off the field. Finished it here with a little bubble screen to Emmanuel Sanders.
Denver within 6, 27-21 after the 4-yard touchdown connection. Cincinnati, however, would march down the field on their ensuing drive, but Hill fumbles the football. Von Miller, the recovery. 5th fumble of the season lost for Hill.
And a heads-up play by Von Miller. When Hill's trying to back his way into the hole, getting extra yards, Von realizes that ball is exposed. I'm going to go ahead and yank it out.
And his body never hit the ground.
Yeah.
So Denver with the momentum, down 6. Peyton brings him down the field. Demaryius Thomas again, 46 yards to the Cincy 24.
Who's he picking on, Nate?
Terrence Newman, otherwise known as Anthony.
This is a 3rd and 10 play. Manning to Thomas, who gains 15 yards. Down to the 10 and a Denver first down. 2nd down, goal to go, 90 seconds left in the quarter. Peyton back of the end zone to Sanders, his 2nd touchdown of the night.
See, this second half, this is what we were familiar with when it comes to Denver's offense. Attacking defenses.
Yeah, it lasted about a quarter.
14 straight points, Denver in front by 1. But Peyton Manning, a pass that you just don't see him often make. Adam Jones.
2 deep man under zone right there, and Adam Jones was the underneath defender. I mean, Peyton sees that pre-snap.
Bengals were flagged for taunting. They would start at the 38 instead of the 23.
You got to make
Dalton.
They get nothing after that interception right here.
Looking for A.J. Green. You'll see A.J. here, guys. His arm just dangling. Give him all kinds of credit for trying to grit his way through.
You talked about the special teams right here, DJ.
Yeah, this is one of the key plays of the game. Almost takes this thing to the house. These 2 big returns for the Cincinnati Bengals, giving them a short field. Yep. Their defense got them turnovers to give them a short field. Did a nice job helping out the offense tonight.
That's right.
Mike Nugent field goal would put the Bengals in front 30-28. Here come the Broncos. Peyton to Demaryius Thomas. What a night for him. 27 yards, but a flag on the play.
You know, this is kind of a tic-tac call, but you know, it's one of those leagues.
Ticky-tack.
It's one of those leagues where you can't put your hands on a defender can't put his hands on you. What happened to that physical play? What happened to hand combat?
When was the last time you saw face mask on the wide receiver?
It doesn't happen, Paul. It doesn't happen.
A Taylor Mays
sighting.
Broncos would have to punt. Cincy. Jermaine Gresham can't get out of bounds.
They might have to review their 4-minute drill here.
Yeah, needs a little bit of work.
They're going to work on it this week.
Bengals would have to punt. Here comes Peyton. The stage was set, but one of the ugliest balls you'll ever see Peyton throw. Dre Kirkpatrick, the former 17th overall pick. 3rd INT of the night thrown by Manning.
Yeah, watch his fundamentals right here. Just falling off, can't get anything on the throw. Late and soft, that's not going to get it done to the flat.
Speed and arm strength, that's not something you see from Peyton Manning.
But it didn't look like the timing with him and Demaryius Thomas was right either. That's his lead dog right there. You just don't expect that.
Kirkpatrick would add an interception a couple of minutes later. What a night for him. He now has 3 picks, by the way, over the last 2 games. 37-28, the final score. So Cincinnati clinches a postseason berth. Denver can still clinch a first-round bye. They'll have to defeat Oakland at home next Sunday.
NFC East battle, Eagles, Giants, and the players, Tom Coughlin including, wearing NYPD hats and shirts, honoring the 2 officers shot and killed earlier this last week. All right, back to football. First quarter, Giants ball, no score. Eli Manning looking deep for Ruben Randall, double covered, but it doesn't matter. He goes up and gets it, a pickup of 43 yards. That would lead to an Andre Williams 1-yard touchdown, and the Giants led 7-0. Ensuing Eagles drive. Mark Sanchez rolls and then finds Jordan Matthews. And Matthews has made this a habit of breaking away from tacklers and scoring from 44 yards out. The game's tied at 7. Next, Eagles drive on 3rd and goal. Sanchez fakes to Chris Polk and then finds Brent Selleck for the touchdown. The Eagles take the lead 14-7. That was Selleck's first touchdown reception of the year. Second quarter we go. Eagles ball, trailing 14-10. Leading 14-10 rather. Sanchez on the play action is intercepted by Mike Harris. Sanchez's 9th interception this season, all of them in just 8 games. So 9 plays later, the Giants with it. 3rd and goal on the Eagles 2. Manning throwing a little fade to Odell Beckham, but it's knocked away by Brandon Boykin. The Giants would settle for a field goal, and they trail 14-13. A great effort by Brandon Boykin there, covering Odell Beckham Jr., knocking the ball away. All right, so next Giants drive. This on 1st down. Manning throwing deep for Beckham. And again, knocked away. Beckham also took a huge shot on the play as well, and he's pretty upset. He took his helmet off. He wanted a flag. There was no flag. And quite frankly, there was no flag on either side. Beckham took an absolutely monstrous shot around the head. You see it there. And again, no flag on the play. The Giants still trailing 17-16 at half. We go to the second half, 3rd quarter. Giants ball, they're punting. That's Steven Weatherford. It's blocked by James Casey. Trey Burton would pick it up, and he's not going to go, is he? Yes, he would. Diving in there for the touchdown. Eagles lead 24-16. It's their 11th return touchdown of the year, tied for 3rd most all time. Later in the 3rd, Giants with it, trailing 17-16. Manning to Odell Beckham Jr. This kid is unbelievable. I mean, look at how high he got up there to catch that ball. I mean, just unbelievable. He also had 90 receiving yards, well, a little more than 90 receiving yards, as you'll find out. His 9th consecutive game with 90-plus receiving yards. All right, 4th quarter. Shady McCoy takes a handoff, picks up an easy 21 yards. Next play. Fakes the handoff and then checks it down to McCoy. And then McCoy. That sound you hear, that's the sound of Mike Harris's ankles being broken. Chris Polk would then punch it in from a 1-yard out. 5 plays later, and the Eagles led 31-19. Ensuing Giants drive. Oh my goodness. Odell Beckham Jr. I mean, hello. Beckham Jr. 63 yards out in the touchdown. The Giants trail 31-26. Beckham finished the day with 185 yards in that touchdown. Later in the 4th, Eli picked off on 2nd down. Picked off by Nate Allen. He'd return it 40 yards down to the Giants' 18. Manning, 28 of 53 for 292 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. As the Eagles would go on to win 34-26 and end the season on a positive note.
Colts pretty much locked into the 4 seed when the day started in Tennessee. Andrew Luck to Reggie Wayne. And any of you guys outrun Reggie?
Watch the referee. That's what I want you to watch. Watch the referee.
What's the ref? Did they say
watch the ref.
Reggie?
Watch the ref. There go the ref. Look at the ref.
What the ref said.
Hey, Reggie, come on, man. The referee.
Man,
there's a reason he strained his groin.
The referee, though.
That man hurt.
He strained his groin.
The referee?
Reggie
Hey, no, Reggie nice, though, man. He just that thing.
Hey,
then Andrew Luck.
Wait
Jack
Don't
Doyle.
Let mess with you, Red.
Luck 2 TD tosses, getting 40 on the year, to set the single-season passing record in franchise history. Now, get this. Adam Vinatieri turned 42 on Sunday. 29 for 29 field goal attempts, 49 PATs. So how's he going to do from 46 yards out?
Well, you know it's getting ready to happen. That was a heck of a setup, Chris.
Yep. Were you going to blame this on me, too?
No, man.
Should we throw in a T.O. tweet to see what he had to say about Vinatieri's
That
miss?
was wrong. The T.O. thing was wrong. T.O. good man.
Hey,
y'all need to stop.
autocorrect is a pain. I'm with it. I'm with it on that.
Most of the words are spelled correctly, though. You guys.
All right, Buffalo and New England. Hey, happy birthday to Pete Frates, guys. Guys, he turned 30 on this day. He's an AL MLS Survivor. He's the reason we did the Ice Bucket Challenge. Good for Pete. Good to see him out there. Former Boston College baseball player as well.
That's big.
Watching his beloved Patriots and Tom Brady, who played 5 drives in the first half, even though this game was meaningless. They're the #1 seed. And there was no Gronk. There was no Edelman.
This was purposely done right here. Belichick wanted, okay, yes, we're going to work our butts off by the next game.
Well, that was Buffalo's lone sack of Brady there, and after that,
Brady
it was time
out
to
there
get
with
him
no
out.
Edelman and no Gronk.
Sammy Watkins, great rookie year for him. Kind of disappeared a little bit in the middle of the season, but here, making a miss. 3 grabs for 57 yards. And then it's their other fine young receiver, Robert Woods. Played much better the second half of the year. The touchdown. They get their first win in New England since 2000, but still have the longest playoff drought going in the NFL. They haven't been there since 1999. Still, good job by Doug Marrone and his staff. They get a 9-win season out of it. What that means for the Niners in a bit, but let's check in on the Cowboys in Washington and DeMarco Murray. Big day for him and big day for Dez. Oh, Michael, you must have been so proud.
I was so proud when I saw my son do this. And I said, God, how could my son have that kind of ability? And I don't.
He tied T.O. for the most TD catches in a Cowboys single season with 15.
Love you, T.O.
Next Dow's possession, it's DeMarco Murray busting it off for a 32-yard gain. He finishes the year with 1,845 yards.
Ryan Clark, I just want to know what happened on that play.
What you talking about?
You didn't see it.
Man, we've been in this show for 40 minutes, and we're just showing Cowboys highlights.
Well, we got an Emmett tweet in there, too. Isn't that good?
Man, we've been in this show for 40 minutes, and we're just showing Cowboys
Settle
highlights.
down. How about Romo to Dez? Initially ruled incomplete on the field, but Jason Garrett's like, let's take a look at this one.
Okay.
Mike?
That's the way to shut me up. You just keep showing stuff like that right there.
Congratulations.
Boy, if that worked, I'd show 90 minutes of this highlight. All right, so it's his 16th touchdown of the year. And how about a tweet from T.O.? Watch T.O.'s tweet. Form one beast to another.
You're right, man.
Congrats to
You're
Murray.
right, man. You know what, Chris?
Chris said form.
Right, man.
We legally can't change it.
You know how the phone tripped.
Chris,
It's not my fault. I did not do that. We got an onside kick recovered by the Cowboys.
Man, y'all know this spell.
And then DeMarco had another 100-yard effort.
You ain't right, man. Chris, that's messed up.
Why are you calling me out? I'm not the one who decided to put that in there. Please. I screw up a lot of stuff on this show. That was not me. Then it's RG3 on 4th down, and it's Bruce Carter with the pick. Cowboys finished 8-0 on the road. 4 of the previous 5 teams that did that made the Super Bowl. Huh? There you go.
That's why you got to read them tweets over 4 or 5 times before you send them.
He should have hit spell check. You're right.
NFC North battle, Chicago Bears, Minnesota Vikings. Ragnar, the Vikings mascot. Well, I don't know what he's doing there, but it's not pretty, folks. Jay Cutler, remember, it's his first game back after being benched last week. Jimmy Clausen was ruled out due to a concussion. And the Bears offense, well, they struggled. On the opening drive of the game, here, forced to call a timeout on 3rd down. 2 plays later, on 2nd and 6, a false start penalty would move them back. Then the very next play, Cutler is called for a delay of game, and the Bears would end the drive on a punt. Teddy Bridgewater, meanwhile, has quietly amassed a pretty solid rookie campaign. Here he is, throwing to Greg Jennings. It looks like a 35-yard touchdown pass, but the play would be reviewed. By the way, the play would be reviewed is a common theme in today's highlight. If you see there, Jennings couldn't hang on to it. It's ruled incomplete. Vikings hit a field goal. They go up 3-0. 3rd quarter, Bridgewater's pass is tipped and intercepted by Kyle Fuller. He returns it 35 yards for the touchdown. No, actually the play would be reviewed. See, it's a common theme here. His knee would touch the turf. We're talking about Kyle Fuller, and he's ruled down at the 9-yard line. So 3 plays later, 3rd and goal. Cutler's pass to Alshon Jeffrey. Look at the grab by Jeffrey. It's a touchdown. The play would be reviewed. Jeffrey only gets 1 foot down, and the call is overturned. The Bears would settle for a field goal. They go up 6-3. All right, next Vikings possession. Bridgewater's pass to Adam Thielen. Right there, a good 22-yard pickup, and believe it or not, we'd hear from Adam Thielen again. If we still had it, this would definitely be a That Helps No One candidate. Bridgewater to Adam Thielen, 44-yard touchdown. It's 10 straight games for Teddy Bridgewater with a touchdown. Again, putting together a pretty good rookie campaign. All right, fourth quarter. Vikings lead 13-9. Bridgewater hits Jennings, who makes a one-handed catch for a 19-yard gain. That was on 3rd and 12. Bridgewater would finish the game with 209 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Same drive. Zimmer going for it on 4th and 1 from the 3. Matt Asiata trying, fighting, but will not get there. Stopped cold by Jonathan Bostic and Jared Allen for no gain. The Bears would take over down 13-9. Just 2 minutes left to go in the ballgame. No timeouts. This on 3rd and 19. Cutler passed to Matt Forte, a 10-yard gain. Didn't get the first down, but it's worth noting because that reception right there let Forte break the all-time record for receiving back receptions with 102. That was on 4th down. For 4th and 9, Cutler found Martellus Bennett, but he was short of the first down. The Vikings would hold on to win, 13-9. All right, the Saints taking on the Tampa Bay Bucks. Not much on the line here. Maybe Rob Ryan fighting for his job as defensive coordinator for the Saints. Meanwhile, for Lovie Smith and the Bucks, they're just looking to secure maybe the #1 pick in the draft upcoming. So here we go, second quarter. Doug Martin finding a little crease and then breaking off a 45-yard run. That would set up 1st and goal situation. This on 3rd and goal. McCown to Mike Evans, the rookie. A 6-yard touchdown, touchdown number 12 for Mike Evans as the Buccaneers lead. Surprisingly somewhat, 10-0. All right, next Saints possession. Drew Brees to Marcus Colston for a gain of 15 yards. That was on 3rd and 5. So 6 plays later, the drive gets down to 1st and goal. Kyrie Robinson runs it in from 1 yard out, and the Saints trail 10-7. Next Buccaneers possession. This on 1st down. Charles Sims, the rookie. We're going to cut back inside, and then a little shimmy shake. Oh, breaking tackles, and then a 20-yard explosion. But, take a look at the replay here. He actually gets taken out by his own teammate. That's Tavares King right here, decleating Charles Sims. Could have been a much bigger game. But 4 plays later, it's all good. Charles Sims runs to the left, an 8-yard touchdown run, and the Buccaneers lead 17-7. Third quarter, Saints ball. Now trailing 20-7. Drew Brees throwing, firing deep downfield, but the ball is intercepted by Bradley McDougald. Take another look. McDougald, really great concentration, great individual defensive effort here. Gets his hand up and then tips the ball to himself. Gets both feet in bounds, and the Buccaneers intercept that one in the end zone. Next Saints possession. This on 3rd down. Brees to Kenny Stills. I mean, are you kidding me? Kenny Stills, triple covered, but it's all good. Take another look here. 1, 2, 3 Bucks in the picture there, but it's okay because Kenny Stills goes up and nabs it. 3 plays later, 3rd and 10. Brees. It's intercepted again in the end zone. This time Keith Tandy got him. It's Brees' 3rd interception of the day, 2nd in the end zone alone. So the next Saints possession, Mark Ingram. They'll keep this one on the ground. And look at him burying defenders, carrying him for an 18-yard gain. That would lead to an Ingram 1-yard touchdown, and the Saints trail 20-14. Fourth quarter action. Buccaneers with the same score. McCown intercepted by Keenan Lewis. Returned 2 yards down to midfield. So the very next play, remember the New Orleans is down 20-14. They're down a touchdown. Brees. The ball batted at the line of scrimmage, and it's caught by Brees. That would be career catch number 7 for Drew Brees, the product out of Purdue. Then 3 plays later from the shotgun, Brees, a little more conventional pass. That was on 4th and 2, by the way. A gain of 4 yards and kept the drive rolling. 3 plays later, Brees to Colston. Colston over the top, and then Colston finding the near side pylon for a touchdown. A 36-yard score for him, and the Saints reclaimed the lead 21-20. Brees, though, would come up 48 yards short of 5,000 yards. Ensuing Buccaneers possession. McCown on third down just gets swallowed up by Junior Gillette in the end zone for the safety. Rob Ryan feeling it. Lovie Smith not so much. The Saints go on to win 23-20. New York Jets taking on the Miami Dolphins. Lots and lots of speculation that this may be Rex Ryan's last game as Jets head coach. First quarter, Jets ball trailing 3-0. Geno Smith to Chris Owusu, a 36-yard gain. Chris Owusu would be heard from again 5 plays later on the end around. It's who? It's Owusu. 23-yard touchdown run. And the Jets take a 7-3 lead. Second quarter, Jets next drive. Geno Smith. Watch this on the keeper. A little stiff arm, but he loses the ball. Tackled by Rashad Jones, who's able to punch it out of there as well. It's recovered by Miami, and the Dolphins would take over on the Jets' 21-yard line. As you can see, Geno Smith trying to break that tackle, the ball just got away from him. All right, so the Dolphins driving here on 2nd and goal. They punch it in with Daniel Thomas, who takes it in for the touchdown. Dolphins capitalize on that turnover and take a 10-7 lead. Geno Smith would come alive, though, because on the next drive, Smith finds Eric Decker. Just dropped one right into the bucket. A pretty pass by Geno Smith to Eric Decker. And then 2 plays later, Smith, this one a little easier. Wide open Chris Ivory takes it in from 8 yards out, and the Jets take a 14-10 lead. Later in the second quarter, Dolphins ball trailing 14-10, just 50 seconds in the half, and then Charles Clay is wide open, and Ryan Tannehill finds him. A 23-yard touchdown strike, and the Dolphins take a 17-14 edge into halftime. Third quarter, Chris Ivory. 4th and 1. Rex Ryan going for it. Why not? But stuffed behind the line of scrimmage, and the Jets turn over the ball on down. All right, Dolphins on their drive. Here's Lamar Miller. A little bit like Drake. He goes from 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Lamar Miller, 97 yards for the touchdown. And the Dolphins are up 24-14. Miller tied for the 3rd longest run in NFL history right there. The Jets would answer back, though. Geno Smith, another pass to Eric Decker, and this, a 74-yard touchdown. The Jets steal down 24-21. It's the longest pass of Geno Smith's career. A beautiful one at that. Fourth quarter, a little trickeration. A fake punt. Ryan Quigley to Zach Sudfeld, a 38-yard gain. They caught Miami completely napping there, and it kept the Jets' drive alive. Next play, Geno Smith off his back foot, but found a wide open Jeff Cumberland for the touchdown. 23-yard touchdown there, and the Jets take a 34-24 lead. They go on to win 37-24. Geno Smith, 358 yards passing. All right, AFC South here. Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Houston Texans. J.J. Watt and the Texans need a win and a Ravens and a Chargers loss to make it into the playoffs. Opening drive, no score. Case Keenum to Arian Foster. And look at Arian Foster, man. He makes some defenders miss, takes it in from 10 yards out the hard way. Not a mistake for all. Texans go up 7-0. J.J. Watt, he's a beast. Breaking news, J.J. Watt's pretty good at football. Looking to add to his MVP resume here on 1st and 10, J.J. Watt with the old strip sack. The Jaguars would eventually recover. But J.J. Watt, man, having himself a season. 2 plays later, we highlighted J.J. Watt for a reason. Sacks Bortles again. The drive would end with a 53-yard Josh Scobie field goal. Texans led 7-3. Next Texans drive. Foster running right, picks up 13 yards, just shy of the first down. But the big news here was that he was injured on the play. Went down hard onto the field. He would head to the locker room with a hamstring injury, would not return. All right, so ensuing Texans drive, Keenum throwing to DeAndre Hopkins. He tried to reach back there to get the ball that was a little bit thrown behind him, but it's tipped into the hands of Dwayne Gratz. And Dwayne Gratzius, he returns it for a 55-yard touchdown. Look at the pick. Look at the moves. Look at the speed. And that's a defensive score. Jaguars go up 10-7. Second quarter now. Texans ball. Same score. 3rd and goal from the 1. Remember, Foster hurt. Alfred Blue in there. He takes a handoff for a 1-yard score. And the Texans go up 14-10. Third quarter now. Texans still up 14-10. Keenum. A lot of time here, but, oh boy, nailed from behind. Sacked and stripped by Chris Clemens. It's recovered by Ryan Davis for Jacksonville. A beautiful play turned in by the Jaguars defense, who has actually been pretty good against the pass. All right, Jacksonville trails 14-10. Remember, the Texans need a win for a chance at the playoffs. So this is the next play. Bortles to Cecil Shorts. Oh, a little trickeration here. Cecil Shorts, a beautiful pass to Jordan Todman, a 23-yard touchdown. This definitely deserves a replay. Cecil Shorts rears back and fires one to Jordan Todman. Nice play there as the Jaguars go up 17-14. Ensuing Texans drive. Keenum has a little bit of a budding bromance here with Andre Johnson. Finds him here for a gain of 17 to keep the chains moving. Fourth quarter now. Same drive. Keenum, again, has googly eyes for Johnson. Finds him here, splits the double coverage, and Johnson hauls it in for a touchdown. Texans regain the lead 21-17. Johnson on the afternoon, 10 receptions, 134 yards in that touchdown. All right, then later in the fourth, how about this? J.J. Watt again, finding Blake Bortles, but this time in the end zone. That's a safety. It be reviewed at holdup. J.J. Watt used the old circle button to spin around Luke Joker. Ensuing Jaguars possession. That was on 4th and goal. It's incomplete. Texans go on to win 23-17, but are out of the playoffs.
The Chargers good enough. Win in Kansas City, and they get into the playoffs. This is a clinching scenario. Alex Smith and Chase Daniel getting the starts. You can see Alex Smith watching as Chase Daniel gets the start. Chase Daniel starting the 2nd game of his career. Last year started against the Chargers in the final regular season game and played pretty well.
Their first touchdown?
Almost. Dwayne Bowe almost gets the first wide receiver touchdown. Instead, he fumbles, and it's recovered by Travis Kelce.
You got to keep that streak alive.
However,
That's the kind of season it's been.
the ref ruled that Bowe did cross the goal line for the touchdown. The play's reviewed. No. Kelce gets the touchdown. There's just one big tease. Phillip Rivers to Eddie Royal, teasing us with talent all year long. 44-yard gain here. That led to a Brandon Oliver touchdown run, and the Chargers down now 10-7. DJ Fluker walking into the locker room after suffering a leg injury. That
would be a problem.
That's not going to help their cause. And Rivers sacked by Justin Houston and Tamba Ali. So Fluker's absence felt right away.
Fluker is out. You see his replacement at right tackle. No shot against Justin Houston, who had an unbelievable game for Kansas City. This guy wasn't bad either.
Yeah, DeAnthony Thomas fielding the punt, and he takes it 49 yards all the way down to the 8. That led to a Santos field goal. Chiefs up 13-7 after that score. Next Chargers possession. It's 3rd and 9. Rivers. Woo! Oh, look out. Here comes Houston again. He was sacked 3 times in the first half. Houston got all over him.
This is what's so special about Houston. He'll beat you the first time with speed off the edge, then he'll set you up with that speed, convert it to power. Good luck.
Hey, guess what? Houston again, LT.
Wow.
Couldn't shake this guy. Rivers coughs it up. Chiefs recover the fumble, the 21st sack of the season for Houston, and he wasn't done yet.
It was a problem all game long. They ended up having 7 sacks on Phillip Rivers. You can't win any ball game giving up 7 sacks.
Yeah, Chiefs get 3 points off of this turnover, so they go up 19-7. The next time the Chargers had the ball, it was 3rd and 8.
Coming again.
Yeah, feeling the heat one more time. Can't complete the pass. Rivers, no doubt, wanted the flag on this one. What's going on, guys? Where's the flag? Nick Novak in from 52 yards out here. Novak's kicked wide left from the start. And you can see Rivers knowing it was a missed opportunity. Fast forward to the 4th quarter. Chargers have the ball again. Still the same score. Phillip Rivers desperately trying to make something happen, looking for Eddie Royal. Got him for the touchdown. The play would be reviewed, though. Did he make the catch, guys?
You see it slip through his fingers there, hit the ground.
So close.
It's a tough one. I just think the ball moved too much for them to give him a touchdown on that one.
Yeah, and you were right. Incomplete after the review. Eddie Royal not too pleased. 3rd and goal now. Rivers put on the fade to Royal, but he can't make the catch.
Take his time.
Yeah, take another look at this. Looks like it bounced right off his helmet. Right off his face mask there.
The defender pulling on him maybe caused him to lose his concentration. That's the only thing I can think about.
He still got to catch it.
So they go for it on 4th down.
Where do you think they're going, DJ?
Oh, you're going to Gates.
Of course.
You got to go for the big fella, but Hussein Abdullah is there to break it up.
They had Antonio Gates bracketed right there, LT. I think they knew exactly where that football was going.
You and me, all of us did.
No mystery involved.
So another 4th down play here.
Oh, shotgun runs, LT, on short yardage. I'm not a fan.
Yeah, put me in the eye, DJ, and let me go downhill. I'll jump over the top if I have to.
Donald Brown is stuffed. You've seen that look before from Phillip Rivers. It says everything. All they needed to do was win this game, and they were in the playoffs. The Chargers can't get it done. So instead of going to the postseason, they're going to be watching the Ravens.
We'll go to the AFC. Cleveland Browns, Baltimore Ravens. John Harbaugh can clinch the playoff berth with a win and a Chargers loss for the Ravens. Meanwhile, for the Browns, it's not Hoyer, it's not Manziel, it's rookie Connor Shaw, the rookie out of South Carolina, making his first career NFL start. He's got 0 career pass attempts so far. That in the first quarter, no score. Shaw mishandled the snap and lost the ball. It was recovered by Terrell Suggs. A bad exchange between Shaw and center Nick McDonald. Ensuing Ravens possession. Harbaugh going for it on 4th and goal from the 1. Cal product Justin Forsett stuffed in the backfield, a 3-yard loss. Mike Pettin liking what he sees there. Second quarter, still no score. Forsett stuffed on that play you just saw, but this, oh, hello, 32-yard pickup for Justin Forsett. It would lead to a Justin Tucker 25-yard field goal, and the Ravens lead 3-0. Ensuing Browns possession, this on 1st down. Terrence West, the rookie. Look at him go, 36-yard gain for Terrence West. He stayed in bounds and hurdled past Will Hill for a nice big gain. It led to a Garrett Hartley 38-yard field goal, and the game was tied at 3. Ensuing Ravens possession. This was on 3rd and 3. Joe Flacco was stripped by former Raven Paul Kruger. Ball kicked around a little bit and then recovered by the Ravens' Jeremy Zuta. Kruger fired up, no doubt, against his old team there, forcing the Ravens out of field goal range also, and the game still tied at 3. 3rd quarter, same score. Shaw steps up, finds Taylor Gabriel wide open, and he'll dash down the sideline. Almost got in there, but just a bit out of bounds. A 49-yard gain down to the 1. Shaw took a monstrous hit from rookie C.J. Mosley. 1st and goal for the Browns. So, next play. West up the middle, powers home from 1 yard out, and the Browns lead 10-3. West finished the game with 18 carries, 94 yards, and a touchdown. One of his very best games in his rookie year. All right, 4th quarter, still 10-3. Flacco looking for his reliable tight end, Owen Daniels. Daniels dashing down the side, picks up 39 yards. That would lead to a Justin Tucker 28-yard field goal. The Ravens trail 10-6. Remember, they need a win to get in the playoffs. Next Ravens possession, Flacco firing deep. Hello, Torrey Smith. Great concentration being covered by Joe Hayden. I mean, look at the grab by Torrey Smith. And he would be rewarded, and so would the Ravens. Because very next play, Flacco looking for Smith again and again in traffic. Smith is able to haul it in from 16 yards out, and the Ravens lead 13-10. Smith, 4 catches, 83 yards, and that touchdown. Ensuing Browns possession. Shaw looking for Gabriel. That was on 3rd and 15. He had a little bit of a window there, but couldn't find Gabriel, and that forced the punt. Ensuing Ravens possession. Flacco to Kamar Aiken. A 2-yard touchdown, and the Ravens would go on to win 20-10. Flacco finished 22 for 36, 312 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
Host a playoff game next week. Broncos win, and they get next weekend off. Taking on the Oakland Raiders. Peyton Manning coming off his 5th career 4 INT game.
The best sparring partner in the NFL, Oakland Raiders.
They played better down the stretch, didn't they?
Yeah, but I mean, they're a great sparring partner.
Yeah, and look what...
They get you ready.
Yeah, they're going to get you ready.
Look what Oakland's doing. That was recovered by Keith McGill. That's a touchdown. Play, of course, would be reviewed. And did Justin Tuck tip it? Is that a forward pass? You know what? Play stands. Raiders take it. They're only down 10-7 at that point. Come on, Peyton, get a little pumped up or something. Here on 3rd and 4, Demaryius Thomas. You know, everybody talks about Des Bryant being in a contract year. I think he is too.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. He passed Rod Smith today for the most receiving yards in Broncos history in a single season. I seem to say that every highlight. Somebody's doing something offensively. This time it's C.J. Anderson who's doing something good. His 3rd rushing touchdown of the day. And the Broncos will have next weekend off. They almost drop a pity burger on the Raiders. Jim Harbaugh and the Niners agreed to part ways after San Francisco's game against Arizona. More on that throughout the show. Brian Lindley, 228 pass attempts without a touchdown. That is an NFL record. So at the 20, why don't we just run a flea flicker? From the 20? Never seen this before. That's Michael Floyd for the touchdown.
Bruce Arians, he'll pull anything out the hat, man. He almost pulled this off, too.
It's the only way they can score.
Well, here come the Niners. Colin Kaepernick on 3rd and 8, hitting Anquan Bolden.
Get out. Get out. Let me see you
Look at the referee.
Yeah.
Referee right with him.
Only 2 catches on the day, but that one went for 76 and a touch.
Referee right with him.
I love that Quando, man. Quando's a dog, boy.
Second quarter, Lindley, he looked much better in this game. 23 of 39 for 316. Threw a couple of touchdowns. Here's the other one to Floyd. Nice effort to get into the end zone, and Arizona has a 17-13 lead at the break.
Getting comfortable, guys. This could be dangerous for the playoffs. I believe.
How much pressure?
3rd quarter,
I don't know.
Lindley
I ain't feeling nothing.
looking for John Brown.
He got a jacket, though.
He was prone to the INT on Sunday. This one picked up by Chris Culliver.
It's okay, it's a completion, though.
Lindley intercepted 3 times on this day. And watch Bruce Arians' reaction.
So all Bruce say, make sure the ball don't hit the ground.
Bruce say, man, what's wrong with you?
Yeah. Where you throwing at?
You know there's Iron Man in the white, right?
Where are you throwing at? Then Kaepernick to Bruce Miller. Look at him work the tippy toes.
Yeah, that ain't have nothing to do with Lindley right there.
That play would be reviewed. But it stands. Both feet are into the end zone, and the Niners take a 20-17 lead. And then Lindley again, as Marshall likes to say, well, at least it didn't hit the ground.
That's what I'm saying. That's a completion.
Craig Dahl taking it.
That's a completion.
And giving it to his coach, Jim Harbaugh. Next stop, Ann Arbor, or at least that's the way it sounded afterward. All right, so Seattle, of course, would be the 1 seed with a win at home against the Rams.
Put up a good fight in the first half.
The Rams are a good sparring partner.
Seahawks, really turnover issues. It's got to be a little scary going into the playoffs. Russell Wilson doing what he does best, keeping the play alive, but
that's nice.
Long enough for Marcus Robertson to say, I got it, thanks.
Thank you. Don't usually make those mistakes. He look like Leroy Irvin every time I see him in that 47.
That 47.
My man. Leroy, what's up, buddy?
Next Seahawks possession, it's beast mode. Taking it, cutting it upfield for the first down, but
give it up.
That's his second fumble this season.
So you did watch it early, huh?
Great play by Alec Ogletree on the strip, too, huh?
I watched y'all, too.
That was a great play, stripping beast.
It was 6-zip Rams at the break. On to the fourth, we're now tied at 6. And watch this play by Jordan Hill. Defensive lineman for the Seahawks. Sean Hill was just trying to throw it away. That's a big man on the carpet, scooping it up for an INT.
I've never seen this in my life where a quarterback tries to throw the ball away and a defensive lineman is versatile enough and athletic enough to make the catch.
No, that's just a quarterback who throw a lot of picks.
And then it's Lynch, his NFL best 17th touchdown this year.
Can't.
You ain't no good.
Bad boy right there, man.
Can't on his chest.
But let's just talk about the Legion of Boom, that entire defense.
Bro, you're right.
Awesome. First of all, you got Bobby Wagner, the most unheralded player on that D.
Just give it away.
In the strip, and it's Bruce Irvin with his second
and then don't catch it.
Man,
we talking about Leroy Irvin, my old cuz in the game. Bruce Irvin, my new young cuz right there in the game. Go get that thing, Bruce. Go get that thing right there. Bounce back.
So here you go. Seattle is the 1 seed, and keep in mind, it is 24-2 at home, including the playoffs in the Russell Wilson era. But the playoffs really got started Sunday afternoon, winning in for the Falcons and the Panthers.
Is that Cam today?
Cam, play for me.
And Cam did play. Here hitting Ed Dixon for the touchdown. Newton only threw it 16 times for 114 yards, but he had his team up 10-zip.
It wasn't about yardage. It's about being efficient and smart, and he was that.
Well, that's not what Matt Ryan was on this day. Ryan looking for a receiver, down a touchdown late in the second, and Roman Harper, salt and pepper hair.
Harp, I see you.
Was you real good?
I see you. Changed teams, and he ended up being in the playoffs, not the Saints.
And the Panthers are up by 2 touchdowns. The natural, as Rich Eisen used to call him. I don't know if he's worthy of that. Oh, man. Is he playing in the senior league? What? That is a good look.
Like he was on Roots.
Then Ryan to Roddy White, who coughs it up. Thomas Davis just picking it up.
You gotta talk with Roddy.
Tough day by Roddy.
Oh, you ain't gotta talk to him.
Getting it inside the 10. There's a flag on the play, but it is on the Falcons. So don't worry about it.
I gotta talk with you, Roddy.
Then it's Cam. Taking it in, a rushing touchdown for the 3rd straight game. That part of his game's back, Marshall.
Didn't he hurt his, what is it called? The
transverse process.
Wow. And he back running and dancing like this?
New life.
Man. Right.
New life.
3rd quarter, whatever life Mike Smith and the Falcons had, pretty much over on this 4th down try. This is what I don't
understand. You got 4 receivers that can go get it. And this is what you do.
Trey Boston starring in the ATL.
4 miles. So what you gonna do with it? Because you from the crib. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
What a terrible display in a win-in game for the Falcons. You got to wonder about Mike Smith's future down there. In the meantime, Ron Rivera's future. A playoff game. He's the first ever coach in the NFC South to win consecutive division titles. Lions trying to win at Lambeau for the first time since Matthew Stafford was 3. 1991.
By the way, Mike Smith, a good man.
Winner of this one takes the NFC North. 2nd quarter, Aaron Rodgers coming in with that bad calf. Hop along, getting it away to Randall Cobb for the touchdown. That's the good news. The bad news is Rodgers is done for the half. You can see him grimacing. Just no explosion whatsoever.
This right here, man.
They got something in that locker room for that.
This was for real right here, man. Watching this whole performance.
So he was done for the half, not the way he wanted to RELAX. 3rd quarter, Matt Flynn in for Rodgers, who's doing those. I hate doing those in the gym. Those things strains my calf.
Wait for that thing to kick in.
Matthew Stafford to Megatron. Look at the adjustment, Mike.
Don't get caught up in a trajectory.
Yeah, and that was a great throw by Matthew Stafford. That's a great touch on it, right back to the corner of that end zone. A timing.
He and Dez Bryant may be the best in the league.
But here comes Rodgers
as receivers.
Tugging on Chris Kringle's beard over there, and he's back into it like Willie Reed out of the locker room.
Man, it's just incredible, man.
All these are dimes.
Hey, his calf might be hurting, but you know what? That right arm looks pretty good. That was a gain of 29 to Cobb.
Watch these passes. And the receiver will not dime.
And we're going to talk about this.
See, you just have to hold your hands up. Just hold your hands up.
I think it'll stick to their jersey like Velcro.
And that's so amazing what he did right here in this game that we're going to talk about today.
On to the 4th.
It's amazing what I see.
Stafford to Joik Bell and coughs it up. It was really never a clean exchange on this one.
Hey, too late in the season to be having a cough. I know it's cold in Lambeau.
Everybody ain't built for that moment. Joik, come on, baby. Not right now.
Matthew Stafford falls to 0-16 all-time on the road against winning teams. And then how about this? Rodgers taking it in himself.
As well. Doing everything else for the team.
Right.
He was 11 of 13, $129 in the second half. Also had that rushing touchdown.
That right calf, man. That was, yeah.
All right, well, here come the Lions.
I believe in A-Rod.
4th down, down 14, Stafford.
Who is that?
Has it tipped, and it's incomplete.
Who's Stafford?
He finished
with number 9.
Only 20 of 41 on the day. Now, here's something interesting. 3rd and 5, Rodgers to Jordy Nelson to move to sticks. But watch Rodgers. He's down on the turf, and he is ticked off. Why? Because he got sued, if you know what I mean.
So you don't know you stepping on this man.
Why?
So you just don't know that you stepping on this.
Thought it was turf.
Okay, Packers win the North. They win the battle. They're moving on thanks to their decaffeinated captain.
Please don't grab me. I know you're strong as an ox.
We leave you with one more look at every touchdown from every game presented by Chevrolet. Good night and see you next season.
Second and goal from the 6. Orton from the gun. Patriots coming with the blitz. Bills pick it up. Orton to the end zone. Caught. Robert Woods for the Buffalo touchdown.
Andre Williams takes the handoff from Manning and is in for the Giants touchdown. Off the fake to McCoy. It is Jordan Matthews, the rookie out of Vanderbilt. And Matthews takes it all the way. 44 yards for an Eagles touchdown.
Keenum to throw. Completes to Foster. Arian Foster with a Texan touchdown. Coming to Deshaun Jackson. Gets a block. Deshaun Jackson off to the races. 69-yard touchdown. Here comes the blitz. They get it away quick. Go far side. What a move. Dez Bryant. He's trying to go all the way. One man to beat. Bryant takes it home. Touchdown, Dallas.
The money been spent, and you hold your head coach responsible for that.
Owusu has some room to run. Inside the 10. Still going. And it's a touchdown. Chris Owusu.
15 of the National Football League. And here's Colvin Cleaner wide open on the outside for an easy touchdown for the Colts.
Third and goal from the 1. Sanchez looking end zone. He throws, and he finds Brent Selleck for a Philadelphia touchdown.
Dallas at the Washington 23, and a play fake by Romo. Going a deep fade, left side of the end zone for Bryant. No, touchdown.
After reviewing the play, the rule on the field is reversed to a touchdown.
Behind and intercepted. Dwayne Gratz, and Dwayne Gratz takes it all the way in for a Jacksonville touchdown.
2nd and 7 at the 11. Chase Daniel out of the shotgun under pressure. Throws left inside the 5. And diving for the ball. It's fumbled and picked up in the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City.
3rd and goal. Dixon bangs his way into the end zone.
Thomas starting right. And he is in for a touchdown.
3rd and goal. McCown pressure throws. Touchdown. Mike Evans.
Rivers on a get. Oliver untouched. Touchdown, San Diego.
Gino to a wide open Ivory. He can walk it in. Touchdown, Jets.
Kyrie Robinson gets to the end zone.
2nd and 6. Murray still alive. Still going. Touchdown, Dallas. Doyle is the fullback off the play fake. Luck looking to throw, and Doyle has it. Dives for the pylon, and it's a touchdown, Indianapolis. Blue is playing hard, and the Texans have a touchdown in the lead. So 3rd and goal from the 6. Whitehurst to throw, middle of the field. Touchdown, Tennessee. Kendall Wright, his 6th touchdown reception of the year.
Eligible, an extra tight end in there. On the carry, Charles Sims, he's in. Touchdown.
Tannehill has time. Fires to a wide open play. Touchdown, Miami. Following the 4th and 1 stuff, Dolphins start this drive at the 3-yard line, and Lamar Miller off to the races. Miller at midfield. Chased by Williams. Miller at the 10. Miller time. A 97-yard touchdown.
First down and through the air again, going deep and wide open is Thielen for the touchdown.
This one is 3rd and 4, low snap. Gino just gets rid of it to a wide open Decker. Eric Decker. See you later. Touchdown, Jets.
Weatherford punting from his 16-yard line and is blocked. The Eagles do it again on special teams. And it is taken all the way back
First and goal. Rest, the good stutter step, and the touchdown.
Bortles pass. It's an option throw. Cecil shorts for Toppin. Touchdown. Ingram is in for the touchdown. A 1-yard touchdown run for Mark Ingram. Needham throw. End zone. Andre Johnson with the touchdown.
To the 1st and 10. Flacco, Smith, touchdown.
Walks it in for an Eagles touchdown.
They'll throw it. Looking, nothing there. Coming back left. Griffin the third. Touchdown.
Odell Beckham Jr.
Stack it up.
It is Beckham Jr. again. He breaks 3 and will take it all the way for a Giants touchdown, just like he did it in high school.
Pass it back, looking left, throwing left, looking toward his tight end. Freiner, who's got it? Did he stay in? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
3rd and goal from the 2. Flacco, touchdown. Aiken.
Gino tosses to Cumberland. Oh my goodness, touchdown!
For sure, but made him great. Griffin the third back, and he gets taken down. The fumble ball is out, and it's a touchdown. All day long. Brandon Weeden in. Here's Randall, right up the gut. Backups in, same result, touchdown. Now Marion Grice checks in. And wide open in the end zone, and there is the first career touchdown pass for Ryan Lindley. Kaepernick lost it down the middle, catch made by Anquan Bolden. He's off to the races. The former Cardinal all the way to the end zone. It is a 76-yard touchdown.
I will return it. Has room. And has another touchdown.
The 11-yard line. This is Anderson. Anderson to the 5. Anderson to the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's open, it's wide, and Dixon has the touchdown.
2nd and 2, quick pass, tip on its way, and is that live?
No whistle.
It is live. If it's live ball, that's a touchdown. It is ruled a touchdown for the Oakland Raiders. This is Anderson with a cakewalk to the end zone for the touchdown for Denver.
Here's Ryan getting rid of it, and almost, in fact, it was intercepted. Scooped up by Harper, and Harper tries to dive in, and it's a touchdown.
Rodgers has to step up, and he is injured. Touchdown.
Newton straight ahead, driving the pile, still looking for it. Touchdown, Carolina.
First down at the 20. Pass end zone, touchdown, Calvin Johnson.
Wide open is Floyd, and he is shot down by Dole. No, they call it a touchdown. 2nd and 5. Anderson again, and Anderson breaking free for the touchdown. Carr looking, throws, all alone in the end zone for the touchdown is Jameis Olawale.
Stafford floats it. Johnson back in the end zone. Touchdown. Super Bowl 45. Rodgers sets up, throws, got him. Touchdown.
To extend the drive, Bryant goes deep, and it's picked up. Intercepted by Trey Boston. Boston still going at the 20, and he has the second return for a touchdown of the game for the Carolina Panthers defense.
Here's a handoff. Lynch.
Taken one way, cut back the other way, wide open.
Hill delivers again to Kendricks, and he lost it. Ball picked up. Bruce Irvin, touchdown Seahawks.
How about Rodgers trying to fight his way in? Touchdown.
All right, Evan, thank you. Carr running out of time. Loose football picked up by the Broncos to the end zone for the touchdown is Tony Carter. Osweiler rolling, throwing, touchdown. Virgil Green, his first touchdown catch.
AFC North would be decided. Both the Steelers and Bengals already in the postseason party. A.J. Green, bum bicep, he's playing. Ben Roethlisberger wasn't even out for pregame warmups. He's got a sick stomach.
Don't do it. You know what I know. You don't want to kick to this.
Look at Antonio Brown. Just doing his thing, just following the line all the way back across the field. 3 career punt returns for scores, all against the Cincinnati Bengals.
Wow.
In that span, the Bengals have only given up 3 punt returns for touchdowns, all of them to Antonio Brown. My gosh.
That's a nice flip.
Wow. 7-zip. Next Bengals drive. Andy Dalton looking for A.J. Green, but it's picked off by Bryce McCain.
That's on A.J. right there. A.J. cut that route off, man. It was a pump and go.
You got to go.
Yeah, you got to go. You can't stop just because he had it covered. You got to go.
Dalton's thrown 26 INTs when targeting Green since 2011, most in the NFL in that span.
Dog wants to say that right there, man. I know you saved me a lot of times, man, but you just keep. Okay, I'm sorry. I ain't going to say nothing.
All right, well, Dalton finds Brandon Tate for a gain of 14, and the Bengals are in the red zone. And then Dalton flipping it out to Giovanni Bernard. He is
I like
great
this
at
play.
catching.
I like this play. Dalton ad-libs with his legs, flips it to Gio. Oh, yeah, and the little man can get up.
That's what it's like, boy, when Jeremy Hill running the ball like he's running.
And we are tied at 7. Next Steelers possession. 3rd and 3. Roethlisberger loses it, and it's Wallace Gilberry who falls on it.
I like that last name, Gilberry. I don't know what Pounce he did right there.
It's a sudden snap.
Will lead to a Bengals field goal and a 10-7 lead.
That's a new term in the NFL, sudden snap.
Tied at 10 in the second. Dalton looking for A.J. Green again, but it's Bryce McCain on the tip drill.
Tip drill.
We saw A.J. get busted up on Monday night on one of those balls where he had to extend.
What you trying to say? The man scared?
No.
It's good to
I'm
see
saying
a young corner step in when Ike Taylor
Did
down
I say he was scared?
and he ball out.
Yeah, you sound like that.
I didn't. No. What did my word say?
That A.J. Green was scared?
Okay. Here's Roethlisberger.
If y'all two don't keep it up, I can go home if y'all two.
I'm right with you. Look behind you in the show. Don't look in your rearview mirror because I'll be right there.
3rd quarter, Roethlisberger to Le'Veon Bell. This one got ugly. Bell upended by Reggie Nelson. Marshall, what'd you see?
Hyperextended knee is I was talking about this in the back. But here's the thing, man. And we hadn't seen it in a while because guys actually started targeting a little bit higher, up and around the waist. But right there, as soon as, and we don't talk about this much, that's going to happen, is always going to come into play when you take the hits away from the head.
Well, that's a 230-pound back. Where you going to hit him?
His replacement, Dree Archer, whiffed on the blitz, and then Roethlisberger rushed, picked off by Nelson. Flags all over the place that were offsetting, but you can see that they dearly miss Bell for a multitude of reasons. Running the ball, catching it, and blocking as well. So the Bengals get it. Andy Dalton to A.J. Green, who is not scared. He's not scared.
Right there, he didn't have to jump. The ball was right on him.
Then on to the 4th. Dalton to Jermaine Gresham. The good news is he gets into the end zone. The bad news is he injures his back on the play.
Yeah, he's cramping right there,
Yeah.
right? He's cramping there.
His back?
I know, he grabbed his leg, but it was
but
back.
I think he was hurt earlier. He was in there fighting today, battling hard with a lot of injuries.
Well, who was in front of him?
All right, next Steelers possession. It's a fake punt, and this is a complete disaster for the Steelers.
You know what's so funny about this play? I was just talking to Herb. I'm telling you, we're going to run this fake. If you get in trouble, throw it. Somebody going to catch it. Because if you bat it down, you get the ball where they started to play.
So here comes Dalton to A.J. Green, who's not scared. But he does fumble. A great play by Antoine Blake, who stripped it and recovered it. And watch the hit that Green took on the way down. Not there,
great play by
but
Blake.
There by Mike Mitchell.
Yeah.
That was tough right there, man.
That hurt.
This guy here is such a great player, man.
That hurt.
Such a great warrior. I know.
But the ball coming out hurt more than that hit.
You trying to say that?
Then Roethlisberger to Antonio Brown, who got past Drake Kirkpatrick.
Boy, if you don't get out of the way,
that boy,
Martavis Bryant almost tackled him, man.
He did that from Miami, Florida, man. That's a bad.
I tried to tell y'all years ago, that's a grown man.
He finished the year with 129 grabs. Only Marvin Harrison had more in a single season. He had 143.
Pay that man again.
Knock it down, everybody.
Well,
That's
guess
where you
who's
at?
the champ?
That's where you at with it?
The
He raised it up.
Pittsburgh
I'm up here.
Steelers, 10-point winner and champions of the AFC North.
In the NFC, on an ugly day in Charlotte, a lot of rain is coming down. Everyone's in their rain gear. Bruce Arians could be coach of the year. Cam Newton here looking for a playoff win. And Newton got out to the early lead with Jonathan Stewart, who you just saw, after a Graham Gano field goal.
Key part of the resurgence of the Carolina Panthers offense has to do with Stewart and his ability to run the football and run with fresh legs.
This could have changed the game. Arizona here was given life when Brenton Burson muffed this punt and Justin Bethel fell on it. And Brenton Burson here was the poster child early for Carolina trying to give this game away.
And what you saw here, and this is an example of it, we talked about, Deion Sanders has a great saying, everybody not built for the moment. And that was clearly one of those plays where he should have been far away from the ball, made a mistake.
Brenton Burson out of Wofford here. First play, second quarter. It is Ryan Lindley to Darren Fells. We very much have a game thanks to the turnovers. It's a 10-7 game. Ryan Lindley now has many postseason touchdowns as Cam Newton. Speaking of Cam, he too would give the ball away. One to Jericho Cotchery. Gets Antonio Cromartie. Now Cam's going to save the touchdown. It's a 50-yard return. He's going to force him out at the 17-yard line. And Bruce Arians' team again has life. And we're watching this game, Jamie. We're watching this play saying, what is Jericho Cotchery doing?
Yeah, and this is unusual for a veteran wide receiver. I could see a younger wide receiver making that play. You see Cam Newton talking about right there. Continue to go out into the zone area. It was a very bizarre play by a veteran player.
It would lead to Marion Grice trying to punch it in. Actually, they brought in Logan Thomas, the previous play at quarterback. The ruling on the field is Grice fumble. Roman Harper picks it up. But Arians will challenge. Actually, no, I'm sorry, I didn't challenge here. It's a fumble, so all turnovers are reviewed. And upon further review, that's a touchdown. That ball crossed.
Touchdown all day. And here you look at a team that they're all of a sudden go down double digits to being ahead.
14 points on turnovers, and we still have a 1-point game with 5 some to play in the third quarter when Fozzie Whitaker gets loose behind Byron Bell for 39.
Great job of execution. Guys getting blocks down the field. Nice play call, nice design. Carolina Panthers take control of the game.
And then the double whammy right here. They're doubling up. Ted Ginn's going to get drilled by Melvin White. Recovered by Kevin Riddick. Panthers will have it inside the 5-yard line.
Cannot have those kind of errors happen to your team.
Nope. Ted Ginn's a veteran player there as well. Jericho Cotchery with a mistake as a veteran player. Ted Ginn sees him that veteran mistake as well, and he would cough the ball up. And again, it's a game of field position, a short field here after the Ted Ginn fumble for Cam Newton. 3rd and goal. A lot of people in Arizona didn't like this pass interference on Tony Jefferson, but show me what he did with the left hand.
Yeah, and that's the whole key is he climbs Olsen and keeps Olsen from being able to jump. Right here you're going to see him. Olsen can't jump now because he climbs up his back. Good coverage, you're right there on the spot, but you can't make contact before the ball arrives.
Then, with a couple of tight ends, they will go to the fullback. Two tight end formation,
Give it to
heavy
me.
set.
Oh, yeah.
Heavy set for Mike Tolbert.
Nice. Where's the dance?
No big man dance contest for Mike Tolbert. All right, Cam Newton, though, still attempted at times to give this game away. Calais Campbell hits him here, almost picked off by Tommy Kelly. Cardinals are going to challenge that it was a forward pass, and it is ruled a forward pass since he was in the process of getting hit, Ed Hockley said.
And he was throwing the ball. There was a running back in the area in which he was trying to throw the ball. That's the reason why it wasn't called. for grounding.
So the Cardinals lose the timeout. Then Cam Newton again is hit, this time by Sam Acho. This time, we know what this is. That's an open hand. That's a fumble. Rashad Johnson is going to pick it up and bring it back inside the 10. 12 minutes to go. They have a chance to make this a one-score game, and they got this one right. Look at it.
And again, it's 2nd and 10. For me, why are you throwing the ball? This game is all but over if you can just continue to run the ball out, run the clock out, clock stops. I mean, so I'm curious about what the decisions that they were making with running or passing the football.
Curious decision here as well.
Yeah.
Lindley picked off by Luke Kuechly. Tough way for Larry Fitzgerald to go out, and this is truly his final game as a Cardinal. He sat down there. Lindley telegraphed the throw. Kuechly jumped in front of it, took it away. 2 picks on the day for Ryan Lindley. Another one to the end zone late in the 4th quarter. And the final score here, 27-16. Carolina is a winner as the 4 seed, and the Panthers are moving on to divisional weekend.
Baltimore and Pittsburgh.
There we go.
Here we go. Captain Khaki on hand.
Jim.
I think Jim knows that nobody from these teams are actually still eligible to play for Michigan, right? Including Le'Veon Bell, who went to Michigan State and was ineligible for this game because he's injured with a hyperextended knee. Ben Tate signed off the scrap heap this week. His 4th touch. What happened, LT?
Coughed it up, man.
Thank God for Antonio Brown in more ways than one.
Yes.
Next play, that's Josh Harris. 9 career carries for him coming into the game for the undrafted.
That's my man.
He was
hoping
for him to get off, huh?
Now, Big Ben, you saw what he did last game against the Ravens earlier this year, 6 TD tosses. Well, what did he do this time? He got a hefty helping of Nada, who was back after serving his 4-game suspension.
He's got to get rid of that ball.
Sooner than later.
And then Joe Flacco. He throws a pretty good deep ball. This one to Jacoby Jones. It's incomplete. However, we have a flag on the play.
It's a horrible call.
Unnecessary roughness on Mike Mitchell.
This is a horrible call.
Receiver, he hit him to the face. Come on,
yeah,
man.
But if he had jumped like the defender had jumped, it would have been hit right in the chest.
All right, on to the 2nd quarter. This is the same Baltimore drive. It's your buddy Justin Forsett. What makes him so good, Deshaun?
Man, he's tight through the spaces, man. He knows how to get up the field and hit that hole hard.
All right, 1st and goal. It's Bernard Pierce.
Nice patience.
Dust him off. Where's he been?
Well, he's been there. You know, you just need to use him on the goal line, apparently.
Oh, welcome home, Booby. It's 7-3 Baltimore. Steelers ensuing drive. Roethlisberger to his security blanket. Watch this. The spin move. This is on 3rd and 10. Heath Miller. That's what Roethlisberger does so well, guys.
Yeah, but that same thing gets you in trouble.
And it did later on, but Mike Tomlin's like, yeah, watch this. Just getting out of the grasp of some very large men.
How does he do it? Hold on. How does he do it? Who knows?
And then 3 plays later, 3rd and 1, Roethlisberger. Going for it to Antonio Brown, but he gets shoved out of bounds.
Got to put that ball in there.
On that play, he had him wide open earlier. He has to deliver that.
Steelers had to settle for a Sean Schweizum field goal.
Almost.
And they were down 1 at the break. On to the 3rd quarter, Pittsburgh down 13-9. Roethlisberger looking for the rookie, Martavis Bryant. And you tell me, Deshaun, is this PI or is it incidental contact?
I'm a wide receiver, so, you know, I'm biased to say PI, but that was incidental contact. He tripped over his foot, so, you know, that was a good call by the referee not making that one.
As you can see, there's the trip. Inadvertent. No flag on the play. Mike Tomlin, your thoughts?
And these are the best of the best officials that's officiating these games.
All right, so Joe Flacco, we're having a senior moment. That's Steve Smith Sr.
The young fella.
Comes to play every day.
Oh, boy.
Picking it off the head of Bryce McCain, who's been really good the last few weeks. And then Flacco keeping it alive on 3rd down. He pulls off a Roethlisberger, throwing it to Torrey Smith for the touchdown.
6.
Smith with 11 touchdown grabs. That was a career high this year. Big Ben just wondering what happened. Well, watch James Harrison just at the last second by Assembly get pushed away, and that kept the play alive for Flacco. So here comes Pittsburgh on their ensuing drive. Roethlisberger to Antonio Brown. And
you got to give him a chance to play the game. You can't throw it out of bounds when he's one-on-one with a safety.
Then Roethlisberger sacked by Elvis Dumervil. Had a monster Pro Bowl year for the Ravens. Roethlisberger sacked 5 times on the day. On to the 4th. Baltimore ball leading 20-9, and here it is, Deshaun. Hit him up, text him.
I'm pissed.
Okay, you got it. That's a good way to put it.
Right.
So Justin Forsett fumbles it, and the Steelers recover in Baltimore territory.
That is a bad feeling, man.
Steelers ensuing drive. Roethlisberger going up top for Antonio Brown. It's initially called a score, but upon further review, they would realize he was down at the half-yard line. Then after a penalty, Roethlisberger to the rookie Bryant. That's a touchdown. Gets the Steelers within 5. Now going for 2.
Great route. Big Ben has to put it on the receiver. Once again, he's late with the throw.
Picked off by Matt Elam. So the deficit remains 5. Ravens ensuing drive. Flacco on 3rd and 1 to Torrey Smith and in the back of the end zone. Deshaun, don't you have to get your feet down on this?
Yeah, you got to tiptoe that one, man. We practice a lot during the week on that. You got to get them down, man. Just drag it. Just drag it. Oh, got to get it down. He gonna regret that one.
Instead, they had to settle for a Justin Tucker 52-yard field goal and an 8-point lead. Once again, no Le'Veon Bell. On 3rd and 4, Roethlisberger to Ben Tate, in and out of his mitts and picked off by T. Sizzle. But watch T. Sizzle. He's been doing the Suzanne Summers Thigh Master or something. Because watch where he catches this football.
Through the legs. That's how you make a play, man.
Right between the twigs.
Veteran right there.
Tate just
To the
got
twigs.
there. You can't put him in that situation.
So the Ravens. Flacco to Crockett Gilmore, the rookie out of Colorado State, his 2nd career touchdown, and the Ravens have a 15-point lead.
Give a lot of credit to the Ravens. Most teams would have just ran the ball out right now and just try to eat up clock, and they came out throwing.
Then Roethlisberger throws it to Dree Archer. He gets into the end zone. Penalty on the play, however, would nullify the touchdown. Offensive holding. So your next play, Roethlisberger, dumped by Courtney Upshaw, and Big Ben has his bell rung. You can see helmet into frozen turf, or at least chilly turf out there. Bruce Gradkowski would come in for 3 plays, and then Roethlisberger comes back in, and maybe it wasn't such a good idea. Picked off by Darian Stewart in the end zone. Steelers would add a safety on a blocked punt, but it doesn't matter because Baltimore, for the 6th time under John Harbaugh, wins on opening weekend for them in the playoffs, and they will move on next Saturday to play the top seed in the AFC, the New England Patriots.
Kudos to the Indianapolis Colts for starting today's game with a moment of silence for Stuart Scott.
That's a good man.
Everybody better recognize it was definitely an emotional day. As for the football game, Marvin Lewis and the Cincinnati Bengals making their 4th straight postseason appearance. Marvin Lewis still looking for postseason win number 1 of his head coaching career, and Andrew Luck trying to make it 2 in a row at home. He won his home debut playoffs last year. Dan Herron, like a man smoking at a gas station. He was about to blow up. Here he is getting his Mac and his vibe and his swerve on.
Man, he was playing, Rick.
4 plays later, Dan Herron is straight butter. Touchdown. Colts lead 7-0.
Doing the Stu Scott. Rick.
Oh, yeah. Marvin Lewis had to separate Adam Jones and Geno Atkins on the sidelines.
I like that.
See, what had happened was...
No, you do your job. You do your job. Do your job.
Andy Dalton making his 4th straight postseason appearance, still looking for his first win. Andy Dalton, 3rd and 4 from the Colts 34. Rex Burkhead breaks off something proper.
Go ahead, Rich.
Takes down the first goal of 5. 2 plays later, Jeremy Hill as cool as the other side of the pillow. Bengals tie the game 7-7.
Bring him back, Rich.
A.J. Green. Oh, what's he doing right there? Oh, yeah.
I got to call my kids.
Him and Gio Bernard. A.J. Green out of the game. A.J. MIA. What would happen? Bengals trailing 10-7. Dalton to Greg Little. See, what happened was Bengals forced to punt. Next possession.
My God, buddy. That's all right.
I ain't saying nothing, but that ain't right. T.Y. Hilton ended the regular season on a quiet note. No catches since week 15, 2nd quarter, 3rd and 11 on their own 33. Can I get a witness from the congregation?
Absolutely.
Bring it, Rich.
Next play, Andrew Luck plays his enemies like a game of chess. Looking for T.Y. Hilton. That set up a 38-yard field goal from the OG, Adam Vinatieri. Colts lead 10-7.
Double O.
Andrew Luck looking for T.Y. Hilton on 3rd and 4, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Drops the ball on the ground. 6 catches, $103 though.
Had a lot of drops today.
Next Colts possession, Dan Herron has the ball, but he holds it in the wrong arm. And
come on, man. Little League ball outside. Goes to the sideline.
It up.
21 reads.
Puts the ball on the turf. Led to a 57-yard Mike Nugent field goal, second longest in NFL postseason history, and the Colts led 13-10 at halftime. That's your score in the 3rd quarter. Andrew Luck and the Colts trying to get some points on the board. 8 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, and Andrew Luck makes a play, and
this is phenomenal.
Booyah!
Booyah, boy. That's phenomenal play right there.
That throw right there.
To Dante Moncrief.
That's
right
impressive.
there.
Luck, it's your world, kid. And the rest of us are just still paying rent.
It's a quarterback there, boy.
Dime.
Bengals next possession. Gio Bernard. We're going flea flicker. Andy Dalton looking for Brandon Tate.
Gotta hit that. Gotta hit that pass.
You won't hit that.
Got to throw that away from the field, too.
Gotta throw that across the
4th quarter. Bengals down 26-10, needing something to happen good, something to happen well. And Jarrell Freeman tells Dalton, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the heck up out of here.
Keep doing it, Rich.
And that is the way that the Colts keep doing it, and doing it well in the postseason. They beat the Cincinnati Bengals. Make all that kinfolk proud. Pookie and Ray and Moesha.
Don't forget Sinead.
Yes, sir.
Far from it. The Detroit Lions, the Dallas Cowboys, Romo with his son before the game, and Dominic and Sue playing in this game. First quarter, Marshall, you said look out for the number 2 receivers, and look who presented himself right from the get-go, Golden Tate.
That is what was going to have to happen in this game in order to move the ball down the field because, listen, if I'm a defensive coordinator in this game, Dez Bryant and Calvin Johnson are not beating me by themselves. I need some other guys to step up. And I felt like Golden Tate, just after what he showed us last year in the Super Bowl run with Seattle, he had it in him.
He reversed his uniform number 15, with a 51-yard touchdown catch and run. Meanwhile, DeMarco Murray running the ball, and it seemed like he hurt his hand early on in the game. He came out after this 3-yard gain. The Cowboys had only 7 carries for 30 yards in the first half, unbalanced. And then when they finally did get Detroit to punt, this was called running into the kicker. The 5-yard penalty did indeed give Jim Caldwell a fresh set of downs. It was Dakota Watson who was the one who goes underneath Sam Martin.
As bad a start as the Dallas Cowboys could possibly have, they had this day.
And with the fresh set of downs, with the new life deep in his own end, Matt Stafford picking it up.
Heck of a run right
down
here.
On 3rd.
I'm talking about you drop your shoulder, shed the DB, and then get the necessary yards to extend the drive.
4 plays later, right around midfield, a lot of dipsy-do, and then George Bell on the interesting screen pass right there, and it worked for 18 yards. And 4 plays later, the Lions are on the Cowboys' 18. And it's time for Reggie Bush.
Oh, man, this is
why you got it.
And Golden Tate with the golden block.
Yeah, he still had that.
2 great blocks by the receivers on that play to get Reggie Bush into the end zone.
14 plays, 21 reasons. yards. First 99-yard drive of the postseason is the 2001 wild card contest.
Did you see that hit by Golden Tate?
I did. We even spot shotted it, Irv. Now we're going to show some pass protection for the Dallas Cowboys. Okay.
Same monster came at him again.
Ball out. Darryl taps Romo.
Smart job
Cole
by
Beasley
Detroit.
gets on it.
Detroit knew there was some time, a couple games in there, a stretch that the Dallas Cowboys did not handle the blitz well, and they went back to that, and they crippled the Cowboys.
They got to him without blitzing it.
Both ways.
Yeah.
Both ways.
Here comes Whitehead right up the middle.
Both ways.
To hear Whitehead. Romo goes down, sacked 3 times in the first half. Cowboys next drive, 3rd and 12 from their own 24. $1:50 left in the half. And this was a big play. Romo over the middle to Terrence Williams, and he is gone out the gate.
It was a good route.
There's the other number 2 wide receiver.
Great route. Cornerback fell, and everyone else in the secondary thought this guy was going to get him. He thought this was the guy going to get him, and no one got him.
Well, the guy
great
in
route.
question, Cassius Vaughn and James, he headed Bo.
And he needed that play right there.
He tripped.
Everybody did.
Now, that guy thought he was going to get him. This guy, everybody gave him.
Yeah, but he needed it personally for his confidence to stay in this game and to stay a part of something. He had an opportunity to go up and get the ball that he didn't get before. It would have been tough grabbing the ball. It went through his hand.
Now, Stafford's lucky to get this one back. Hit Bruce Carter right in the hands, and Carter couldn't come in with it. Matt Prater kicked a field goal, so the Lions go up 10, 17-7, and then first play of the second half, the Lions get the ball to start it, and then the Cowboys get the ball right after it. Tip drill. Jeremy Mincy pops it in the air. Kyle Wilbur brings it down. Jason Garrett is loving. Tony Romo gets out there, and 3 plays later,
that was the beginning of the end.
Is sacked by Ziggy Ansah.
Old momentum has swung, but boy, the Detroit Lions defensive line captured it back.
And Dan Bailey, you see that? They put the Ziggy on him, put the stat of best field goal kicker in accuracy in history, and then wide right.
Wow, man.
Noonan.
A lot of opportunities left on the football field by the Dallas Cowboys.
For the Cowboys, and the Lions added 3 more on when they got the ball back, so it's 20-7. 3rd and 10. Dez Bryant with just 6 minutes to go in the third quarter, making a play with some run after catch, 43 yards, sets the Cowboys up 1st and goal from the 10. But 4 plays later, Jason Garrett's nervously chewing gum because they go for it on 4th and goal.
Covering Dez Bryant.
And here comes DeMarco.
Exactly.
A lot of people, I'm sorry, Rich, a lot of people ask, why was a linebacker covering Dez Bryant on that
Of all
crossing route?
people.
Well, it eventually led to DeMarco Murray on a big 4th down attempt. Cashing it in, making it a 6-point game. 14 minutes to go in regulation. Romo in the red zone, and Romo further away from the red zone.
Throw it.
There comes Ndamukong Suh ripping him down with one arm.
Drop kick it.
Loss of 5. Next play, 3rd and 15. Romo.
Mama, there goes that man.
In the pocket. Now he's running around in the pocket. Here comes Suh again.
Keep your feet to yourself.
Dan Bailey comes in for a 51-yard field goal, and he boots it through. They had to settle for it, but they got it. It's a 3-point game, 10 minutes to go. Matt Stafford, Calvin Johnson on a big 3rd and 8 conversion, moved the chains 19 yards. 3 plays later, 3rd and 1 for the Cowboys, 46. This is the play we were talking about. Stafford to Pettigrew. Looks like he's face guarded by the Dallas Cowboys. Flag on the play.
Game changer.
Anthony Hitchens looks like he face guarded him. Dez Bryant comes out without his helmet to argue. No flag on that. And then the flag that was thrown on this was picked up.
You never touched the guy, huh?
What is up with that?
Not only did he grabbed it.
No, robbing the Cowboys.
What is up with that? That's the only question you could ask. They have to punt. And Sam Martin Shankopotamus. 10 yards.
Check his locker.
What's up with that? 41. The Cowboys get it on their own 41.
All the times in a row you shank.
And they go for it on 4th and 6, 4 plays later, and pick it up. Romo to his BFF.
Let me tell you something. That was a great
Jason
route.
Witten to make the play. He shows up.
Great route. Watch him drop him off. Oh!
Drop him off down.
Telling you right now.
Dropped him off at the bus stop.
James Ehedebo, the one who's dropped at the bus stop. 5 plays later, Romo, 3rd and 7. Lance Dunbar, why is he on the ground? There's now a flag on the ground. It's because DeAndre Levy
just used to never get called because it's in between the tackle box.
Yeah,
right. He could say he assumed you had the ball, you were getting you could tackle.
That's what New England did to you, right?
Exactly.
That's what they did to you in the Super Bowl.
You were allowed to do that inside the tackle box.
Romo buys time and finds Terrence Williams. First Cowboy 2 more touchdown reception in a playoff game since Michael Irvin did it in Green Bay.
Great patience in the pocket. No pass rush. The mind is tired. Great play.
Wait, I didn't hear that, Rich. Go back and say that again.
I'll say it when I'm done with the highlights.
Rich, you got to get back to that, Rich.
Down.
You have to get back to that,
24-20. 2 minutes and change to go in the game. Stafford hit by Anthony Spencer. Ball's loose. DeMarcus Lawrence picks it up and ball's loose again.
Oh, man, you had.
And Riley Reef recovers it.
Welcome to the new Leon left.
Exchange of footballs left and right, up and down with 2 minutes to go, and the Lions get the ball back. What do they do with it?
Young Lawrence
9 plays later, a minute to go, have to go for it on 4th and 3, and Lawrence, the one who fumbled it after seemingly sealing the deal, does see the deal,
with a sack, strip, and fumble recovery. The owner of the Dallas Cowboys and the governor of New Jersey are doing the nay-nay.
New England did pull this one out because Baltimore came in and looked good early. 19 degrees when this thing started. Warm and toasty for the hoodie. John Harbaugh, beg your pardon, not affected by the cold. And nor was
Jim was
Joe.
Probably there, too.
What's that?
Jim was probably there,
Jim
too.
might have been there.
Yeah.
Joe Flacco, can he go in to Foxborough and do it again? 13 touchdowns, no picks in his last 5 postseason games, and he started this one just as he had played the other 5. The opening drive, Kamar Aiken, a 19-yard touchdown.
Who was that?
Kamar Aiken. It's a veritable who's he on the opening drive, Jamie Dukes. 19-yard touchdown to take a 7-0 lead. They would get the ball back. Patriots didn't do anything, and Joe Flacco went to work again. Steve Smith Sr., a gain of 16. And then 5 plays later, it's Steve Smith Sr., yet again, top of your screen, against Darrelle Revis.
Here again, Darrelle Revis, man-oh-man. Good job by Steve Smith getting the inside release on Darrelle Revis. Touchdown, bobbles it, but sure-handed, huge play because Steve Smith has been stifled by Darrelle Revis.
Why do you give him the inside? Let Steve Smith go to the corner.
No, but the problem is he's too strong. In other words, Steve Smith is not one of those guys. That wasn't his intention. He's playing man-to-man coverage, but Steve is such a strong player. You know, that's just one for the good guys as they look at it.
Well, Patriots were down 14-0 early, and then finally Brady got to work. This was a big drive. They needed this badly. Hit Gronkowski there for the gain of 16. Next play from scrimmage. From the 40, he's got to look for Gronk again down the left seam, and he hit him for 40 yards.
I think he's the most unstoppable force in the National Football League. You can't defend him with a cornerback. You can't defend him with a safety.
Ran 2 verticals with the tight end, picked the tight end with more skills, and then Brady ran it in.
Tom with the legs, nimble. Tom Brady looks a whole lot better than he looked when he ran during the combine and those pictures we've seen from years back.
4-yard touchdown, 14-7. You know Brady's fired up when he spikes it that angrily. And that was an angry spike. And he's also probably angry that, well, Pernell McPhee kind of stood over him after a sack. And we are pushing and shoving and a fired-up Tom Brady.
Yeah, they want to fight, man. That's what this is all about. Tom Brady, a feisty guy.
Patriots ended up punting on that drive. They get it back again, and here Brady again to Gronk, 23 yards. But Brady is taking hits, and he took a lot of hits in this game. In the first half, in the second half, he's slow to get up. His line helping him as he bends over.
Yeah, he'll be in the tub tonight soaking it all up. But the Baltimore Ravens, you'll see right there,
Timmy Jernigan.
They do a great job of getting pressure all day long. But Tom stood in there, made the throws, led the team.
A low throw here, but Danny Amendola dug it out. Now look at this move.
Yeah, nice. And again, it's about breaking tackles. It's about yak yards. But again, the weather, the elements, that ball is like a shot put out there when it's cold like that. Tom had the ball in the vicinity. Receiver made the play.
And we're tied at 14. Patriots hold serve, get it back, give it back to Tom. Look at the clock here. They're near midfield, a minute to go, trying to get a score on the board before the end of the half. But Brady gets picked by Darryl Smith, and no one knew what he saw there. Had Smith and Trell covered, didn't try to put it over his head, threw it right to Darryl Smith. It's the first turnover of the game, and now Flacco has a shot right before the half, and he's going to draw a pass interference call on Darrelle Revis.
I didn't quite understand the pass interference aspect of it. I understand the legal contact. I don't see pass interference, especially when the ball was thrown there. I don't know. That was one of those plays, but again, sometimes great guys don't get the call.
First DPI against Revis accepted all year, and Flacco made it count 3 plays later to Owen Daniels.
Owen Daniels has been a really bright spot. A lot of people talked about Dennis Pitta this year. He really didn't make it happen this year. Great job by Owen Daniels.
Dante Hightower on the coverage there. Brady, gave it right back to Flacco, and Flacco was able to cash in, took advantage of that mistake. We're 21-14. We're now opening minute, third quarter. Brady to Gronkowski, broken up by C.J. Mosley. Gronk wants a flag. Mosley could have been called. What do you think?
He's right there. It's close. Obviously, the officials erring on the side of caution. He's got that bionic elbow there. Maybe it's hard to see with the glove. But, I'm good with the no call.
Patriots had to punt. Ravens now on 4th down. They take a shot on 4th and 6, Dukes.
This is a great play when you think about Smith and Torrey Smith and what he does. He makes sure he draws the PI first. He brings the contact back and then catches the ball. Nice play.
They get a DPI. They also get a taunting call on Torrey Smith, so they back it up to the 16, and this is how they score. With Justin Forsett down the right sideline, untouched on a check down to make it 28-14. So once again, it's a 14-point lead. Brady brings him back. Gronkowski to 28-21.
Great job by Tom Brady recognizing there was a blitz on right there. He held Ron Gronkowski outside, and they threw it for the touchdown.
And then this, the play of the game. Julian Edelman, the former Kent State quarterback, to Danny Amendola. 51-yard touchdown. Josh McDaniels dialed up the trickery, and it worked.
Little trickeration right there. Good job you're going to see, and good throw, Danny Amendola, as you mentioned. He's a guy that's kind of been left out of there when you think about it, the odd man out because of the emergence of Julian Edelman.
First pass as a Patriot, yet he came to the Patriots, Julian Edelman did, as a college quarterback, then turned into a wide receiver. Now 28-all. 3.5 to go. And here's Flacco's first big mistake. Picked off by Devin McCourty. It's Flacco's first pick in 197 postseason pass attempts. The first one since the 2011 AFC title game. Wow. The Patriots go 3 and out, and Flacco gets new life. He fumbles here. Sacked by Jamie Collins. The ball's going to get recovered inside the 5, but you saw the DPI on Revis. They're going to get holding on Revis here on Steve Smith, and this one was a good call.
Second penalty you're going to see right here. It's hard to cover the draw right there. Wow. I mean, that was just kind of an undressing of the guy right there. But again, the old salty veteran, he didn't get away with it. Huge play.
So, again, not a turnover. Ravens keep the ball. Now we move to the fourth quarter. This is the same drive. They're going the other way. And again, it's 4th and 1. And again, they get it. Kyle Juszczyk, gain of 11. He was down. They keep it. Not a fumble. 5 plays later, Owen Daniels cannot hang on. This was a 16-play drive, and it could have been a touchdown.
Yeah, here's a play right here, and that situation right there. Good job by the defense, and Owen, who had a huge game today, just couldn't make the play.
So Justin Tucker, field goal, 25-yarder, gives the Ravens the lead, 31-28. Patriots now, Brady, plenty of time. You see the clock here, not even 7 to go. Here it hits Amendola, first down on second effort. Then Brandon LaFell, 23-yard touchdown.
Drop it in the bucket right there. You talk about a guy. That's why. And by the way, I believe this is number 9. He'll be attending his 9th championship game. Yeah, he's pretty good.
And he also passes Joe Montana, most postseason touchdowns. Now, the Ravens get it. Flacco tripped here. He kind of flicked it to Forsett. Bill Belichick might have wanted a fumble, a grounding. Either way. All right, so they go for it, 4th and 3. And here's the one where Flacco once again comes through. Hits Daniels on 4th and 3, 17 to the 41. The Ravens 3 for 3 on 4th down. You see the clock here. It takes you up to the 2-minute warning. Now at 1:46 on a 2nd and 5. Here's where the game ended. Flacco takes a shot, picked off by Daron Harmon.
And the thing about it, there was no need for him to get impatient because they've been doing such a good job, and they had plenty of time to move the ball up and down the field. Really bad decision by Joe Flacco. And at the end of the game here, the little Hail Mary. Great job by New England.
Batting it, there.
Yeah, but it batted it out of the end zone, so that was a smart play on their part.
What a game. Flacco got one more shot at it after the Patriots were forced to punt with 14 seconds to go. Congratulations to Bill Belichick, Tom Brady, and the New England Patriots. The 1 over the 6 in the AFC. 35-31, as the AFC Championship game will be next Sunday in Foxborough. Brady, 33 of 50, 367, and 3 touchdowns. He also ran for a touchdown.
So here we go. Russell Wilson and the crew.
His name is Russell.
Yeah. First quarter, we are scoreless for 2 offensively challenged teams at time.
Whoa, Cam.
Who's looking for Philly Brown, but it's Richard Sherman. Get this, his first career playoff INT.
Because most people know not to play around with Richard Sherman. But, that wasn't a bad play because that was more like a punt. Yeah. Long 3rd down. So fans don't get really upset with that. It's like a punt.
All right, Panthers' next drive. We're still scoreless at this one. I see you, Richard. I see you talking. I get it. On 2nd down, Michael Bennett does not bite on the fake, and he rips it away from Jonathan Stewart. You cannot give this team a short field.
He didn't get blocked.
Yeah, and Cam seemed to be a little indecisive here. It looked like he wanted to pull it, but at the last minute kept it in Jonathan Stewart's belly.
Would the defense hold? In a word, not so much. Russell Wilson just kind of lobs it up for Doug Baldwin.
And you see an all-out blitz here. He just gave his receiver an opportunity to make a play. As you can see here, it's all out. He's going to throw it up, give his receiver an opportunity to make a play, and he does.
Baldwin with a good move on the rookie trade Boston for the 6.
Fort Miles.
On to the second quarter, still 7-zip. Cam.
Nice play for him.
Almost picked again by Richard Sherman.
You got to know the coverage come before they got 4 across. Sherman's going to be extra aggressive. You know he got some shelter, as you can see. Look at that guy inside, that all-pro right there with number 29 on.
So your next play, 3rd and 4. That's big because Newton moving the chains to Philly Brown, playing with that bad shoulder and all.
Got to give a lot of credit to him, and he runs some great routes too, LT.
And then, it's the rookie Kelvin Benjamin, the 1,000-yard receiver. Look at him staring him down.
Florida State.
Panthers, tie this one up at 7. Just their 2nd touchdown in their last 33 drives against that Seattle defense. But here comes Seattle. Russell Wilson to Jermaine Kearse. Maybe a little push-off.
That was a great throw, man. That's a great throw, great placement. Oh, he put it right where it needed to be.
63 yards on the pitch and catch for Kearse, a career high. 129 yards receiving. Is that a push-off on Ben-Wickery? Ben-Wickery? No comment from the peanut gallery over here. So Pete Carroll's team's up 14-7. Panthers ensuing drive. Newton. Benjamin. And it's all about the Benjamins, except he can't quite get that second foot down. A great effort by the rookie, but the right call.
You lucky. He said, you lucky.
That's what he said. But you know, that was a great defensive play as well as offensive play.
Later on in the drive, Newton. The one thing you can't do is turn it over down here at the goal line. Earl Thomas. But then things get really crazy. You can see there's a flag. There's offsetting penalties. But watch Thomas. Every turnover's reviewed. Does the ball hit the carpet?
Of course it did.
So it is reviewed. It's an incomplete pass. Now Graham Gano trying to get Carolina back on the board and within 4. Watch Cam Chancellor.
LeBron.
And he misses it somehow.
He got scared.
What?
You know, you didn't really expect to jump through there, and when it becomes a reality, you kind of get scared.
So after a false start, what? Cam Chancellor? What?
The first thing don't succeed, try again.
Now, the kick goes awry. Somehow Chancellor didn't touch it. He didn't get ball, but he got kicker. So it's a penalty on Chancellor. Watch this again. He does not touch anybody on his way through until he hits Gano.
Good call.
So Gano, Chancellor's probably just too tired. He's like, I'm going to sit this one out. I'm good.
He's too tired.
So Carolina, the team that won 7 games during the regular season, is down just 4 at the break. On to the third quarter, Wilson didn't do much scrambling on this day, but here for a gain of 14.
See, the best thing about Russell Wilson, he looks to throw first. He runs when he must, and he moves the chains. I love his intelligence.
4 carries for 25 yards. And then Marshawn Lynch, talk about a run.
Running business decision right
Get out my way. He actually stepped out at the 34. It led to a Hauschka field goal and a Seahawks 7-point lead, but that got the defense pumped up. On to the fourth, same score. This is Wilson to Wilson. Russell to Luke, who's really come on over the last 6 weeks.
Yes, a big third down conversion. You know, he's looking for his tight end, and there he finds it.
And then once again, it's Wilson to Wilson. 4 grabs for 68 yards. This one, he busts into the end zone.
Another third down conversion takes it all the way to the end zone for a big touchdown.
Pete Carroll, your thoughts? Woohoo! Man's in his 60s. He's all pumped up.
Pete Carroll has some good hair.
Panthers ensuing drive. It's the oh no. This is Cam on Cam crime.
Great anticipation. This is one of the, second team All-Pro. I don't know how you don't make first team, but this guy comes to play week in and week out. He's smart, he's intelligent, physical, aggressive, and have ball skills.
Cam Chancellor, his first career touchdown at an opportune time, and Newton just played with it.
Go get it, yes. Should have high stepped though, like right there.
or look behind him like
all
you
the
did?
way, just look
all the way on Atlanta,
hand behind the head.
looking at Atlanta bench.
Gee, that's what you shouldn't have let me go.
Give credit to the Panthers. They were game. However, they come up a little bit short, losing by 2 touchdowns. And now the road to the Super Bowl, once again for the second straight year, goes through Seattle.
Will hoist the Lombardi Trophy. The Cowboys and the Packers. Aaron Rodgers coming off of that week where we didn't know about the tear in his leg, and Des Bryant sleeveless warming up prior to a game that wasn't as cold as we thought it would be. It wasn't ice bowl conditions. It was cold, but it wasn't ice bowl conditions.
Easy saying
and
that.
Aaron Rodgers looked pretty nimble on this first touchdown pass of the day.
Well, I don't know say he looked pretty nimble, but he moved around enough to get that play done. And that's what was so incredible about Aaron Rodgers, that he did not look like his old Aaron Rodgers, but he still gutted out a great performance.
Yeah, he hopped on the one good leg a couple times to get that ball to Andrew Quarles to start the scoring, but Romo marched down the field, and then in the end zone, Terrence Williams is contacted, so it's 1st and goal. And why not, when you're on the goal line and you've got DeMarco Murray in your backfield, of course you're going to go to the leading rusher this year.
No!
But it's Tyler Klutz, everybody!
Hey, listen, Green Bay, they have been selling it out on short yardage and goal line. And listen, DeMarco was getting some tough first downs. That was the easy call to get an early
shot, no penalty. Cowboys are playing Klutz ball.
That's Romo, man.
It's 7-0, second quarter. Eddie Lacy on the sideline after he was the one that got the Packers down the field in the first quarter. He was on the sideline when Aaron Rodgers is slinging it over the head of everybody, not looking comfortable in that pocket, and the calf began to tighten up on him, it appeared, in the second quarter of this game.
It's a lot of time. I'm going to tell you, that's a lot of time right there in the pocket.
And then after that play, Rodgers got the ball snapped to him when he wasn't expecting it, and Jeremy Mincey knocks the ball loose and hops on top of it.
Just look how much time he has to pick up the ball, throw the ball, get sacked, and fumble it again.
But this is unlike Aaron Rodgers. A bad play that started. He should have just threw the ball away, lived to see another play.
So the Cowboys get that turnover and try to turn it into points, and Terrence Williams does that with the run after the catch.
Irv, you called it. He showed up big today.
That's my X factor. And you know, he had to come up and make plays. He was going to get some one-on-one opportunities with Green Bay selling out to stop the run and keeping a safety over top to stop Dez Bryant.
As a defensive back, that's a hard tackle to come up full
that's
speed.
Tremont Williams.
Yeah, that's a hard
Tremont Williams, the defensive tackle, and a 38-yard touchdown there. Cowboys up 14-7. The ball goes out off of Jordy Nelson's hands on 3rd and 8.
Where is Jordy?
And the Cowboys force the Packers to punt the football. Offense stalls right there. Next Cowboys drive with less than a minute to go in the half. There is Jason Witten, the BFF, getting a first down, even though he didn't even sniff the first down line. The Cowboys called timeout after that, and in the timeout, a proper review took place and a proper replacement of the ball, almost a full 2 yards back from where it was spotted, took place. And then on a 3rd and 1, they decide to throw it, and a bad snap forces a throwaway. And then you bring on one of the most sure-footed kickers in the entire league all year long, and Dan Bailey comes out and he missed it.
30 seconds on the clock.
A huge sequence right there at the end of the first half.
Actually missed 2 straight because he kicked another one before that.
Well, that gave good field position to Aaron Rodgers, who made a beautiful throw to Randall Cobb to set up a field goal of Green Bay's own right before the half. And that is how Green Bay got within 4 points before the end of the half. And you can see Rodgers hop, skipping, and jumping down the field. Third quarter, Tony Romo and the Cowboys come out. Here comes DeMarco Murray.
That was a touchdown. I just want you guys to know they caught them in the perfect defense. They ran the perfect play. That safety does not have a chance on DeMarco Murray in the open field. That's a touchdown.
Julius Peppers, though, makes the play, jumps at him, gets the ball loose. Instead of a touchdown for Dallas, it's a turnover for Green Bay. And here's Eddie Lacy running with Devontae Adams leading the charge down the field. That rookie had quite the day. Great blocks by Kuhn and Adams right there. 2 plays later, Rodgers completes it to Adams, but at the end of the play, after forward progress was stopped, according to the officials on the field. T.J. Lang called for unnecessary roughness. Do you agree with this call?
Yeah, that's just excessive. They want to clean that up.
Linemen used to go and clean up the pile, guys around,
nice,
trying to make the tackle.
Ain't nothing wrong with
but
that.
I think they also need to stop the defenders going after the ball carrier's legs.
Played football today.
Well, that 15-yard penalty is what moved the Packers back from a 3rd and short situation. They had to settle for a field goal. It's a 1-point game as Romo finds Witten for 15 yards. He's shaken up on the play, hit by Micah Hyde. Romo stays in the game. Next play, 1-point game from the Packers, 27, and here comes 29 for 26 yards.
Ooh, turn it.
Right down the field.
Oh, man. Ha-ha.
Romo limping after the handoff. And it doesn't matter if you've got, I guess, DeMarco Murray running like that. And when you're in 1st and goal at the 1, it's Tyler Klutz time to make a block. Touchdown, DeMarco Murray.
Hey, he ear-holed Julius Peppers right there.
25 carries.
Game kept them in it.
$123 for DeMarco Murray. It was a left-hand injury, too, for Romo. He got banged up. He's staying in the game. Ensuing Packers possession. It's Cobb over the middle.
Now he's sharp. His 3rd quarter. Aaron Rodgers, who hadn't practiced for 2 weeks. Now look at him. Walking better. He's ready now.
3rd and 15, 3 plays later. It's Rodgers to Adams. Makes a move.
He got a little something
right there.
Right?
Yeah.
And he's gone.
Yeah.
Got another low weird out there.
Somebody got to tell Sterling Moore. You might want to sell out and die for that one, buddy.
Man, 21-20. Dallas 1-point lead with 1:41 left in the 3rd quarter.
Put it on Sterling Moore.
You got to shoot it.
4th quarter we go. Oh, and it's a 4th quarter that we talked about for quite some time because of a 4th down play that's soon to come. 21-20, Tony Romo. First play of the 4th quarter. Doesn't get rid of it, takes a sack. Cowboys punt 2 plays later. The Packers getting the ball back. The ensuing drive, their own 35, 2nd and 8. Rodgers to that rookie Adams again, who makes a play again.
Hard tackle, man, coming up at full speed.
All day. We talked about it all season. Who's going to step up? That other guy besides Cobb Nelson. Adams said it is I.
And that's Cobb out of the backfield. 2 plays after that Adams catch for 14 yards. 3 plays later, Aaron Rodgers in the red zone with a rhythm. Rodgers to the other Rodgers. Zings it into Richard Rodgers.
He is sharp now.
This is one of the best throws that I've seen this season.
That's like the old school throw with the tire, and you throw the ball through the tire.
That's it.
And he double checks
it. That's why we call it like that. This is grown man quarterbacking right now.
A 2-point conversion fails. It's a 5-point game. 3rd and 11 for Romo over the middle. It's Beasley. He's short. He is short. It's 5.5 to go. It's 4th down. So what do the Cowboys do? They go up top to their beast and hope he makes a play, and he does. It's ruled a touchdown. We're down at the 1.5-yard line for the Dallas Cowboys. Mike McCarthy's going to challenge it, and Bryant goes down to the ground. And according to Dean Blandino, going to the ground, by rule, he must hold on to it throughout the entire process of contacting the ground. He didn't, so it is incomplete. And after further review, take that off the board, take the ball, and put it back in the hands of Rodgers to find Davante Adams on 3rd and 3. Time and timeouts are running out for the Dallas Cowboys. 26-21 is the score.
I trust you balls, Irv.
Yeah, that's why
I trust you balls right there.
Made great plays each time.
One more 3rd and long. The Cowboys need a stop after the 2-minute warning, and even though the ball is tipped, it still winds up in the hands of Cobb for a game-sealing NFC Divisional Sunday ceiling. Lambeau Field victory for Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers as Dez Bryant and Tony Romo and DeMarco Murray's fantastic 2014 season ends in Lambeau Field in the divisional round, and it is the Green Bay Packers going back to the NFC Championship game for the first time in 4 years, keeping the Cowboys winless on a divisional weekend, still since Michael Irvin's last Super Bowl season of 1995. Of course, the conversation after the game in the locker room, in the Twitterverse, on social media, and it will be all day on Monday on Sports Talk Radio, the Dez Bryant catch, that wasn't a catch. So let's check on the way it all went down today. Andrew Luck in a balmy, comparatively to the rest of the weekend that we saw for the weather, certainly in New England and Green Bay. 40 degrees. Denver gets the ball, 3rd and 5 after the Colts went 3 and out, and they couldn't get a first down on their first set of downs. But Arthur Jones goes low on Peyton Manning roughing the passer.
Rich, just watch all the contested receptions or tackles immediately made when the ball is caught.
Well, we didn't see that certainly in the first series of after at least the roughing the passer penalty. Peyton Manning was overthrowing this throw for much of the day after connecting with Julius Thomas right there. Slipped out at the 2, and then Manning found the other Thomas, Demarius, on the fade.
How you get him on a safety one-on-one?
Anyways, he had a bad game.
7-0. So, yeah, well, I mean, it was all looking good for Denver, but everything we just saw pretty much right there went south thereafter. Andrew Luck on 2nd and 9 finds T.Y. Hilton, who has eaten Aqib Talib's lunch.
Aqib didn't come to play today. Looked like he didn't study, he didn't prepare for T.Y. Hilton at all.
20-yard gain, 4 plays later, there's T.Y. again over there.
Once again. Safety in the middle of the field, you give it a 10-yard cushion.
Talib was
23-yard gain.
Filet mignon today.
Trent Richardson, a healthy scratch. He just sat there drinking coffee while Dan Boom Heron took it in right here on a 6-yard run.
Boom, boom, boom.
Touchdown to tie the game.
Kid's showed up big. He has shown up big for the Indianapolis Colts.
Colts ensuing drive. It's 3rd and long from midfield, and here comes Jonathan Newsom forcing the fumble. Jarrell Freeman recovers. Ryan Clady is the one who could not get inside, could not block Newsom, and that's the end of that. And Chuck Pagano's loving because Luck's got a short field after having just scored a touchdown to tie the game, and he moves it inside the red zone, looks for T.Y. Hilton.
That's a bad man.
But there is a flag on Aqib Talib on the play, call for holding.
You know, we saw the importance of Aaron Rodgers not being able to move today, but Andrew Luck extending plays. Incredible. Man, he makes his offensive line look so good at times.
That's a tough cover. When you got a quick receiver and he's fighting to get down here to the spot, that's a tough cover.
Well, it's 1st and goal. 2 plays later, Andrew Luck, shotgun, finds Dwayne Allen, shoots it in there for a 14-7 lead. And the successor to Peyton is beating his predecessor in Peyton's new house. And this is what I meant about overthrowing the similar routes down the sideline the whole day. What was this all about?
Just the rust of sometimes having a bye week. Those used to be dimes. That was like layups for Peyton throwing in his guys, and today it wasn't there.
It is the same play back-to-back because they had the coverage that they wanted. Manuel Sanders got off the jam, wide open, and you can see the frustration inside.
And you can see the down and distance on most of these are all 3rd and long.
Oh, yeah.
The whole plan, and that's what they said. They said they wanted to play inside out and make Peyton throw towards the hash. And that's what they did.
7 straight incompletions, 3rd and long for Luck, deep in his own zone. And he looks for Dante Moncrief, but it's picked off right over the middle by Bradley Roby. So the Broncos on the de facto punt take over with 1:28 to go in the half.
Not a bad pick. It's like a punt.
The ensuing drive, Manning for Demarius Thomas.
This thing, I don't know what that was.
He was just throwing it up, trying to let his receiver make a play.
Well, it led to a Connor Barth field goal. So the Broncos do get points before the half and then got the ball to start the second half, but went 3 and out. So Luck gets the ball. First drive of the second half for him on 3rd and 6. Move the chain, shoots it into Dante Moncrief 3 plays later. 3rd and 16. 3rd and 16. Instead of forcing a punt, the Broncos watch Luck find Colby Fleener in between 3 defenders.
That was a great route. I mean, a stutter goal on the linebacker that carried the scene. Great route.
2 plays later, Luck to Hakeem Nicks in the end zone. Touchdown, 21-10.
That's my old 88 club number right there, coming up big for Indy. I knew he would make a play. Sooner or later, uncovered.
He did. Touchdown. Colts are up by 2 scores in Denver, mid-3rd quarter, 3rd and 6. It's a bounce pass to Welker. Broncos another 3 and out. 2 3 and outs to start the half. Josh Cribbs hit as he is collecting the punt with no fair catch. It was ruled a fumble, but after further review, it appears that he has the ball as he's going down, and then the ground is what contacts the ball to come loose, and that is ruled Colts ball after further review. So Peyton doesn't have a short field. Luck does get the ball back, and on 3rd and 13 rolls out, buys time, throws down the field. This gets picked. So it is eventually a turnover for the Colts. Raheem Moore with the interception.
Just like a punt once again.
What does Manning do with it? 3rd and 9? finds Demaryius Thomas, but again, no yards after catch.
You got to run your route at the right depth in a situation where it's 3rd and 9.
Right, and then Orlando Franklin starts arguing and getting into the mix, and the rookie is trying to get the offensive lineman twice his size away, and the clock comes winding down. They do reset the play clock to allow C.J. Anderson to get the ball.
Listen,
so the rookie not only prevents the 15-yard penalty from happening, but picks up the first down.
I mean, this is one tough, gritty run. When we talk about breaking tackles, he broke 3 tackles right there and got a much-needed first down.
You saw the defensive backs receivers out there straight chilling on the left hand side. They
But
thought
the
the play was
Colts
over.
do hold the Broncos to just a field goal, so it is an 8-point game entering the 4th quarter. Broncos with the ball, 3rd and 7 on their side of the field. Incomplete. Vontae Davis on the coverage.
Tight coverage right there. Reasons. Tight coverage again. He's received the Broncos receivers struggled to get open.
And that led to Andrew Luck and the Colts marching down the field 13 plays, taking 8 minutes off the clock, leading to an Adam Vinatieri field goal to give Chuck Pagano a 24-13 lead. And just when things were looking bleak, Manning almost picked by Vontae Davis. Can't hold on.
Vontae played today, boy.
21 reasons.
You think he thought he was throwing to the coach?
I thought he did.
You think?
When I saw it.
You think he thought?
Yeah, he thought he did.
C.J. Anderson, not a rookie, by the way.
You still think he's playing for the coach?
My bad on that. So 4th down, last chance, and it is C.J. Anderson trying to get the line of gain. He's ruled down just shy. John Fox had no choice but to challenge the spot, but the replay confirmed that the knee was down before the ball could reach past the first down, and that is the way Peyton Manning and the Broncos faced bitter division defeat for the second of 3 years of the Manning tenure in the Rocky Mountains. And the New England Patriots and the Colts would go up later in the day, but the first game up, Aaron Rodgers and his banged-up leg against Richard Sherman, who he hardly challenged at all in week number 1. And then in the first series, 3rd and 10, Aaron Rodgers moving the ball down the field, and then he tries Sherman, and then that is an interception.
That's a great play, man. I'm here to tell you, that's a great play. Stutter goal, great position, great ball skills. Now get your feet down. Now, let's celebrate a little bit after
Usually when you played receiver and you move to DB, it's because you can't catch.
Right.
Not the case with Richard Sherman.
So Sherman picks it off, but then the Seahawks, what do they do with it? It gets picked off right away. Clinton Dix. Gets all the way down to the 3-yard line off the tip drill. But at the end of the play,
we usually see those mistakes.
At the end of the play, it was a 15-yard penalty, but they got the ball back towards in the end zone, and it's called a touchdown for John Kuhn, except the fact he wasn't in. After further review, the ball's down at the half-yard line, and take the touchdown off the board. And the next play, here comes Eddie Lacy. He gets stuffed at the goal line, and the Packers settle for a field goal.
That defense held early on. When they turned that ball over, Seattle did, that defense stepped up and played hard.
So Mike McCarthy settles for the 3, decides to kick off, and that was a good move, especially when Doug Baldwin on the ensuing kickoff puts the ball on the ground. A fumble. Morgan Burnett recovers for the Packers. Second turnover of the game. They're not even through the first quarter, halfway through it at this point in time. And the Packers, it's their 3rd possession of the game already, all of them reaching Seahawks territory. This one starting in the red zone, and then Rodgers in the end zone, and he misses Jordy Nelson.
That hurts right there, man. She just had a little bit more air up under that ball, so Jordy could have found it when he turned his head.
Green Bay had to settle for another field goal when Aaron Rodgers watched his defense put Wilson on the ground. It's Julius Peppers trying to make his first Super Bowl and win it. And that got the ball back for Green Bay, who moved the ball down the field again in the red zone with a flag on the play, a wide-open Randall Cobb. And Aaron Rodgers' last 9 postseason touchdown passes have now gone to 9 different receivers. He'd never found Cobb, but he did right here wide open.
Look at this right here, man. And Aaron Rodgers, man, you could tell he was in much better condition. He looked much better than he did last week. His calf was doing better, and he shot that ball in.
13-0. The defense is talking to one another on the sideline, trying to fire each other up. It's 16-0 second quarter when Russell Wilson tries to force one downfield, and there's that Clinton Dix fella again.
I must say, I must say,
like that one. Ha ha, Clinton Dix. What must you say?
When I was watching this, I was a little bit upset with Kearse in his effort, at least trying to move that ball or stop the interception or something.
And Russell Wilson took a major hit from Clay Matthews, who was flagged 15 yards. They called it blindside hit, but it was really more helmet to helmet. It's what it should have been, at least. So, but Russell was not knocked out of the game. Not knocked out of the game. And then Aaron Rodgers gives it right back a few plays after the interception. We have 5 turnovers in the game at this point in time as the rain's beginning to come down again.
Yeah. I think Aaron Rodgers expected Cobb to break out.
But the ensuing possession, Russell Wilson for Jermaine Kearse, and he's picked by Sam Shields.
Rich, right there again. I wanted to see a little more fight right there in this kind of a game, but to help your quarterback out there.
So 3 turnovers for Wilson in the first half alone, and you throw in Doug Baldwin's fumble, and Seattle's lucky to be down just 16-0 to start the second half. They go 3 and out. The Packers couldn't score, so Russell Wilson trying to move the ball down the field on 3rd and 19.
Converts. On the phone with me talking about, are you serious? This was Marshall. We was on the phone going off like, what are you doing?
Clay Matthews.
How are you doing?
Hands to the face, and you forget the seat.
But they have to settle for a field goal, which they bust out the fake. Punters are momentum shifters, too. John Ryan to a wide-open Gary Gilliam, who was a tight end when he was at Penn State, never caught a touchdown at Penn State. This is his first career touchdown.
Look at the predicament that they put A.J. Hawk in.
He's in a tough situation.
And you go get the runner.
But I'm not going to surrender to 6. I give you the first down. I'm not surrendering to 6. Bad decision by A.J. Hawk.
That is a big-time fake kick and throw to put the Seahawks on the board, but momentum started wearing a yellow helmet as James Starks is running through, bursting free for 32 yards. And Richard Sherman gets hurt on the collision with Cam Chancellor, and he comes up holding his elbow. He didn't miss a play, but he clearly was a one-handed defensive back the rest of the day.
Hyperextended, I believe.
And it's possible that he has nerve damage. He says that he will play later on. He did soldier on in this game that it's a 19-7 game, and Russell Wilson gets on the tip drill. But why
are you falling down?
Morgan Burnett slides.
The game is not over.
With 5 minutes to go.
Man, what is wrong with you?
Well, Jermaine Kearse, it went off of his hands, so he was having a rough day at this point, to say the least. But the Packers would just run the ball and forced Seattle to use 2 of its timeouts. They decided not to call a timeout here and save 1 more timeout, which was an interesting move. So Mike McCarthy kicks the ball back to Seattle. 3 and change to go. Complete to Doug Baldwin, trying to get out of bounds. He cannot, so the time is still ticking.
Doug Baldwin made some plays when they needed him to make some plays today.
2nd and 10, 3 minutes to go. Russell Wilson throws it for Marshawn Lynch, who tiptoes the sideline, and it's ruled a touchdown, except for the fact
thank God we have replay.
Well, his gold sole shoes showed clearly he was stepping out of bounds way further back. But
so happy we have replay.
Instead, Marshawn Lynch gets it inside the 5, and Russell Wilson takes it in from there, and he scored before the 2-minute warning.
Why does the defender always look like it was somebody else's guy?
19-14. Stephen Hauschka, you kick it deep and you go onside. The Seahawks go onside, and it's a good decision because it works.
Jordan Nelson waiting on that
ball. Brandon Bostic goes to jump for the ball.
He won't jump no more.
And it goes off of his helmet and into the hands of Chris Matthews.
Look at Coach Day. What are you doing?
He was on the front line block. Jordy Nelson is there waiting for the ball.
So instead, the Seahawks now have the ball back at midfield, and Russell Wilson, first play, pulls it out from Marshawn and takes it to the 35-yard line with even a tick before the 2-minute warning. Now, unbelievably, the Seahawks might be scoring too quickly from the 32-yard line. First down, Luke Wilson. Silent L is somewhere within his name. Luke Wilson with the first down moves forward. Next play on the Packers 24. Here comes Marshawn Lynch running downhill.
I love watching how he stops everybody and shakes your hand politely. I'm a beast, but I'm going to handle this mode like a gentleman.
It's a touchdown, 20-19. If we ask Steve Mariucci, what does the book say you should do? Go for 2.
That is
and they do, and it looks like the play is blown up.
Oh, my God.
Russell Wilson buying time. A prayer to Luke Wilson, and it
is answered.
Can somebody tweet me and tell me what was Clint Dick doing?
Well, he was a ball hawk all day, making plays in the ball all day and did not hear.
I actually got angry at that point. I don't care who wins. I just really I like good football. You got to make that play as a defensive back.
And that would be a huge 2 points because Aaron Rodgers had more than enough time left and all 3 timeouts, and he hardly needed them because he kept moving the ball down the field quickly. Jordy Nelson to the 38-yard line of Green Bay, 15 yards. Next play, a minute 2 left.
Coming inside,
Rodgers to Cobb over the middle, now on the plus side of the field. Next play, 43 seconds to go. Aaron Rodgers buying time, extending the play with his one good leg. What does he do? All sorts of green grass in front of him. He limps his way out of bounds. First down. Mason Crosby is in field goal range. 3 plays later, 3rd and 10 for the Seahawks, 36-26. Ticks to go. Aaron Rodgers throws it to Jordy Nelson to get his field goal kicker 6 yards closer.
That's an awesome throw, man.
Richard Sherman, one-handed, he brings him down. You got a one-legged quarterback, a one-armed cornerback, and you got a guy with 2 good legs coming out, and he sweeps one leg through the ball, and it goes through the uprights. And, of course, we have overtime in this insane contest.
Discount double check.
22-22. 116-0.
Wow,
the
what a
Packers
game.
lose the lead, but we go into overtime, and you remember, Seattle beat Denver in overtime in this building earlier this year by getting the ball to start overtime and not allowing Peyton Manning to take the field and take a single snap. And Russell Wilson on 3rd and 6 finds Doug Baldwin, who is trying to be redemptive right here. Obviously, we know he dropped the ball. He put one on the ground earlier in the game for a punt return. We talked about how Jermaine Kearse had a very tough day, but to wrap it up, a walk-off touchdown grab by Kearse. Yes. And the Seattle Seahawks down 16-0 at the half. 5 turnovers in the game, 4 by their quarterback, are going back to the Super Bowl. The NFC champion, Seattle Seahawks, and Russell Wilson in tears. Pete Carroll celebrating, going to Arizona to participate in Super Bowl 49 as the Green Bay Packers suffer one of the more bitter defeats you will ever see in NFL playoff history. They were up 16-0 and lose without even touching the ball in an overtime that they were forced to force due to a major big-time comeback by the defending Super Bowl champs who would not go gently into that rainy Seattle afternoon. Wow. All right, I got Irv, I got Prime, I got Marshall, I got a highlight, I got a hoodie, and I got a highlight in New England, rainy New England. Tom Brady's fired up, trying to go to the Super Bowl for a 6th time. Andrew Luck trying to go for a 1st. It's a battle of 12s in New England, and Josh Cribbs with the first mistake of the day. After both teams exchanged, got defenses to get their offenses off the field, Josh Cribbs just put one off the face.
How the ball hit you in your head, man?
Interesting. Both of those games started today with some turnovers.
So New England,
after that,
as we all know, jammed Jonas Gray down the Colts' throat back in Week 11. Today it was LeGarrette Blount's time, and he did this against the Colts in the divisional round last year. And LeGarrette Blount was just running downhill, just going nonstop, and then eventually he burst into the end zone here.
Just falling in the end zone, just like he fell right into a Super Bowl right here after walking off
of the Steelers. Yeah, how about that? So Cribbs' mistake leads to 7, and there he is with the Minutemen.
Falling into
game over right there. I felt that too, but Andrew Luck comes up, steps up in the pocket, and was moving the ball down the field, but then Boom Herron goes bust right there, off his hands, and then on the wheel route,
go to him again,
off the hand.
Yep.
And then Adam Vinatieri. The short-footed Adam Vinatieri, who the Patriots know so well, would come out from 51 yards away.
This is the worst miss I've ever seen him have.
And Adam Vinatieri,
the wind took
he missed it. So Brady had a shorter field. And with that, Shane Vereen on his own wheel route on a linebacker. He makes the grab despite the interference that wasn't called, actually.
That was pressure again for the young man. For Indy.
30-yard gain with Jarrell Freeman covering in the 3rd and 9. Julian Edelman moving the chains.
Boom.
And then 2 plays later, what do? You find James Devlin.
Just
that's a big boy.
Just fight.
So you got the fullback going in the end zone for a touchdown. He did declare himself as eligible. We'll have more of that discussion in a moment.
They did it again.
Who wasn't? Second quarter, 14-0. Brady picked
DeQuell Jackson with a big interception over the middle as he was going for Rob Gronkowski. So
good play by DeQuell.
A plus side of the field turnover for Brady. What would Luck do with it? Well, he began to move the ball down the field. 3rd and 8, puts it up for T.Y. Hilton, who toe taps with a grab.
What a great grab that was. And I thought just an excellent throw.
36 yards. Belichick reached into his sock, but did not throw the flag because that was after the replay showed a good catch.
That was all
he did resock it. 5 plays later, it's Luck to Kobe Fleener over the middle, and he reaches into the end zone, and the ball comes loose. He was ruled down by contact.
Just doesn't look like Gronk when he has the football.
At the half-yard line, Zerlon Tipton gets in the end zone. So we've got a Devlin, we've got a Tipton, and now we've got Edelman getting it down the field on 3rd and 2, moving the chains.
Listen, this guy,
tell me something about this man right here.
I'm going to say, outside of Tom Brady, the most valuable player on this team. You think about plays that has been made either in the return game or in the receiving game.
That's Edelman you talk about.
Yeah.
Yes. And then Blunt was running downhill nonstop.
Yeah, nobody wanted to hit him.
Yeah, I get that. No one wanted to hit him, right? The 3rd and 1 play action. Now it's time for Nate Solder. Tackle eligible.
It's just, this is brilliant stuff this man does. He thinks of this stuff and he puts it in at perfect time.
Everybody run that play. Nobody run it past the 10. Normally it's on the 1. They knew Solder could get in from there.
Brilliant stuff this man does.
So it's now 14 unanswered, and Luck goes 3 and out.
About to get ugly.
Well, here comes Blunt downhill again.
Blunt ran like I've never seen him run. He ran like a free agent today.
Yeah, he ran like he ran last year against the Colts.
Yeah, but it was something different.
So on 3rd and 1, Rob Gronkowski in the end zone, and here comes the Gronk spike.
Yeah, they were coming back to that.
So we've seen Blunt score, we've seen Devlin score, we've seen Solder score, and now the more conventional play. Brady to Gronkowski, and the boat race is on amidst the falling rain. And here is Darrelle Revis with the pick.
Look at that. Darrelle Revis getting in that, man. Revis going to the Super Bowl, y'all. That's all right.
Get with Brady. Good thing that.
Yeah, with the Patriots. The Patriots going is tough for the Jets fans to handle. Yeah, that's the wound. The salt would be Revis with a ticket-punching interception. I grew up in Staten Island, sir. I know the Jets. I do trust me. Going in the end zone for a 13-yard score. And Tom Brady and the New England Patriots are back in the Super Bowl again. Back in the place, by the way, where the Tyree catch went down. So perhaps he and the hoodie and everybody else can exercise those ghosts against the Seattle Seahawks 2 weeks from tonight in Super Bowl 49 after a 45-point day in the AFC Championship game. It wasn't even close.
In Super Bowl 49. Russell Wilson, of course, he got picked off 4 times in the NFC title game and still won. Hey, somebody got some skills before the game, and Tom Brady looking for that 4th ring along with the always emotional Bill Belichick. How about early on in the game, Brady looking and picked off by the president of the Rob Gronkowski fan club. That is Jeremy Lane in the end zone. It's a red zone turnover. However, broken wrist. Lane was done for the day, and the Patriots certainly took advantage of that. However, he kept the game scoreless. On to the second quarter. We are tied at 7, and Brady, under 2 minutes to go. Me Rob Gronkowski, me kicks football, and me do Gronk spike. Patriots led the NFL with 66 points in the final 2 minutes of the first half during regulation. They're up 7. But watch this. Russell Wilson. Oh, Jamie Collins, you're a great athlete. But what in the world happened? That is a first down, so they got time. And then how about this? Russell Wilson. Ricardo Lockett. Plus, we're going to tack on a penalty, so the Seahawks move it down to the 11-yard line with 6 ticks left. They're not going to kick the field goal. They're going to go for the touchdown. And where are they going to turn to? Hardball with Chris Matthews. He caught his first NFL pass in this game. He also scored his first NFL touchdown. Best known for recovering the onside kick in the NFC Championship game. Pete Carroll's pumped up because we're tied at 14.
What a throw and what a play by that young man Matthews.
On to the third quarter. Pats down 3. 3rd and 9. Brady looking for Gronk. But how about the play, Michael Irvin, by Bobby Wagner?
Man, and I talked about Bobby Wagner in the pregame, man. What a great player. Since he got back on that defense has taken off. He is certainly the leader of that pack.
Richard Sherman chuckling on the sideline, and the Patriots aren't laughing after this. Doug Baldwin nearly trips over his own feet. scores the touchdown. Dion, that's your buddy scoring. However, he was flagged for unsportsmanlike conduct. But watch the pick by the ref.
Great pick by the referee. Revis did the best he can. That was a great route, though. You got to give Baldwin credit. And I don't like that right there what Richard Sherman done. I don't like it. He's too good for that.
Yep. Tom, and he did do a good job in climbing to take Darrelle Revis up on that under route.
On to the fourth. Patriots down 10 against the best defense in the league, but Brady to Danny Amendola, and they are within 3. Keep in mind, no team had ever come back from a larger deficit than 7 points in the final quarter of a Super Bowl, and certainly not against a defense like this. But then Brady, after a quick 3 and out, Rob Gronkowski, me catch football, me move chains.
I wanted to see that matchup, Cam Chancellor against Gronk, and Gronk got the better on that play right there.
Then Julian Edelman, the perfect spin move for the touchdown.
That's my man right there, man. I love Julian Edelman, man. What a gamer he is to take over for Wes Welker and then win a Super Bowl before Wes Welker.
And the Patriots have a 28-24 lead, but guess what? Yes, Mr. Kraft, it's been a tough few weeks for him and his club. Would they watch a losing effort? Well, how about this? The circus catch. 7 years after David Tyree did it to the Patriots in this very building, Jermaine Kearse does this, Michael Irvin.
And you just knew right here, wow, things are going Seattle's way, and all they have to do now is hand the football to the best running back in the National Football League.
Well, here they do. It's Marshawn Lynch who had another 100-yard effort, but he stopped just shy of the goal line, so the clock continues to run. Now 2nd and goal. Russell Wilson, what are you doing? He gets picked off by the undrafted rookie free agent from Western Alabama, Malcolm Butler, who preserves the victory. And the Patriots have their 4th ring, and it will leave everybody asking, why in the world, with Marshawn in the backfield, did the Seahawks throw the football?
21 reasons. That was the worst Super Bowl call in the history of the Super Bowl.
We will dissect it, but you can see the many faces of the characters in Super Bowl 49. Pete Carroll, the MVP Tom Brady. He's an MVP for a 3rd time to tie his hero, Joe Montana, and that is a victory splash. The New England Patriots come back from a 10-point 4th quarter deficit, and they win it 28-24.